serving my time. Y'all niggas should've left with my nine. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the sket blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
We got a dope beat. Dope beat. You got a dope beat. I got a dope beat. We got a dope beat. My name is at the top of all of those that mix. Alternative poetry into cash for 87. Some didn't got paid. Some jams were never played. But I am just a poet who watched the whole parade go by. And why? Cause they wasn't fly. Others claim to be fresh, but they're not KRS. I cannot walk around the street with my head in the clouds, either running on my gear or having colors too loud. Everything must coincide with the way I feel. And by the way, it's Scotland rock on the wheels of steel. So I take one step to adjust the mic. I get around the whole city, so I do it nice. I like a funky beat, a studio like Unique. I write the crazy fresh lyrics and I don't eat meat. You can look me up and down, and my DJ too, because we make up the boogie down production crew. Taking out MCs on the 1, 2, 3, no matter who they claim to be in society. Because we know their games, we have pulled their far. If they need a different style, we can't get wild. He's ICU, he's out to kill. I'm KRS, and we get ill. DJ Scotland Rock got his own beat. The extravagant life is what we see. I will tell you like this, cause I know for a fact I will live a long life and I don't smoke crack. Captivating the crowd 7 days a week. You know what they told me to say? I got the dope beat, I got a dope beat. You got a dope beat, I got a dope beat. We got a dope beat, I got a dope beat. You got a dope beat, I got the dope beat. We got a dope beat. For me to say again another verse of my rhyme means what you heard before must have blew up your mind. So now it's time to find poetry like mine. Do not waste all your time because I'm one of a kind. Cooling out and easy going cause the money be flowing. 64 brown eyes and I'm always showing. Stupid MCs on the mic the way it's supposed to be done. They study rhymes all week, but I be rhyming for fun. When they lose they get upset, always pulling a gun, but they will snap out of that because I'm KRS-One. Not 2, not 3, but O-N-E. Get it right the first time, I won't repeat this rhyme. If you think that you could burn me with your amateur ways, keep in mind that I've been out there from back in the days. I don't brag about the people I know because they're still bluffing and not giving me nothing. I can walk around the city with the rhymes I want, cause no matter how you front, they're still the ones you want. See, I am funky fresh and poetry is my opinion. Taking out you suckers while the Scotland Rock is spinning. One, I'm still kinda young. I don't wear Adidas cause my name ain't Run. Got Nikes on my feet, and to be complete, I can rock an American or reggae beat. Got rhymes for the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Not being conceited, but it won't pay to try me out for any feud, any battle, any reason making rhymes up every season. This style, I'm just teasing. Pick up the pace, homeboy, pick up the pace. You're way behind schedule. Listen to what I'm telling you. This particular style may vary. The things I converse about are heard rarely. Some can't bear me, others try to scare me. Sounding intelligent, but not yet equivalent. You know what? You got a dope beat. I got a dope beat. You got a dope beat. I got a dope beat. You got a dope beat. I got the dope beat. You got the dope beat. I got the dope beat. You got the dope beat. I got the dope beat. You got the dope beat. Easy beat got the dope beat.
SCU is in the house. Miss Melody is in the house. Lena Love is in the house. D Nice rocks the house. Gold Miss Adams rocks the house. Flavius Walker turns him out. 40 Street Black knocks him out. To my Mellow Moses gun, rock the house. Naughty busts it out. Nick Boo turns it out. Chuck Chill Out cuts it up. Next Alert works it out. Scott LaRock Jr., my pride and joy. Chaos One, his mother's first son, and I know he'll never run. Dee Dee, Scott LaRock, Scott LaRock.
If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. I got the rap patrol on the Gat patrol. Foes that want to make sure my casket's closed. Rap critics say he's money cash holes. I'm from the hood, stupid, what type of facts are those? If you grew up with holes in your zap of toes, you celebrate the minute you was having dope. I'm like, fuck critics, you can kiss my whole asshole. If you don't like my lyrics, you can press fast forward. Got beef with radio if I don't play they show. They don't play my hits, well, I don't give a shit. So, rap mags try and use my black ass so advertisers could give them more cash for ads. Fuckers, I don't know what you take me as or understand the intelligence that Jay-Z has. I'm from rags, the richest niggas, I ain't dumb. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. Yeah, it's 94 and my trunk is raw. In my rear view mirror is the motherfucking law. Got two choices, y'all. Pull over the car or bounce on the devil, put the pedal to the floor. And I ain't tryna see no highway chase with Jake. Plus I got a few dollars, I can fight the case. So I pull over to the side of the road. I heard, son, do you know I'm stopping you for? Cause I'm young and I'm black and my hat's real low. Do I look like a mind reader, sir? I don't know. Am I under arrest or should I guess some more? Well, you was doing 55 in the 54. Lost the registration and step out of the car. You carrying a weapon on you, I know a lot of you are. I ain't stepping out of shit, all my papers legit. Well, do you mind if I look around the car a little bit? Well, my glove compartment is locked, so it's the trunk in the back. And I know my rights, so you gon' need a warrant for that. Aren't you sharp attack? You some type of law or something, somebody important or something. I ain't past the bar, but I know a little bit enough that you wanna legally search my shit. Well, we'll see how smart you are when the K9 comes. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. Now, once upon a time, not too long ago, a nigga like myself had a strong arm, a hoe. And this is not a hoe in the sense of having a pussy, but a pussy having no goddamn sense. Try and push me. I try to ignore him, talk to the Lord, pray for him, but some fools just love to perform. You know the type, loud as a motorbike, but wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight. And only thing that's gonna happen, get the clapping in. He and his boys gonna be yapping to the captain, and there I go trapped in a Kit Kat again. Back through the system with the riff-raff again. Beans on the floor, scratching again. Paparazzis with their cameras, snapping them. DA try to give a nigga shaft again. $500,000 for bail cause I'm African, or because the fool was harassing them. Tryna play the boy like he's saccharine. But ain't nothing sweet but I hold my gun. I got 99 pounds, being the bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. Woo! Woo! Having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems and bitch ain't one. You crazy for this one, Rick? It's your boy.
Aight. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Nah, I mean, with another Man Cave Monday. What's really hood out there, family? Hold on one second. Excuse me, got a call. But yeah, what's good out there, family? Let me know what's really hood. Let me get some ones out there to make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Let me get some shout outs real quick while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to New Kim, what's going on with you? See, Lou, what's up? B1 for Life, what's going on? Thurman was good. Let's see. Aisha Baz, what's going on? Aisha Baz, I think you made the playoffs. You might have stuck in the playoffs. Our division was tough, but we might only had we might have had 3 motherfuckers make the playoffs, in our division. So but you might have stuck in the division, motherfucker. The playoffs. You might have stuck in, but the playoffs start next week for fantasy football, motherfuckers. But Mike Shabazz was good. Let's see what's going on. William, what it do? Yes, we got Juan Soto. Yes, that's a good thing. We spent a lot of money though. But we got it. See, Brandon was good. See, Dre, what's up? Elaine's here on time. What's going on, Elaine? Let's see. GA was good. Let's see. Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Cassandra, what's going on? Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's good, family? How don't you get a shout when you most? I just shout you out. you the most on time. Yeah, you do be on time. Right after the music done playing, you pop right up. You rarely come in with the music. You can't stand the hip hop too much hippity hoppity for you. I got you. Miss Yum Yum, what's good? Hotland Hurts, what's going on? What's good, family? Y'all know I had to come in and talk about this shit, right? Y'all know I had to come in and build about this. This is some shit popped off. right? This was going to be a different show until some shit popped off yesterday that, kind of needs to be addressed. Jason was good. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but before I get into that, I might as well go ahead and update y'all on this CEO story, right? That everybody seems to be really passionate about. I never really gave a fuck about this story too much. I was like, okay, that's interesting. Okay, well, I'm sure it'll come out later why this is going on and everything else, that third. I ain't really paying too much mind, right? I didn't know that many motherfuckers would care about this story. This story, like, I'm talking about black people, right? Like, black people really care about this shit. I was like, wow, like, black people really care about this shit? I guess I'll cover a little bit of it. I don't care as much as y'all motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep it stacked. But I'll go ahead and I'll cover it. But it is, murder cases always tend to, how should I say, stir things up a tad bit, like people put on their murder mystery hat, you know what I mean? They love to do that shit, and they other, start, speculating and talk about conspiracies and everything. So y'all know how that shit go. Healthcare insurance, yes. But so is that, Brandon, you said that's why people care? I don't know. I guess. But let's get into the story though, because we got an update on it. So let's get into it. I don't want to psychoanalyze people's care about it. Let's actually see what's being happening, right? Because now I'm curious, right? Because everybody else talking about it. So let's get into it.
Plus, we are continuing to follow breaking news where police are questioning a person of interest in the murder of a United Healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson.
And good afternoon to you at 4 o'clock. I'm David Ushery.
I'm Natalie Pasquarello. We want to get right out to News 4's Mark Santia. He is live in Altoona, Pennsylvania. That's where a man is being interviewed by the NYPD right now. Mark.
Yeah, Natalie and David, Altoona is home to about 40,000 people. As you can imagine, this is causing quite a stir. You take a look behind me, media and residents here surrounding the police station. Moments ago, an NYPD caravan pulled up. Several NYPD detectives, including Deputy Commissioner Kaz Daughtry, arrived here at the Altoona police station. This is where the person of interest is being held, and this is where the investigation is entering another phase. A 5-day nationwide manhunt coming to an end 300 miles from New York City. Police in Altoona, Pennsylvania, arresting 26-year-old Luigi Mangione in connection with the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
The suspect was in a McDonald's and was recognized by an employee who then called local police.
The McDonald's employee recognizing Mangione from one of these photos sent out by the NYPD after Wednesday morning's attack in Midtown Manhattan.
Okay. How the hell did y'all recognize him through a mask? Y'all motherfuckers is good in that McDonald's. They got some police ass motherfuckers up in that McDonald's. How the hell they recognize this motherfucker with a goddamn mask on? Did he have the same hoodie on, maybe? I don't know. That just seems like you recognize him with a mask on? Okay.
In a McDonald's and was recognized by an employee who then called local police.
The McDonald's employee recognizing Mangione from one of these photos sent out by the NYPD after Wednesday morning's attack in Midtown Manhattan. Altoona police questioning Mangione, finding a trove of evidence, including a fake New Jersey ID and a gun, police described as a ghost gun.
Oh, hell no. That motherfucker tried to put this shit off on my motherfucking state. Oh no, my Jersey ain't holding his L. He tried to throw this L off on fucking Jersey, just like a hating ass Southern nigga. Try to put this L off on the East Coast niggas. It was them East Coast niggas that did it. It was one of them East Coast. It was a Jersey nigga. He hopped his ass on the PATH train, went to downtown Manhattan, saw that motherfucker and popped him, and then hopped his ass back on the train. That was a Jersey nigga. They tried to make us hold the L. How how that wigger gonna try to motherfucking make us hold the fucking L? We ain't holding that L, dog. Jersey ain't holding that L. That shit was fake. It was fraudulent. Don't believe that. All right, family. Don't believe it. There ain't no Jersey nigga. I can't believe they try to do that.
Questioning Mangione, finding a trove of evidence, including a fake New Jersey ID and a gun, police described as a ghost gun.
Upon further investigation, officers recovered a firearm on his person, as well as a suppressor. Both
ghost guns. Oh man, we was just talking about that the other day. Was just talking about these ghost guns the other day. And I said the gun game is different now. How the fuck do you regulate the gun game right now? How? Did somebody explain to me how you do it? It's no way to regulate this shit. There's no way to regulate the gun game now with these 3D printers. How do you do it? How you do it? Right? Motherfuckers just print up a motherfucking gun now. Just print one up. You ain't gotta go to Kmart. You ain't gotta go to Walmart, Target, motherfucker. The local gun shop. Know what I mean? You ain't gotta register what? What the fuck you mean register? I ain't gotta register shit, nigga. Motherfucker, what are you talking about? Copy and paste, motherfucker. Copy and paste. Register what? Serial number on what? Copy and paste, motherfucker. Copy and paste. Like, the gun game has now changed, bro, and this is proof of it. This is proof of it. This motherfucker got smoked with a whole gun that was made from a fucking 3D printer. As well as a silencer made from a 3D printer. The game has changed. The gun game has changed. Everybody's about to have a gun now. This might not mean too much to you southern motherfuckers. You southern motherfuckers, y'all used to everybody having a fucking gun, right? But us up north motherfuckers, oh, shit about to be different. Shit is about to be very different, right? Now shit is like, shit a little bit different now. Now, if motherfuckers had guns already, don't get it fucked up. You will get smoked out this motherfucker. But everybody did not have a gun, right? Like, certain individuals, we gonna leave nameless, have guns out here, right? Like certain people, right? You know, just, you know, those people, right? They got guns, right? But everybody walking down the street don't got a gun up here, right? Like, that's just not, you're not just bumping into everybody with a fucking gun, right? Matter of fact, if you run into a motherfucker with a gun, it's probably smoke, right? Because motherfuckers ain't bringing a gun outside their house unless they feel like it's smoke, right? Like, because the gun laws are so strict out here, we can't just be walking around willy-nilly like that, right? So, but now, everybody has access to a motherfucking, like, that shit ain't about nothing no more, right? Like, everybody got one now. So, yeah, shit about to be different. This shit, like, yeah, this 3D printer shit is changing the game. My bad. Let's continue.
Wednesday morning's attack in Midtown Manhattan. Altoona police questioning Mangione, finding a trove of evidence, including a fake New Jersey ID and a gun, police described as a ghost gun.
Upon further investigation, officers recovered a firearm on his person, as well as a suppressor, both consistent with the weapon used in the murder.
Police say they also found a mask and clothes matching what the shooter was wearing on Wednesday, and police found a 3-page handwritten note that speaks to a possible motive.
Preliminarily, like I said, he seems that he has some ill will toward corporate America.
Mangione is currently being held at the Altoona police station. Late this afternoon, NYPD officers and the FBI arriving to question him. Police crediting the public for the crucial tip that led to Mangione's arrest.
We should never underestimate the power of the public to be our eyes and our ears in these investigations.
Back here live in Altoona, Pennsylvania, where there's a heavy NYPD police presence. 2 more detectives, Natalie and David, just walked into the police station there. Now, Mangioni's being held here. At this point, he is not charged with the Midtown murder. He's currently being held here on gun charges. We're live in Altoona, Pennsylvania. I'm Mark Santia, News 4 New York.
Yeah, for the record, this motherfucker is a valedictorian, right? And an Ivy League student. Oh yes, let's say that again. For the slow motherfuckers in the back that love to say it's always the Pookies, the Ray Rays, the uneducated motherfuckers, the low IQ motherfuckers and all this shit and everything else. We got a whole valedictorian Ivy League student that was public enemy number motherfucking 1. And this ain't the first time something like this happened, where public enemy number 1 was some Ivy League ass college student. Patty Hearst, anybody? Oh, okay. But anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
Likely a long few hours there, Mark. Thank you for updating us from the scene of where this person of interest is being held. There are, of course, a lot of questions about the identity of the man who is going to be questioned by police.
I want to bring in Chief Investigative Reporter Jonathan Deans, picking up our team coverage from the newsroom. John.
Natalie, David, the man in custody on the weapons charge in Pennsylvania appears to have an Ivy League education with a master's degree. And investigators are looking at angry writings posted online about healthcare firms and past acts of violence to see if those postings are linked to that man and this murder investigation here. Investigators say the strong person of interest is Luigi Mangione, 26 years old, and he was allegedly carrying this ghost gun at the McDonald's along with a suppressor. They say it is similar to the kind of weapon used in the shooting of the United Healthcare CEO, but they say ballistics and other work still needs to be done. They also say Mangione was found carrying this fake New Jersey ID with the name Mark Rosario. Several officials say that is the same name and same ID used by the suspected killer who checked into this Upper West Side hostel in the days before the shooting. Investigators providing more detail about Mangione's background earlier.
He was born and raised in Maryland. We know he has ties to San Francisco, California, and his last known address was Honolulu, Hawaii. He has no prior arrest history in New York.
Pennsylvania authorities are holding Mangione on a gun charge for now.
Well, goddamn, he got around, didn't he? That motherfucker got around like Tupac. The fuck? That motherfucker was born in Maryland and had ties to Frisco and motherfucker like got fake New Jersey license, got caught in PA, murdering people in New York. Like this motherfucker, he gets around like Pac, for real. I mean, like, I'm just saying. And the motherfucker's current address is Hawaii, motherfucker. That shit crazy. That shit crazy as hell. I'm just saying. That's a lot of motherfucking flight mileage, right? Like he got frequent flyer miles for real. I'm just saying.
And his last known address was
Detail about Mangione's background earlier.
He was born and raised in Maryland. We know he has ties to San Francisco, California, and his last known address was Honolulu, Hawaii. He has no prior arrest history in New York.
Pennsylvania authorities are holding Mangione on a gun charge for now, as NYPD investigators go to Altoona to question him. Officials say he was carrying a 3-page letter complaining about companies at the time of his arrest at that McDonald's.
Officers recovered a handwritten document that speaks to both his motivation and mindset.
Investigators are also looking into social media and whether the person of interest had complained about having past back problems that had needed medical attention. They were also looking at other past, quote, revolutionary-type writings posted to social media to see if Mangione is behind those writings. A person with the same name appears to have been a high school valedictorian, and a spokesman at the University of Pennsylvania says Mangione graduated from there with a bachelor's and master's degree in engineering. Investigators tell us they're looking to see if Mangione arrived at the McDonald's in Altoona via bus from Philadelphia. The NYPD said last week that they believe the suspected gunman left New York from the George Washington Bridge bus terminal via bus. The NYPD and FBI have been following hundreds of tips and leads of possible names from New York to Atlanta to Pennsylvania. But this tip from workers and customers at that McDonald's appears to be the big break.
He's going to be facing gun charges there, and at some point we'll work out through extradition to bring him back to New York to face charges here.
Investigators also looking at other online postings making reference to the past Unabomber Ted Kaczynski and whether the suspect here posted any of those writings. Again, with a gun allegedly recovered in Altoona, the NYPD still continues to try to follow up leads in Central Park, where they're looking to see if the suspected gunman left any additional evidence behind as he fled that murder scene. Natalie?
Chief Investigative Reporter Jonathan Dienst with new information. John, you mentioned the city because right now, as you said, NYPD fanning out all across our city looking for more clues into the investigation and into the death of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
Let's get down to News 4's Jessica Cunnington picking up our coverage from City Hall. Jessica?
Yeah, guys, the NYPD brass and also the mayor, we heard from them here at City Hall today how this investigation is still very much pushing forward in our city. And they also spoke about how all of the work so far led to today's major development. NYPD divers back in the water in Central Park this morning looking for evidence related to the deadly attack. Mayor Adams, joined by NYPD Commissioner Tisch and Chief of Detectives Joe Kenny, reacting to the arrest in Pennsylvania.
We have a strong person of interest in the shooting that shook our city. Our officers have been working around the clock. Many of them did not go home.
Detectives still pouring through hundreds of hours of video across the city to try to piece together the suspect's every move while he was here 10 days before the shooting, starting November 24th. Investigators believe after the targeted shooting of CEO Brian Thompson in Midtown on December 4th, he hopped on a bike and went into Central Park, ditching his backpack and eventually the bike.
Yeah, you can get lost up in Central Park. You can get lost up in that motherfucker. Central Park big as fuck. So yeah, he's obviously was familiar with the area. That was my main thing when I heard about this thing. I'm like, this is somebody who's familiar with the area. Like, this is more than just scouting shit out. He seemed, like he knew where to go, what to do. Like, and that's not easy to do in like a couple of days. Like, you get lost out in New York easy. Like, but he seemed like he knew exactly where he was going, like he was familiar with the terrain. So, yeah.
Suspect the night of the shooting, last seen here at the George Washington Bridge bus terminal in Washington Heights, where police believe he got onto a bus. It is still not clear which one and how he got to Altoona, Pennsylvania, but his face in this photo, unmasked, captured at the Upper West Side hostel he stayed at, spread nationwide. The mayor praising the NYPD's work and decisions to get the images out there.
Someone, a McDonald's employee, did something we ask every American to do. If you see something, say something, but most importantly, do something. It was crucial that we were able to remove him off the streets of America, and we were going to seek him out no matter where he was at the time.
Boy, all this hooting and hollering and worldwide manhunt for this motherfucking assassin. Why don't they be having these same worldwide manhunts for the average motherfucking Pookie that get motherfucking killed every goddamn day? Can motherfuckers ask that? Can you answer that? Can motherfuckers answer that for me? Like, seriously, like, I mean, you know, motherfuckers get shot every day, B. You know what I mean? Like, they act like the king is dead. You know what I mean? They act like a president was assassinated. You know what I mean? This is close to a president, a CEO. You know what I mean? But not the president of a country, but this is the president of a company, not a country. Like, but they acting like this is some high-ranking official. I have seen politicians get murked that had less of a motherfucking manhunt than this shit. Let's keep it a buck. Like prominent motherfuckers, you know what I mean? And less of a manhunt than this. That shit crazy. But for whatever reason, this shit was like, they acted like this was a national security risk, right? Like the world ain't safe until this killer is finally caught. Like, we cannot sleep at night until this motherfucker is found. Right? Like, our world must stop now. We must all be on high alert because this weirdo turned to, you know what I mean? Murked the goddamn I don't know. Like, again, I just didn't care as much as America did. I just didn't. Like, I mean, I ain't saying I wanted this to happen. I'm indifferent. Right? I'm not happy. I'm not sad. I'm indifferent. Right? I just don't give a fuck. But apparently I was supposed to care. I was supposed to be on the lookout. Who knew? Anyways, let's continue.
And we were able to remove him off the streets of America, and we were going to seek him out no matter where he was at the time.
So investigators still trying to piece together the puzzle of his time here in New York City, as again, officers and detectives still digging through Central Park and video as well. Live at City Hall, I'm Jessica Cunnington. Back to you.
So much to learn. All right, Jessica, thank you. As we have throughout, we want to bring in the former chief of department at the NYPD, Terry Monahan, to us. Terry, before we get specific, your initial thoughts when you heard what you did about what happened this afternoon.
Listen, when you see him grabbing 5 days later, still carrying the gun, still carrying the same ID that he utilized when he checked into the hospital that everyone knew he was at, kind of surprised me that he wasn't more meticulous, more careful, especially how careful he was leaving the city. You would figure he would have gotten rid of a lot of that information. I was very surprised to see he had it, but it makes the case so much stronger for the cops. Now that he has all that information, once the ballistics comes back, I mean, they got him pretty solid.
What do you think is the motivation behind that? A lot of people talking about why did he still have a gun on him? They're talking about that handwritten note.
Is this an opportunity where he wants to send whatever his message is out, be caught, let people know he's the one that did it, and try and give whatever his manifesto may be? We'll see. Time will tell.
Walk us through this aspect, Terry, in that there was a picture out, and everybody has theories. They're like, well, why aren't they calling him a suspect yet? And they're still not calling him a suspect yet. There are methodical things that have to happen. Walk us through a little bit.
There's a lot of things that have to go on. He has a lot of information that makes you believe he is the individual. But now you want to tie the ballistics together, that this is the gun. He's a gun that resembles it, but now ballistically it'll be tested. Will it match the shells that are on the scene? There's a bottle with DNA on it. Is his DNA going to be on that bottle? You want to put all this together so when you present the case to a grand jury and eventually to a trial, you have everything so that you can get not only an arrest, but an indictment and then a conviction.
Speak a little bit to a possible motive here. We heard Jonathan Dienst talk about the angry writings possibly on social media. There might have been word about some type of surgery, a back surgery he went through. We know he graduated, they said, from UPenn. That was confirmed, Ivy League school. Talk a little bit about possible motive, what you've learned.
He's a very intelligent individual. When I understood, a valedictorian at his high school, Ivy League school. So whatever his message is, I think his motivation will come out in the near future, that he's going to want to say it. I don't think he'll be quiet. We don't know. I don't think he's spoken to anyone yet. Mm-hmm. It'll be very interesting over the next couple of hours when detectives go to interview him, if he's willing to explain everything, tell the world why he did what he did. An event like this, a lot of times that individual has a message that he wants to spread out. He's caught. He's going to go to jail for the rest of his life. Is there a message that he's going to try and get out? We'll see as time goes on.
Took a few days, Terry, even after a photo was out there. Does that surprise you now that we are here at this moment where they believe they have found the person?
This is what we talk about. You put out that photo, there were hundreds of tips coming in, and you had to go through each and every single tip. They were down in Atlanta. They were all over the country responding to tips. All of a sudden, Altoona, someone sees them. Not only is it just a tip that had to be not so much vetted, but once you grab them, there's a gun and there's that ID in the thing. It went from 0, to 100 in really just a matter of minutes.
All of us could use a little bit of luck and good timing as well, and everything that we do in terms of trying to do the right thing. All right, Terry Monahan, thank you, former chief of department.
And there you go, family. That's the update and what's going on with the CEO, quote unquote, killer, whatever. Look like they found their man. So, we'll find out. Like he said, we'll find out the reasoning behind this, hopefully, because that's the main thing that people really care about is why. Right? Let's keep it a buck. Most people just care about the why. Right? Why did he do it? Right? That's what the main conversation has been about. That's what the conspiracies was about. Why did this motherfucker do what he did? So, people started, that it must have been this and it must have been that. It must have been this and that. And he's not dead. So he should get a chance to talk if that's what he wants to do. But, hey, we'll see. But, let's get to the hot topic over the last 24 hours, right? Because this was a bombshell. This is a big bombshell to drop on a Sunday, too. But this dropped on a Sunday, which is surprising. Probably purposely done. Because so it can, dominate the news cycle. But, yeah. Yep. Looks like our camel... our camel-faced billionaire entrepreneur done, I don't know, fucked around. Pause. I don't know if I should be pausing or what. I don't know what's going on with this.
Pause.
But fucked around.
Again.
And got accused of being a part of the motherfucking Diddy freak-offs. And allegedly, he is involved with a 13-year-old girl. Oh, this is crazy. This story is crazy. I was like, wait, what? The fuck is this? Wait, what? The hell is this about? Okay, this shit sounds crazy. What? So, everybody just jumped on it, pounced, right? I'm like, all right, I gotta see what's going on. Right? I gotta see what's going on. So let's see what's going on with all this, family. Let's get the breaking news real quick, shall we? Right? Let's get the breaking news, and then I'll fill y'all in with what happened since then. So let's get the initial report. This is the initial report right here.
News. A bombshell lawsuit accuses Jay-Z and Sean Diddy Combs of raping a 13-year-old girl back in the year 2000. Good evening, I'm Joe Torres.
And I'm Tanya Rivero. The alleged rape happened after the 2000 Video Music Awards, which took place at Radio City Music Hall. Tonight, Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, vehemently denies the allegation.
Eyewitness News reporter Sonia Rincon is here with us in the studio. She's got the details on the lawsuit and the reaction. Sonia.
Joe, the disturbing civil case that was filed against Sean Combs back in October was just amended today. A small change with big implications, naming Jay-Z as the person initially identified in the suit as Celebrity A and accusing both men of raping a 13-year-old girl together back in 2000. The suit says they took turns assaulting the minor after the Video Music Awards show that year, and that another celebrity who still hasn't been named watched this happen. But someone who will not be named at all in this case is the accuser, who, again, was only 13 at the time. ABC News contributor and former prosecutor Richard Frankel tells us other lawsuits have not survived because the accusers have asked not to have their names be in the case at all. But this is different.
The judge has actually agreed
that the victim can remain anonymous and that the case can proceed. So there seems to be a little bit more to this case. And again, as we go forward, there are more allegations, more facts coming out about this case. Of course, the defendants are denying it and strenuously denying it. But that's what a trial is for.
Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, in a statement tonight blasts the attorney who is representing the woman, accusing him of extortion and saying in part, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away."
Yep. And there you go. That's initially where my mind went. Why is this a civil suit? Right? I got a problem with motherfuckers coming with people with civil suits when SA is involved. Right? Because that right there is that's what starts to scream to me as a shakedown. Because if SA is involved, you should not be concerned with money. You should be concerned with justice. Right? And this is my problem with the Ben Crumps of the world and shit like this. Like, and it's like, okay, now see, are you doing this? Is this bullshit and you just trying to shake somebody down for money? Or did this happen and you're only coming out saying this because you only want money? Or are you trying to get justice for this? Is my motherfucker. Because if my seed got great, I'm not thinking dollar signs. Dollar signs is not what's popping in my head. Pause. If I find out my seed got motherfucking great. I'm thinking about justice. And that motherfucker better hope the cops get him before I get him, or else it's going to be some vigilante justice going on around here. I'm just saying. I've been a part of a situation where a motherfucker got beat down for, like, yeah. Stomping motherfuckers out for this very reason. Wasn't thinking about dollar signs. Right? Like, so it's a little bit weird. But, so that's an excellent point by Jay. I say let this shit, and I'm glad he's fighting this because, like, all this whole, some motherfuckers just pay out just to get the motherfucking story to go away because all that, fuck that. If you accuse me of some shit like that, we going lawyer up. That's how I would do it too. Lawyer the fuck up. I'm not paying shit off. I remember weirdos, all these little Michael Jackson fanatics, these little weirdos like to run around and say, oh, well, Mike never touched little boys. What are you talking about? The motherfucker had trials. Oh, well, that trial went away. He paid him off. He paid him off in the civil suit. He paid him off. Well, that's because he just wanted the story to go away. It never went away. It never went away, and he paid him off. Like, no. Mike did that shit. Ain't no way in hell you gonna accuse me of doing some wild shit like that, and I just say, yeah, let me pay you off, and then so you can shut the fuck up. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm gonna defend my motherfucking self. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Straight up. So, yeah, so that's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to, like, again, I'm not saying he's innocent, nor guilty. I'm just saying that is the proper response for accusations such as this. That's all I'm saying. And it's a little bit weird that it's just a civil suit and not a criminal case, right? Because the Diddy shit is a criminal case. This is not. This is civil, right? So well, we need to make a difference between the two. Because everybody's trying to tie this into the Diddy thing, but indirectly it is, but not really, because this is a civil suit while Diddy shit is fed charges. Big difference. Judicially, big difference, right? So just FYI, but let's continue.
He goes on to say he'll have to explain this all to his children, and that the claims, if not for the seriousness surrounding harm to kids, would be laughable. Now, a representative for Sean Combs also calls attorney Tony Busby's efforts shameless publicity stunts designed to extract payments from celebrities who fear having lies spread about them. His statement goes on to say Mr. Combs never sexually assaulted or trafficked anyone, man, woman, adult, or minor. Now, the accuser, who was a minor at the time, alleges that a limousine driver noticed her that evening and invited her to the party after the awards show, where she claims both men assaulted her. Combs, at the height of his fame, Jay-Z, still at the time at the beginning of his tremendously successful career. Joe?
All right, Sonia, thank you for.
So that was the breaking news. And that was his response. Let's listen to some other responses real quick. I'm going to open it up in a minute, family. It'll link will be out there in a second. I got y'all. We can talk about this some more, but yeah, give me 1 second. Let's get into, let's watch this. All right. Let's catch this real quick. And let's get deep into the story. Pause.
Sexually assaulted a 13-year-old girl alongside rapper Sean Diddy Combs. That civil lawsuit filed against Combs in October was amended Sunday to include Jay-Z. The accuser, identified only as Jane Doe, says she was sexually assaulted by both men at a Video Music Awards after party in 2000. In a blistering statement, Jay-Z accuses Jane Doe's attorney of trying to blackmail him. He said further, quote, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree?" He added, "My only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people." Joining us now, Joey Jackson, CNN legal analyst and criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor. There's a lot to unpack here. Joey, I want to start with just the statement from Jay-Z, which is so forceful in its denial. I just read a teeny part of it. It's long, where he says that they should file a criminal complaint. Is that even possible at this point?
So based on the allegations, Jessica, good morning, good to see you. I think that it certainly could be. Why do I say that? Now, he, of course, is more than annoyed, would be an understatement.
Yeah.
He has a family and he has a lot to protect, including his brand. But to the extent that he's saying, hey, come after me criminally, that could be likely. Why do I say that? Because rape in New York, and what's alleged in this complaint, is forcible compulsion. What that means in English is that it's saying that he held her down, raped her, and that, of course, the allegation is that Mr. Combs did the same thing. And so if those facts are actually accurate, it would require an investigation by prosecutors. And if true, right, you could pursue it criminally. Now, with respect to evidentiary value, yes, it happened 24 years ago, right, more than 24 years ago. But in the allegations, there's a few things. Number one, there's...
Okay, this is sounding strange. Right? Because it went from statutory rape to forcible rape, right? Because statutory rape and forcible rape are two different things, right? Statutory rape is when you're sleeping with somebody who's underage, right? But below the age of consent, right? That's statutory, right? But then you have forcible rape, right? when you're forcing a woman or a man or whoever to have sex, some form of sexual activity against their will, right? Now, this thing was first presented as statutory rape, but now this story's being told, this is getting spun into forcible rape, right? Which is way and now why would Jay-Z? Now, mind you, this is 2000. This is 2000. This is when Jay-Z is first starting to blow up, right? This is when Jay is really starting to become Jay, right? Like Jay, like, you know, like after 1998, Jay started to really come out. Not pause. I'm talking about, like, you know, he started to blow up, pause, right? Like so around 2000, Jay was like at top of his game in 2000. Why would he need to force himself on a 13-year-old? Sounds weird. One more motherfucking thing that I need to point out about this case that sounds extremely weird is the fact that this case was already filed a while ago against Diddy. And now they added Jay-Z to the motherfucking to the case just recently. Now Jay-Z was there forcing himself on this 13-year-old with Diddy. Why wasn't he named in the initial civil case? And why was he named and his name attached to this months later after Diddy's going through all this shit and everything else? Like, now his name gets attached to it? Why now? Why not initially when the case was filed? Just a little bit weird. Little weird. Not saying Jay's innocent or guilty. I'm just saying this is just red flags for me. But the case didn't happen yet, so we'll see. Do they got DNA? Probably not. This happened in 2000. I'm just curious. That's what Grape Kits is for. That's why motherfuckers should be doing Grape Kits. But I digress.
Respect to the evidentiary value, yes, it happened 24 years ago, right? More than 24 years ago. But in the allegations, there's a few things. Number one, there's allegation that another celebrity was present at the time, right, in addition to other people. Number two, there's the claim by the victim, right, that she left, that she went and she was seen by a gas attendant who saw her in distress. Number three, that she phone called her dad, who showed up, the 13-year-old, and now removed her. So civil complaint, simply allegations, needs to be proven in a court of law, but if true, it could rise to the level of criminality, and, you know, we'll see what happens or if the DA looks and investigates.
So what happens now?
So what happens now is this is simply a civil complaint. And in a civil complaint, it goes through the technical legal process. Now, the distinction, Jessica, between civil and criminal, of course, is that civil is for monetary damages, right? The system can only reward you with money. There's allegations that this 13-year-old is suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder, suffered depression, etc. So now you go to fact-finding, right? Before that, just briefly, there was a demand letter sent. And a demand letter is a letter being sent by a lawyer saying, hey, I don't have to sue you. We can sit, we can mediate it. If we reach an agreement, it never sees the light of day. Jay-Z saying, I don't care about your demand letter. I look at it as blackmail. You want to sue me, sue me. You want to look at it criminally, look at it criminally, but it'll go through the fact-finding process if a trial is necessary.
Again, I can't stress this enough. That's how you're supposed to respond. I'm not a fan of the whole paying this motherfucker off to shut him up if the shit ain't true. That just seems weird to me. A motherfucker could never do that shit to me. A motherfucker could never hold some fake shit over my motherfucking head, pause, and try to shake me down for some fucking money. Go fuck yourself, dog. Say whatever the fuck it is you feel like you need to lie about, and then I'm gonna force you to prove it. I'm a whole motherfucking debater over here. I'm with the shit. I'm with the shit. You want to lie on me? Oh, it's time for you to source up. Source up. I'm a source up or shut the fuck up ass type motherfucker. You ain't gonna shake me down with some fake ass motherfucking story. So when I hear about celebrities paying motherfuckers off and they only doing this to shut the motherfucker up so they don't get bad press and all that shit, that should be sounding like cap to me. That's why I don't believe Michael Jackson. That's why I believe Michael Jackson's guilty and he touched those kids. Because you can never get me to cop out to no shit like that. Ever. Ever. I'm sorry. That's a jacket I will never wear. That's just me.
To determine the facts, that's what will happen, but it'll be deemed civil. No indication at this point as to whether or not any criminal investigation will ensue as a result of this.
Yeah, and Jay-Z came back incredibly forcefully against these allegations and really singled out that attorney as well for being, I'm paraphrasing here, but greedy, saying he's out to get money and calling that letter essentially blackmail.
Yeah, and in addition to that, Jessica, also suing the attorney, saying he's intimidating him, harassing him, etc. Now, demand letters are not new. What lawyers do is they send them out as a matter of protocol and practice so that you can expedite the process. At the same time, there's certain ethical standards that you have to use, and you have to have a good faith factual belief that this is true. Now, you can argue this complaint was filed in October, right? Could have mentioned Jay-Z then. You didn't. Why? It was amended now to include him. Are the factual assertions true? Are they fact or fiction? Is it a money grab or not? All of that will be litigated in a court of law, but according to Jay-Z, this never happened, is pure fiction. It is a money grab, and he's fighting for his name, reputation, and certainly innocence and justice in his view, which is he didn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, and you touch on a point, too, that I wanted to ask you about, which was that this was an amendment to this already existing lawsuit. What are people to take away from that, the fact that they're coming back and adding to this now with this specific name?
Yeah, Jessica, so it depends. That's also common. You could amend lawsuits, right, as a matter of course, and you do, to include certain factual allegations. The interesting thing to me, in terms of your question and the takeaway, if you had this information about Jay-Z, it happened allegedly in September of 2000, why not include it in the original complaint? What happened between October and now that necessitated you putting in, and it's a...
That's what I was saying. That's fact. Why are you just now adding his name in on the foul suit? This was making it come across as cap. Oddly enough, he just said this happened in September of 2000. And that's crazy. Because I was at an event in September of 2000 where Diddy was in the motherfucking building. Pause. But Diddy was in the building, right? It was a battle rap event, right? It was the Blaze Battle, 2000 Blaze Battle, right? It the same one that came on HBO. It was an HBO event, right? KRS One hosted it. Dougie Fresh was there. Sean was there, and Diddy was there. He had his little bad boy crew trying to battle. They got washed. That's a whole different story, right? But this happened. This happened in September of 2000. I bullshit you not. It was on HBO and everything. Y'all can go look it up. I was there. So that's crazy that this is allegedly happening around that same time. Yeah, it's crazy. That's a little caveat, but yeah.
The question of credibility. Was he celebrity A, right, as was noted in the October complaint? Is this pure fiction? And what's interesting in the complaint is he really, that is the lawyer, tries to tie Jay-Z to Mr. Combs in so many ways, right? Birds of a feather is the argument that he's making. You can make that argument. You need the facts to sustain it. Let's see if they come up with any facts.
All right, we will see. All right, Joey Jackson, thanks so much.
So there you go, family. That was some more in and outs about the story. So before I drop the link, let's listen to one more thing before I drop the link. And then I'll let y'all come up and we can build. So let's get to this real quick. All right, let's go.
Second hour, we're going to pick up where we left off with our very own LL Cool J from Brown Girl Grinding. Let's get into it, girl.
Period. Okay, so last hour when we left off, you had asked me, did Tony Busby respond to Jay-Z?
Yes.
And he did. So he responded 2 ways. So he posted on Instagram, he posted a photo of himself. This is a photo of Attorney Busby when he was a platoon commander.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so Jay-Z had referenced that in the response that we read, basically saying, like, you're supposed to be this noble man, but what are you doing? You shaking down people for money? It's all a money grab. But he also responded with a statement that he posted online, and he said that Jay-Z had allegedly denied being the one that sued Tony Busby and his firm before, that he filed the case in a way that, like, it can't be picked up. The word is here, but I'm not going to try and read it. He also says that Jay-Z failed to mention that his law firm sent them a demand letter, and in that demand letter, they never asked for a penny. They just asked for mediation. Now, I will say I did reach out to Attorney Busby's office to clarify what would the mediation be about, because normally when you mediate, you want to come to an agreement. An agreement is normally money.
Who are you playing with?
Right?
They're not coming for Beyonce tickets. I can assure you.
We want a record deal with Rock Nation. What are you talking about?
I can assure you that.
And then also, I thought what this one was important was that Busby said because he's alleging that Jay-Z's team and Jay-Z had private investigators and a bunch of people reaching out to former employees of the firm, their families, including the plaintiff's family and Busby's family and different people around them, basically to like show his power and scare them, allegedly, right? And he's saying because of this, Jane Doe said, you know what, name him in the lawsuit. And that's why they went back and amended this suit. Because again, this suit is not a new suit. They just updated and put Jay-Z's name in. And Busby is saying, I did that not because he want to shake you down, but because you tried to scare my client. So she wants to.
See? This shit is personal. Right? This ain't got shit to do with no criminality or anything like that. He's like, yeah, well, how about if I throw your name up on it? How about if you throw my name up on this shit? What are you talking? Man, go fuck yourself. And that's exactly what he did. He went and threw his motherfucking name up on that shit. Like, so this is personal. This ain't got shit to do with no criminality, none of this other shit. Like, this shit reeks of scammy ass ambulance chasing fuck shit. I gotta keep it a stack. This shit reeks of this shit. It does. It does. This shit reeks to the high heavens. Again, I don't know because I wasn't there, but I'm just telling you what it sounds like to me. This shit, too many holes here. Pause.
Because I can assure you.
We want a record deal with Rock Nation. What are you talking about?
I can assure you that.
And then also, I thought what this one was important was that Busby said because he's alleging that Jay-Z's team and Jay-Z had private investigators and a bunch of people reaching out to former employees of the firm, their families, including the plaintiff's family and Busby's family and different people around them, basically to like show his power and scare them, allegedly, right? And he's saying because of this, Jane Doe said, you know what, name him in the lawsuit. And that's why they went back and amended this suit. Because again, this suit is not a new suit. They just updated and put Jay-Z's name in. And Busby is saying, I did that not because he want to shake you down, but because you tried to scare my client. So she wants to come out swinging too. She's not backing down. Yeah, so it's like a whole thing right now.
So what did they ever respond about what they wanted mediation for? By the way, when they ask for mediation, they're asking for money.
That's what.
That's all it is.
I've never heard of mediation where you don't come to an agreement about money or assets or something.
The sad thing to let everybody know is you can sue anybody for anything. And that's the sad part, because whether it's a real lawsuit or something that you're just shooting to see if you can get some money, you can sue anybody for anything. But the sad thing about it is if the person loses that suing, nothing happens.
Yep.
They just go away. And most people that sue are using an attorney that's doing it for free. So you have nothing to lose. You can say, I'm going to sue this person. You have nothing to lose. And if you lose, okay, you keep it moving. But whoever's getting sued has to spend thousands or hundreds of thousands, in this case probably millions, or lawyers, and you never get that back.
Years, yeah, because court cases like this can go on forever. But I always felt like the people, if it comes out that somebody's lying, you know what I'm saying? Like, why won't they go to jail? Why can't they go to jail?
Or at least
like,
pay the lawyer fees.
Yeah. You know
Well, a
what I
lot of times they do try and they try, like the person that they accused.
I agree with that. All these scammy ass motherfuckers need to get locked up. Locked the fuck up to the fullest extent of the fucking law. If you get found out to be a scammer, because if this is fake, that's totally what this is a scam. If it's fake, right? Let me put that caveat out there. If this is fake, what this is a complete scam. And if you get caught trying to scam motherfuckers out of money with fake ass civil suits, then yes, absolutely, you should be locked up to the fullest extent of the law. That's my position, right? I'm just saying. Let's continue.
Yeah. You know
Well, a
what I
lot of times they do try and like the person that they accused will try and at least get lawyer fees, but like you said, at that point, a lot of people don't have the
Most
money.
people ain't got the money.
Yeah, they don't have the money, so it's like,
Time to change the law,
and we
man.
don't know what is true here and what's not. We just are watching it play out like everybody else.
course.
But I think, like I said, for me, I was going to ask y'all what y'all predictions is. For me, if Jay-Z is successful at what he's doing right now, this is going to set a principle for a lot of these type of cases because you walk away with nothing. Now you know
But that happens
sustain.
all the time, though. I mean, the people don't realize that because what you hear is this, right? You hear the initial accusation,
Quote, unquote,
but
attack,
you don't
yeah.
ever see when the case gets dropped.
Lizzo, didn't it just happen? Lizzo's case just get dropped. Nobody said anything about that.
You don't see when the case actually gets dismissed because I'm
Yeah.
telling you, all of this stuff is a grift. It's complete foolishness. They do this all the time. They'll have your lawyer reach out to your team and they'll tell your
Press
team,
conference.
we're going to do a press
Reach out
conference.
to the news.
We're going to have interviews.
Yep.
You know, if you don't settle with us.
Yep.
And then you know,
see it all the time.
And if you most people settle, you'll be surprised how many people do settle.
Yeah, just so they don't have to go through all of
They just want the bad.
Fuck that. Fuck motherfuck that. I just went over how all that whole mentality is cap. It's cap. It's like I said again, I gotta point out to Michael motherfucking Jackson. Yes, I'm gonna beat Michael Jackson down tonight. Fuck Mike. Fuck Mike, he's goddamn pedo. That you motherfuckers keep goddamn defending and I'm sick of it. The motherfucker paid these motherfuckers off to make a goddamn case go away. That motherfucker did that shit. I don't give a fuck what you motherfuckers say. And any of these other celebrities that paid motherfuckers off for X, Y, and Z, I believe all of them motherfuckers is guilty of something. Yep. That includes Kobe. And motherfucking, who else paid motherfuckers off to make shit? Shit, Diddy did it. And you see where Diddy at right now, right? All these motherfucking celebrities, you motherfuckers, y'all pay these motherfuckers off to make these motherfuckers stay quiet. That's because you done did some dirt. That's because they got the goods on you. Because if they ain't got the goods on you, what the fuck you paying for? You only gonna pay a motherfucker unless they got the goods. Talk about something, I don't want the bad press. Well, what happened with Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson paid the motherfuckers off and still had the bad press. Michael Jackson never got rid of them motherfucking rumors. Them pedo rumors stayed with him to his death and after. What are we talking about? I'm worried about the bad press and all this. Man, fuck that. I'm fighting. You motherfuckers gotta prove that. You motherfuckers gotta fuck that. Take me to court. Lock me up. Fuck you think this shit is? Y'all motherfuckers got me fucked up. I don't buy that excuse. I'm sorry. All this motherfucking. And you Michael Jackson fans gonna stop taking up for that coon ass, pedo ass nigga. Y'all motherfuckers get on my goddamn nerves, all this goddamn. Yeah, MJ fans, I'm clapping tonight. I'm clapping on you motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers drive me nuts. Pause. Michael ain't do that. Why you gonna say Michael Jackson's innocent? He won the court case. The other court case went away. They retracted their statements. Yeah, he paid him. What are we talking about? Man, fuck Mike.
I was 10. I wrote a love song to a rat named Ben. And then I got a nose job and changed my chin and made my skin light. Hey! Look me in the face and tell me if you think I'm black or white. I'm still a virgin and I'm 33. Even Madonna won't have sex with me. I play with little animals and hang out with Macaulay all night. And if that's not strange enough, I don't know whether I'm black or white. Am I black or white? You tell me. We don't know. Black or white? I don't know. Am I black or white? You tell me.
Fuck that coon ass nigga. The coon ass, pedo ass nigga. I mean, you heard Tommy blasted him way back then. That was before the little boys came out on his ass. He was like, yeah, I hang out with McCullen all night. He was talking about hanging out with McCullen all night. That was way back in like 92. That was like 92, 91 when they did that shit. This before the little boy claims. Everybody knew Mike was weird back then. Before them little boys came out. What we talking about? The coon ass, fruity pedo. Deal with it. Anyways, y'all got me ranting about Mike. I blame y'all. It's y'all fault. Y'all shouldn't have brought him up. Oh, wait. I brought him up. But fuck it. Y'all shouldn't have brought him up them other days. Y'all made me turn up. I don't even turn up on this motherfucker. It'll make me cook Mike. I actually like his music. But he's still a coon-ass pedo motherfucker. But let's continue.
With us.
Yep.
Because I'm telling you, all of this stuff is a grift. It's complete foolishness. They do this all the time. They'll have your lawyer reach out to your team and they'll tell your team, we're going to do a press conference.
Reach out to the news.
We're going to have interviews. Yep. You know, if you don't settle with us.
Yep.
And then, you know,
see it all the time.
And if you most people settle, you'll be surprised how many people do settle.
Yeah, just so they don't have to go through all of
they just don't want the bad press because they know the court of public opinion makes everybody guilty, so it makes a lot of folks settle. And you know, Hov said, "Kiss my ass, I'm not settling," and I don't blame him.
Yeah, there was a lot of people that reacted. Well, not a lot of people, but the people, celebrities. Meek Mill said something. He said the goal is to start false narrative to create a matrix web. If you can control the storyline, you can control the matrix. American media is totally unbelievable. I see Jay-Z blank a 13-year-old girl 300 times scrolling. It's called programming. And then Foxy Brown also reacted. She said, wait, with an emoji on her story. Mm-hmm. And then 50 Cent said, okay, I don't know what's going on, but are we still going to have a Super Bowl? I'm asking for a friend. And that started creating speculation because they're like, yo, so is all this just to get Kendrick to not perform at the Super Bowl?
Black people love a theory.
Yo,
they love a theory. They love a conspiracy theory because our people love it. Those Facebook aunties be on it.
They were connecting this and connecting that, but yeah, well, all 51 knows it's going to be a Super Bowl.
Good for Hov. At some point, this litigious blackmailing and extortion has to stop.
Yeah.
It's just that. It's really that simple.
You are so right. So we gonna move on. Pusha T speaks on Kendrick and.
Okay, let's not hear about Pusha T. All right. So yeah, there you go, family. That's what's going on as of right now. Not too much more information on this right here, but yeah, this is crazy. But we should have known that this was going to happen. You know what I mean? Because people was already talking about this type stuff, you know, Jaguar Ride and, you know, everybody, you know, the Black Hip Hop Billionaire Club. You know, people was already making these type of connections. You know what I mean? So anybody that is associated with Diddy, names are probably going to get dropped, and cases are probably going to start coming out on motherfuckers. You know, so motherfuckers is kind of assed out if you ever had any associations with Diddy. And now Jay-Z. You could go ahead and throw Jay-Z in that shit too. So if you had associations with Diddy and or Jay-Z, oh God damn, you are in motherfucking trouble. God damn. Now, who out here got close connections to Jay-Z and Diddy who should be concerned right now? There gotta be some people out here that's close to both parties that should be very concerned right now. And I can't think. Oh shit! I just remembered who. Oh shit! This motherfucker's in deep shit. Oh, if a case gets filed on this motherfucker right here, oh shit! Can y'all imagine? Oh man, let's get into it.
We've got some breaking news to get to. A civil lawsuit has been filed against Jay-Z, saying the rapper raped a 13-year-old girl back in 2000. The suit alleges that Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, raped the girl after the Video Music Awards alongside Sean Diddy Combs. The victim says she was invited to an after party after being spotted by a limo driver and was then assaulted by both rappers.
So there's no telling what other bombshells and allegations are going to be coming out when it comes to Sean Combs, either against him or naming other celebrities. And I think that all we can do is continue to stay on the story. And I think that it's not just BuzzFeed. There are other attorneys filing these civil complaints.
But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem. My palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting. Drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting. Drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
Apologize for not sweating, but I do this so much. I'm so cool. I just want y'all to see everybody I'm interviewing is sweating. I'm not even touching my brow. I'm so cool, and I want to apologize. I ain't trying to make you look bad or nothing like that. I'm not even touching my brow. I'm so cool, and I want to apologize. I ain't trying to make you look bad or nothing like that, but I'm just so cool. We a t-shirt.
My palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting. Drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting. Drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
There you go, family. There you go. Links out there. You know what I mean? Come one, come all. First come, first serve. Y'all know how this shit go. You know what I mean? I'm saying, like, I mean, yo, we got to make the connections. I'm trying to connect shit over here, right? I got my tinfoil hat on. I'm saying he was around, right? He's around Diddy, sweating and shit, taking off his clothes and shit. You know what I mean? You know, he chilling with Jay-Z and Beyonce at every DNC party. them DNC parties might have been popping. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm getting my conspiratard shit in. Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not? Everybody else get to go full-blown conspiratard. I should have that right too. I should have the very right to go full-blown conspiratard like anybody else out here. And I'm making connections. And I'm just saying, we can't say he wasn't there. He was there. He was in the in crowd.
I've been saying that shit since they first locked Diddy up. Well, Obama, goddammit. That's why Homeland Security was the first on the scene.
Yeah, I know that's right.
They had to get the Obama tapes up out the way, goddammit. I've been saying that shit. Yeah, but I ain't, hey man, I'm with you 100%, Jay. If I ain't do that shit, nigga, I'll go back to Marcy Projects before I get a motherfuckers to die.
Yeah, for real. Y'all motherfuckers got to take me to court, dog.
Yeah,
I'm not eating that jacket.
I'm throwing everything at it. I throw the whole Billy at y'all ass. Fuck y'all. I ain't going.
Word up. All this paying motherfuckers off to keep them quiet and all that. I never understood that, bro.
Yeah,
I never understood that.
Me neither, bro. Maybe because I ain't never been rich like that, but I just can't. I can't see it, man. I go back to street sweeping, goddamn, before I let y'all do me in like that. Put that jacket on me. Talking about some pedo shit.
Hell yeah, y'all shit. You crazy as hell. I'm fighting that.
A grown motherfucker, I might go and get y'all ass on out the way. Give you a couple $, get the fuck out my butt. Talking about a kid? Hell no. I like the statement. Did you play the first part of that statement when he said that he was from the projects and they live by a code? And they
the Brooklyn kid part. Yeah, he said he's from Brooklyn and all that. Like you got me messed, you got me fucked up, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said they live by a code and they protect kids.
Yeah.
I said that was some real nigga shit.
That's real shit. That's like motherfuckers like that's every hood to me. Like that's why I said like people make it seem like people be knowing these essays be happening and allowing that to happen. Hell no, this stuff happens. People don't know, and if they find out, it's up. It's like the worst thing you want to get locked up for is essay.
That's right.
That's the worst thing you want to get. You rather get locked up for murder than that. You rather do a bid for murder than do a bid for essay, bro.
Hell yeah, all day. Anything but that, especially a child. Oh Lord, don't go behind that wall. They talking about you did something, and then all them daddies in there thinking about their kids that's doing life and doing 30 years, and they thinking about their children. What kind of time you think you finna do, and you coming there with that jacket on you?
Yeah, for real. Hell no, fuck that.
Boy, they finna turn your ass into a pinata. Really?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's good?
Hey, Psycho, am I thinking too hard about these commercials, man? They've been going about 4 to 6 weeks, man. It's like I don't know, man. I feel like I'm in the Matrix. Just tell me go sit down. Just tell me go sit down, man.
Man, gotta have fun with stuff, man. You know.
Okay, bro. Okay, I'll leave it at that.
The mood a little bit.
Look, I've been saying that shit though. It's funny that that Psycho just made that clip because I've definitely been saying that shit since they locked Diddy up. I said Obama was next. You probably heard me say that.
Hey man, I'm trying to. Hey man, I'm afraid. Ever since C-19, man, I'm just afraid to say what could happen next. Man, that's where I'm at with it, bro. I'm gonna be quiet. I ain't gonna mess this show up.
Motherfuckers was at the parties.
Yeah, I mean, they hung out. I mean, I ain't saying Obama was at the freak joint or whatever, but I'm just saying if we gonna be making connections by guilt from association, why is Obama not being thrown out there? Like he was there. Like him and Michelle could be swingers. We don't know. What the fuck we know? I don't know.
So you just
what up, Psycho? What up, GQ? What up, GA? Facts. I can hear Obama. I can hear Obama now. Hey, Michelle, I'm going to play basketball with Diddy and them. I mean, Michael. Hey, Michael. You know what I'm saying? Bro.
Not basketball, bro. You gonna be
you know he could be a hooper, goddamn.
Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna go play ball with the motherfuckers. He would try to some shit like that too.
You know he could be a hooper.
That would be it. If they ever asked him an excuse why he was hanging out with him, I could see him say that as an excuse. Like, yeah, I just wanted to go play ball with him one Sunday.
Yeah. I told Michael every day I was going to play ball with him. He fuck around and call Michelle Michael and shit. Crazy shit.
But this whole case reeks of scam, dog. Like this whole shit, it got very scammy vibes to it.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. That's what I call super cap. That's a super cap looking for some super chat type money, man. That's crazy to me. Like 20 years? 25 years?
Yeah, like damn near 25. And you didn't add his name wasn't on the initial report. His name wasn't on the initial report and got added later when the lawyer got mad at him. The lawyer got mad at him and then turned around and added his name. And you know what? Right there seems that's funny style, dog.
But you know what's funny to me, Psycho? Why ain't the limo driver held accountable if a limo driver picked up a 13-year-old? I mean, come on, bro. Now, what about that? A limo driver picking up a 13-year-old, like, what's the chances of that? And my thing is, if it did, why ain't the limo driver
like, oh yeah, Diddy like little girls like you come in the limo and they just don't. That shit sounds weird. Yeah, it just sounds weird.
I'm saying, why ain't the limo driver being indicted for picking up a 13-year-old? If that's the case,
who's the limo driver? Where's the limo driver at? That's a good question because he definitely is a part of this. Like he's the groomer, right? He's the motherfucking groomer. At that
Exactly, the scout, groomer, whatever you call it, recruiter.
Yeah. Where's he at? Like, find that guy. Like this is ridiculous. Like, I don't believe this. Like, and this is 2000. Like I said, this ain't like when Charlemagne got blamed for his shit. That was when he was broke, didn't have anything, this, that, third, anything else. So it's more believable that could have went down or whatever the case may be, opposed to Jay-Z in 2000 when he's sitting up here, like, you know, like, was him and Beyonce together around this time? They was close to being together around this time. They was like,
I think they were dating. When they dating, rumors of dating.
Jay-Z made the song.
Jay could have got so much pussy in 2000. Yeah, Jay could have got so much pussy in 2000, like, it's ridiculous. Like
raping a 13-year-old sound far-fetched.
And it's not just you mean my girlfriend. It's not just it's not like he's getting hit up with just statutory. No, they said he forced himself onto her. Like, okay, that makes it even seem weirder. Like, yeah. I don't know.
Put nothing past these motherfuckers, man. But I don't put nothing past none of these Hollywood ass niggas. But I do applaud Jay for standing strong, especially if he ain't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Go on, man. I ain't got nothing for y'all. I don't want to have no sit down. I don't want no mediation. Fuck y'all. You know. And then, like you said, it sounds like some payback shit because he was already suing dude before this.
Right. And then added his name later.
Yeah.
Added much later. Like now you add his name because you're mad at him. So it's like, yeah, this sounds like revenge.
It's certain shit, man. You can't roll over for, man. I mean, that's like the top of the list right there. Like,
yeah, this is what the Moors do. The Moors shake people down like this. Like he on some more shit.
Yeah, some pedo shit. That's like
he on some more shit.
That's what they do. They shake people down with the courts and shit. Threatening to put lien on their houses and all this other type of shit. Everything else. Yeah.
I know Moors in Chicago that have been put in the sewer hole behind that type of shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but Psycho, didn't I think, to go back on what you was talking about, I think Jay-Z and Beyonce was together because I think around the year 2000, that's when Jay-Z redid that Tupac song, Me and My Girlfriend, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, say that. What year, Madonna? Say that again.
I think that was around the year 2000 or 2001, somewhere up in there.
That's right, bro.
This is before Ether. This is before Ether and all that shit. Ether and all that shit happened.
Yeah, that was definitely before.
Like a year or two later. Ether happened like around 2001, 2002.
This around
me and my girlfriend
on the road to riches and diamond rings. Real niggas do real things.
Yeah.
So what?
Nah, I
So
think
me and my girlfriend
girlfriend-
came out before that, and you saying 2000? I
think
want to say it was.
This is after Hard
If I'm
Knock
not-
Life. It was after Hard. What was his next album after Hard Knock Life?
The one with Reasonable Doubt. Not
No,
Reasonable
Reasonable
Doubt, but
Doubt was the first album. I got it.
Reasonable Doubt, but
I got you. I'll put it up.
we had all black on and shit or whatever. But the background was black or something, I think.
The Black
I
album.
want to say.
The Black album.
I think so. I want to say Girlfriend was a banger in 2001, 2002.
I think the Black album came out a little bit later. I think the Black.
I never bought none of his album. I just remember the album covers.
In 2000, he had he dropped the Dynasty. That was the Dynasty album. Okay, that was with the whole Rock family. That was the collaboration joint with the Rock family and all that on there. And
I forgot about that.
He was on because he had Hard Knock Life had been volume 2 and 2 was
Hard
out.
Knock Life dropped in '98. Volume 3, Lifetime Sean Carter, that dropped in '99.
Yeah, so he was all the way on.
The Dynasty dropped in 2000. Then the Blueprint dropped in 2001. Blueprint 2 in 2002. The Black album, that's the album what you call it, talking about 2003. Yeah, I knew that was 2000.
Yeah, so he was on in 2000.
That's what I said. He was on top of his game in 2000.
He was like five
that was him at his prime.
albums in 2000.
Yeah, he was like at his prime in 2000. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like why would he need to force himself on a 13-year-old?
On anything. A 30-year-old, any old.
Yeah, on anybody, any woman. Yeah, exactly. But especially a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
Let's say GQ, grandma was throwing panties at the street.
Yeah, all of them was throwing them. All of them was throwing them.
Them young girls are throwing thongs. That's what's going
on. All of them, old man, young, was throwing them at them.
He get thumbs and bloomers.
When I say young, I mean young adult women. Now that's what I meant when I said for the audience. Yeah,
he was like four. He was like
women back then. Women were fighting to be in Jay-Z videos, man. They was fighting to be in Jay-Z videos.
Oh man.
Yeah,
he was like four summers in, and he was running shit. He was on top of the game.
Yeah, suspect, man. I don't care.
That's far-fetched, man.
That shit ridiculous, man. That's sickening. I hope it ain't true.
I mean, to me, why is there so many black men that's falling under this umbrella, man? I mean, they already seen us as sexual deviants, right, through history. But it's like this narrative is I know some stories are true. I'm not denying that. But my thing is, man, wait a minute, bro. Like, I mean, goddamn, they already painted us up as criminals in the media, so they can treat us like criminals and let the world treat us like criminals. They already painted that narrative for 100+ years, and now this new narrative, which I think is a narrative to some of the situations, maybe not all, but shit, my nigga. I mean, goddamn, they making us the face of motherfucking all this shit. And to me, I think some ain't like the old people say in the South, some rotten in the goddamn cotton.
No, that's a no, man. I thought it was some in the milk ain't white. What ain't that it?
No, in the South, I heard something about the cotton. Rotten in the cotton was what I heard it growing up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Goddamn cotton. I ain't never heard that one either, but hey, I like that.
You'll roll with it, right? Didi, what's going on?
Hey, this Didi.
Going on, Sid?
Yeah, this shit crazy, man. This shit is insane, man. They want to come at every motherfucking body. Jay say, man, look, I'm not like the rest of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, Jay was like, yeah, I'm not to be played with. Like, y'all motherfuckers gonna have to come. Y'all gonna have to come correct. Take me to court. Take me to court.
That motherfucking lawyer better be rolling with him some security around this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Take it to court, let it all come out. And I agree with him. Like this shouldn't even be a civil case. This should be a criminal case. If what he's saying actually happened, this is criminal. Like, why are we talking about these civil cases? Like,
facts.
Yeah, that's
something called you a fake ass frog horn, leg horn, but That's funny to the motherfucker.
Well, he looked like Frog Horn Leg Horn. Look at his photo. Like he want to say, hey, say, boy, this how you doing, boy. Look, he look just like that nigga. Look at it.
That's funny, man. Madonna, they came at you the wrong. They came at you sideways, bro. I was with you. I couldn't get up there, but man, they was bogus as hell. Them niggas don't never like to admit when they wrong, man.
Man.
Hey, I saw you in the chat. Salute, man. You know what I mean? And you saw how that energy transferred. Aaron came up with the article from the New York Post, and nigga, bro, they did Aaron bad. That was sad, bro. But it was just like, damn.
But I'm just saying, man, when you're wrong, man. Just say, oh, okay, because as soon as you said that shit, oh, you dumb as hell. That's some dumb ass shit. You dumb motherfucker. Now you telling the shit the way it is the whole time, and instead of motherfucker, all right, my bad, Madonna, any of that, they gonna try to double down on the shit and they wrong. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this? Y'all motherfuckers is insane with this shit. Y'all egos getting in y'all way, goddamn it, and have you falling all over you, goddamn.
You know, because even Mizzo was like, yeah, I can see that, Madonna. And Deb came in and he's like, God damn, but the shit be funny to me because I know when I'm right. So I just stand on it, bro. So I'm gonna speak the truth regardless. So I know niggas go, oh,
it ain't many times you right though, but you know, you definitely was right then, my brother. Goddamn, and I was riding with you, goddamn.
Only thing niggas can really question me on, bro, that I speak on is probably when it comes to the Bible, right? Or the NOI stuff. I can give y'all that, bro. Other than that, it's all this other shit, nigga. I'll be on 100, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, my nigga. I ride with you, bro, because you was 100% right there, and them niggas did not want to give it to you for nothing. They choked them. It was like a lump in their throat. They couldn't get it up out that motherfucker. Hey, Didi, you ready, sis? It looked like she had unmuted.
She might be on the road. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, we had I missed that one. Oh, there you go. Go ahead, sis.
Hey, so I have a question for you.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm coming through the Grand Canyon, so I might be in and out.
I said that. Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right, so I have a question.
Yes.
You are
You there, Didi?
I think she having some technical difficulties. You gotta get that mic together, Didi. You can't hear
I'm gonna come out. I'll come back.
Yeah, she going through the Grand Canyon, she said.
Oh damn. Grand Canyon. What was the news on the Grand Canyon? Ain't that where they got all the hidden shit up inside the Grand Canyon, all the portals and the Egyptian shit all up in that motherfucker, right?
Oh, come on, stop, GQ.
We gotta go check that shit out, man. God damn it.
Hey, I want to go, but I don't want to go looking for no artifacts, GQ. Come on.
Yeah, I'm cool.
The Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon is proof.
That's why that sister Mike ain't working and shit. Them portals and shit all around that motherfucker.
And y'all know the Grand Canyon is proof. The Grand Canyon is proof it was a global flood.
Global? No.
Oh shit.
Grand Canyon.
It was carved.
Grand Canyon used to be the Colorado River. Grand Canyon used to be the Colorado River. That's what it was.
Yeah, you can see the settlemental rock. You can study the settlemental rocks and stuff like this. But I don't want to go down that path. I just wanted to put that did you know moment. Remember back in the days, come out with that did you know, and the star go across the screen and shit. The shit just be fly as hell.
Little fun fact, Madonna.
You did?
Yeah, y'all remember that back in the day? They used to be like, did you know? And then they had like the star shoot by across and shit. They give you some type of knowledge or information. But y'all want to go down that route. My bad. Go ahead, Didi, since you back.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
I hear you.
Oh shit.
No, she don't hear us.
Goddamn.
You hear us?
I just had a question to ask you guys.
Okay, what's the question?
Am I delayed?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, you must be bouncing.
It's the portal. We understand. Go ahead.
Take your time. Yeah. I just got out the portal.
Yeah, they got a cycle. They got to filter what you gonna say before you say it, Diddy. You in that portal, so everything is filtered. You know, they got to make sure you ain't taking back, haul no aliens on your truck, you know, or no ancient Egyptian mummy tomb or something. You know.
This Negro,
They got
this
to clean
boy.
it up before you can say it. They got to clean it up before we can hear it.
Right. Hey, it's grand. I mean, it's a Grand Canyon. You never know.
Yeah, and it ain't far from Area 51.
Oh,
you see?
Come on, GQ. Why you keep encouraging this dude, man?
Like, I was going on with GQ said. GQ said the portal that was down there. So I'm like, yeah, I can rock with that. Let's go.
Put it all on me. Pause. I did it.
I mean, I just want to be on my conspiracy shit too, you know. Hey, I like to put on my shit, boy. Shit. Time. Man, they got Didi. Shit. Let me send a prayer up, Didi. Gotcha.
They had a YouTube on in the background. I'm not sure. I don't know.
XRP is dropping like a motherfucker. GA, what's going on around this bitch?
We good, GQ. Hang in, man. Don't get scared. If you see 180, let me say, if you see below 180, then get scared.
All right. I see below $2. I'm about some more of this shit.
But Don, you keep your prayers to yourself. I'm good.
All right, she back now. What's good, Didi?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Didi? They ain't praying for you. They praying on you.
Madon, keep that shit to yourself. Fuck that. Nah, bro. Nah.
Even put the janks on sis.
I'm gonna take, bro. Come on, man.
Right.
So what was your question, Didi? Can you hear me?
I know
See,
one
never
thing.
underestimate.
The
Never
Matrix.
underestimate.
I want her to
Y'all hear
ask
me?
this goddamn
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear
We
me?
can hear you. We can hear you, Psycho.
We hear you.
We hear you.
Yeah, that's
See,
the Matrix.
Didi-
I want Didi to ask this question. This must be a hella fine question.
Yeah, how about I say this question is never going to get asked. I'm dying to hear what the question is now.
He was a naysayer. He was a
about to
naysayer,
go-
Didi.
I'm gonna go get my notepad. I'm ready to go get my notepad.
This
Remember Richard Pryor?
This question right here is gonna
Remember
break the internet, goddamn.
Yes.
I don't know if y'all remember. I don't know if y'all remember Richard Pryor when he played in Car Wash when he was playing that preacher. When he was like, "You got to believe in something. Why not believe in me, Didi? You got to believe in something. Why not believe in me?" Listen, the portals is there. No, let me stop. All right, I'm done. The portal is real. Nah, man, I'm just talking.
Y'all got an opinion about the CEO guy? A CEO killer.
Man, I hate they called him. That's all I can say.
Damn.
I thought he was gonna be one of the success stories. The motherfucking FBI is undefeated around this motherfucker.
I mean, he
Undefeated.
anyway, going to McDonald's and showing your face and
Hey, Psycho, I'm like you, man. You know, I watched too much Another 48, man. After 48 hours, he supposed to been gone.
Man, that nigga supposed to been in goddamn Cuba some motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? You can't lock a hood down like that, like you locked this guy down. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I want to find out if he was a lone actor or is it a group of them motherfuckers? Is he part of a committee, guy?
That's what everybody want to know, the why and the how, right? Like how, like, yeah. But we know the how because we saw it. But you feel what I'm saying? Like as far as like was this a conspiracy or not?
Mm-hmm.
What I think is about to happen, they about to watch that master's degree and bachelor degree They about to watch those people coming out. So be on the lookout, Domo. But what I'm saying is this though. I think it shook the CEO world of capitalism, like the CEO that's part of this capitalism. I think it shook. Like they wondering, like, hold on, like you said, is he a lone wolf? Is this a new is this some type of new thing, new thing that people want to do? You know what I'm saying? So I think those class of people with degrees will be more looked upon like, hey, these motherfuckers, like you were saying earlier, Psycho, these motherfuckers they got the potential and showed the potential for years that they are the true killers.
No, that's real shit.
I don't know about that one, man. I know a lot of people. I know quite a few people in the healthcare industry, and ever since this has went down, they companies.
Bro.
Hey, can you hear me talking, bro?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I heard you. Go ahead.
I know quite a few people in the healthcare industry as far as insurance, and their companies have been really relooking protocol, and they've been scrambling behind this whole incident. So it got to been, they know they've been doing some I don't want to say, well, yeah, I'm gonna say foul play or questionable business practices, and for them not even their company to be impacted, they've been really scrambling and putting jokers on notice on how to handle this situation.
Well, you see the minds of certain man. I hate to say this, but I got to. He's been put up as a I gotta put a pause before I say that. He's been put up as a sex symbol because I guess some photo where he was hiking or something, all these women liking it and shit. Hey man, this world is fucking crazy.
Madame Pause. Elaine, what's going on?
Man, what's going on? Man, I think you didn't give justice to the CEO story. That dude was a hero. He killed a mass murderer.
I mean, that's one way you can look at it.
And this may be TMI, but like the only reason that I work is because we don't have universal health care, and I gotta have health insurance. And going through that healthcare.gov is trash. They don't cover nothing. It costs too much. That's the only reason that I work. I wish he was out getting all of them CEOs for the healthcare, for the health industry.
I mean, insurance,
and they were scared.
Yeah, insurance is a dirty game as a whole. Like, a lot of people think insurance is a scam. Any kind of insurance is a scam.
It's definitely a scam. The whole reason you have a deductible is so you don't use it 2x too much. That's the only reason. It's a deterrent from using it. The same with auto insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't believe somebody snitched on him. If I saw him, I'd be like, man, let me get you what you're getting at McDonald's. It's free. I wouldn't have snitched on him.
I'm curious to know why he like, was this a bigger cause he had or was it personal?
I would have called in on his ass. Give me that 40K. I was hoping he'd be in Alabama. Yo, I see this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This goddamn this Greek freak motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I need my 40K.
I want my money.
You feel me?
They all look right here.
You ain't black. He wasn't black, my nigga. He wasn't black. I'll turn that motherfucker in. He wasn't black, man.
That's what I said. But you should have just picked you a random white boy. Like, here this motherfucker go.
Hey, in my mind, you hunt down the
niggas, goddamn it.
Like that all the time. We fit the description every day. Right, we fit the description every day. What the fuck?
Just calling in on random white dudes. Be like, I think I see him.
Yeah, this motherfucker.
You see how fast they caught this motherfucker? You saw how long it took for them to catch pot killer?
Exactly. That's my thing right there, man.
Like it wasn't a worldwide manhunt for pot killer.
You said Tupac killer?
Yeah, it wasn't no worldwide manhunt for pot killer.
No, that nigga dead.
Or Biggie. Or Biggie killer.
Yeah, or Biggie killer. Yeah, where was the worldwide manhunt at?
Now that's who they ain't found. Biggie killer.
They had to catch him because everybody was celebrating them.
In less than a week, they caught this motherfucker. Like
Like
he wasn't hiding. So I think
I could have stayed alive for dumb long.
Hey man, you know they used to have a show called Major Crimes. Goddamn it, you know it's different police force than a regular motherfucker.
Is a week really good time considering that he wasn't hiding? He just going about his life riding e-bikes to McDonald's. It took him a week.
Man,
he blend in. You got to understand what kind of people live in Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Pennsylvania's right there. So I mean, but not right there. But it doesn't take long to get to Pennsylvania to New York. From New
And he
York.
thought he could blend in. He thought he can blend in. A lot of people, a lot of Italian-looking motherfuckers live in Altoona, PA. There's a lot of them that look like. He thought he could blend in.
A lot of long.
He's familiar with the area. He's familiar with the area. He probably caught a bus to Philly. This is what he probably did. He probably caught a bus to Philly and then caught another bus from Philly to take him wherever he was going out in PA or whatever. He went to University of Penn, so he's familiar with PA like a motherfucker. He probably got peoples out there or whatever the case may be. So because he went to college there.
So where they saying he's from?
He's from a whole bunch of places. They say he was born in Maryland. He said he was born in Maryland. He went to school in PA. He got affiliations with a San Francisco group or whatever. So he got affiliations in San Francisco, and his current address is Hawaii.
Damn.
That's what I said. I was like, God, yeah, this motherfucker.
James Bond.
Holes in
I
different
said he was a
area
James Bond motherfucker.
Yeah, he got holes in different area codes.
He's trying to get them all.
No, man, that dude should have been in Montana by now. That's all I would say. He could have made it.
Make it back to Hawaii though.
No, he wasn't getting out the country for a while. Not once they released that photo.
That motherfucker
I think
got back to Hawaii.
No, man. Mm-mm.
he panicked. I think he panicked, right? He panicked. He's like, fuck. I really carried out this shit. He saw himself all over the fucking news. So, you know, like I said, I think he thought he could blend in by being in Altoona, because a lot of people in Altoona and Pittsburgh and all them little areas, they look like it's a lot of Italians there that live out there. So, you know, he looked like a lot of niggas I went to high school with. You know what I'm saying? And I think he tried to blend in, and some motherfucker was watching the news and said, shit, was hoping like me to see the motherfucker to get the 40K.
Man, that motherfucker was like Shaggy. It wasn't
Turn
me.
his motherfucking time in. You know what I'm saying? Turn his motherfucking time in.
I'll be telling you, I'll be like Shaggy, goddammit. It wasn't me.
You know what? Let me just say one thing about Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Even with R. Kelly, they didn't claim that he was forcing any of those young girls because he was a big celebrity and probably nobody would have believed it. So to say that Jay-Z, when based on what y'all said, I don't know that much about hip hop, but based on what y'all said, he was a big celebrity at the time. Why would he have to force anybody, even if he weren't a 13-year-old?
That's what I said. Like if it was statutory rape is one thing, right? Like, okay, like that's still, you know, like why would you want to mess with a 13-year-old? But once you start saying he was forcing himself onto this 13-year-old, like forcing himself, like because R. Kelly didn't force himself on, like he got hit up with statutory rape, right? Like he didn't get hit with like physically like forcing, like, oh, you're going, like he didn't get hit up with that type shit. So it was statutory rape. It was underage. Like, but he started when he explained his Jay-Z shit. This shit goes deeper than just underage. Like,
that's what I was saying. It seemed like they was lying. Hey, listen, I believe Jay-Z was probably at some freak offs because he was, from what my brother said, he was close to Diddy. But I don't think he held down no 13-year-old and raped her.
Yeah, I have a hard time believing that. I mean, if they can prove it,
freak off with men and women, but they was probably adults.
Mm-hmm.
And what the fuck was her 13-year-old ass doing at the MTV after party?
Well, allegedly, they showed up at the event, and this is the alleged story. The limo driver saw her and said, and started talking to her and was saying, "You're the type of girl Diddy's into.
Oh,
and you should you just had third get in the limo." And they got in the limo, and I think she said her. I think they said her and her friend got in the limo. I know she got in the limo allegedly, and yeah, that's how she ended up at the after party. This is the story.
Oh, so she,
Motherfucker with them false
sound like
claims
she
need to
was
go to jail, like you said, man. Motherfucker need to be in the penitentiary. When they find out that
And the
you
problem-
bullshit, you need to get some jail time so they can curb all this lying and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And
They
did
can-
sound to me,
didn't people come out and support him?
Sound like to me she was doing like the old folks in the South said. She was out there being fast. I ain't trying to justify, but I'm just saying. Oh, but go ahead, sis.
If that shit ain't true, like you know, just like they did Jussie Smollett. He filed a false police claim. They locked his ass up. They locked his ass up.
False claims. People that file false claims, like if this is a false claim.
Yeah, if it is.
But yeah, if it is, yeah, the law should come down on it. I believe.
But did some other celebrities come out and say they supported Jay-Z and that it was ridiculous to even say he did anything?
I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, people had jumped out the window. Yeah, 50. It was a couple of people. Yeah, a couple of people stood up.
I thought it was
Hey,
somebody
look.
who was close to Diddy, but I can't remember who it was.
Well, his legal team said something. Yeah, his legal team spoke out. But they were speaking out on Diddy.
From Diddy saying, "Hey, Jay-Z wasn't down with me like that."
They were speaking out about Diddy though. They were saying because Diddy name's involved in this too. So like, cause Diddy's this is also Diddy. Like this is initially it was a Diddy suit, and they attached Jay-Z's name to it. So
months later,
you're right. Months later, right? Exactly. Which again makes this very weird. But Diddy legal team spoke out and said that this is all cap. But of course they're going to say that, you know, like that doesn't alleviate him. Yeah, because this is a civil case right here. What he got caught up was criminal. So this is completely different animal.
Yeah, man, I like that statement though, man. That nigga said, I'm from the streets, goddamn it, we live by a code and we protect children. I say, man, come on. That definitely caught my attention.
Yeah.
You know, I can understand.
Can
that.
y'all hear me this time?
Yes,
yes.
ma'am.
We heard you all the other times. It was good, Jimmy.
You start off good.
Okay. Well, hopefully it'll stay that way.
You by Area 51, we know what's going on. Go ahead, though.
Oh, shit.
I know, right? In the boony desert, it's cold. My toes are freezing. I don't like this shit at all. But first of all, I was gonna say that dude could have got out of the country if he wanted to, because Psycho, do you see where they just arrested the Chinese national? He came here to the United States 10 years ago, and on a visa. His visa expired. His ass was still over here. He waited till all this shit happened with the Biden administration. He's been shipping guns and ammunition out of California to North Korea. Did you see that?
Yeah, I heard about that story. Yeah, I heard that story this weekend, matter of fact. Yeah.
What I've been saying all this
up,
year,
guys?
GA, what happened to the sleeper cells?
I'm telling you, they're here.
They sleep.
All
Here
we
10
heard
years.
about for 10 years straight after 9/11 was sleeper cell. Now you just flood us with 11 million motherfucking immigrants. Ain't none of them, all them motherfuckers pro-American? Hell no.
They sleep.
Ain't no telling what the fuck they done left us.
Especially the ones from Europe. Especially the ones from like Europe and shit like that. Oh yeah, it's all motherfucking Asian.
China. You got all the Chinese motherfuckers coming through Canada. Military age men.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, so before I end up in La La Land again, or where the fuck else I'm gonna end up. This is a long ass drive. This was my question. So y'all were saying that if you're innocent and you get those kind of claims against you, that they no way in hell you pay, they're gonna have to take you to trial, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys talking about
Wait.
All right. So this is what I'm gonna ask you. You are a man. You're married with 2 children. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say that you are the principal of a school.
Mm-hmm.
One night, the kids were like, "Hey, we want a milkshake." Da da da. So you ride to McDonald's and you get everybody milkshakes. And on your way back, you see one of your 11-year-old students walking on the sidewalk, bawling her eyes out. It's 11:30 at night.
Mm-hmm.
So because she's your student, you know the parents, you tell her, come on, get in the car. I'm gonna take you home. So she gets into the passenger side of your car, and you take her straight home. You tell the parents, I found her walking on the street. I asked her what was wrong. She wouldn't tell me, but I just wanted to make sure she got home and that she was safe.
Gotcha.
All right. So she's you go home. You're with your family. Y'all are eating y'all milkshakes, having a good time, So the little girl she's actually a little fast-ass little girl. She was out there fucking some boy that she's so in love with, right? So when the parents are getting down to the nitty-gritty, if the mama, one of them mamas like, wait, what's this in your underwear? Let's just say she was a virgin and her underwear stained, okay?
Gotcha.
She's not going to tell on this boy that she's 11 and he's 19 and she's sleeping with him because she's so in love with him. So when they figure out what happened, she say, you did it. Now you don't know any of this is going on. You have no idea.
That's a hypothetical
The
situation.
parents call. Hold on. The parents call the police. The police come to the house. She tells this story that you did it. You don't know nothing's going on. All you know is that the police done went. They got a warrant. They freaking knock on your door. They get your car and they find this little girl's hair, like out of her head, in your car.
Right.
Which proves that she was in the car. Now, all you did was what you thought was right. But this little girl done put you in this whole other bullshit that ain't true.
Dang.
With your job and your family, you stand to lose a lot just from the accusation getting out.
Right.
You lose everything.
Yeah, but that can be fixed real quick.
Where you get this from?
Because wait, move. I'll let you get in 1 second, move. 1 second. You just be
So my only point is I'm giving I'm slowly making up a scenario.
Right.
Saying
No,
you said that you wouldn't pay to shut them up.
No,
in a situation like that, you can't say that you wouldn't at least consider it.
No, we can do DNA. We can do DNA right now.
But yeah,
you put that girl in front of things. They found her hair in your car.
But
they won't find my semen.
Already knew she was in the car.
Right, yeah.
Use the condom.
They already knew that she was in the car because I dropped her off to her parents. So they knew that she was in the car. So that's not a big secret. And I explained that I found her after I was coming home from McDonald's, and McDonald's got cameras. So McDonald's could see that I didn't have that little girl in the car when I was at the McDonald's, and then not too long after, I dropped the girl off at her house. So obviously, I saw her between the McDonald's and the time that I got.
What is she in the same plaza as the McDonald's?
Source up.
So
was she not necessarily at the McDonald's? She in the same plaza.
Now, me personally, if I saw a friend's daughter like that, I would keep her in sight. But if she's disheveled or anything, I'm calling the cops to get her. Cause I'm not trying to put myself in that bullshit. Because these kids these days will have you jammed up when all you're trying to do is the right thing.
I feel you. Yeah. But I would definitely fight that though. Hell
yeah,
no.
It definitely ain't no fair. Ain't no fair.
Think about it. If I'm a principal and I paid her off, and it comes out that I paid her off on a case like that, I'm still.
It's a lose-lose.
Yeah, exactly. So I might as well fight it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to clear my name.
You gotta fight
that.
But everybody doesn't think that way.
It's some strands of hair found in the car enough forensic evidence to prove that you did anything?
No. It just proves that she was there. It just proves that she was there. That's all it proves.
Let me tell you something. You get an 11-year-old in front of the right jury crying, saying that you touched her. Let's just do it. The heartstrings.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
No.
Yeah, you think
Okay, let's change it to you being a black man, and that's a white girl.
You think a kid would do a false accusation like this?
They would probably put it through a great kit, and the DNA.
Exactly. Hey, here goes a blood sample. No, here's a blood sample. Here's a deal with proof.
And they didn't match for the Fantastic Four, whatever the fuck their name was. They didn't
no, seriously, no.
Like, Match for them. Central Park 5. That's their name.
Let's make it a superstar. Let's change some of the stuff or whatever. You know,
it
you gotta understand that when you're that high up, you're kind of a commodity. Okay, what are we gonna do? They're asking for $1 million. By the time you do this, you're gonna end up spending $3 million in lawyers and blah 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 blah.
Wow.
And they're gonna say, why not just pay them the $1 million?
Come on, sis.
I'm not saying
kind of
it's right.
When it comes to integrity, it's priceless. Integrity is priceless.
No, I know where you're coming from with this, because you know from you know once the bell is rung,
you sound
Go
like
ahead,
you
bro.
sound like a MasterCard commercial talking about that shit priceless.
You be cutting it at the wrong time.
Nah, but it's fucked up though, man. I just couldn't imagine. I think Jigga Man might have did this shit, man, because you know we all know his history with teenagers or whatever. We know what he liked, though. We know he liked them little girls and shit. Beyonce, Aaliyah, and all of them. Like he liked that shit, man. So why the fuck is this far-fetched and hard to? I mean, the essay part is kind of different because it's not really like he essayed Beyonce and you know, to be honest.
A limo was sent. A limo.
It don't even
was
have to
sent
be that.
catch
You could
a
just say you
13-year-old
talked about
child.
boobs.
That don't even make sense. Like, make that make sense.
Yeah, that story don't make sense. Story don't make no sense.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
and I don't know that dude to know what he like.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No, so we didn't see him with a bunch of light-skinned teenagers throughout his career.
Who did he sleep with? He didn't sleep with Aaliyah. Like why? That was Dave.
I thought he fucked.
Dave
I thought he
Dash.
fucked her.
That was
No,
Dave
I thought they both fucked her.
That was Dave Dash. That was fucking with Aaliyah.
I thought they both was fucking with her.
I just told you it was Dave Dash that was fucking with Aaliyah.
Oh man, that's not what I heard. But anyway, yeah, man. Aside from Rihanna and all of these other chicks, Beyonce. I mean, come on, man. Foxy Brown and all of this shit, man.
He never fucked Foxy. He never fucked Foxy.
Dude, didn't she just have allegations like 2 years ago or a year ago, however long ago, whatever?
Show me her allegations. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
My knowledge, they wasn't fucking around. They made music together, but they wasn't fucking around.
Yeah, you must.
He made music with Nas too. Nobody using Nas.
No, hold on. You real poor.
She was in Nas' crew. She wasn't in Rockefeller. She was in Nas' crew. Nobody
You
using
real
Nas.
poor.
Nobody
You
using
don't.
Jay-Z.
Nah, I just think you're coy. You don't be knowing what's going on like that.
Oh, okay. Well, you're right. I don't be digging into people's bedrooms. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. I do not dig in celebrities' bedrooms the way you do. You are absolutely right.
How many times this man has saved you? I'm surprised you even said that. I'm surprised you even said something like that. It's crazy.
You know, Mook will try it. He'll try it in a minute. Go on and bring the video up, Mook. I know you got it ready. You got to sort.
Nah, I didn't make the video yet. I was about to. I shouldn't even be fucking around on here because I'm about to make my Jigga Man video.
Not the Jigga Man. Oh yeah, I guess it is Jigga.
Oh, Jigga, see, you are. I can tell right now. You already got some nefarious.
He believes Jigga stuff, but he won't believe nothing about Mike. Mike is outlandish, but Jigga, that makes total sense.
Yeah,
like Boosie said. He said,
cause he
trying to call me Boosie.
We're gonna see is she his type? Is she his type?
My name ain't Boosie, nigga.
You ain't seen her, so you don't know.
Well, I don't see what she look like. She look like Rihanna or something. Beyonce.
What's his type?
Hey, like them racially ambiguous type of.
Are you gonna say that after you just mentioned Foxy Brown?
Anyway, he like those typically.
You just mentioned Foxy Brown, just ready to argue with me about Foxy Brown, but then you turn around and say you like all these racially ambiguous women. Make up your mind.
And Beyonce's black.
Yeah,
racially ambiguous.
Yeah, he do. Most of the chicks, you may find a couple that you know are full black, but most of these chicks that he fucked with have been like indirectly mixed. You know?
Her parents is black.
Indirectly mixed.
Yeah.
Man, Mook be acting like he was right there at all the events.
He held.
Damn.
I'm just saying, man. But I ain't saying that he did it, but I ain't putting it past him. You know, at the same time.
I don't know.
But I don't see Jay-Z like holding
I'm saying
down.
it's a lot. All I'm
people.
saying is a lot of red flags in this story, and I'm not sold. But it's going to go to court, so we'll wait and see what happens in court. Maybe I could be sold. I'm not, but they're gonna have to sell me though because it's a lot of red flags here. And I believe person innocent to proven guilty, and right now I'm not sold. But court didn't start yet.
Especially when we know how our goofy ass justice system operates.
I'm telling you.
He's guilty. They found DNA and all
Right.
that. Right. That nigga ain't no denying.
You show
that.
now they got some DNA evidence. Now then we talking. Now you
that's a wrap.
now he got some.
That's a whole
he got some
different
way
story.
to do it. Yeah, exactly. Show me
Well, how
some
the hell
DNA
you gonna have
evidence.
DNA evidence for something that happened like 100 years ago?
Ask Monica Lewinsky.
Did she get a great? Why did she get a great kid? And she didn't. Why didn't she?
Yeah, she supposed to get it up way back then.
Existed 25 years ago.
Yeah, if her daddy came and got it, he supposed to instantly took her to get the kid.
Yep. And that's why I think that's why I think women do themselves a disservice if they don't. Like you supposed to. Like you just supposed because how else are you going to prove your statement? That's the easiest.
You definitely can't prove that shit if you waiting like fucking years to pass by and then start.
Well, if you got the great kid, it don't matter if you wait years. If they got the great kid, it don't matter. They
the kid on file.
Yeah, if they keep the DNA.
Well, no, the kid gonna automatically get filed.
Yeah. That's why I said
Daddy should have been right back at the party tearing that motherfucker up. So I don't know. That just sounds like
But to be honest, he got bodyguards and stuff.
I don't give a fuck.
Man, I would have shot that motherfucker up.
Bodyguard get fucked up like anybody else.
Starting with the limo driver.
He killed that child molester way back in the day. It was way back in the day. He killed him. He was on the phone. He acted like he was on the phone, and he turned around.
Yep.
Yeah,
Walking
you know
through.
what I'm saying?
He was in police custody. He walked right past him. He popped his ass.
It's nobody's untouchable, bro. You can get if you want him up, you can get him, bro.
Yeah, he fucking bodyguard. The police had him.
For real.
No, hey, John Gresham had a book. What is A Time to Kill?
Yeah, John Gresham.
Yeah.
John Gresham, the lawyer.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a movie too.
That's a boy.
Hell of
Like I said, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, he got a history with these like light skinned teenage girls or whatever.
Move. You sitting there with a picture of Michael Jackson.
Same shit over there.
You like stop, bro.
That's what he into. We're gonna see what this bitch
Avatar, and you talking about some. Come on, bro. You should be sitting on your hands, some of them.
Yeah, for real. This is crazy.
Nah, man. I got a video coming out about Mike too.
I think about what Eddie Griffin said, man. No black.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't even know if he did it. Number one, I like Jay-Z music. I enjoy Jay-Z music. You know, he's my second favorite rapper, actually.
Second favorite, huh?
Okay, let's see what happened when they get Marshall. Let's see what happened when Marshall get with a 12-year-old and 11-year-old.
Yeah,
ain't gonna get Marshall.
He might have been at them freak offs too. Don't get it
exactly with his little sick, twisted rhymes.
I already told y'all what he did. They got mad at me when I made my video.
Okay, don't let Haley write a book. Let's see what happened when Haley write a book.
What was that word you used earlier, young guy? Geriatric?
I'm sorry, Miss Didi. I'm just being real dark right now. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah. I already told y'all. I already told y'all. Eminem had an underage. Yeah, he had an underage girlfriend.
Yeah,
you know.
So he had multiple.
Man, he's like a table quarter, and underage, light skin. That's all I mean. And I don't even recall him even being. I don't even recall Jay-Z being in light skinned woman. I don't know.
So he's not into
light skin. I think Keisha Cole. When you say light skinned woman,
so Beyonce ain't light skin. What the fuck are we talking about?
Beyonce getting whiter every day.
That's due to what's
Beyonce,
that called?
You don't know nobody else. Jay smashed that. Was
that's due to.
Not Rihanna. The other chick, what the one my mom be listening to.
You slept with Rihanna.
That we all know what was going
He
on.
slept with
behind the scenes.
Rihanna. Like I said, you don't know what
You
the fuck going on. You just
nah,
saying things, dog. You just saying
Wasn't
things.
I
Chick?
know what's up. We know what
We
word
Wasn't that?
around the
don't know what's up.
campfire. We
Okay,
see how they look at.
show
We
me
see how they
Rihanna.
look.
Show me Rihanna saying Jay beat.
Anyway, we
Show
know
me
how he
Rihanna.
looked.
Can you show me Rihanna saying that Jay-Z smashed?
Look, anyway, so
Can you show me that?
they
Yes,
don't
it's
gotta
a yes
say it.
or
They
no.
don't
It's a
gotta
yes.
say
It's
it,
a
dude.
yes or no, bro. It's a yes or no. Can you show me Rihanna saying Jay-Z smashed? Can you show me that?
She ain't gotta say it at the end of
No,
the day.
yes, she does. For you to make that claim, she has
We
to say
can
it.
read their body
Okay,
language
so
and
like
their
I said, you're
chemistry.
making shit up. You're making shit up, yo. You lying.
Nah, I know what I heard.
You're lying. You're lying.
Nah, this
But
not a
wasn't
lie. This word
You're
around the
lying.
campfire.
You're telling me what
This
you think. You're saying your opinion is a fact. It's not. Your opinions are not facts.
this is
That's
what
your
this
opinion.
what the word been for a
That's
while
your
now.
opinion. Well, word from who? From her? From him? Did Jay-Z say this? Can you show me Jay-Z
Do
saying
they
this?
gotta say it out their own
No,
mouth?
neither
You
one of them
think
said
Michael
this,
Jackson
okay?
a child
Neither one of them
molester?
said this. Neither one of them said this, but yet you're saying this happened. With Michael Jackson, those kids said he beat. Those kids said he smashed. That happened. I can show you a party that said it happened. You're telling me the
Yeah,
other
but
parties.
nah.
You're telling me the other parties correct
Nah.
that. You can't show me Rihanna or Jay-Z saying that they motherfucking smashed each other, but yet you're saying it happened. How are you coming up with these claims?
I heard about it.
You ain't heard from what? From neither one of them? You heard that, but you can't show me neither one of them saying it, but yet you saying what you heard.
I heard it from a credible source.
Right.
Oh shit.
Right.
Man. Hey, can Miss Didi finish her point? Because I don't even think she got to finish her point.
You had a point.
Oh no. I was done. I was just trying. Like I said, there's some other details I probably should have changed a little bit, but I think well, Psycho got my point where I was going with it.
Oh God.
There might be a situation where
was
you
trying to
better
say,
off
yeah,
just.
Yeah. Bless you.
She was trying to say it might be a situation where paying off might be the best option or whatever. So she's trying to
that situation definitely wasn't. That wasn't.
See,
I mean, there is merit to what she's saying.
Anytime it's involving a child, my fault, young guy. But anytime it's involving a child, you gotta just kill me. Fuck that.
Yeah, for real. I mean, but like maybe like a false claim of cheating if you're married, maybe even then I wouldn't be too crazy about doing that shit because that's still like a sign of guilt almost. Like if I didn't do it and it's just some batshit crazy chick that's just trying to get at me for something, whatever reason, or this, that, and the third, and just making up lies. Nah, prove that shit.
Yeah.
You got a target on your back for life if you get convicted of a child crime.
Cases are settled, so over 90%, like damn near 100%. It's like 2 to 3% civil cases actually go to trial. You feel me? Because of the money, expenses, it's time, so they would rather settle because it's more economically feasible to settle.
And I can
That's
understand
what I was saying.
that.
Yeah.
And I can understand certain cases. Like I said, even if that was an adult, that even in this Jay-Z case, if that was a grown lady coming with that bullshit and he don't want to be bothered,
she is grown now. She grown.
No, I'm saying that if
she wasn't grown back then.
Yeah, she
was I know that.
Time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, go on, give her a couple dollars, get on out your man. Go on, get up out my face or something. I could. Yeah. I'm not saying that he should, but I could see him doing it. But when it comes to this type of situation, hell no. Hell.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, so
I did not do these horrendous accusations.
What you say, GA?
You didn't even say that. You didn't even quote him right. He
No. I'm really trying to talk to Miss Didi, but
that was a bad paraphrase. He brought up his lineage, neighborhood,
the code,
all that.
Man say he lived by a code and they protect.
Yo, what the hell is all that?
That means a lot, bro.
I don't think the law should ever have to deal with a child molester.
Yo.
Hey, but Miss Didi, so let me ask you because I think I
know what that was about. Sorry.
I want to go back to something I thought I heard you were saying, like, okay, it sounds like you're saying if you pay $1 million or if you settle this thing off the books, it's not an admission of guilt. I know you never said that, but it seemed like
that way though.
Right, that was the inference. So I want to ask you something. you're a vet, and I don't know if you had a chance to see this or witness this or hear about this type of thing where somebody got had some charges against them, some SA charges, and then the charges were never for whatever reason they never came to fruition or guilt was never established. The person could have been innocent or not been innocent, but whether or not the shot had been fired, and they were still guilty regardless of the outcome. It makes sense what I'm trying to say? Or did
Yep.
you
So
ever see anything like that?
So let me explain something to you. When I went into the military, I was one of the first 5 females that was allowed on Fleet ASW Training Center out in Point Loma, California. Okay. So there was 5 females on a base of, it was like over 500-600 guys. So they didn't want us there, but the military decided that females were now allowed to go into combat systems, and like I said, we were the first group. So if you are familiar with Navy uniforms, you know what the dress whites look like. So one of the girls decided to put on her dress whites, and she had on polka dot underwear under the dress whites. And I mean, it stuck out. You could see the different color polka dots through the dress white, pants. So a guy made a comment saying, wow, she really need to change that. That's what he said. It wasn't anything perverted. It wasn't to her, but somebody overheard it and told her. She went to the command staff. Do you know that man was busted down 2 ranks?
Wow, just for making that statement?
For making a statement about her polka dot underwear showing through her dress whites. Yeah. So when I went through, you have to understand, it was a really hard time because it was all eggshells, because this was a new thing, having females on base. Guys never had to worry about it before. Now all of a sudden you got 5 of us, and they try to figure out what the hell to do with us. Now with me, they didn't worry about me, because I'll just be honest with you, I kind of carried myself like a dude. They were out there playing football. I would go out there and play football, and it was so funny because one of the guys I got the ball. I was running. He kind of picked me up and laid me on the ground, but when I got my chance, I hit him with everything I had. And so they kind of treated me like one of the dudes, but it was just, and then let's see, out of the 5 girls, you had me, who was kind of like, I grew up around dudes. You had a lesbian, and then you had the other 4 that were, I guess, I don't know, just regular females. So yeah, it was just a different time.
No, I get it.
Anything got you in trouble during that time.
That's right after tail hook. Probably right after tail hook, or a few years after tail hook, or the army not the army, but the military trying to repolish his image. And Roy, it wasn't just officers, bro. Stop it.
This was in 95.
Okay, so
95.
that is that's kind of after tail hook. Then I'm with you, sis. I'm with you. I was just asking because you know how those type of things go. Either somebody get busted and they did it, or they get away with it. They get covered for. But the bottom line is, once something like that comes out, I don't, even if you're not guilty, you guilty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like there was another thing, because we were all of us that was there, of course, we were all sonar techs, and you had to go in anytime you use the study material, it's top secret material, so you could bring it out, but anytime you left, you had to put it back in the vault and you had to lock it up.
Right.
So the girl that ended up being my roommate, she was secretly bringing, because she had the highest grades in the class, and found out she was secretly sneaking the stuff out, bringing it to the room and studying it. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not trying to get caught up like that at all. So call it what you want, but I don't know if you've ever been in trouble in the military. I didn't want no damn parts of it. So all I did was suggest that an inspection be done on our room. Do you know that they basically gave her a smack on the hand because they were scared of dealing with females. You've had guys to get in a lot more trouble for a lot less. It was just, like I said, it was a really, really weird time in the military when I went in. And as a matter of fact, yesterday I was on I was in San Diego doing the San Diego Bay cruise, where you go by the shipyards. They had a sub up out of the water, dry dock. They had a I couldn't really tell what kind of ship it was, but it was out of the dry dock. We went by North Island, Coronado Bridge, went to Point Loma. Like, I did that whole cruise yesterday. And
That's cool.
I was just thinking about all that. It was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy.
No, I was just trying to bring your point full circle, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, so that's probably not a good example.
But yeah, and like I said, I just can't say it because, like I said, they were so scared of us that they didn't
You
really
done dropped a dime on the damn girl.
look. All I said was do a room inspection. I ain't getting caught up. Fuck that. And she was 53. I think she was 53 Alpha. I was 53 Bravo. So we didn't even have the same study materials. There wasn't no reason for me to have that shit.
But GQ, think about what she
I'm
said.
like, I'm on Bravo system.
She said guys was getting ringed for doing a whole lot.
Oh yeah, I caught all that.
Yeah, somebody was compromised. That's all I'm gonna say. Somebody was compromised if
yeah,
they they move forward with something. I mean, we know how it go.
Yeah, I caught all that. I do understand that they they gonna show a little favoritism.
Yeah, but end of the day,
I'm assuming that Roy Chess been in the military. Has Roy Chess been in the military? Because he seemed to know a lot about it.
But guess who took the place? Guess who took the place of the women now? DD in the military, who getting the preferential treatment. Don't ask, don't tell.
Don't ask, don't tell. What y'all talking about?
Right.
Homosexuals?
Wait, what?
That's
shit. That woke him up.
That's who getting all the preferential treatment in that motherfucker. It's just like when the women went in, you know.
Man, y'all bugging. Hey, yo, Psycho.
Yeah,
man, y'all heard about Juan Soto?
Who?
Juan Soto. I ain't trying to get into baseball, but the baseball player.
The Mets. Yeah. My team the Mets. So yeah, I know about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I fucks with Juan. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I've been collecting, I got a couple of his rookie cards and all that good shit. But the dude, I was just watching this black dude. He broke down the math on that contract. This nigga getting he broke it down in numbers. This nigga making $980,000 a week.
Yeah, it's the highest contract ever.
Man,
that's crazy. Like that, bro. $980,000 a week. My nigga.
Is he a pitcher? What is he, a pitcher?
No. Well, what's that? That's almost $1 million, right?
And he not a pitcher?
Nah, he ain't a pitcher. No.
He's an outfielder? What he play?
Yeah, he play outfield and infield, but he's gonna be playing the outfield with us most likely.
He's a home run king, Psycho.
$760 million.
Yeah, he's like an Albert Pujols type. You know about Albert, right?
Yeah.
Pujols type, yeah.
Where you from?
He played he played at Washington most of his career, but he went to the Yankees. He got traded to the Yankees last year, but he was only there for a year, and he was a free agent.
He American?
Yeah, he was South American.
Dominican.
South America.
You know he's Spanish motherfucker, but yeah, he's Dominican though.
Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Dang, he must be the truth.
Man.
He was the biggest free agent out there.
Yeah, when you look at his track record, he got the data to back up it, bro. Like when you look at his statistic through the years, what he done won. I mean, the nigga, it backs him up.
He had a couple of down years. I think 2021 was a down year for him, but yeah, he had some good years though.
But hold on, Madonna. You say he do $980,000 a week?
Yeah, like I was watching this black dude. This black news anchor was doing the math on it from New York. He was like, that's $980,000 a week. I forgot how much a game.
Okay,
just breaking it down by the numbers.
But I'm just saying that's $4 million a month. in just roughly $48 million a year. You didn't have bigger contracts out there, bro.
But I'm just saying, bro, when you just think of those type of numbers, all I'm saying, like, seems to me we need to get our kids into baseball because they giving out, and we know our kids can play.
Baseball
Wait a
always
minute,
has the
man.
best contract.
They done put our
Baseball
kids out
always-
of baseball.
Baseball
I'm sorry, go
always
ahead.
has the best contract. Baseball got
Yeah.
the best always. Yeah.
I'm just saying, we need to put our kids more into baseball because these contracts are really popping.
Wait a minute, Madonna, where you been the last 3 or 4 decades, bro?
I've been doing this, bro. I'm just reiterating, bro. I grew
What
up
happened
on
to the
Thomas,
Negro League?
Bro, I always knew baseball players got paid a lot of money. I'm just saying we need to re-push the issue because they giving out big money in
It's
2020.
already being put, especially in Alabama and Mississippi.
The issue is, man, baseball has moved. What was you ain't play Little League baseball, fam?
Bro, all I'm saying is we need to put our kids in basketball and football all the fucking time. I'm saying we need to put them more into baseball. They probably have a better.
My
Wait a minute, come on, Madonna. You can't be.
My brother-in-law played for the Yankees, the Texans. Marcus Timms, you can look him up. He a hitting coach for the Yankees right now, and he's straight out of Mississippi, man. And that nigga got never had a bat. He hit what's his name, the Big Hurt. His first at bat in the
Frank Thomas.
Frank Thomas. Yeah,
No,
Frank
not Frank Thomas. What's his name? The pitcher.
Randy Johnson.
Randy Johnson. My brother-in-law first at bat, his first at bat in the major leagues. He started in the minor leagues. His first at bat in the major leagues, he hit a home run off Randy Johnson. His first pitch, first at bat.
Randy Johnson was a bad man. I remember when he threw and hit that bird. That nigga threw the ball, bird flew by and busting the feathers, bro. Remember that?
That bird exploded. That bird exploded.
A quick question: why y'all think we don't see as many Black American baseball players like that no more?
Because we stopped caring about that,
bro.
My generation.
Yeah.
My generation was the transitional ones. We were the last ones to halfway care about baseball, but for the most part, a lot of people, even in my generation, just there was more on the basketball and football. Like everything below the Bible Belt is all about football, right? Football is king below the Bible Belt, right?
Football is king, but they serious with their baseball down there.
Yeah, they serious down there. Psycho.
They serious in their baseball.
Yeah, but it could. Yeah, but remember, our generation, we grew up mainly in the '80s, and
yes,
and this is during the explosion of Magic, Bird, Jordan, right?
Yeah.
And that took a lot of those baseball players away because, like, basketball was always a big thing up north, but basketball started becoming it became national in the '80s. It became international in the '90s, right? Like, and so. People just start and baseball. Remember, baseball is a slow sport. Kids,
it is.
You can stand in the outfield all day long, don't get one ball hit to you the entire game. You know what I mean? So it's like you gotta have extreme patience to play baseball, right? And most kids don't got that much patience. And not to mention, I remember another issue we had as kids playing baseball was getting up enough people to play. 1, 2. Having the right equipment around to play or whatever, even though we ain't need a whole lot, a baseball, tennis ball, baseball, whatever, long we had a bat and we could hit something, we'll make up some bases and stuff like that, whatever the case may be. But still, it was like, it'd be like 3-on-3 or 4-on-4 at best. We had 4-on-4, that was a lot of people. Like that. It rarely did we have enough to go, not unless we were playing somebody's block. If we were playing like a different block or something, it was just everybody on our block. But most of the time, it was everybody on our block playing against each other, right?
But Psycho, something happened though, man. Go ahead, Badon.
Oh no, all I was saying is that the Psycho hit it on the head, bro. What it was that basketball and football, it had more of a dominant effect in the Black communities, and like he said, our generation was kind of the last ones to push that baseball. You know what I'm saying? I grew up off Frank Thomas and Ken Griffey Jr. and Darryl Strawberry, and the list goes on and on. You know what I'm saying? And David Justice and shit like that. But like Psycho said,
Let me tell you like this, bro.
football and
Mississippi,
basketball,
in Mississippi,
they took it
when I
over.
was growing up, and right now to today, it's the same exact thing. The majority of football players in Mississippi play baseball.
That's a true statement.
That's how it is. It's always been like that, and it's like
but
that right now today.
y'all are overlooking something, man, and nobody even
think about it. But you got like I said, certain sports start taking away the great athletes. Like look at boxing, right? Boxing ain't what it used to be, right? And that's because most of the great fighters are going to MMA now. They're not going to boxing.
Yeah,
right?
you're right. You're right, because I know one thing. Like it'll be a certain guys down there that'll be real good at baseball and football, and they can do both. And then at a certain point, you really have to make a decision.
Right.
You know,
Okay, so
most of them do pick football. Most of them.
Okay, so let me try to let's try to pinpoint this. Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson played. What year was that?
Yeah, Bo was the late '80s. Deion was early '90s.
Okay, so let's just say so. Okay, so let's call it a tipping point, and we're not going to even bring up Charlie Ward in basketball, the only damn Heisman Trophy winner I know.
They played in the NBA. Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't even get win damn Heisman, and you don't even get drafted. We're not going to even bring that up. But let's look at the controversy that Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson brought up. Two dual sport athletes, Oakland Raiders and Atlanta Falcons, Kansas City Royals, and
for the record, Charlie Ward would have got drafted if he had agreed to change positions. He didn't want to change positions.
I see. Okay, that's a little known fact. I didn't even know. Psycho. I just
I just wanted to throw that caveat out there. But yeah, my bad.
No, but I don't think Michael Jordan got drafted for baseball. He pursued baseball after basketball. He was all basketball.
He didn't even play baseball in college. He played in high school. He played in high school. Little league.
Yeah. So I'm just saying those guys were dual sport athletes doing this. So that's, we're going to say late 90s. So some started to transition where they stopped looking for black athletes and they started going, the recruiters or whatever you want to call them, scouts or whatever, start going to Dominican Republic and down South and Central America. You start seeing a lot of Manny Ramirez's and Hispanic third bases and stuff. And
I can tell you why that is, but go ahead.
No, that's what that's what I wanted us to get to, because there was the stigma. Come on, Madonna. I'm trying to set the context up so Psycho are just going, I'm trying to give him this alley-oop and you over there on the sideline.
He already dunked it, but go ahead.
It up.
Okay, so just last points. Let's remember the stigmas during that time frame. Black quarterbacks was unpopular in football, and then black third baseman was unpopular in baseball. If you was black, you could swing the bat good and you could play the game. You played in the outfield and you played first base, but you was not going to play that infield because you didn't have the intelligence. So I'm just saying, a lot of. Well, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, my bad. Well, the reason why you get especially Dominican Republic, but it ain't just them. It's also Puerto Rico and South America as well. But the reason why you get a lot of these Latinos places that getting a lot of these players is the main reason is because they allowed to groom these motherfuckers early and much longer. Right, because being that they live in these southern areas, these tropical areas, and everything else, they able to play baseball all year long. Right, like somebody who lives out here in Jersey, we wasn't playing baseball all year long. It was seasonal. Right, the fall and the winter, we playing baseball. I mean, football and basketball, and actually after a while, you ain't playing football no more either because it's too cold to even play that. So everything's like basketball for the most part takes over until the spring, and then people start playing baseball, whatever the case may be. But them Dominicans were playing all during January, all during February. They're playing all during December, and they groom them like they literally out there like boot camps almost type shit going on. Like we don't groom our kids at a young age the way they groom theirs. Like baseball is everything to them.
Yeah,
But they
grew
used
up
to,
off the
Psycho.
Roberto Clemente. They grew up off the They grew up off the Roberto Clemente, and that's their culture. Like we got basketball goals around the hood, they
Right.
got baseball fields
Yeah,
around
baseball is
their
God
area.
down there. Baseball is God. The way football is God down below the Bible Belt, that's what baseball is in those Spanish states. Like,
But they picked it up because of the Americans. The Chinese did the same thing, man.
yes,
I'm talking about
yes, I
Little
agree.
League, bro.
Yo,
Yeah, come on.
Roberto Clemente, bro. Hey,
yo,
Roberto Clemente.
I'm about to bounce, you guys. I might be back though later on, but yeah, I think I'm a skedaddle.
All right,
Bye,
good, brother.
Mook.
All right, see you guys. Yo, wait,
But
hold
yeah,
up, Didi. Before I go, Didi, where you from? Cause you got that thick Southern accent.
I was born and raised in South Carolina.
You from that? You from the dirty South?
I currently live in North Carolina, but I've lived in Washington State, San Diego, California. I've lived in Pascagoula, Mississippi, Virginia Beach, Virginia.
You sound country. You sound country. Do I
You said
sound like
born and
I
raised
got an
South
accent?
Carolina, bro.
I'm just saying. Do I got an accent, you guys?
Yeah.
Nah, you just
because I don't know if I got like an East Coast type of accent.
Yeah, you sound like you from a trailer park at 8 Mile.
Yeah, and your mother come over to the trailer park and we get down.
Oh man, see, yeah, you definitely have never visited the South, sir. You do not do mama jokes in the South, man.
Hey, GA.
Yes.
GA, you gotta remember, GA. They looked up to people like Roberto Clemente and a lot of other people, man. You know what I'm saying? So like we saying, that was their culture, bro.
He no black. He no black.
No, I'm saying he's a legend. I'm saying he's a legend to those in South America, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic. He's like Michael Jordan to them over there amongst a certain age range, right? Like the new one would be like
he was the first Latino megastar in baseball.
Yeah, Madonna, you around here trying to cape for them, but I'm really trying to talk about what happened, man. You forgot, man. I grew up playing out. We grew up playing all the sports.
Yeah,
I'm getting to the question.
You're not telling me why, bro.
But our kids didn't. But our kids didn't. Yeah, I would say like our kids didn't, like the millennials. The millennials didn't grow up caring about baseball. Like they really didn't. They cared about, like I said, basketball and football. Those are two sports that they care more about skateboarding than baseball.
Well, that is true. We did.
I think it's a Democrat thing also, because if you look at the blacks that's in the MLB right now, if you look at the niggas that's in the league right now, the majority of them, I guarantee you, about 70% of them gonna be from below that Bible Belt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the ones that get in there.
If they black, yes, they not from up here. Because up north, like up here, baseball, basketball runs everything up here.
Basketball running north.
Yeah, basketball.
Yeah. But GQ, y'all got a team. I heard you, Madonna, but y'all got a brother up there that has a team that they always go to the Little League World Series. I'm talking about I can't even think. It's the West Side. It's the Black Side.
It's right up the street from me.
Okay.
It's
GA. The thing you missing though, bro, is this, man. What I'm telling you is,
and they try to take it from them, but they end up giving it back to them.
Players always, the MLB has always had black players since the 90s, bro. Like if you look through the 2000s up to now, it's a lot of black players from America.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot.
It's not a lot, Madonna. It's not a lot, bro.
This is the smallest percentage they had since like Jackie Robinson.
That's
thank you, Psycho.
It's low, man. When I was a little kid, man, there was a lot of black players in the league. It was like
exactly
at least about 30% of the league was black. At least.
Thank you, Psycho.
Which is a decent number, but that changed in my lifetime. Like those black players are getting replaced with Latino players. Now
is it right? Now, Psycho. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm telling GA is that it's not like they're not recruiting black players. It's just the fact that those they're more into baseball than we are. We're more into basketball predominantly, but they still looking for black players. Right, they cheaper and they still looking for black players at the same time. What I'm saying.
Yeah, they
looking for the best players. That's what they looking for.
But no, well, I invite anybody to go back and just look from 1970 to 1990 and look at all sports. Not all sports. Let's look at all the big three, what we call in the U.S. Look at football, look at basketball, and look at baseball. You know, Madonna, you said the 90s. Come on, bro. You just disrespected your Frank Jacksons. You disrespected your Bull Durhams. You disrespected a whole lot of people that played ball back in the day, man. You had a Reggie Jackson. Come on, man.
Bro, I'm not disrespecting. What I'm telling
you,
what I was telling you is that,
okay,
no,
maybe
no,
I didn't hear you right. Go ahead and
No.
say it. I didn't hear you right. I'm saying I'm giving you an opportunity to repeat it.
You definitely didn't hear me right, because all I was saying was that what me and Psycho was speaking on is that the reason why, because you asked the question of why the black players is this and that and third, and all I'm saying is that a lot of our young men, and we lost interest. We lost interest coming up like 95, around like 95, right? I think a lot of interest of a lot of young black boys lost interest around the year 95.
Yeah,
when the
that
King Griffey
was what Psycho said.
Oh,
And like
Psycho already
it's
said that.
a demographic thing, because down,
yeah,
I know in that
Right,
country,
but
man, they take that hard. You know, they of course football is king. Don't get me wrong, but they take that hardball serious, man.
They do. Down south, they do. They still, I mean, well, not like they used to down south, but I mean, that used to be a big thing, man. And I get the whole dynamic. It get cold and jokers want to go inside the gym. I get that part, but that wasn't going on down south. You still had folks playing the game throughout, I would say up to 2000. You still had programs.
And they still got park league baseball and everything down there. In the summertime, that's what's going on down there. Like if I go to Mississippi in the summer, everybody at the ball game.
Up here, I'm gonna tell you, up here, I know up here, these baseball fields that we had when I was a kid, all been replaced with soccer fields.
Man, that's how it is in Chicago, bro.
Psycho, that was my next question, Psycho. Did you know back in the day when you was a shorty or a teenager, the companies or the local brewery or whoever, local factory, they used to have the softball teams. You know, that was a summertime activity where the kids were playing baseball, the adults was playing softball.
My pops used to coach softball. Yeah, every year he coached softball. So
yeah, but I think
softball is in the South. Yeah.
So, but you kind of just answered it and said that that's been replaced with everybody playing soccer now. So soccer and rugby. So, but GQ, you know, in Chicago,
it's not black kids that's playing soccer. Well, except for maybe some Caribbeans. You might catch some Caribbeans playing or whatever, but they don't even play that much. It's mainly those Mexicans. Yeah, those fucking Mexicans.
That's how they got a lot of soccer fields in Chicago now.
So I do see that transition. Then, you know, another big thing. What's the thing with the sticks the Indians used to play? The what is it, lacrosse?
Yeah, that's white people will play that up here. Like lacrosse actually big up here amongst white people. But these are the same motherfuckers. These like the soccer mom type crowd. Soccer, yeah, like female soccer is big up here too. Like little girl soccer stuff or whatever. But yeah, that's big.
Well, I'm just saying, but that's
strong on that lacrosse and shit too.
Well, lacrosse is taking over in the South, man. That's gonna be the next thing.
Talking about that lacrosse.
Yeah,
they playing it now. They is playing that damn lacrosse now, man. Next thing you know, we're gonna be doing polo.
Damn.
Man, on lacrosse niggas gonna be playing the goddamn Chevrolet.
Damn.
So I'm gonna let it go, man. I ain't mean to turn the conversation, man.
No. I'm into that conversation. Like,
man, Louisville, Mississippi.
I seen the switch with you know, like in our culture and everything else, especially up here. Like you really see it up here. Like you see it in Major League Baseball too, but I seen it up here. Like as far as like the interest and everything. Like a lot of kids my age used to be like, nah, I don't fuck with baseball. I hate baseball. I don't play that shit. Like, you know, like the motherfuckers at the court. You know, like they playing basketball, they playing football. They hated baseball. Like I said, it was some kids my age that was into it, but most of the kids my age really wasn't. They really much rather go to the basketball court. That was their interest was.
Yeah, I feel, because when I was young, even in Chicago, when I was young, we draw that motherfucking box on the wall, play straight.
Just come on, GQ. Talk about it, man. You need a three. Hey, come on, man.
That's what we did too. Yeah, you right. You got the box on the wall, and that was your back catcher.
That was your back catcher.
That was your umpire, your back catcher.
Yeah, that's the umpire and the back catcher.
Man, y'all know I wasn't crazy, man. Y'all about to make me go back and rethink my.
Like I said, I played. You know what I mean? I stopped playing once I got to be a teenager, but when I was young though, like I played. But when I got to a teenager, I started really getting into basketball. That's when I really turned to a hooper.
So, I remember they called the Super Hustlers, and we was some bad motherfuckers. That's what my brother-in-law played for too. That went pro. He played for the same team I played for, the Super Hustlers.
Yeah. But to bring the conversation back full circle, GA and everybody. All I was iterating, GA, is that we need to get our kids back in baseball because baseball got the money.
But done.
They always.
I'm with Psycho. It has always had the money. The longevity is good, but the thing is, Madonna, it's like.
We pushing it though.
I'll say this: it's easier to make money in the NFL and NBA as far as like when you first get in the league. But if you stick with baseball and you ride it out and you can make it to a certain level, that contract you get is going to be the best contract any of these other sports to ever get.
Like, man, look at Nolan Ryan. That dude played. He was down there 50 years old.
Yeah. And every contract you sign in baseball is guaranteed. Even the minor league contracts are guaranteed. Every contract is guaranteed.
It's Psycho. All I'm saying is this, Psycho. As fast as some of our young kids are, man, they be making millions stealing bases like Ricky Henderson. They faster than Ricky Henderson, then, man. Bro, they can just get paid just stealing bases.
But
faster than Ricky? Nobody faster than Ricky.
I'm saying some of these young kids coming up is fast, man. That's all I'm basically saying. They're quick, and to me, they can get paid just by
Ricky's a dope, man. You're gonna have to put some respect on Ricky's name, man.
Okay,
I love Ricky Henderson. And the way I see some of these young kids running track, how fast I see some of these young kids running track, man. I ran track, so I watch track competitions and stuff. So fast as I see some of these young kids, man, I'm like, wow, they can make millions just playing baseball just by stealing bases for a certain team. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I was saying.
Yeah, but people don't sign big contracts for being pinch runners. My bad. What's up, Didi?
Oh, no, I was going to just say this real quick because I just saw a sign. I'm getting ready to go through the Petrified Forest, so I'm probably going to lose y'all again.
Wait a minute, Petrified Forest what, sis?
But,
I'm sorry. Petrified Forest.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I'm in Arizona. I'm doing a run from right outside of Los Angeles, California to Columbus, Ohio. And I got to be there by first thing Thursday morning, so it's a push. But I just want to say, I know a lot of people here, or a few people here, they say that they're from North Carolina. This is my educational moment I like to try and bring. If you are in North Carolina, check your insurance. So I have an apartment in North Carolina, and I pay my insurance by the year. And I couldn't remember what month I needed to pay it. So when I checked it in October, it said paid in full. When I checked it in November, it said paid in full. When I checked it this morning, it said canceled. So I called Nationwide, and I'm asking them how the hell did my insurance cancel when I've had it for years? So apparently North Carolina, being as different as they are, they have passed a law that puts a max number on what insurance can charge you. Now, I don't know if that's just for renter's insurance or it's for all insurance. I really didn't ask because I was pissed. I'm like, so why didn't y'all send me something saying you were going to cancel my insurance or whatever? I said, when did it cancel? And they were like, December 2nd. I'm like, and y'all wasn't going to tell me, I had to call and just happen to find out. What if something happens to my shit? So check your insurance, because apparently North Carolina has passed a law where the insurance companies, I do know that they had went to the commission or whatever and asked to do like an 80% increase on insurance. And I guess they got denied. So Nationwide, obviously, is one of the companies was like, fuck it, we're not going to renew anybody then. So just want to let everybody know, if you live in North Carolina, check your shit.
Hold on, did you
wait. So you saying Nationwide is not on your side?
They were not on my side. I cussed them motherfuckers out. I'm like, how can you not tell me? If you'd have told me, I could have found somebody else. Y'all just let my shit drop, didn't tell me shit. I just checked. I said it had to be within the last couple. Huh?
Nationwide is not on your side, and State Farm is not a good neighbor.
Obviously.
So Didi, so since they could not raise the premiums and they capped off how much they could charge, they just said fuck it, they not insuring nobody.
Not only that, they're not even telling you.
Well, hey Didi, I got two things to say, man. First, sis, come on, you gotta holler at USAA. They not gonna be. They high, but call USAA.
Yep.
Listen, I got a checking account that I just keep open with USAA. I can't stand them motherfuckers.
I hate them too.
Because when shit go wrong, they do not have your back. Fuck USAA.
I agree with you, but right now I'm just saying it's crazy that you say that, because me and GQ, man, we had this conversation about 2-3 months ago, man. We talked about insurance. In North Carolina, insurance has been going up and up and up and up on property over there. And I think I don't know if I said this to GQ or not, but I was like, man, usually the insurance commission is pretty good about, keeping them at bay. But it's like you're being taxed for your property appreciating. They got so much going on over there in North Carolina, and they're appreciating your property, and you paying for it. And I'm like, why am I paying for something I ain't even sold? You know what I'm saying?
Well, the guy did tell me, he's like, North Carolina, the only state we know of that's doing some crazy, that sits there and cap how much an insurance company can charge you.
It's just starting there. It's just starting there. That shit finna, it's a snowball effect. But it's always a pilot state for every damn thing.
Yeah.
North Carolina ended up being a pilot on a lot of shit. North Carolina and fucking Florida.
Well, all I'm saying is, if you got property or anything, and like I said, this was just the renter's insurance on my apartment. So I don't know how far it goes, but the way the guy was called, he just said they capped how much insurance companies can charge. And so Nationwide was like, fuck it, we're not doing it. My whole thing was, can you send me a letter? I mean, if I didn't pay, you would send me a letter saying, hey, you better pay your shit or we're going to cancel you. Or you send me renewal letters. Why didn't you send me something saying that you wasn't going to rewrite my fucking policy?
Yeah. Why didn't you get my cancellation
to at least
letter?
Let me know. Because I checked this shit last month. Everything was fine. Paid in full.
Yeah,
I can't never remember what fucking month I'm supposed to pay it.
Right. That makes sense. But, yeah, that's how
So now I got to shop for damn insurance tomorrow. Because, I mean, but if I hadn't called, I wouldn't have known. They didn't send me anything.
They pay a lot of money in North Carolina because it's a remnant state. See, they can get away with the hurricane because you didn't have hurricane insurance, but they can't get away with the remnants. The remnants is the fucking.
Now I'm gonna be honest. With you. When I was in South Carolina,
Obamacare is still available.
Yeah, well,
we talking about property, bro.
Talking about property insurance.
In South Carolina, on my vehicle, I was paying $300 for my vehicle, right? For basic coverage, but I had like everything on it. When I got to North Carolina, I got triple the coverage for half the price. No, less than half. I was paying 90 something versus the $300 I was paying in South Carolina. South Carolina's high, but North Carolina, this cap thing, like I said, it kind of caught me off guard today because I've never been without insurance on anything. And to just call, because my insurance, like if I was to pay by month, is due on the 14th, and that's why I was checking, by the 14th. So when I checked the 14th of last month, it was still showing paid in full. And then I had some time today because when I got to outside of Los Angeles, they were like, well, it'll be an hour before everything is ready. I was like, well, let me just go ahead and check my shit. That thing said cancel. I about had a damn heart attack.
It sounds like it's a good thing for the citizens, though. But you got bullshit insurance company pulling out of shit.
But you got to tell people how many other people are going out here without insurance.
But
now,
see,
like
that's
I
on-
said, that was a
That's crazy.
That's
that
on
was a renter's
nationwide though,
policy.
DD.
I don't know.
But that's on the insurance company. It's not. North Carolina probably got one of the most consumer friendly insurance commissioners in the country right now.
Oh yeah. But all I'm saying is check, because what if State Farm said, "Yo, we're not gonna cap out at that. We're out." Like that's what I'm saying. Like if Nationwide did it, who else might have done it? I'm just saying you'd rather be safe than sorry and check your shit. Because
I'm with you, sis. I'm gonna check mine. Yeah, because you know,
ass ain't going nowhere. They can take it all of them.
hey, the property guys may get a hitman next. You know, I take that back. My bad, Psycho. That's not good. That's not good. But I'm just saying, man, they've been sticking it to us for about the last 3 to 5 years. It keeps going up and going up and going up, and then it's your property taxes that are going up and they're going up and they're going up.
So why can't we create our own State Farm? Why can't we create our own Nationwide?
Well, all I know is they quoted me I did get a quote from I call a broker, and I got 2 different quotes, which are about kind of what I was paying before, but is a little bit less. But you know, they told me for them to do insurance in North Carolina that I had to pay my first year's premium in full, which I do anyway. But what if somebody can't do that?
Yeah.
What if somebody can't? That was Safeco.
You need to find
Safeco
someone. You need to find I'm pretty sure it's somebody black that does that. DD, find someone that look like you, and I think it'll be available because you got some smart black people in Carolina. And
well,
I
here's
think you
the
might
thing.
have.
I found this out like 5, 6 o'clock. So I didn't really have time to do anything, but believe me, I am on it first thing in the morning. That is I'm really like feeling sick knowing that my shit ain't insured and nobody told me anything. Since December 2nd, he said.
Well, that's part of the game. The game is to make you pay more, DD. So why would I? If I know, it's just like subscriptions, right? They're not gonna notify you your subscription's up sometime. They want the shit to double up and expire on your ass so you can pay more to get back on. That's part of the game.
That's crazy.
Well, that's just crazy. But you know, my property insurance on the house in South Carolina, it went from $900 to $1,200. It was $18 last year. I don't even want to know what it is this year.
Man, look, my shit.
I ain't even look. It ain't just the January 15th.
My shit went up like 20%, man.
It's crazy.
That's the conversation me and GA was talking about, because I was on the phone with him when I opened the mail and the goddamn new insurance. I'm like, what the hell? How the fuck my shit go from 280 to 360?
I thought it was me, but every year, they've been it's these appraisal districts. They've been if your state got stuff going on where they improving or developing in the state, then they're gonna raise your property tax. Now you can go down there and you know, try to haggle with them and you know, get it to go down. But soon as that property tax value is assessed, then the insurance gonna come in and then do their math.
Mm-hmm. Everybody want a piece of the pie.
It's like an unrealized gains tax. You know, that's
exactly
my
This shit's crazy.
It's bananas. But yeah, you guys.
We come with a 3. I appealed my assessment. I told you that, G. I appealed it. As soon as I got that motherfucker, I appealed it. Like, hell no. I ain't trying to sell my crib. How my shit? How you gonna raise my shit like that? You know what I'm saying? That's damn near double, man. My shit went from 80. What go from 80,000 to 150,000 on the assessment? I'm like, wait a minute.
But see, this is the bullshit. Like my mom, she bought a house, and when it was the white woman's, it was appraised at like $80,000. my mom buys a house, they damn near double the value of it to double the taxes.
Right.
I'm like, that's some bullshit.
That's all that assessment's for.
Yeah, it's like a scam. I don't want to call it a scam, but I mean it's problematic. I'm gonna say it like that. But I mean in Texas, it's even worse than that. I mean you got people paying getting tax assessments for like 15,000, 12,000 for the year, and I'm like, shit, that's a HOA or that's a hey man,
that's a whole nother mortgage around this.
Yeah.
But you know, I done got to where I'm so damn sick of like stuff that I'm finding out. Like for instance, how you have a whole damn house. This is in Dillon, South Carolina. A whole damn house. You've been paying fucking a sewer bill for like 20 years and found out you got a damn septic tank.
And then they come back and want to rezone the area and want you to pay for the upgrades.
Oh no, listen to this. They said, well, we can't reimburse you all of it. We can only reimburse you the fees for the last year.
Why y'all taking it in the first place?
Well, okay, if you're gonna do that, know that I'm on interest.
What the fuck? This is crazy.
I want
That's
dip on my tips.
Yeah, I'm on some interest.
Well, this is why
my money for the
this
sewer.
North Carolina thing had me sick all day. From the time I found out about it, I've been sick.
No, you good, sis.
I said,
you know,
I'm all the way in California, and y'all telling you my shit in North Carolina. Man, I'm glad I ain't got too much in there, but damn, that's crazy. How can you not tell somebody? Just drop that shit.
Nationwide.
They see it as big part. Nah, I ain't gonna even go there. Never mind. Never mind.
Hey, I think it's travelers.
I can
Look. I know I understand the sentiment with USAA, but travelers and USAA, they gonna do business in North Carolina.
Yeah, like I said, I just haven't had a chance to look into it that much.
Are any of these
I'm telling you.
black GA as you name it, or any black?
The what?
What you say, Madonna?
Are any of these companies you're naming black?
No,
I have no idea. Right now, I'm talking about
What do you mean black owned? I mean, you can find a black face, but that don't mean they own it.
Yeah, that's they.
You tell me a black owned company, yes, I'm going with them. I don't know.
He can't tell you one. Says don't man. I'm not gonna just take no financial advice from Madonna.
No, I'm saying that's part of the problem.
Well, let's get one started there, Madonna. What you gonna
Well,
do?
go on, get one started. There you go. There's a need. There's a need, bro. Go on, get one started.
Start off with a big bank if you want to do an insurance company.
I would just point out what I see was a problem. That's it. I see because I always been saying insurance was a problem when it came to black people. Man, I'm just saying another part of our problem that we suffer in America, and I think
the lack of having it. Fuck owning the company. We need to have a policy around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's
more favorable to us.
Let's start with a policy. Then we'll work on the company. Let's just get
exactly. But look, hey, according to the news cycle, black people ain't the only one getting screwed over by the insurance company.
Oh no shit!
No, it ain't just black people. No, that's not like just solely a racial thing. No, this motherfucking shiesty.
They don't give a fuck who you are.
That man wrote that shit on them shells for a reason. 1,000 parts. Go ahead, Psycho.
Yeah.
No, I was just saying, yeah, like insurance is a problem for everybody as far as like that's always been a thing.
Yeah.
Right.
You see what color the motherfucking shooter in New York was? Shit.
They shoot.
What no niggas?
Shakita or Johnson is even more difficult.
Yeah, because it's just a bright idea. It's a bright idea that works.
The insurance companies, their job is to pay out as much least as they can.
Yeah.
That's their job. Pay out as least money as they possibly can.
Absolutely.
Strategy.
All the money.
They want all the money coming in, little going out.
Yep, that's what I just said. They want all the money, but they don't want to give none.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what part of the game is that?
What the fuck?
The insurance
money
game.
game, goddammit, that's the money part.
I mean, damn, bro, that's like, nigga. If that ain't fucking racketeering at its finest, if I can use that word,
monopoly.
That's a legal hustle.
High return on investment.
Yeah, it's a legal hustle because it's especially car insurance because it's illegal not to have it.
Yep.
Right.
It's a legal hustle.
Unless you do that, what is it? I think in Virginia it was like 70,000 you put into a secured account or whatever that you don't have to have insurance.
Oh, I didn't know that. In Virginia's like that?
I don't know what it is. That was a few years ago. I don't know what it would be now. But instead of having like an insurance policy where you pay like every month.
Yeah, you can have the money in the account. You know who was just talking about that last night? Wale.
that's legal. I call it legal. That's called legal racketeering, bro. That's all that is. Legal
Wale was just
racketeering.
talking about that last night. He said if you had 300,000, he said if you had 300,000 in the bank account that you wouldn't have to have driver's insurance and car.
Yeah,
you
I don't know what it
auto
would be
insurance in some state. But I was explaining to him like the majority of wealthy people, or somebody got some money, they got everything insured. If you got 300,000 in the bank account, you can just go ahead and get you some insurance. The fuck I'm gonna keep the money in it so they can come after me.
You're right.
Let them go after the insurance company.
That defeats the purpose. Yeah, you might as well go ahead and just get the motherfucking insurance.
Yeah.
Me and Wale had the conversation about 4:00 this damn morning.
Wale, I hadn't heard from him in forever.
You got
He's still ornery as hell.
Hell yeah. He talking shit to me about me telling him that.
Whatever you say, man. Do your thing.
Yeah, well, you got it. You got it there. You got it, GQ. Yeah.
Do your thing. Do your thing. One love.
I'm just saying, Wale, if I got 300,000, I might well just pay for the insurance. Shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, think about it. You got 300,000 in the bank.
Unless the lawyer come after me.
Right, you got 300,000 in the bank, and you get into a fucking wreck, and you owe like 20 something racks. Like,
no, what about when they talk about their neck and their back?
Yeah,
that's another 100. That could be 100, 150.
Yeah, like it would have been a whole lot easier if you just had the insurance.
Right.
Yeah. Like the purpose of not paying the insurance is you don't have that money and you're trying to keep as much money as you possibly can. You don't got it like that.
Yep, there it go. Petrified Forest National Park, 1 mile. So I'm just about there.
Petrified
Forest.
My fucking toes are cold. The damn temperature dropped. I was in California.
In the Grand Canyon?
It's cold, 27 degrees.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Shit.
You can complain. You can complain at 20-something degrees. I won't say nothing.
Fuck.
Your cabin should be hot. Why ain't your cabin hot?
Shut your fucking mouth.
Like the question, I'm sorry.
I know.
The heat, like, oh, what the fuck word? Man, you gotta understand. I've been in California for the last almost week, and it was absolutely beautiful. Let me tell you something. I found out them damn illegal Venezuelan Mexican motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. I found out, and this is just what I did a little experiment just to prove it. They don't like Black Americans. It's not that they don't like Black people.
That's a fact.
And I'm gonna tell you how I proved it. I went to their damn taco stand bullshit, and I had my hair like picked out like in a fro or whatever. I had on my usual t-shirt, pants, some tennis shoes or whatever. I walked up there and was trying to order. That motherfucker talking about he don't speak English, and then he turned his head and talked to the dude behind me in that fucking Spanish shit. I mean, it was just absolutely fucking rude as hell. Mm-hmm. So I said, I waited 2 days. I said, this is what I'm gonna do. I went and I got one of the wraps where you wrap your hair up.
Mm-hmm.
I took my glasses off. I covered myself, even though it was beautiful weather, like covered all the way down. Like I had this shirt that goes like halfway my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Had on like my baggy pants and had on some flip flops or whatever, and act like I didn't speak English.
Mm-hmm.
And like I was like speaking broken English and pointing to like what I wanted. They were so nice to me. Like I'd point to something, he'd raise. Same guy, same two women. But because they thought I was foreign, I guess because my hair was wrapped and everything, they were just as nice as they could be. Pointing to see which drink I want, because you know I couldn't really speak their language. But they were just as nice. I like, see, that's that bullshit. And I proved my point.
Motherfuckers don't get them Venezuelans. They don't get along with Mexicans either.
Look, they was everything up there. It was up by Magic Mountain.
Arabs and Mexicans got a secret relationship. Arabs and Mexicans.
I just found this out over the last month, like that the Venezuelans and the Mexicans don't really rock.
They don't like. I be letting people know like Dominicans and Puerto Ricans don't like each other. Like and Puerto Ricans and Dominicans both don't like Mexicans. Like they don't get along with each other. Like all this FBA stuff that go on in our community, that same shit go on in their community. Like they don't fuck with each other like that. Like not unless they locked up in jail. That's
why they put
that's
all
the only time they really fuck with each other.
That's why they put all the Venezuelans in the black neighborhood, because they couldn't. And I was always wondering, like, why they don't just put them over there with the fucking Mexicans? They don't even speak. And then I just found out that they don't fuck with each other. Them motherfuckers be trying to kill each other.
Hey, y'all got to start having your phone on transmit.
Arabs and Mexicans get along down here where I'm at.
Who? Say that again.
Look, I tried it. I ordered me some of them things off of TikTok where it's supposed to translate for you.
Oh, you said Arabs and Mexicans?
Yeah, Arabs and Mexicans get along down here.
Yeah, I said Venezuelans and Mexicans. I ain't saying no damn Arabs.
No, I was just telling GA that Hispanics got a good relationship with the Mexicans. I think they got a secret relationships to take over the black community.
You mean with the Arabs?
Yeah, they got a secret relationship to take over the black communities.
Yeah, well,
Madonna, y'all got Arabs, y'all got Indians.
A lot of Arab stores here hire Mexicans.
But wait a minute, Madonna, we got Indians in the South, man. Them Pakistanis and Indians down here, bro.
Man, Arabs down here where I'm at, bro. I don't know what you talk about.
In Alabama?
Yeah, we got the East Indians, but where I'm at, Arabs on all the gas stations.
Yeah,
all the gas stations.
That's the only time you probably see them is the gas stations.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Them Pakistanis, man, the Arabs did up in the Detroit. Yeah,
but they like in Alabama, Arab, like I said, like, outside the gas stations, where you seeing these motherfuckers at?
Exactly. Those are Pakistanis and Indians, bro.
Man,
damn, I gotta pull over and put on me some damn shoes.
They call all these motherfuckers Arabs.
I don't drive in shoes with my damn
Well, I ain't gonna lie, you know, hey, Psycho, back in the day, man, we used to just say go to the Jew store. That's what we used to call them Jews, but you know, it was, you know, some hood slang or whatever, but they weren't Jews.
Town, nigga, we used to go to two towns.
Like
they call it a historic area in Chicago.
They call modern Egyptians Arabs, and they're not Arabs. Like I be having to correct them all the time, like they're not Arabs. Like
yeah, man, but you know, man, they in there with the red dots on and all that stuff. Them Pakistanis and Indians, man. Now, which one? Don't ask me that, but they not Arabs. It's a difference,
right?
Well, most people say Arab because of the that peninsula and that area, right? So that's all it is.
Yeah, but it's actually more Berber than anything.
That's true.
Yeah, like even based off the DNA, when they all took their DNA, like they had like only like about the average Egyptian got like 15% Arab in them. Like they're not Arab.
And I think most people just say that because they speak, you know, the language they speak.
They
Islamic out there in Egypt, so I guess that could be it, maybe because culturally they Islamic, but they're not.
I think that's why. Yeah, and I think that's why most of us, well, a lot of us, are labeled them Arabs because of the language they speak.
No, but the thing is funny. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry, Madonna. Go ahead and finish your thought, man.
Go ahead. I was done. Go ahead. You got it.
No, I'm just gonna say, if you call that joker Arab, man, he might take you outside, want to scrap with you, man. You know, if you ever talk to him long enough and call him Arab, you know that's gonna be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't gonna be. He ain't gonna laugh and say, "My friend, you want a bag or nothing." He gonna be like, "Nah, your mama. Let's go outside." You know.
And where have you seen that at?
That's their culture. They're gonna be very distinct that I'm not Arab.
Okay, where have you seen it at, bro? I asked you about that's their culture. Where have you seen that done?
I'm smart enough to know. I ain't gonna say smart. I'm informed enough to know the difference. You know, but I'm just saying
you haven't seen it before yourself. Have you seen it yourself?
Okay. Hey, next time you go get some Black and Miles, call him an Arab.
Bro, have you done it? Have you seen it? That's it. Damn.
Wait, say that again, bro. I didn't hear you.
No, I was just asking, have you seen them react a certain way when somebody said that to them? That's all I was asking you.
Yeah, I've seen them get offended behind that, and they very distinct behind that. Yeah.
All you had to do.
All right. Well, I didn't hear you, bro. My bad, man.
Especially if they like Hindu or something like that, or whatever the case may be, like that. Yeah, because Arabs is also attached to like a culture, so and they don't consider themselves a part of that culture. Like they be beefing.
Oh no! I wasn't talking about calling East Indians Arabs. No, we don't call them Arabs. We call like Arabs. Like we know the difference between the motherfuckers like they from India and all that. I'm saying Arabs. Like,
but that's what I'm saying. In our area of the South, man, that's mostly Pakistanis and Indians. That's at them gas stations.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
Well, we had them mostly in like when you go in like Birmingham area, Tuscaloosa, you see more of the East Indians. But where I'm at, these are Arabs. Like I'm talking about they got, you know, Arab nigga.
Man, they must be expanded, man.
They wearing turbans?
No, not a lot of them, because it's a lot of the youth. It's like they send the youth. A lot of them come from.
They ain't got no turban on. They ain't official A-Rap. You probably talking about some North African.
Nah, they Arabs, bro. They send a lot of but see what it is that they transit.
Got turbans, nigga. Our A-Rabs got turbans. I can show you, motherfucker. I'll pull up to the gas station and show you.
They that's it, man. They mostly.
What I'm saying, Psycho, the people who run it, right? They come from. It's like some may come down for 3 months and run the store, and then they'll leave and go back wherever the hell. It's like they got different. They send different ones to come run the store for a certain amount of time, and they'll leave. Like some that came from New York, some that came from like different places and shit. Because I be talking to some of them and shit. And
where they be saying they from?
Most of them say they from some from Saudi Arabia. Some from, like you said, Pakistan, but they're Arabs. And but for the most part, a lot of them,
you play it, bro. You play it.
Pakistani. Like most of them are youth. Now, most of the ones that run the stores are youth. Like they look like, you know, some of them like
look young guys in their 20s and stuff.
2021.
My brother, what's up, brother? What you want, brother?
They be trying to be all extra brotherly with you.
Oh yeah, they'll act like that in the hood.
Yeah. They hey, you know how it go down, Psycho. Them jokers be coming in cussing them jokers out and all kind of stuff, man.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Chris?
Hey man, but dog, you've been on a tirade lately. God.
Yeah. True story. And call you out, Madonna. I'm not gonna say what he said, but I do agree with him.
Bro, he called me out, right? How can he call me out and he's coming down from, bro? Like, if I'm telling you, right, these people, they come run these gas stations. It's like they work in cycles. They come down from different. It be different ones, and it's like they run monopoly. It's like they run a monopoly on this shit.
Let me say what you said, bro. You said they were from Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia is two types, man. They filthy rich or they dirt poor. And the filthy rich guys, they either walk around with camels in the desert or they drive fast exotics down the Saudi highway. They is not working at no gas station.
Bro, how you gonna tell me if I ask these people where they from, bro?
They lied to you, bro. Next time that somebody tell you they from Saudi Arabia, say cap. Saudis don't work behind the counter. Hey, tell them that. Hey, look. Hey, Madonna, listen. Tell them my boy said.
Hold on, you sound silly as hell. If I'm telling you, right, these people are coming in from different states and all that, coming to Alabama to run this store because I guess they part of a family or a coalition or whatever the case may be, right? And it's multiple ones. I guess it's multiple ones.
Yeah, they ship them in. They ship them in. Yeah.
So some of them, when I ask them, some of them say they from here. I've had some say they was from Saudi Arabia. Who am I to say, oh, no, you ain't? Nigga, you sound silly.
No, you tell him right there. Say, you cap, man. Hey, Saudis don't work behind the counter. And see what he do.
Man,
that's true. Okay. All right, I'm gonna leave it alone, bro. I'm just telling you, they pulling your leg.
Hey, Madonna.
What's up?
You will be the undisputed final boss if you can beat Truth, man.
Bro, True Story is washed. But
I don't know about that one, man. Hey, he good. But man, you've been saying
he good at making shit up. That's why he called himself, you know, he have True Story. But you know, he think he'll, you know.
you have me in tears this week so far, man.
Get him on out, Madonna. I'll stay up a couple hours for this one, man. Keep talking, Madonna. Get him up here. Get him.
Bro, if you can beat him, like you're funnier than Lance. It's official. So if you can beat that Bama, oh man, you are undisputed, the final boss. Good luck on that one, man.
Well, I just come up here to kick the truth, man. You know, and it rattles.
That's gonna be tough, though, man.
Rattle. You know what I mean? Like True Story, right? He's a New Yorker, so you know he's already got this arrogance that automatically come with New Yorkers. So, I mean, that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Arrogance just to cover up. A nigga don't know shit sometimes. But you know what I'm saying? But now I ain't fucking with True Story, and that's the homie, man. Let me stop.
You can beat him up right now, Madonna. Jig it down. You can beat him up.
True Story. I see a lot of shit he said in the chat. Only thing he really could say, oh, Madonna from Bama ass, you know what I'm saying, all that other shit. But you know,
well, you know how they feel about us, man. We all dumb and slow down here.
Other than that, anything he bring up, like anything he bring up by Noble Drew Ali and all these other people, but see, but True Story fail to realize when it comes to people like Noble Drew Ali, what did he get of people? He gave people with something that money couldn't buy, and what was that? A sense of direction. You can't, bro. That's priceless.
Wait a minute.
A sense of direction by man.
What was the direction, bro? What was the direction?
Something other than what we was being taught by the slave masters and slave owners, bro.
And wait, are you saying Noble? Damn, Psycho, you was throwing me off, bro.
Yo, Psycho is hey, yo, go ahead, dude. I'm listening. Go ahead, bro.
But so you saying Noble Jubilee was big down south? What year, bro?
Noble Jubilee.
No, I'm not saying he was big in the down south. What I was saying is that the people that came up under that umbrella and that teaching that felt as though, you know, it helped them move forward. You know what I mean? that's giving people a sense of direction. Other than
for the record, Timothy was born in the South. He was born in North Carolina, and then he traveled up north to Jersey, and that's where he became Noble Drew Ali. But Timothy Drew was born in born in North Carolina.
So, hey, Psycho, I want you to think about. Well, go ahead, Madonna.
Oh, no, I was just saying. I think, in my opinion, he gave a lot of people a sense of direction, meaning something that was more of a. Some may say it was pseudo, but it got a lot of people into studying law, and things like that. So that's why I think it gave people. But go ahead.
But no, so let me ask you this: what year did you get introduced to this brother and his teaching?
Noble Drew Ali. I heard about Noble Drew Ali in the mid-90s. My mom's friend was a Moor.
So the Moorish movement was big in. Well, first let me ask, because I know you moved around. Were you in Alabama during that time? Was the Moors, the Hebrew Israelites, any of this stuff really big down south in the 90s?
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, in the 90s, I was in Pittsburgh, bro. Can you listen?
Okay, well that's what I'm asking. I'm asking.
I'm giving you a reference. I'm trying to give you a reference. You can look up different Moorish temples and all that throughout Pittsburgh.
They were still around. They was around all that time. They was like we had temples all in York or whatever. A couple of them been around forever, as long as I can remember. Like that, like this is one spot. This shit always been a fucking Moorish temple since I was a little kid, and I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what a Moor was for the longest time. I mean, I would see them occasionally at gatherings around the temple and everything else. I always kind of brushed it off as kind of like the Raccoon Club or something like that or whatever, right? Like kind of some shit like, you know what I mean? Cause that's kind of how they was moving as far as like their gatherings. They all come with the the bucket hats and everything else. So I just looked at them like a Raccoon Club type of shit that they got going on. I never really put too much weight behind it until I got a little bit older and started really researching the Nation of Islam, and that took me down the Moors rabbit hole. That's when I just found out who they really was. But they was around as long as since I was a kid up here in New York.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Psycho.
And that's what I found out when I was in Pittsburgh in the 90s. Like my mom, she used to come to my mom's house and tell us how she was a Moor and stuff like that. But like it's kind of like, as time went on, as I got growner, I came to more understand. Okay, this is what she was talking about a Moor and this like that. But if you look recently, you see the guy that was in Pittsburgh recently that got, I don't know, I think the cops killed him in Pittsburgh because he was, he was a Moor and had been doing all this stuff for years. But yeah, it's different temples in Pittsburgh that had been existing there before I came there, because I only came there in the 90s. And my mom's friend was an older lady. I mean, well, she was an older lady, but she was, my mom's age, and she was already into it. And as I got older in Pittsburgh, I seen some of these temples where brothers used to go.
I mean, and the Washington Moors started in Louisiana, and that would be the set of Moors that talk all that sovereignty shit, all the sovereignty Moors and everything else. That third, talk about all the straw mans and we're gonna talk a lot of that, Black Laws Dictionary shit, and talk about how we sovereign and the we Indian, the Indian Moors, right? The Abo Moors, right? Because all Moors ain't Abos, but the Abo side of Moors that started in Louisiana with this chick, Empress. I keep forgetting her goddamn name. Tatiana, some shit like that. I could pull her up, but yeah, she was a mayor. She was a mayor out in Louisiana. And it started there. Okay, I got 2 GAs. I'm assuming this one is the one I'm supposed to be here. This one probably fell off. Did I do that right? You there, GA?
Yeah, I'm back, man. I fell off, bro.
Yeah, all right. But the sovereign Moors started in Louisiana with this chick, this Empress chick. Truth just had a name in the chat. Verdice. However you pronounce that shit. But yeah.
So now, what year was that, Psycho? This
is like the 70s, like early 70s.
Okay, early 70s. Okay, so all I'm trying to get Madonna to come up on the net was, and then so I give him latitude to say that, hey, I was in Pittsburgh at that time in the early '70s, so it was a lot of what is the New African Republic,
Yeah, this is all
all
during
these
the Pan African movement was strong.
right,
All that
right.
black
So,
militancy was
but
strong around that time. Yeah, yeah.
so, but the Moors are a Hebrew Israelite, even a 5%er, man. I didn't hear about 5%ers till I had to leave, go join the military and meet jokers from other places to start even understanding. I learned more about who was 5%ers through rap by listening to y'all talk than what we was being introduced to where I'm from. And that's just the next door over, the next state over to Madon. So I'm just saying that stuff. It ain't like that stuff was a big influence. It was, uh, a Pan African vibe, a RBG vibe going on back then and there. But it wasn't no damn Moors talking about sovereign citizens or whatever. You had jokers.
Yeah, that was regional. What I was talking about right there, that was regional. But they had a whole town and county actually. They had a whole county out in Louisiana though. Like
yeah. See,
they
I
didn't
know
really
that.
blow up huge until the internet. That's when they got huge, right? Like at least that sector of the Moors, that set of the Moors, didn't get really big until online explosion. But they was regional though. They was big in that county. Like I said, she became mayor.
I have no idea about that. If I see somebody with a fez on, I would think they was a Shriner, and I wouldn't expect to see no female with a fez on. That's so. No disrespect to Nobuju Ali, but I just don't. I don't know a lot about that dude teaching. And then in my adolescence, it was NOI that was on the move. So that's about as much exposure as I had to any of that.
Yeah, NOI didn't have a strong presence in the South either. So yeah,
exactly.
Like, and yeah, so I get it. I get it. And like I said, that was a regional thing as far as that set of the Moors. That was regional for a long time. And like I said, when the online thing happened, it blew up. It blew up. That's when you started seeing that set of Moors really starting to become the face of the Moorish movement, right? Because most of the time people think of Moors, they think of that ideology, right? They think of the motherfuckers, squatting in houses and putting lien on houses and the indigenous landmass and all this stuff. Like that's the first thing people usually pop in their mind when they think of the Moors, right? So they kind of became the face of the Moors movement.
So
yeah. So that's all I was saying. It's like Psycho said. It was like regional. Now, when I was in Alabama, I didn't see that. I didn't see that type of movements and stuff like that. But in Pittsburgh, a lot of these movements was prevalent.
Oh, I don't doubt they were. Anything, during that time period, 1970, 1980 was turbulent times. But when I be listening to you, Madon, I be listening. I take you as just always been down. So I be forgetting that you moved around a little bit. So I have to forget that you.
I moved to Pittsburgh in 1991.
God dang, Madon, you old.
Oh man, I ain't gonna even tell you. Damn, dude. I was fighting wars in '91, bro. Damn.
Real quick. Who we got here? Catholic traditionalists.
Yeah, they want to debate you.
You want to debate me?
I don't know who that is.
Catholic traditionalists. You there?
I seen him in the chat earlier.
Yeah. Are you guys all atheists?
I'm the resident atheist around here.
Okay, so, why are you an atheist?
Why am I atheist? Because I have no reason to believe in a God.
Well, so you don't see any evidence for God?
No.
How is it that you determine that all facts that you're acquainted with is not evidence for God?
Oh, you're a presuppositionist. Okay. Would you now? Go ahead, get ready for your script. All right. What'd you say? Repeat that again. You there? You got quiet.
Who are you referring to? Are you asking?
I was talking to you. Yeah, I was saying. I just realized I'm dealing with a presuppositionist, so I was like, okay, get your script ready. So I was waiting for you to go ahead and hit me with your point. What you're saying?
Okay. Well, I go by Catholic traditionalist, but you could just abbreviate it by calling me CT instead, if you know.
CT. Okay. So what's up?
Yeah. So my question was, how is it that you determined that all states of affairs that you're acquainted with is not evidence for God?
All states of affairs is what? It says, repeat that. All states of affairs what?
That it's not evidence for God. How did you determine that it's not evidence for God?
Why? Because I don't have this because right now you're working off your own presupposition that God is real, so therefore God must be the reason for these events that's occurring so far in your life. Whereas I don't believe life is predetermined. I believe, life is what you make it, literally. Like as far as life, the life timelines change based off every little decision that you make. Right? There's no.
You're not answering my question. I didn't ask you anything about life. I asked you with regards to all states of affairs, all facts that you're acquainted with.
Affairs is a part of life.
How is it that you determined that
Wait. I know how you presuppositions do. I know how you presuppositions do. Y'all like to repeat the same question 40 times. And I just answered your question. When you said affairs, you're talking about life. You're talking about affairs within your life. That's what you're talking about. And you're trying to use that as an example as your God.
No, I'm talking about all states of affairs that's with regards to objective fact. You do believe in objective fact.
Okay, objective facts as in what? Like it's never been such thing as a married bachelor? Something like that?
With regards to anything and everything that you perceive.
Give me an example of I just gave
all the way up to now. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. Call that. Like, for example, I don't know where you are right now, and I'm assuming you're in your home. And I'm assuming you have a kitchen table. That would be a state of affair. It would be a fact that you have a kitchen table in your kitchen. So my question is really quite simple. With regards to all states of affairs, goodness of the sky, the table in your kitchen, something you did when you were 11 years old, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Any state of affair and all states of affairs, how is it that you determine that all states of affairs, not any one single state of affairs, but all states of affairs is not evidence for God?
I got it, because you're repeating yourself, and you just what you just broke down is the same thing I just answered. You literally said, well, if you wasn't talking about life, and then you just broke down that state of affairs means your life. And so I'm failing to understand why you interrupted me when I was trying to answer this question the first time, because I was talking about life, state of affairs within your life, just like I said. But then you said you're not talking about life. But then when I asked you what you're talking about, you broke down life.
Yeah, I'm not talking about your life, which is a state of affair, but I'm not talking about simply your life. I'm talking about all states of affairs with regards to all actual objective facts. So even if you didn't see something or come in contact with something, you don't disagree that there are things that could exist that you get to come in contact with that objectively exist in the universe. Like, for example, you didn't visit all the star systems in our galaxy, right? But you would assume that there's planets around those stars, just like there's planets around our star, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could observe them with the proper technology. You can observe these things.
Well, no, you can't observe all the different planets like you can observe the planets here in our solar system. All you
We
can
don't
do
know
is
how many planets are out there, but the planets that we do know are out there are known through observation.
well, right, exactly. But you would assume that there are other planets out there other than the planets that's here in our solar system, and that
I'm not against the idea. I don't know for certain, but I'm not against the idea. It's possible.
Sure. So that would be a state of affair. So my question is really quite clear. It's simple. With regards to all states of affairs, all objective facts, how is it that you determine that these objective facts is not evidence for God?
Because that's a false. That's a God's of the gaps. That's you stating at least again, going back to your presupposition that there has to be a creator, a God, a higher power. And no, these things existing is not proof of a higher power. It's just proof that these
How
things
did you determine that?
That's logic.
Okay, so it's logic. Based on logic, how did you determine that?
Because we don't even know what the God is that you're putting in there.
Well, if I simply define God as mind, that instantiates and opposes all facts, then with that definition, all states of affairs, and with that definition, how is it that you determine that being does not exist?
You know what, Psycho? You a hell of a host, man. To let this dude. He come in here with all these questions of the universe.
I'm used to it. This is their tactic.
Okay, but
they like to box you in, but it's all good.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, then. I'll be quiet, bro.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Repeat the question again.
Yeah. So, with the definition that I gave with regards to that God, a mind, which is instantiating and imposing all facts, how is it that you determine that God, that all facts is not evidence for that God?
Because that's post hoc. You're committing a fallacy every time you come with this position.
What's the fallacy?
I just said post hoc.
Oh, how is that? Explain. How is that a fallacy?
Okay. Me seeing a rooster crow in the morning, every morning when the sun comes up, is not evidence that that the rooster is causing the sun to rise. Right now, it's an ignorant person can see that rooster crow every time that the sun rises and assume that the rooster is making the sun rise, because every time the rooster crows, the sun rises. So, but it's actually the other way around, right? So, like, you're making a post hoc fallacy.
Okay. So, but I'm not. But somebody would have to claim that there's a connection between the rooster, making the sun rise. I'm not making that claim. I'm simply.
You are.
Well, hold on. No, I'm simply asking you how it is that you've determined that, with regards to all facts that you're acquainted with, that it's not evidence for God.
I'm saying that's not evidence for me for God.
Yeah, how did you determine that? It's my question.
Evidence for you asking for me, right? Because you asking why I.
Right, I'm asking you how you determined that it's not.
For me, that is not evidence for God.
I know you keep repeating yourself, but you're not explaining how you've determined that it's not evidence.
Because that's lack of evidence for God. That's lack. What you're doing
again. How is it lack of evidence?
Because it's God's. Because what you're doing is God's of the gaps. You are certain things, places, because you lack understanding. So therefore, it must be God. This is what you're doing, and you want me to do the God.
What is it that instantiates and imposes all that?
In order for me to have evidence for God, I would have to literally have better evidence than existence.
We have to at least know what God is.
Yeah. Well, I've already defined God. So
you haven't. You said a being.
So yeah,
but he's a Catholic,
man. This is what I'm saying, Psycho. Like, it's like an unfair question to ask. You're saying that with all of these objective facts, how is that not evidence of something I can't even tell you what it is? I just call it a being. We'll just say it's the mind.
No, I already told you.
How is that a fair question? I'm not finished with what I'm saying. That's not even a fair question. Like, I know you understand that, Psycho. Fair. I'm just putting it out there. Like, dang, I'm just trying to finish my sentence. Like, you wanted to be respected.
Well, you're lying. You said it's not a fair question.
I'm not lying. I can make my opinion about the question. You can't tell me I'm lying. That my opinion of the question is that it's not a fair question. You can't interrupt what I'm saying to tell me I'm lying. How about you allow me to finish what I was talking about? How about you allow me to finish my? So you allowed to cut me off to say what you feel like saying?
Because you're lying.
So so that's how we gonna have the conversation. So when I'm ready to cut you off because I feel like you're lying, you have no problem with that, right?
Yeah, but you'd be lying if you were saying
I just want to make sure that we're cutting each other off as long as we feel like we're lying instead of having a healthy conversation.
Well, I just wanted to finish what I was saying.
I just wanted to finish what I was saying.
Yeah, Well, it's
I'm not
healthy
accusing you of
conversation
anything.
when you
I'm telling you
accuse
that my
someone
opinion of what you're saying
something
is
that
an
they didn't
unfair
say.
question. That's not accusing you of anything. I said that question is an unfair question. You can't tell me,
You're
no,
accusing
it's not an
me of
unfair
having
question.
put
You're a
forth
liar.
an unfair question. See, you guys
Yes,
have
and
a
I can,
problem with
and
the
if you
question
allow
because
someone
you
to
atheists
explain
can't
it,
answer
if you
the
allow
question.
someone to talk, but you just want to talk your talk, if you allow me to explain it, maybe you'll say, well, I get why you say it's an unfair question, but instead you want to interrupt me and say what you want to say because you don't care about what anyone else has to say, just like your made up God. So what I'm saying is you can't have someone verify something when you can't verify the very thing that you're talking about.
I
The
can
fact
verify.
that you call it, dang, I
Of course I
can't
can
finish
verify.
my sentence or my point. Are you emotionally
You're
attached
lying
to it?
again. You just said that
I'm
I
not
can't
lying.
verify
Okay,
it.
verify
So
what
I
God
can
is
verify
right
it.
now. Verify what God is.
Sure, God is a mind, and all Christians believe that God is a mind, a thinking being.
What is a mind?
I just told you, a thinking being, somebody that has the ability to think, they have thoughts. And so,
How does something have the ability to think? What is it used to think?
well, with regards to the mind,
We're talking about God. So
yeah,
with regards to the mind, where's the mind at? Where's God's mind for him to be able to think?
well, God's mind is not at a particular place because God is outside of time, space, and matter. He's above time, space, and
where
matter.
is their mind at? Because
I
for
just
what we
told
know,
you,
when
I
you say
said
mind,
there's not a location. I just answered
you
you.
can't.
Listen to
For
my
humans,
answer. Hold on,
okay,
listen to my
I hear
answer.
you.
Because
I'm responding
apparently
to
you
your
didn't
answer.
hear
You
me.
said, okay, I'm gonna
No,
let you say
once
it again.
again
Go
asked
ahead.
the same question, yet I already
Go ahead.
answered it. I said that God he does not have locality because he's outside of time, space, and matter. He's the one that created time, space, and matter.
Hold on, GA. And my response, hold on, Savior. Hold on, Savior. And my response to that is what we understand as humans as the mind is a byproduct of the brain. So in order for this God that you're injecting into the conversation to have a mind, we must locate the brain that this mind operates from. You have to prove to us that you can have a mind without a brain. Show us a mind without a brain.
No, I don't.
Show us the
Because
proof of that. So you're just saying that's what it is. We have to accept it.
You have to prove that the mind is contingent on the brain. You can't do that.
So
because,
there's no other place where we have.
Neurologists, I'm still speaking.
I'll pull it up. I was still speaking when you interrupted me, so don't ask for no kind of respect while you're talking. It's funny how we want respect when it's us talking, but we don't want respect when other people are talking.
Notice everyone that's watching this. This is how atheists behave. They don't want the theists. They don't want the Christians to
Yeah, they're witnessing how I'm being respectful and you're being disrespectful, and you can't answer the question.
And allow the Christian to get their points across.
Yes, Christian, explain to us how you have a mind without a brain.
And I'm trying to be polite, but they keep being rude.
I don't care if you're polite or not.
They keep interrupting. They keep talking over. They can't control
Everyone
themselves.
can realize that you were the one interrupting. So whatever you're trying to do doesn't work. Now explain to us how you can have a mind without a brain. We don't give a damn about your scripture. Tell us how you can have a mind without a brain.
In these atheists,
yeah. Tell us how you can have a mind without a brain.
Do you know scripture?
Can you have a mind without a brain? Explain that.
Yes, you can have a mind without a brain because yes, you can have a mind without a brain because we see that God existed before there was any matter. Brains are made up of matter.
Where's the proof that God existed before the mind?
There you go, everyone. He can't control himself. That's a demon manifest.
Yeah, I'm doing exactly what you just did.
Every time that he asks
you have a demon on you as well.
He can't allow me to answer. He has to interrupt and overtalk.
Because you're lying. Because you're lying. No, Sayo. He's lying like he said I was doing. So I get to interrupt him as long as he's lying. As long as he's lying, you get to interrupt.
Let me get in.
Because you're lying, because there's no proof of a God that you're saying existed before the mind. You have no proof of that. You're just lying and making that up.
Yeah, there is.
You're lying and making that up. Provide the proof. Provide the proof outside of your made up scripture.
Once again, you're
provide the proof out of your lying scripture.
You're saying there's not any proof. I can give the proof, but can you
outside of your lying scripture? There's no proof outside of your lying scripture.
As I give the proof?
Yes, I'm controlling myself. Go get the proof.
Are you going to continue to let that demon?
Is it going to be outside of your lying scripture, or is it going to be inside of your lying scripture?
Notice everyone that's listening to this in the audience, the viewers, he can't control himself. Is it
going to be out of your lying scripture, or is it going to be from your lying scripture? Can you answer that question, or you can't?
So, okay, a Beelzebub or whatever you are, just be quiet, and I'll go ahead and give the truth.
Ain't nobody gonna be quiet over here, Pippin.
So
I don't be quiet for people
because
like
you're
you.
a demon. Yeah.
Your God should be able to make me be quiet, but your God's not powerful enough to make me be quiet. So
okay,
weak
well, there
ass
you
God
go.
you bringing
Notice
over here. This weak ass God you bringing
doing
over
this.
here.
The demon
This
doesn't
make
want me
believe
to
God you
say.
bringing over here.
The demon doesn't want the viewers to
Now
hear what I have to say. They don't want to hear the
prove God
evidence.
existed before the mind.
Oh, sure.
Because you're trying to run away from that.
As soon as you mute yourself.
Nah, because y'all gonna let him run away from that. As soon as you interrupt, he's just trying to run away.
Who's controlling this, but if there's a moderator, you need to mute
He's
him.
trying to run away. Yeah, I'm the moderator. You're talking to the moderator right now.
Oh, you're the moderator. You're the one that's behaving like this. Notice everyone. Notice
I'm the
viewers.
moderator.
He's the moderator, and he's the one that's behaving like an adolescent
Now
child.
prove God existed before the mind, because you're trying to escape that, and nobody doesn't see that. So prove God existed before the mind.
So with regards to everything that you perceive to exist, you would agree that it's information. Right?
No.
Oh, really? Then how is it that you're able to know what it is that you're perceiving to exist?
I thought you were explaining to me how God existed before the mind. Don't ask me. Explain. Don't ask me. Explain.
Okay,
You don't need to explain.
Obviously, I can't have a conversation. Is there any other atheist in here?
You need us to verify your information? Just explain it.
I can go ahead and lead you to the evidence that God exists simply by you answering my question.
You can't answer the question.
Yo, Fatang, chill out. I got this dude. I'm an anti-theist.
Go ahead, Savio. You can't answer my question.
Yo, let me explain to you. I'm not an atheist. I'm an anti-theist. No gods exist. So I want you to lay out the evidence of the God of your Bible existing.
Sure. So with regards to okay, you just said you want me to do it. You have to pipe down if you want me to do that.
No.
Okay, you don't want me to do that? Okay, that's fine. Goodbye.
Let me out my parameters, and then you can go. So I don't want you telling me about no mind. I don't want him.
Drunk ass gone.
Yeah, I know.
He gone, guys. But hey, guys, next time.
Yo. Let me finish, because I did not want to hear nothing about no mind. I did not want to hear nothing about
Sabio, he left.
He gone.
Hey, guys. Next time, man. When the Catholic come up, man, make sure his Pope has gave him approval to speak on behalf of God. I mean, y'all had to go into all of that.
Real shit.
His mediator still is a mortal man. I know.
To ask him, was he molested
that's what I'm talking about, GQ. I want to get to the fun part, man. I want to ask how many candlesticks he can hold. You know.
Damn, how many candlesticks?
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
When he was the little altar boy,
he was the little altar boy, man. Y'all want to get all,
did he where did he touch you at?
Yeah, hey, point to your icon. See, that's what I'm saying. But see, y'all was giving them too much energy, man. Yeah. Y'all gotta beat them up, Maybe GQ, we probably just two simple ass country niggas, man.
That's all.
That's all.
Hey, that's the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid.
He's your typical presuppositionist. He got a script that he likes to go to, right? He has to go through. That's why he doesn't let you answer questions fully, cuts you off, and then he'll start repeating the same question over and over and over again, because he's trying to walk you into something. He's trying to get you to answer a particular way so he can get to the next part of the script. He can't get to the next part of the script until he boxes you into a particular answer. And if you don't give him the answer that he wants, which is usually an A and B answer, like you got A and B, you got to pick one. If you don't pick those, then he's going to get frustrated and keep asking the same question over and over and over again, because he can't go on the script. That's how presuppositions are. They got a whole script they got to go through. Check. And by the time they get to the end of the script, boom, you just proved God. That's how they debate, right? This is their debate tactic. So I knew what I was dealing with.
That's why I told him I wasn't gonna answer. Nah, you gotta explain it without trying to use me.
Like me, they said.
I was just saying, man. Y'all was giving too much energy, man.
Listen. If I can give all that energy to Madonna and his stupid ass politics and stuff, I can give a stupid ass Catholic some energy too.
Yeah. No, man.
supposed to light Catholics up, man.
Both of them, they both the same dumbass conversation.
To a Madonna who believes in the Bible, I can give the same energy to a Catholic that believes in the same bullshit as Bible. I don't
Yeah,
give a fuck. I don't. Y'all trying to make excuses. Y'all trying to make excuses because he might have been white. Nah, he believed in the same dumbass bullshit. He believed a nigga came from a woman came from a man's rib. He believed there was 3 days and nights without a sun in the moon. He believed
I'm just saying
all that bullshit. So he can get the same exact energy as any other Bible thumper. Y'all niggas was being nice.
I'm just saying, y'all was pulling.
You don't know how to hold a conversation. That's all that is.
Yeah, that's
You
all
don't
that
know how to
was.
hold a conversation.
Y'all was pulling out.
Yo, I was laying out a parameter that I knew he wasn't going to be able to get around.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying.
I was gonna let him go ahead and get through his little script, do his little thing or whatever. Like, just again, I entertain that shit.
You did right, Psycho. You had the knuckle dragger like Sabio come up here and just destroy the conversation. I mean, that's all it was.
No, hey, Sabio was ready to come up here with just blood. He was ready to come up here with the sword and just cut his head off.
I was gonna slice it off.
Hey,
because all he was gonna do is say the same shit Madonna say. As soon as I laid out my parameters, he was gonna give us the same bullshit as Madonna say.
With the man.
So my parameters was he wasn't gonna be able to talk about no mind outside of time, space, and outside of time and space. Because at this point, nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what's outside of time and space.
Psycho can hold his own, man. Psycho was having a diet.
Madonna, I was talking.
That nigga don't deserve to debate Psycho.
Madonna, I was talking, bro. I was talking.
He gave you the perfect alley-oop, though, bro.
What was it? What I missed?
I'm gonna tell you what you missed, bro. And I thought you was finna hit him with it, but you curved off. So he was like, so what? You can't even identify God. He said, well, God is the mind. You said, so what is mind at? Where he at? You still can't identify. He said, well, he's outside of it, and I said, damn. So he just said God is the mind and God is out his mind.
Listen, man. all I'm saying is the conversation should have never made it. That dude shouldn't have never made it to God. He's supposed to be. Where is his permission letter from the Pope? He never should have even made it to be taught. Why are you talking about God? Are you even? Come on, man. Y'all supposed to beat that dude and drag him down and all that good stuff, man.
I take that if my tactics is bad now.
No, I'm just saying. Why are you talking about God? You're not supposed to do that, Mr. Catholic. It was all in his handle.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker don't know no scriptures. Nothing. That motherfucker don't know how to do nothing.
Yeah,
he knows. He knows. I promise you, he knows scriptures. He just don't want to defend them.
Exactly. He can't defend them. Exactly.
Presuppositions don't want to play defense. They just want to play offense all day long. They want to ask you a billion questions, and they try to prove your atheism. That's what that's their tactic. He knows scriptures, don't want to defend them. Yeah,
exactly. He come here want to challenge your atheism. Okay, do you even have permission to be here?
The Catholics don't be in them. The Catholics don't be in that book like them Baptists and the Methodists.
Well,
the way he was debating, he knows the scriptures. Like I could tell. He probably knows.
But he said he was Christian.
He either came over here from Discord or he came over here from.
He was in the chat early.
He's been subbed to me for a long time from the debate community that I used to be in when we talked about this shit 24/7. But so if he came from those two circles, then yeah, he knows the Bible. Like he just don't want to defend it though. He just wanted to.
He wanted to smoke with Psycho.
Early, like as soon as right when you started, when I first came in.
Yeah. Hey, Psycho, but to be honest, man.
Yeah, I paid interference.
Hey, Psycho, he sound like that dude that was at the donut shop with me, Miz, and Truth. And they was talking about when you gonna do it. It's something, I heard him say something like that, when you gonna do it. And they was talking something. And I had walked away. And but yeah.
Now what happened was this,
right about the manners.
What happened was this, Psycho was having a dialogue with the man, and just it never failed. Here come a nigga to fuck up the conversation. That's what happened.
You're right. You're right. Hey, Madonna, I probably was that nigga, man, but I did apologize. I did.
Nah, he got to be telling me.
No, you ain't
I
no
did. I did apologize, but we was talking. I don't even know what we was talking about now, man. Dude done came and we was talking about old times, man. And
came right up here with some bullshit.
Madonna was proud. He was like, "Look at my white boy going off about my God."
Man, no, him and Psycho was talking, bro. I was
Madonna
trying to
was
hear him and Psycho
proud.
out, bro.
You was happy to have that white man come up there and talk about y'all God.
Trying to see where him and Psycho was
You
going
was
with
happy.
it.
He was like, "You fucked up the conversation, man. They was talking about my God. I wanted to hear more about my God from the white man."
I was having a conversation, and I was just trying to hear where they was going with it. That's it. I was just trying to hear.
You get quiet when the white man come around. You
nowhere,
play the stick.
man. That dude
Man,
came up here talking
whatever,
about. So you say it ain't no God? I'm like, dude, we wasn't
Psycho,
talking. We done
hold
talked
on, hold
there.
on.
We done
If
talked
Psycho,
about
wait,
insurance.
bro.
We done
If
talked
Psycho,
about.
that's why I muted my mic. Cause if Psycho chooses to entertain it, I mute my mic. So I'm gonna hear him out, bro. That's all I did.
Yeah, I muted my mic for when I first got up here for a while, and if Psycho wanted me to shut up, he'd be like, "I got it for a time." He's like, "You be quiet."
No,
I would have muted
but no,
my mic.
but Don, no, you right about that, man. I had no discipline, man. Pray for me. Go get some oil. Go get some oil for me, man. Pray for me, Madonna.
No, fire. I knew you were about to fire
You gotta try to get some bill to get you some oil, bro. What you talking about, man?
Huh? I mean, ain't that the holy oil, the oil to make me do right when I just.
You gotta get your woman to anoint you. You gotta get your woman to anoint you.
his mind.
Now, what scripture is that? Get your woman to anoint you. What? Or come on, Madonna. Is you
Yeah,
one of
man.
them damn bootleg ass Christians?
That's Madonna.
You talk about oil. You talk about oil and shit, like, bro. Only oil I can give you some motor. Only oil I can give you is some motor oil if you need something for your car. Now all that other oil you deal with your woman with that. I don't do that.
You got to be one of them MAGA Christians. You got to be one of them MAGA Christians, man.
Yeah, I'm just telling you like this, bro. Listen.
Oh, mega ass Christian.
Yeah, you one of them MAGA Christians.
Christian
man.
nationalists. Christian
Yeah, oh, come on, Psycho. Now, hey,
I don't believe in all that. I don't believe in all that healing yourself with oil and all that, bro. I don't get into that, bro. To me, that's necromancing. You know what I'm saying? I don't deal with all that.
Is that Christian? Is that Christian? Healing yourself with oils. Is that Christian?
Nah, it's not. Well, yeah, it is Christian. Christians did come up with some bullshit. Yeah, they did.
That shit is not Christian.
Wait a minute, come on, Madonna. What Bible you reading? Yeah, what
paganism.
Madonna, it's bad when the atheists know the Bible better than you. But I'm not the atheist.
You got parts of Christians who believe you can heal yourself with oil. I mean, I thought he was asking in that manner, because you do got Christians who think you can put the holy oil, which is in holy water and all this other shit. You know,
holy water, holy oil.
Get some holy water.
Oil and water don't mix, bro.
Yeah, holy oil.
Yeah, they anoint yourself with oil.
Look, see that Catholic that came up here. That Catholic that came up here and shook your faith. You don't know difference between oil and water,
bro. You don't know parts of Christianity that got different belief systems. That's all I'm saying. Different Christians don't have the same belief system, whether you like it, accept it, believe it or not.
Jokers ask you what you believe, bro, and what you can sustain. Now you say you believe the Bible. You say you believe the Bible.
All I clarify myself as is a soldier of the Most High, bro.
Okay.
That's what's up, brethren.
Okay, brother. Okay.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, and all that means is standing on truth, justice, and reciprocity, bro.
What truth are you standing on, bro?
Hold on, let's get to this reciprocity shit. What's up with the reciprocity?
The truth for all mankind, for all man's sake, bro. Anytime somebody is in the wrong and lied up on, or people that put out persuasive propaganda on people and all these things, man, you need the truth to come in and shake the foundation of all that shit.
What's the standard?
Shit, the truth stands alone, my nigga. It don't need no alibi or nobody. You know what I'm saying? The truth is what it is.
Okay. You believe in the Catholic faith, Madonna?
Nah, I don't believe in the Catholic faith, bro. All I believe is the Most High created the heavens and the earth, and He set different
Why
laws.
you ain't check that motherfucker for misrepresenting the Most High, man?
I could barely hear him, man, because his audio was fucked up. It was echoing, so on my end, it was like I'm trying to piece it together. I'm like, damn, I can't even really get out what he was trying to say.
Then you have Fontaine and Savio on deck, so you weren't finna be able to say shit no way while he was up there.
Oh hell no! It turned into the goddamn rucker. I was like, oh shit.
It was a rap. Wasn't even no sense of trying to say.
No, yeah, Savio was finna cut that dude head out. But Madonna did have a point. You couldn't hear what he was saying. You couldn't hear it.
All right, let's get back to this reciprocity, man. Now, what's up with the reciprocity, Madonna?
Well, hey man, we need all that, bro.
No, don't bullshit me now. Now you said truth, justice, reciprocity. What the fuck is the reciprocity? Go on and Google it. Go on and Google it, nigga.
I ain't gotta Google it. That's self-explanatory.
You saying
GQ.
shit you don't know what it is. What's reciprocity?
What's the truth? Hey,
I'm gonna let him ride with that. We know what the truth is.
Y'all being silly right now, bro.
He buying time. He Googling like a motherfucker with reciprocity.
I scratch your back, you scratch my back.
Stop saying shit. Stop saying shit. You don't know the meaning of.
You should know what reciprocity means, bro.
What it mean, Don?
What it mean then?
I know you got it by now. Go on, tell me.
It from the root word reciprocate.
I'm
reciprocal.
You are here to teach.
As black conscious men, y'all should know what reciprocity means.
I'm not conscious, man. I'm old sleep nigga. Psycho
You bought too much time. You didn't try to buy too much time now.
Yeah, he don't even know how to use Google.
Wi-Fi take too long to load up. They popped up yet. We're there with that. That reciprocity ain't popped up on you yet, bro.
Y'all are crazy, man.
No, he's still buying time, ain't he?
Man, that's crazy. This nigga ain't told me yet, man. You supposed to be teaching me, bro.
Mr. Slow.
My brethren, I don't understand what reciprocity is. Can you explain it to me?
Bro, you should have Googled it instead of asking me.
Oh, man. You a soldier of the Most High, but you ain't out here doing his work. You ain't out here goddamn handling business under the Soldier Act.
Hey, GQ, that's it.
I shouldn't have to explain.
He can't answer you because he is the Most High right now. He the Most High right now.
No, I am the Most High, but
I'm done smoking this. Let me finish smoking first and then make that clear.
Hey, I'm not giving that title. I'm not giving that title to nobody. You know that I am the Most High. This shit right here got me.
That was funny right there, man. That was funny. He the second Most High. That's his fault for not being the Most High.
I give him second, third. He can't be D. No, that's me.
My dude say he on that good kush.
Word up. How was I getting this out? I promise you get this out.
I'm high as a satellite.
Red pussy, huh?
Tall
man.
Oh man, let's see, the tallest giraffe. You up there, huh?
Up there with.
But yeah, man, that's what I believe in, bro. That's what I stand on. Truth.
It don't even matter what you believe in. You ain't even the Most High right now, man. Jokers done took you. Yeah,
he ain't a soldier of the Most High. He ain't out here on business, man. He supposed to be standing on business.
Look, man, bro, if y'all don't know what reciprocity, I thought everybody should know what reciprocity.
Brethren, if I ask you, my brethren, if I tell you I don't understand, I need you. You supposed to, man. That's supposed to be easy work, man. You supposed to do that with your eyes closed, man. It would
sometimes I can't.
Quick 45 seconds. You supposed to laid it out.
Yeah, Don, you can't claim to be a teacher and then don't teach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
45 seconds, you could have laid that out to me.
Hold on. Well, Psycho,
I
you gotta
should have
understand.
been straight. I should have had no more problem with reciprocity.
When people, well, I don't know when people being sarcastic or what. So I don't. It's hard to tell sometimes when niggas is trolling or what. So when you ask me, I'm like, oh, GQ.
But then you hear me say brethren. When you hear me say brethren, you know I'm on business.
That's right, man. He talking family language, man. Brethren.
That's right.
I'm talking Hebrew. When I say brethren, that's the Hebrew, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad Mook wasn't up here. That white boy came up here. He'd been asking about, do we got a daughter and all this other shit. The conversation would have went left real quick.
Mook would have shut everybody up. Hello. Where you live at? You got a
hey, Psycho, that would have been funny though, man. I ain't gonna lie, that would have been funny.
It'd have been embarrassing too. Like,
man, Mook already said ain't no shame in his game, man. So to see him in action,
y'all some heathens. I told y'all the devil got y'all. He's looking for my daughter. Man, hey, Mook tried to slide in on Didi real quick. Hey, yeah, look, hello, Didi, you sound real. Where you from?
Yeah, what you
I say check Mook out, boy. You motherfucker.
See, ain't nobody safe.
All he said light skin. That's all he.
Nigga, we could be talking about football, nigga. He'll bring up, yeah, that nigga funny.
Did you see the Dallas Cowboy cheerleader? That one. Come on, this one right here. No, the one next to it.
Christ.
Madonna, we still waiting on that answer though, man. We need to know. I done went and got my notepad and everything.
Man, that brother ain't real about this business. Man.
It basically means
he gonna make me get back in my studies, man.
Bro, all right, man. It basically
I'm gonna have to teach Madonna.
It basically said payback, or that's basically what it means in that terminology. Payback for the wrong, or basically, that's basically what it means in that context.
Payback for wrong, not payback for good. What about good?
I'm saying like reciprocity, basically in that context. What I'm saying is just like a little payback, a little eye for an eye. You know what I'm saying? Tooth for a tooth, limb for a limb, life for a life.
Do you mean retribution?
It's all bad. No, it can't be like.
You know what I'm saying? So if I give you good, I'm gonna get bad back.
It depends on how you using it. Now it could be good. I mean, you can look out or whatever. But I'm saying like reciprocity. What I'm using it as, a little payback. Like, hey, on a little a little justice. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Tell him, Don. Tell him.
Is that what it means?
That's right.
You can use it in multiple ways, bro. What are you talking about? It depends on how.
Come on,
let me ask them.
In the shake.
Let me ask the Most High. GQ.
Yes, sir.
Is he playing with us?
Man, Madonna be bullshitting, man. I tell you, I'm finna start a Discord. Madonna, you gonna be my only Discord subscriber. Goddamn it, I'm gonna teach you
when we talking about justice for Black people and stuff like this, or oppressed people, and we use the word reciprocity, that means a little payback, man. Basically, a little payback for what you've done for a motherfucker, like, or give back for what you've done for a motherfucker, basically. And they don't want to, if they don't want to, you know what I'm saying? If they don't want to give back fairly, that reciprocity could be payback.
Okay, so in that sense, you saying you matching energy is what you saying?
Hell yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm trying to ride with you, man, because you part Alabama, even though you part Pennsylvania. And
He just part Alabama.
yeah, but Psycho, it'd be hard to tell, man. 1 minute he from Alabama, then next thing he from Texas. He's riding with both of these. And then he from Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh. He was up there with Noble Drew Ali and them. So I don't know, man.
He with the Nation of Islam. He go by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Then he's a soldier of the Most High. Come on.
Yeah. So I
false flagging, Madon. You go there false flagging, Madon.
I was blessed to travel. Listen, I moved to Pittsburgh in '91. I went to middle school there, and I graduated high school there. I went to Texas. I stayed in Texas for 12 years in Fort Worth, Texas.
Nigga,
you know what I mean?
From Alabama, nigga.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You ain't even from Alabama now, nigga.
You left Alabama before.
I left Alabama in the 6th grade. I left Alabama.
Grown, nigga.
I was born in Alabama. I was in Alabama until I got to the 6th grade.
No, man. I'm like Psycho, man. You was probably still in Pampers. That nigga left Alabama. He saw what is that? Sweet Home Alabama, whatever that state sign y'all got.
Home Alabama.
I lived in Bama. I was raised in Bama. When I was 5, my mom was working in Atlanta. We stayed in Atlanta for like
Bama, dog. I don't know if you was playing Bama, dog. I don't know.
Yeah, you can claim Alabama.
Hold on, my birth certificate says the part of Alabama I was born in, bro.
Yeah,
okay.
So what? Pac was born in New York. He don't claim New York.
But I was here from 79 to 90.
New York.
I was here from 79, but I was here from 79 to 91. I was here from 79 to 91. That's enough time to be a true Bama boy.
You was in the 6th grade at 12 years old?
No.
God dang.
No, you were supposed to be. No, that's about right. 12 years old in 6th grade. That's about right.
Hell no.
That depending on what month you was born. That's about right.
Hell, flunked or something. Them don't sound right with that.
That shit don't sound right at all.
No, bro.
That's right. Yeah, it depends on what time your birthday is. Depending on when your birthday is, that's about right.
I was in 8th grade when I was 12.
What happened?
Yeah, that's right. 8th grade, 12.
I was in 8th grade when I was 12.
Yeah, almost going to the 7th. Yeah.
You was 12 going on 13. You was 12 going on 13.
Yeah, 12 going on 13.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, that dude said 79.
No, that was in the 7th grade. When you was in 7th grade.
Oh, that was the 8th grade.
8th grade, you was supposed to be 13 going on 14.
I was 12 going on 13. 8th and 9th grade, you 13 going on 14.
Hell no. No, you ain't, bro.
Going on 14.
Nah.
9th grade. Right. 9th grade, you 13 going on 14.
Yeah, 9th grade, you 13 going on 14.
And you're 13 going on 14, right? And then 12 going on 13. So yeah, you was 11 going on 12 in 6th grade. You was 11 going on 12.
Okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
He could have been.
Where y'all were born at?
No, hey man.
We gotta check your sound, man. It'd be so much.
we gotta check your math,
bro. Y'all, I'm telling you, bro. Y'all.
And Psycho. And then down south, you can drive. You driving the tractor at 5. So.
Yeah, that's they probably quick as hell in the South. Shit.
You trying to get some reciprocity around us.
Yeah, you funny motherfucker.
That was one cool thing about going down south in the summers. My cousins my age all had license and shit, so we was able to drive places. I wasn't able to do that in Jersey.
Yeah, Joker's 14 years old, got a damn license. So I'm just, that's one advantage of being down south,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was 12 years a slave in Alabama and moved to Pittsburgh. That's how that happened, bro.
Oh, whatever, man. You was 12 years in Alabama.
No,
you was in Pittsburgh, so you graduated.
Hold on. But wait, hold on. But that may sound comical, but that's a fact, bro. I went from a middle school that looked like it was in the late 1920s to a middle school that looked like it was in the fucking future. I mean, I went from a school where the school I went to in Pittsburgh, where they had 2 swimming pools inside the school.
Oh, you was in a white school. You was in a white
school. The middle school was big as shit, bro. Like it was the illest shit I ever seen. It was like
only school I ever been in with a swimming pool was a white school. You was in a white school, nigga.
Yeah.
It was a lot of blacks. a lot of blacks because it was right by the different hoods and boroughs like Garfield, Homewood, Point Breeze, Lincoln, all these different areas of Pittsburgh. All those hood areas to that middle school, man. It was called Rosenstein Middle School, bro. It was like one of the illest
You got a
middle
middle
level.
school with 2 pools in it? That's crazy. A middle school.
Man, yeah, that blew my mind.
It had to be
That
white.
blew my mind. They had one for the. Say what?
It was public school.
Hell yeah, it was public school. It's called Rosenstein Middle
Yeah,
School.
been white as hell, dog. That shit was white as hell.
Hey, I just got one question, bro. Can you swim?
Hell, I know how to swim before I moved up there, bro. We used to swim in lakes, creeks.
Southern niggas know how to swim. Southern niggas know how to swim. Northern niggas don't know how to swim. This is northern motherfuckers. They don't know how to swim. I know how to swim. Now I know how to swim, but a lot of my friends didn't. A lot of them don't, and still don't to this day. Like nigga,
No, it's like, oh, you sound like you're a little upset about that, bro.
No, I'm just saying. I just know from like being at the beach and pools and shit, pool parties and shit like everything else. Niggas up here don't swim, dog. Like I swim. I learned at an early age how to swim, but a lot of motherfuckers up here don't swim, son.
That's funny, man.
Stereotype up here. A lot of Negroes up here fit that stereotype.
Yeah,
No.
man, that's funny.
I get it though, man, because I know summers in the city, man. Jokers open up the fire hydrant, man. I don't know if they still do that, but they used to do it back in the day. So I get it, man.
In the park, well, you know, in the park in Pittsburgh, man, they had a thing in the park where the water came out, and it was like it was badass, man. At the different pools, I mean, the different parks up there, like you didn't have to do the hydrant thing. You know what I'm saying? The parks had the damn water thing that came. You can just run under this shit and get wet all you want or without pause. You know.
In Pittsburgh in the 90s?
Hell yeah, nigga. Bro, man, what? Nigga, Pittsburgh in the 90s was damn near like a New York type of where that's what I got because most of the niggas up there act like they was from New York or wanted to be like New York or dress like New Yorkers. That's what I saw in Pittsburgh. I mean, basketball courts was everywhere, baseball mounds. I mean, man, Pittsburgh was ill, bro. In the 90s, hell yeah.
So
I mean, Rob,
you was up there in 98, 99.
Yeah, I graduated in 98. Yeah, I was in Pittsburgh in 98. Hell yeah. Bro, Pittsburgh was popping. Especially in the early 90s.
Still had a lot of field money back then.
Yeah, before they cut out like East Liberty, right? East Liberty in Pittsburgh was like 125th Street in New York, where they had all the vendors and the niggas on the street. I mean, blacks, which they were selling everything. You know what I'm saying? And niggas was going to New York. Nigga was going to New York, bringing stuff back and selling stuff on. It was called East Liberty, bro. Anybody can look this up. East Liberty in the 90s in Pittsburgh.
Who your favorite football and basketball team?
Wiz Khalifa. I'm just playing.
Oh, mine's back in I grew up a 49er fan, bro. And a Chicago fan.
Deion Sanders. I mean, Jerry
Wait
Rice.
a minute, Madonna. Okay, I can see
the Bulls, Madonna.
I can see the Bulls in the 90s. I can see that.
49ers too, shit, in the 90s.
Yeah, bro. Jerry Rice grew up not far from me, bro. Roger Craig.
No, GQ.
I'm related to Roger Craig.
Bro said he was in
Roger Craig.
Yeah, I'm related to Roger Craig. Yup.
Is that like your fourth cousin or some shit? What is he?
Yeah, he's about a fourth or fifth on my end. Yeah.
Madonna, you know it don't count out the third, bro. You know what this
is. That's that shit y'all do. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, four cousins. That's kind of far away.
Yeah, that's a little distance, man. Hey, four cousins kind of suspect now.
I mean, he's still in the bloodline. He's still in the same bloodline. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, man. I'm just saying.
That's great. Y'all share great grandparents.
Come on, Psycho. Come on, man. Damn. So, Madonna, you ain't like the Sixers, are the Steelers, are the Eagles? Yeah, and you spend all that time.
I met Lynn Swan. I was a kid, bro. I had to go to this place to do something for my school, and me and my homie was in the elevator with Lynn Swan, bro. Shit was crazy.
Swan was the man when I was a little kid, boy. When I first started watching football, he was the man. Him, Mean Joe.
Come
Green.
on, man. Yeah, Mean Joe Green. Hell, that Coke commercial.
Yeah, that Coke commercial.
Thanks, Mean Joe.
When I was a kid, that was like the commercial.
I like the Steelers though. I met Rod Woodson at the park. It's called Mellon Park. It's still in Pittsburgh. It's called Mellon Park. Rod Woodson and a lot of football players used to come to that park and shit. That park used to be the shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I met Rod Woodson, got the autograph and all. Yeah, I like the Steelers. I still like.
So I guess I can see how you beat the Bulls and the 49ers though.
Well, you know, I had older brother, so he had in the 80s. He had all the Michael Jordan posters on his wall. So it was like
you was a bandwagon fan in the 80s. That's that telling me, my baby.
Yeah, you know, my older brother, they put me on. You know, I was a young nigga, so they put all the basketball players that they looked up to. They pretty much put me on. I didn't know who they were.
Pittsburgh ain't got no basketball team. Neither is Alabama. Neither one got no pro team. So
yeah, no, they don't have no pro team.
In the 80s, I grew up in Bama, and I had an older brother. You know what I'm saying? He used to go up north and come back, and he used to have all these flyers, Jordan posters, and Ewing posters, and all that shit, man. So
a professional basketball team would fail in Alabama. It would fail.
No, it wouldn't do good. It wouldn't do good. It wouldn't do good.
Yeah, that's Roll Tide all day long. Nobody care about anything else besides Roll Tide. I don't think a professional football. If football's God in Alabama, a professional football team will flop. A professional football team will flop. Like again, Roll Tide rules everything. A professional football team can never go in Alabama and be bigger than Alabama.
You're right. You're right there. There's too much history, Psycho.
Yeah,
we're gonna get a football team, bro. We're gonna get an NFL team if the league allow it. We're gonna get a squad, bro.
Won't happen. Won't happen.
Where's it gonna go?
We got the money. Them white folk got slave money, bro.
Money. It ain't about the money. They'll lose money. It's about them losing money. They will lose money if they try to make a pro team in Alabama. Try to tap into Alabama base. It won't work. They won't.
Because if you look at, we love football, bro. Because college football.
They love college football. Most people in Alabama is like most people in the South. Most people in the South do not like professional football like that. Like they love high school. They love college, but professional football. Not so much. That's why those Florida teams all be flopping. Like Jacksonville, they can barely get any body to body tickets. But let the Gators have a game. That place sold the fuck out. Like most people in the South just don't really care about the NFL like that. They care about the local college teams or the local high school teams. That's what the South care about.
Hey, Psycho, you got a good point there, man. About Alabama, and then the two biggest franchises in football, I would say, was in Florida. You got that whole vibe in the '90s when the ACC was popping with Jimmy Johnson and Miami. And you got that vibe there, and then you got that vibe with Alabama, and now Georgia been ringing the bell for the last couple of years. So,
Bulldogs still bigger than the Falcons in Georgia.
Yeah. SEC is where it's at, bro.
LSU,
LSU, Alabama, Georgia, shit, all of man.
They got that damn conference on lock, man. That shit got a whole this whole new NIL deal. It's a whole lot going on with that. But that shit about to be semi-pro, man. That's the new USFL or whatever with what they shaping up now.
And you being in Texas, you can probably validate this. Like I tell people all the time, like, yo, you want to hear something crazy? Texas, the cow bitches is not even the biggest team in Texas.
Nope.
The Longhorns got way more fans than the cow bitches in Texas, and that's crazy because if you go like anywhere else outside Texas, Dallas is like up there, like as far as like fan bases, right? As far as numbers go, popularity, right? They up there, like they top 3. I don't care where you live at. They top 3 fan base as far as number wise, wherever you live at. Man, you go to Texas, you would think they would be number 1. No, them goddamn Longhorns, man. Nothing. Like when them motherfuckers, I was down there when they won the title, and what was that 2005? Was
that Reggie Bush? Was that Reggie? 2004?
Yeah,
I mean Vince Young. That's what I mean. Vince
They played
Young.
against Bush. They played against Bush and them. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. When them motherfuckers won that goddamn national title, bro, that state turned upside down. They lost their minds up in that motherfucker, son. It's like that was beyond winning a Super Bowl type of like they had that game on repeat on the radio for about 2 straight months. You could not turn on ESPN on that shit without that shit playing. That shit was playing every day, all day. The motherfuckers talked about it every day, all day. Vince Young is still a god down there. He can go down there and do whatever the fuck he want to do and don't get in no trouble. Yeah, you don't gotta buy nothing. Like they love Vince Young in down in Central Texas. Love him.
Hey, Psycho, that's crazy that you say that, man. When you look at Dallas Cowboys, that's like the most marketable team out of all the NFL teams. That's like the most marketable team globally. But to your point, UT gear sells more in Texas than the Cowboys. Yeah, all the schools, man. And you know, when you look at, I mean, the dynamic is crazy because Texas A&M is like the largest. Texas A&M really got more money than UT, but there was some shit going on whenever the Big 12 or whatever it was when Texas A&M joined the SEC. And everybody else was still in the Big 12. I mean, they shunned the hell out of them in Texas. You know, they ain't getting no airtime on TV.
Yeah, I wasn't down there for that. Yeah,
no, this kind of like when I got here, I'm like, man, why we can't get no damn A&M games on TV and blah, 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 blah. But everywhere you go, it's always about that orange and white and, you know, that Longhorns.
That burnt orange everywhere. No matter, you driving on the highway, that's everywhere. Everybody got Longhorn Longhorn license plates. Motherfuckers painting their car the same color. That burnt orange color and shit. That ugly.
Yeah. So, but you think about this though, bro. So for the longest, I've been here about, let me see, since 2011. I've been here since 2011. So they was always going in Congress in the state Congress talking about, hey, we want to bring back the Texas A&M and UT game for Thanksgiving. You know how the rivalry weekend,
right?
And for about, I want to say 10 years, it was a Texas A&M rivalry weekend. Was Texas A&M and LSU because those were those were SEC matchups. This was the first matchup this year when Texas joined the SEC. Texas and Oklahoma joined the SEC this year. They had a Texas A&M matchup, and the seats in the nosebleed was $500, bro.
Yeah, Oklahoma had to go with Texas. They couldn't break that rivalry up.
Yeah, those was the two. That broke the Big 12 when both of them lost.
Once them two gone, that's it. Yeah, the Big 12.
Big 12 is But they brought
Nebraska had Ben left from, didn't it?
Yeah, but Nebraska left and went to the Big 10,
right? Oh,
Big 10. But I mean,
Oklahoma had to go. Like wherever Texas went, Oklahoma had to go. It was a package deal. It was kind of like the New York Giants and the Brooklyn Dodgers. When the Brooklyn Dodgers left, the Giants had to go with them. Like it was a package deal when they went to Cali. It's the same thing with the Texas Oklahoma shit. Like it's a package deal. Like
I hated when Texas and Oklahoma came to the SEC.
Well, hey man,
like the rich.
It's a money move.
The rich getting
exactly.
Rich. Yeah.
Oh, GQ, that shit is ridiculous now, man. I mean, when you look at it, it's SEC, Big 10 is still competitive. ACC kind of staggering, but
SEC got shit on lock.
Well, Big 10 is competitive. I ain't gonna.
Ohio, and Michigan and shit. But I mean, man, SEC before Oklahoma and Texas came was already dominating everything.
It was.
But now it seems like it's even worse.
They already talking about having four super comp. I don't know if they're gonna go into 10. I think they're gonna have 4. But I don't like how, because this football bullshit is like football is fucking up the basketball conferences, right? Because a lot of these basketball traditional basketball teams are jumping ship, or they being left hang out to dry like the Big East. The Big East is destroyed. Yep. Like destroyed the Big East. Like once Syracuse left the Big East was suffering, and they never was able to recover from that because they left because of football reasons. Because Big East have a good football conference. Not good. They got barely enough teams to have a football conference.
Yeah.
Right? Because most of those Big East teams are just basketball only schools.
Exactly.
Big East was definitely quality basketball.
Yeah.
Well, to me, hey man, it's to your point, man. That's why I say it's a shift going on, and this is just my opinion. But with this whole NIL and y'all are speaking to it right now, it's no longer Power 5. It's more like a Power 4 for football. But I used to look at it like this. I used to say, football was maybe a SEC Big 10 thing, but basketball to me was Big East and ACC, and I think it's still there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Those are the basketball conferences.
Yeah.
Those are the big basketball conferences. The Big 10 too. Big 10 would be up
Big
there
10,
too.
yeah, Big 10.
Yeah. I mean, but they up in there. But I'm just saying, so.
Big East and ACC were the power conferences. I agree.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get across, man. So
yeah,
I've been about the last 3 to 5 years. I've been looking at maybe the whole segue. I think women's basketball, because I think what's holding Big East together is UConn.
They gonna fuck around and leave. They've been entertaining leaving too. Like the Big East in trouble as a conference. Big East
UConn talking about going somewhere else for basketball.
They've been threatened. Well, they got football too, so they got that to consider because they got football too. That's what happened with Syracuse, right? Like Syracuse didn't live the Big East because of basketball reasons. They left for football reasons.
For football, and they fucked them. I think they messed up when they did that. I that's my opinion. I think they screwed up when they did that. I really do. Jokers got to learn to stay in their lane, man. I ain't gonna say learn to stay in their lane. I get it.
You're right. They're staying in their lane. I mean, like they was in a power basketball conference. They was relevant in basketball, and they was in a weak football conference, but they was a decent team. So they was able to dominate a weak division. But they never felt like they would get a legitimate shot at a national title in the Big East, which is probably true. But they ain't gonna get a national title in the ACC either.
Hell no, they not.
Exactly.
Now they in trouble, shit.
Yeah, because see now they getting down there with what's the girl down there in South Carolina?
Fuck around and get exposed in that basketball down there in the ACC too.
I don't know, Psycho, because that damn UConn, that's women's basketball, but they guys is pretty tight too, man. Yeah. But then the damn Carolinas, man, that ACC basketball ain't no motherfucking joke, man. Excuse me. But yeah, I just saw 30 for 30. I think it was last weekend. They was talking about, your Georgetowns and just how the Big East was just the shit back then, man. The Orange Men, and they talked about all them boys, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They always had the shit. The championship had to come through there. If no matter who it was, you're gonna have to whoop somebody out there. The Final Four, you're gonna have to whoop that Big East to get up in there.
Yeah, they was gonna be there. It was Big East ACC.
Big East ACC.
Yeah,
that was the beef. That was the war. We used to war with those ACC. I'm a Big East fan. I'm a Georgetown head, so I'm Big East all day long. And I used to go to Big East tournament all the time out when it was just being in the Garden every year.
Oh, so I know you get it, then. I know you get it.
Yeah. So Big East breaking up, it really hurt me. Like, you know what I mean? Because I grew up watching Big East basketball. Yeah, and the ACC was our rival, right? Like ACC team.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You already okay. So which one of the ACC? What's our matchup in the ACC? That was the road to victory or whatever.
North Carolina, Duke, and all the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like it was like kind of like it was a division rivalry going on. Like when North Carolina and Duke played the Big East team, everybody wanted to see the Big East team do good against them, even if they just to show motherfuckers like it's different up here. Like it's because
we do this up here. Y'all can dominate all over everywhere else. You can't bring that shit up.
Right.
Dude, that would carry you from
it was a north versus south feel to it. It was a north versus south.
You hit it right on the head. It's north versus south thing, but it kept you inside. It's cold. You ain't got to go outside. You can sit there and have 2-3 TVs going all weekend, and that should have carried you through February, man. And you'd be like, okay, let me get my bracket straight. But
right.
And another thing, like if you was good, North Carolina and Duke coming to get you, you could be way up in the Big East. Some motherfuckers.
Hell yeah, they used to come up to Jersey to recruit. Shit,
they come
exactly.
Bob Hurley from Jersey.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Man,
that's a damn legend, man.
Jersey,
Bob Hurley. What's his brother name? Psycho that just
Danny.
won.
Danny.
Yeah.
He a coach now. Yeah. He was they father is a Hall of Fame coach. He's in the Basketball Hall of Fame. Like that motherfucker had the number. Well, they was ranked top 5 every year, nationally.
Exactly.
In for high school, nationally they was top 5 every year. St. Anthony's is the name of the school, and they was ranked nationally every year. And they was top 5 top recruit school. Everybody used to come up there and pick from them. And like I said, Bob Hurley and Coach K came up here. He used to recruit for Coach K got a lot of Jersey motherfuckers through Bob Hurley and his little
they look connect. They had a situation.
Yeah.
Girl. Yeah, man. But last year, I don't know if y'all paid any attention to the talk or what them commissioners was doing. I mean, they've been petitioning. You know, the big schools been saying, "Hey, man, we need more seats in these tournaments." They've been. It's some politicking been going on, so it's gonna be interesting to see how the tournament shape out this year, as far as who gets invites and stuff to for Sweet 16. It was a whole lot of talk going on, and the NCAA been doing a whole lot of. It's just crazy right now, man. So
who could draw is going to matter.
Yeah, exactly. But that's always been the draw in my mind was Big East basketball and ACC basketball, SEC football and Big Ten football.
Right.
You know, I
Pac-10
never really
too.
paid.
Pac-10 too.
Yeah, they was decent, you know what I'm saying? But they always had 1s and 2s, and then they would go out early, and then their games always came on late. It just gave us a reason to stay up late. I'm not, I'm not knocking your Oregons or your USCs, and you know they did have their moments and things, but
USC had a run. Yeah, USC had a couple of runs.
They had a nice run.
They had a run. Yeah, not lifetime, the Reggie Bush era and all that, but Pete Carroll. I just say Pete Carroll era was a run with him.
They had a nice run, man. But I'm just saying, you know, my attention always stayed just west of the I mean not west, but east of the Mississippi, man. It really was.
Mm-hmm.
Even being out here in Pac-12 country, man, I was like, man, you niggas suck, you know. But and it was Texas and Oklahoma, and now they over there in the SEC. So
yeah,
we gonna see what.
Did we lose GA? I lost
him. Oh,
there you go. Now I hear you.
Yeah, I fell out, bro. Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, the Pac-12 kind of rebuilding right now with
It still feels strange calling them the Pac-12. I still say Pac-10. I know it's the Pac-12. I still say Pac. And they conference don't make no damn sense either. Who they got in their goddamn conference again? They ain't got no business up in there. Who's the last 2 teams they added?
They had to add
I know Texas was thinking about going to the goddamn Pac-10. That would have been even worse than going to the SEC.
Yeah,
that would have been
nah. Texas made the right move, in my opinion.
At least the SEC is within regional ground.
Right.
Like Texas and Oklahoma going to the Pac-10 would have been ridiculous. Like that don't even make no damn sense regional.
I can't remember. I can't remember if it's USC or UCLA. Somebody went to the ACC, and
UCLA went to the ACC?
One of them, it's either USC or UCLA. They went to ACC, and I said, man, the logistics on that got to be crazy.
That's ridiculous. That don't make no fucking sense. Like that defeats the purpose of it being called the ACC. It's the Atlantic Coast Conference. The Atlantic Coast Conference got Pacific Coast teams. Like this shit don't make no goddamn sense.
Yeah, it's one of them, Psycho. It's UCLA or USC. One of them are ACC now. You know, ACC got a real black eye last year that they didn't represent Florida State.
No, UCLA is in the Big Ten.
Okay, UCLA is in the Big Ten. So one of them
Oregon,
is
USC, and Washington
Oregon's still 12.
18
Well,
Big Ten Conference. With footprint spanning from the Pacific to the Atlantic. Yeah, this is the Big Ten they talking about.
okay, I may have messed that up then. I may have messed that up, but I know
No,
one of
you're
them.
right about the teams. Yeah, just the wrong conference. But you're right about them bouncing to us. That's stupid though. Like, but you can't call them the Big Ten Conference no more.
It's crazy what's going on there. You know, SMU is in one of them. I think SMU is in ACC now. And
they said Cal went to the ACC.
Was it okay? It must have been. It's somebody in California's in the ACC.
Cal.
And
they said Cal.
Yeah.
They said Cal. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, them logistics got to be crazy, man. That's what, 2 time zones.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's
Yep. Cal and Stanford and SMU went to the ACC.
Okay, that's what it is.
SMU's
then.
there too. Ain't that a bitch? SMU, Stanford, and Cal.
And SMU had a good year though, man. I remember them back in the day with the Pony Express.
Yeah, Pony Express.
Yeah.
Eric Dickinson and on that.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
But that's what I'm saying. This whole it's all about media rights, or they just felt Pac-12 felt they weren't getting their fair share.
It's all about money, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I don't like the NCAA, man. NCAA.
We got to keep it real. It was all about keeping up with the SEC, man. It was just
But
they caused all of that. They caused all that Pac-12 from the Pac-10 to the Pac-12.
But that's kind of pathetic, though. That kind of makes the SEC kind of like the WWE and shit. Like, y'all couldn't because the SEC is all regional, right? Like, they didn't cheat. Well, when I say cheat, I ain't saying like they cheated as far as buying players and shit like that.
Well, they did do that, but
they
made it legal.
They didn't really have to. They had
like they didn't add any new teams and shit like that to make the conference stronger, right? Like
exactly.
They didn't go outside the region to go find other teams just to give the conference more credibility and all this other shit. No, that ain't what happened. Right, like they just outcompeted the other teams.
Exactly.
They had the best recruits because they had the biggest recruiting pool.
They had the best TV deals.
Like you said, they had the Bible Belt high schools.
Right. They had the best TV deals. They packed in the houses. I mean,
exactly. They built them stadiums. They raised that money, and they got
the first conference to have their own TV deal, own exclusive TV deal. I think SEC was the first one.
I think SC Network was the first one. I want to say it was.
CBS.
I mean,
CBS. I think it was.
It was PBS GQ. It was. I know Ted Turner probably saying, "God damn."
They had the hardest hitting motherfuckers. Pause. That back when hitting meant something. You could. It's like looking. It was better than looking at an NFL highlight reel. Looking at the SEC highlight.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's
like, man.
So I'm gonna give it to the SEC on that. They've been really dialing theirs in, and I'm gonna give number 2 to the Big Ten because Big Ten basketball ain't no slow league neither.
Ohio State and Michigan. That's all you. When you say Big Ten, you only talking about Ohio State and Michigan.
But come on, GQ. When you start talking about basketball, what about DePaul and Northwestern?
You talking about basketball? I was keeping it on football. Now you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying. I'm trying to look at it a whole rounded look
holistically.
I try to look at it.
Basketball definitely Big Ten. You talking about Illinois? You talking about DePaul? You talking about Notre Dame was always by themselves.
Well, they've been independent, but they've been trying to get some respect. So they're gonna join somebody's. I'd really put them in with the Big Ten now. To be honest, I kind of just lump them in right there with Penn State.
Go ahead and join the Big Ten shit.
Yeah, I think they should.
Yeah, but I know what you're saying. You talking about Michigan State. You talking basketball.
Right.
Yeah, you talking about you talking about some shit over there.
So I mean, they was the next best.
Of course, damn. Don't forget Indiana when you talking about basketball.
Exactly, but think about it. So if we go back to the mid '90s, or like the Jimmy Johnson days, the Hurricanes dominating the Florida States, and then you had ACC basketball was really kicking off. I mean, ACC was dominant for a minute, man. You had Joker. I think some Jokers left the SEC. Did Jokers leave the SEC to go to the ACC during that time?
Hell yeah, I'm sure.
And now you got Jokers coming all up.
Basketball with Kentucky though.
Well, from Kentucky all the way just I mean, yeah, Kentucky, all of that Tennessee Valley area was kind of competitive. Kentucky, Villanova, your Ralph Sampsons, your Scooter McCray, Louisville, and them.
Yeah, Louisville.
No, that was ACC. I'm sorry, they ACC. But now Joker's coming all the way from Cali to doggone to the East Coast and vice versa to play a basketball or football game. Bro, that's crazy.
Money, man. The money game now. They recruiting. They recruiting and doing free agency like the pros now. Shit.
Yeah, like they been doing it. They just ain't been paying the players.
Right.
No, they ain't been paying them legally. Now they paying them legally, Psycho. Remember you say, hey, before they were paying them on the table, getting put on probation.
They should be getting paid, but now,
Yeah,
hey,
they
man, some of them
they need to give Reggie Bush all his shit back.
Yep.
What they just won a lawsuit though. The former players, since they done came out with this NIL thing, I don't know what the bag is, but it's a few million that they got to back pay all those players, man. From I guess let's just say from the time when that discussion became relevant, talking about
anyone that really got ostracized for getting a little bullshit loaner car to get back and forth to school and shit like that, and now y'all have stripped them of their awards and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
All kind of shit, man. Jokers. How much they made off Reggie Bush jerseys,
man?
USC jerseys. Come on, man.
A lot.
And then they blackballed them. They couldn't even compete for a minute, right?
Exactly.
That's who really got some lawsuits coming.
So I mean, the NCAA, it's been really doing some it's been doing some paperwork this season, man. And the conversation started I want to say during the tournament, the last basketball tournament last season, when the commissioners started coming out talking about, hey man, y'all need to give us more invites, blah blah blah.
What about Michigan basketball? You think them motherfuckers like they took down their banners, all that other shit, and everything, the Fab Five and all that shit?
Man, for real.
Yeah, I think that was a bit extreme, Psycho. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being too sentimental.
They need to go on and redeem them with all that shit. UNLV.
Yep. That's
man, the Running Rebels. I forgot about them, GQ. Good point, man. Good point.
We mentioned SMU earlier with the Pony Express. They're another one.
Yep.
They caught the death penalty.
Yep.
A lot of them got hit hard, man, and so I guess they opening up the table to give them an invite back to the table. They got the level up to FBS, and then they done put a damn a wall in place. So now if you ain't FBS now, you're gonna have to go and pay that fee to get in there. So it's an interesting story going on.
Period. Too.
I ain't hear you, GQ. Say that again.
I say that's a lot of crazy ass criteria to be in the FBS and shit. All the bullshit hoops you got to jump through.
Oh yeah, but man, it's that bag, man. I mean, they talking about millions, man, and now they want them. Since they done lost this lawsuit, any school they want to join now, you gotta come pay. It's like the building fund. You know what I'm saying? You got to take part of this lawsuit.
Right. Yeah, I was just reading something about when we was talking about the Pac-12, and I was seeing the teams that was joining it, and they were saying in order for them to be in the FBS, they had to have one more qualifying team and some more other crazy shit.
Yeah. Some schools just said fuck it, man. Like your Oregon held it. Oregon and Oregon State, I think, stayed. Arizona State. The Cali teams are the ones that kind of like, man, fuck it. Let me go get this bag. Because they was getting the TV deals.
Yep.
And then you had them mountain teams like Colorado. They went to the Big 12. Big 12 filled in the gap. I think Colorado joined. Who else joined the Big 12 this year? I think Houston is now Big 12.
Houston's Big 12 now.
I think so, Psycho. Man, don't quote me on that, man. I don't even follow Big 12. You know, don't shoot me. You know, I'm an SEC guy, but
everybody jumping ship, going to this conference, that conference. They've been saying this for over a decade.
Now you think once about 3 years ago, they didn't play last year, but West Virginia had joined the Big 12, and they was in the conference for a minute, but they went back
I
to.
thought they was going to the ACC. That's what I thought they was going.
Yeah, I think they're back in ACC now, but I'm talking about 2011, 2012. They was coming over here. They was part of the Big 12.
That's dumb.
It's the logistics don't make sense, man. Why you coming from all the way over there? I mean, you skipping over Maryland, you skipping over all them teams in Carolina. Just
they belong in the ACC.
Yeah. Hell, they could have went on with the Big East.
Even the Big East. I was about to say, even the Big East.
Yeah. To be honest, you still got competitive ball
they got
up there.
PA still right there and everything else. So
Exactly. So I think it's all the media deals and stuff that go along with it, man. Just
the money. It's the money.
Yes.
It's all about that big dollar.
So yeah, it's shaking out this year. So I'm gonna see who's who. Right now, we in the bowl season. I think we had playoff or playoff weekends or whatever. So I see who's who part of the bowl season.
Now that is the best thing that happened to college football was the playoffs. Getting rid of that whole write-in system and everything else, where the writers get to dictate who makes the national title game and all this other shit.
Yeah.
I never liked that shit.
It was a turnoff, bro. I agree with you. I agree with you, man. You'd be like, damn.
Let them earn it. Pick the best four. Pick the best 4 to 8 teams, and let them fight. Let them play it out.
Yeah, I think they about got it dialed out. I mean, this year was, it was pretty. I don't know, with everything that's going on, it was pretty competitive for the most part. But now we'll see who get what bowl, and we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Let me see where did Boise State go? Because I know they was bitching that they never get a fair shake because of their conference. Did they ever leave that motherfucker?
They should have left. I would like to see them go. I would like to see them go. Are they still Mountain? Boise should be a Big 12 by now.
Yeah, they still Mountain West. They still Mountain West.
So they ain't serious with it.
They ain't too good in the Mountain West either. They rank number 6 right now, so they ain't doing too good currently. But I know for the longest time they was bitching about how they don't get no respect because of their conference.
Well, and for a minute I could argue with them though, but Psycho, and now if they didn't make the move, if they didn't try to jump on one of these, then they ain't serious about it. Because if you think so, Boise State is an FBS team, but if you look at it like a North Dakota State, and I want to say Montana, those are like some top tier FCS teams. Hell, even an Incarnate Word, it may be North Dakota, South Dakota, but those are smaller programs that they can compete on the FBS level. And I'm surprised ain't nobody invited them to come on up to the FBS level. Because they've been consistently kicking ass. That's that whole Mountain West area. And they can compete. North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana, Incarnate Word, they can compete with a Boise.
Yeah. It's not no big programs out there. A lot of people ain't really trying to go out there to play football. They actually get they can recruit some players from there, like as far as like the high schools and stuff like that. But as far as getting those kids from those areas to stay local and play for their college, they usually take off.
No, ain't nobody getting that, man. Who want to be playing football in the snow in the mountains? But they got good programs. I'm just saying they have good, consistent programs that win championships. Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, Boise State, so they starting to sound a whole lot like Notre Dame to me. You talking about you ain't getting no respect because your conference. Hey man, gonna step up. You know, it's the same thing. I used to tell a joke about the Patriots.
Notre
I do
Dame
not
never
like.
wanted to lock into a goddamn conference.
Yeah.
They
You want to
They
stay
locked in for
independent.
basketball. They locked in with the Big East on basketball, but not football. They wanted to stay independent so they could have their own little flexible schedule. And they could play all over the country because they supposed to be the country's team. You know, like
Exactly. But they
college football sweetheart.
They kind of got a competitive program though. I won't I ain't gonna take nothing from 'em. I ain't gonna take nothing from 'em.
I mean, that's all Notre Dame dump their money into is their damn football program.
And all their quarterbacks are damn bust.
All of them. What about Montana?
Except
Rudy. No, but they had a decent year, man. I like them because I think they got a brother head coach now. I think they got a brother head coach this year.
Mm-hmm. You know, that was all the rage.
A lot of black head coaches now. So you start to see black head coaches.
That was all the rage around here, GA, when Notre Dame got that black head coach. That's
crazy that Notre Dame got a black head coach, though. Yeah,
exactly.
You know that's Chicago college team.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
They rock with Notre Dame harder than Northwestern. Shit.
Yeah, that's not too far from them. South Bend ain't far.
South Bend, yeah, hour and a half.
No, but hold on, GQ. Northwestern got a black coach too, and they beat
Yeah, they do.
He had a pretty good season. I forgot who they beat. Damn, they beat somebody they weren't supposed to beat. And I was just happy when I saw a black man with the headset on. I just celebrated, man. You know,
right.
But yeah, I forgot who in the hell they beat somebody early on. I don't know how they end up, but I was happy as hell they beat somebody. It was a juggernaut too. I can't remember if it was like maybe like a Wisconsin or maybe Indiana. Yeah, they took out somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell we got over here on damn NCAA sports, man. My bad, Psycho, but
no, it's all good. It's Man Cave Monday. Sports is okay to talk sports on Man Cave week.
Okay. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that shit has got my interest sparked right now, man. Because I remember hearing something at the last tournament, and we got about 3 more months. And I want to see how they do this Sweet 16 this year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I remember the days when jokers used to get put on probation for buying players, and now they done really made them a system to to get the players paid. You know, so hey,
they beat Illinois and they beat Wisconsin.
That's what it was. It was Wisconsin.
Yeah, they beat Wisconsin.
GQ, I was happy. That was early in the season too, man. That was like the first and second game, maybe the third game. I saw that shit. I was.
Yeah, I didn't know they beat Illinois this year.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they beat Illinois and they beat Wisconsin. Okay, Northwestern, but they was getting drugged most of the season.
Mm.
Oh shit! Hold on. What is this I'm looking at? January 1st.
They got a bowl?
Northwestern beat Auburn? Okay.
Yeah, I can believe that.
They beat Auburn last year?
Yeah. Hey, Northwestern had a solid program, man. One time their whole defensive secondary was their whole secondary got drafted.
Mm-hmm.
The same year that the coach had got my bad. What was that? 2 years ago, they coach had got in the program got into some trouble. The coach it was some hazing going on, but that whole defensive secondary got drafted in the NFL draft. They went high too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some players for sure.
See that skill position there, man. You know, you talking about lockdown corners and and safeties. That's like your damn. You know, that's the counters to your damn Tyreek Hills and Antonio Browns and
Free
what's my
safeties
man?
Free safeties are the quarterback of the secondary.
Say that again, bro. That's what's up. You know them. Hey, them guys, them coaches, man. Them on the field coaches.
Mm-hmm.
But that whole secondary got drafted. I thought that was unique, you know, but nothing became of that story. But you know, for that whole secondary to get go to the draft and you know the stats that they had, but the same time that program got a black eye that year because of some type of hazing going on.
Yeah,
that was 2022, 2021, something like that.
I remember that hazing shit. Yeah. Yeah, the free safety, definitely the quarterback of the defense. That's why they didn't get Peanut enough respect. You know, he was underrated because he really made he really shaped the mentality of the Bears defense when they went to the Super Bowl on nothing but defense and special teams. When Lovey was coaching them in 05, they went to the Super Bowl on straight defense and special teams. They didn't have no offense.
Man, the defense is what carried the Bears then, man. Yeah. I mean, just
that was Peanut. Peanut was the free safety.
Who you want to see? Who you want to see come in and take the coach, man?
Man, shit, I don't know. I gave when they fired Lovey, I pretty much gave up on them.
You sound like me, DC. Hey, man, I mean GQ. Them motherfuckers. I mean, to fire Lovey, I'm like, what you on? And then you know this dude.
The man went to the Super Bowl on special teams and defense with no quarterback, no offense. Then the next year he went 10-6. Any white coach would have been getting a promotion,
exactly
a raise. They fired him.
Who the hell get fired on a 10-6 year? This tell me that
Super Bowl the year before.
Besides Lovey Smith. They
fired Lovey. I was through. Then when that Colin Kaepernick shit happened, I pretty much had really boycotted the NFL for a minute, but yeah. I've been slowly but surely messing with them, but I really ain't been on it like I was when I was just a football fiend.
Well, see, GQ, you sound like me about that's how I am about baseball, man. I think it was 96 or 97, and it was the Cincinnati Reds getting ready to go back to the they was in competition for the pennant, and it was all that controversy. They had the female owner and all that. Then them niggas went on strike. And man, that turned me off for years, man. I really just started back watching baseball like maybe 3 years ago, man. That shit turned me off so damn bad. I said, how y'all do something like that to the fans, man?
Right.
Yeah.
You talking about the 96 strike?
I think it was the 96 or 97, whatever it was. I'm like,
it was like 95, 96, yeah.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, something like it was right around then, man. But it was I said the Reds is out here banging. I mean, I think Cleveland was banging. I mean, the teams that the underdogs.
I know Ken Griffey had like 20-something, 25 home runs.
Yeah, that's the year, Psycho. Yeah.
And it was still like they wasn't even halfway through the season yet. He already had like 25 home runs. And this is back when the record was still 61.
Yeah,
exactly.
They killed him.
I'm like, come on, man.
Definitely chasing that record.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they kind of fucked baseball up, man. They kind of like just permanently damaged. I got like, when the computer get memory damage or whatever. So, yeah, they messed that up for me, man. Because, that was when baseball was so serious. I can still remember when, who was it? Mark McGuire and what's my bro from the Pirates? What was bro name? When they had to go before Congress inquiring about steroids.
Yeah.
That was, you know what I'm saying? Barry Bonds. They when they had to go testify,
And who was that told him everybody? Was that McGuire?
It was McGuire, his trainer. Was it his trainer? It was. I just know him and Buns. They got to ask you by their name.
One of them damn players was telling.
I thought it was the trainer. I thought it was McGuire's trainer. To be honest,
you could be right. You could be right, dear.
What was the deal with that psycho? Who told about the juicing?
McGuire ass was telling
about the what?
Juicing.
About the juicing when McGuire and Buns had to go before Congress.
Well initially. But it was a big story that exploded when Mark McGuire one day was doing an interview, post game interview, and while he was doing the interview, he had reached his locker and started popping some pills in front of the reporters. And one of the reporters asked him, well, "What kind of pills is that you taking?" And he said, "Oh no, these ain't nothing but just greenies." And then he put it back in his locker. And the reporter was asking, "What's a greenie?" and everything else. So then that became a thing, and they started investigating, finding out what greenies was, and they found out there's a substance that pretty much give you some I forgot exactly the medical term. I don't want to misquote it. Pretty much give you some extra motivation to do things or whatever, some energy, right?
Right.
And so when they found this out, that caused them to look deeper. And then when they started looking deeper, then the whole Balco thing came out, and the Balco investigation started because it got linked to this lab called Balco Labs, and dude there was pretty much supplying everybody with that HGH, which is clear, and it was
it.
Yeah,
that HGH enhancement or whatever.
Right. Oh yeah, Jose Canseco. Yeah, he wrote the book. Yeah, he wrote a book called Juice.
Canseco. Okay, I knew it was one of them.
I forgot about Canseco. I forgot about that. Who said that?
Yeah, Pure Black minded in me in the chat. Yeah, he said he wrote the book called Juice, and this all around the same time. This is all the same time.
Yeah.
And right after he wrote the book Juice, that really turned it up because he dropped names, and Mark McGuire was one of the names he dropped. This is after that Greenie situation I was talking about. So when he dropped his name, that kind of solidified what the reporters was already investigating. So yeah.
So I'm just thinking about it though, man. I don't know I hope I'm remembering this correctly, but that was the competition. It was Mark McGuire and Barry Bonds on who was going to have the most homers. And Sosa. Yeah.
It actually was McGuire and Sosa that first summer. That was '98. It was Griffey, McGuire and Sosa, but Griffey had tailed off like around August.
Exactly, but he still had time. He had time to come back. And them bastards went on strike in September, didn't it? Was it August or September they went on strike?
No. 98 they didn't go on strike. That was 96 they went on strike.
96. Okay, my bad.
98 actually brought the fans back. Because the fans,
and it was Ken Griffey Jr. It was him.
And in the beginning of the season, it was Mark McGuire and Griffey in the race for the home run. As far as like they both had gotten off the fast starts, and then come like the All-Star break, Sammy Sosa was quietly coming up the rear, and Griffey was keeping up with McGuire, but McGuire was leading. Then in July is when Sosa passed Griffey, and that's when it became about Sosa and McGuire. And then it was Sosa and McGuire for the rest of the way through. And Sosa tailed off like the last 2 weeks.
That's what it was, bro. I mean, by then I'm salty, man. I'm like, man, by then I was really like, fuck baseball. That's how I felt about it, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now Barry came a couple years later. Barry amazing season came in 2001. That's when he broke all them motherfucking records. Like he broke like that highest base percentage, highest bat. Like he had all kinds of crazy ass numbers. Not to mention the most home runs because he had 73. But his average was 17. Go ahead.
Didn't they try to scrutinize Barry too, though? Didn't he?
Oh yeah, Barry had all that smoke. The thing is, McGuire didn't get his smoke until after the home run race, right? Because it was after the home run race when Jose Canseco wrote the book.
You're right.
And everything else. This is after
No,
that
you.
season.
Right. Yeah, you're exactly right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Because after that season, that's why it was such a big deal, because he had the record at that time. This before Barry broke it, and then Barry broke it like either that year or the very next year after Jose booked. Barry broke the record, and Barry name started floating around because Barry didn't get name dropped by Jose Canseco because Jose Canseco never played with Barry. So
right.
He didn't get name dropped, but people saw that his home run total shot up, and they saw how much weight he gained, and they started talking about his hat size getting bigger and all this other shit and everything else. So they had, obviously, they had suspicions, and along with a whole bunch of other people had suspicions at this point too, because they was looking at everybody sideways.
Hey, so would that be an example of athletic statistical profiling or whatever? Hey, your head getting bigger, you gaining weight.
Yeah, you went from hitting 8 home runs a year to averaging 40.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's it just put a bad taste in my mouth, man. Forgive me for not being.
It was bad though, man. Like you had like I said, you had leadoff hitters, motherfucking leadoff hitters hitting 50 home runs a year. Like that's insane. Like
that's crazy. That's bananas. Come on, the leadoff man. Who does that? Nigga, you just supposed to get on base.
Yeah, exactly. When your leadoff hitter is hitting 50 home runs a year, something's off. Like something's going on.
It just make you say, okay, what's really going on in the locker room? And you don't know nothing. The manager don't know nothing. Whatever. That shit orchestrated. But yeah. I just didn't like it. The whole language was, he gonna get into the Hall of Fame, but they was like he gonna have an asterisk by his name. Yeah, that shit there, man. I'm like, you
name, you gotta put them all. You gotta put asterisks on all of them.
Exactly.
All of them.
Exactly.
All of them. So they can't be biased with that shit. Like, if that's how they gonna play it. That means they got just a lot of these motherfucking busts.
Yo, that's my thing. Put an asterisk by the rest of them. I say you motherfucker. That I don't know, man. Just put a bitter taste in your mouth, man. That when you grew up in collecting baseball cards and believing in the game and all this and all that.
Put a stain on everything. Yeah, now you got these crazy asterisks all over the place.
Yeah,
inflated numbers and
exactly.
Yeah, because I remember when I was a kid, 30 home runs meant something.
Hell yeah! Come on, man.
But during that era, 30 home runs is a pay cut.
Yeah, like nigga, you better step your game up. You might get cut next year. Yeah, exactly.
You Psycho, I remember 30 home runs. You was the shit.
Yeah. You could fuck around, lead the league. I remember Reggie Jackson led the league in home runs with like 38 one year. Like
38. Yeah. They made a big deal about what was the white boy down in Atlanta? Was it Dale something? Dale.
Which fuck, you talking Atlanta? Dale shit, goddamn.
Was it Dale?
He was third baseman. Dale.
Exactly.
Dale,
and he had like they made a big deal of
it. Wasn't Dale Carter, it was Dale. Was it Dale Carter? Dale. Goddamn, I'm high. I can't believe I forgot. He was a Hall of Famer too. Played third base.
Yeah.
Boy, I got it. I got his face. Everything. I can damn near remember his number. What the fuck was it? Dale Murphy. Dale Murphy.
Dale Murphy. Thank you, Psycho. God damn.
That was bothering me. That was
man, that was rough, man. Okay, you the most high. GQ, you no longer the most high. Dale Murphy. Yeah. You remember Dale Murphy was like the great white hope of baseball because he took out Reggie Jackson. With come on, god damn. How can I forget Dale Murphy? See how far I'm removed from the sport, man. But yeah. Okay, Psycho, you OG, man.
Yeah. It was bothering me.
The Braves had a big following with that TBS.
Oh yeah, man. The Braves and Cubs was killing me, and that's when y'all had Bull Durham and Run Say, and it was one more.
That's why the Cubs and the Braves got a good national fan base.
WGN and
Because of WGN and TBS, yeah.
It's TBS, man. I can watch the Cubs on in the afternoon, and then I can catch the Braves in the evening, man. Motherfucker was inside.
So if you lived in an area like GA that didn't have a professional baseball team, those became the teams that you watched all the time.
Those our teams, Psycho. That was it, man.
Yeah, that was your team. Yeah.
Braves in the Cubs, man.
My great grandfather in Mississippi, he was a diehard Cubs fan because of WGN.
Yeah.
Hey, GQ, I can sit there both my grandmothers. I can sit there with my mama's mama and my daddy's mama, and they want to watch the baseball game.
Let me tell you, pre-1960, the Redskins was like that. The Redskins was they was America's team, so to speak, because every team below the Bible Belt didn't have a football team. So every football game that came on the radio or TV in the early phases of TV, in that belt, in that Bible Belt, they got Redskin games.
Okay.
That's what they got on the radio. They turned on the radio, it was Redskin games. They turned on TV, it was Redskin games, unless you had a team in your area. But in 1960 that changed, and actually, an interesting story about this. A team joined the league. Wanted to join the league in 1960 because the AFL was about to come into existence, and one of the teams in the AFL that was going to come to existence, the founder of the AFL, Lamar Hunt team was in Dallas, right? It was the Dallas Texans, right? Now Lamar Hunt is the one that actually bucked up against the NFL and wanted to start his own league and everything else because the NFL was bullshitting around with expansion. So he was like, "Fuck it, I'll just start my own league." And he went. I ain't gonna get too deep into details about that. But he had his own team, and he was from Texas. He's a Texas guy. So he made his own team in Dallas called the Dallas Texans, right? So the NFL, being the cutthroat motherfuckers they are, it was like, oh, that's how y'all want to play it? Okay, we got you. Watch this. We about to start our own motherfucking team in motherfucking Dallas. And we going and being that we already established league, they gonna come watch our team and they ain't gonna pay you motherfuckers no goddamn mind with your bootleg ass league. And this is how the Dallas Cowboys got born. And now our owner at the time, George Preston Marshall, racist piece of shit. But at the time, George Preston Marshall wasn't having it. He was giving a whole lot of pushback and shit, right? Like he wasn't like, they needed all the owners to sign off on this shit in order to make the expansion happen. And he was man standing, and that's because Dallas was tapping into his base, right? Like that was that. Like he didn't want nobody under this Bible Belt to have a football team. He didn't want a football team to exist under the Bible Belt because that's all him. That was all his shit. So,
he wanted it on lock.
Right. So what the Dallas Cow, this is where it gets real interesting. What the Dallas Cow bitches did, what their owner did, was through word of mouth from the other NFL owners, because they was mad at George Preston Marshall for not co-signing on this. They thought it was selfish of them. So what they did was whispered in the Dallas owners' ear and said, "Hey, look at here. You know that fight song that the Redskins play after every touchdown and everything else after, that little song called Hail to the Redskins?"
Yeah.
Our owner was like, "Yeah, I know what you're talking about." He's like, "Just an FYI, they don't even own the copyrights of that song." So what the Dallas Cowboys did was went, trademarked the song, and then held the song up for hostage and wouldn't allow the Redskins to play the song unless they signed off on letting them into the league. So this is how the Dallas Cow bitches came into existence. Yes, they pretty much deboed their way into the league on some fuck shit by hijacking the Redskins song and not letting go of the rights until they signed off on letting them into the league.
Damn.
Man, Psycho. Hey, I know Lou came up and he got something to say, man. Lou? But what's going on, Lou?
What's up, fam?
What up?
Hey, I got a question, man. Because here's my heartburn with the Redskins, and I just the Redskins to me, when I met them, they was Redskins. It's always Redskins to me. Here's my heartburn with the Redskins, man. The year they won the Super Bowl with Doug Williams.
Yeah, I figured this is where you're going. Yeah.
Hey, no shade, bro, but that's just how I feel, man. You know, we had a black quarterback. I understand the whole scab thing and blah 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 blah. How the hell you win the damn Super Bowl and get traded? That was my biggest problem with them, man.
No, he didn't get traded. He
He got cut. Did he get cut or did he get traded?
What happened was
came back.
People got to remember Doug Williams wasn't like his first or second year in the league, right? Like Doug Williams came in the league in the 70s, and he came in as a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. Actually, took the Buccaneers to the championship game in like 1979, I think it was, and they lost to the Rams, and the Rams went to the Super Bowl that year. But they was like one game away from playing the Steelers in the Super Bowl. So he already was somebody. Then he went to USFL. Did decent there, and then when the USFL collapsed, that's when we ended up picking him up, right? Because the USFL players all had to, it was like a big expansion,
right,
snatching up all the best USFL players.
Needed somewhere to go,
right. So Doug Williams was one of the people that came to us, right? Like he was one of the USFL players that came to us, and he was backing up at first because Jay Schrader was supposed to have been that guy. He was supposed to have been that guy after Joe Theismann. Right, he's supposed to be the next guy to carry the team, and he was a dickhead asshole motherfucker. He had a decent arm, not a lot of accuracy, made a lot of bonehead decisions, but
Theismann was he franchised, ain't he?
Huh?
Theismann, Joe Theismann was franchised for the Redskins.
No, he said after he broke it till LT broke his leg. Yeah.
Okay, my part.
Broke his leg, he was finished. And that's what Schrader took over, and he was the guy for like 2 years, and then he got hurt in '87, right? He got hurt, and that's when Doug Williams came in, and then Doug Williams lit it up for about 3-4 games, and then Schrader came back, and when Schrader came back, they gave him back his job because it was his job before Doug took over, so they gave him back to him just because he was already the starter before. Now when he gave him back the job, he lost the game, didn't look too good, and in the next game he was messing up in the first half, and they sat him down and put Doug in. Doug brought us back, and we won. And then that's when we had the official quarterback controversy: who should they start? And that's when Joe Gibbs rolled with Doug Williams, and the rest is history. And then we won the Super Bowl. Now the following year, Doug was hurt. That's what happened. Doug was hurt. He was banged up. He actually got hurt real bad in the Super Bowl. If you go back and watch that Super Bowl, before he lit them up for 4 touchdowns in the second quarter, he got hurt.
He got banged up. Yeah, he got banged up.
Yeah. They actually sat him down for a couple of series and let Jay Schrader play because they had to fix his knee up because he was really messed up. But he was still he tore something that he really shouldn't have played, but he fought through it. So he did all that shit injured. But he came back next year. He really wasn't the same player, but he was hurt and he was just banged up. And then eventually, he retired. He retired with us though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. But that shit rubbed me the wrong way, man. But that was during the time. That's when the NFC East was. I don't say this is no shade, but that's y'all was kind of dominant that time in the NFL.
We was.
Yeah.
Dominant defenses, man. Black and blue. Yeah. What's up, though, y'all?
What's going on, Blue? We just in there talking shit, man. Bunch of old heads talking sports, man. I don't know if that's good for business or not.
That's if y'all notice, that's when I tend to pop up though, so it ain't no thing for me. I'm one of y'all. But I want to get back to that steroid scandal. That shit was like all the way to the top. You could blame Buzz Selig for that shit. But they was looking the other way. And certain managers like Dusty Baker and Tony La Russa, they was known for they was known for they was known for looking the other way. You know what I'm saying? So it was all set up. Y'all remember the chicks love the long ball, and so it was a real big push to try to get viewers back. So they didn't say go use steroids, but they just looked the other way, man. So and it wasn't just hitters; it was pitchers too. A lot of people think it was just the hitters. It was pitchers on that shit too. It took a long time to kind of get baseball back to some semblance of what it used to look like.
it don't even look like it right now. So I don't know.
But hey,
I
Lou,
did.
you brought up a
Go
good
ahead.
point, bro. When you start talking about pitchers, man, I could remember we talk about, you sitting there talking with your boys or whatever. You talking about ERAs or whatever, and you weren't even thinking about, okay, man, this dude is throwing 2 miles faster. His fastball done went from 96 to 98.
Well, baseball is real. It's traditionally known for like what you can get away with. If the ref don't call it, it's legit. So they're gonna do all they can to like get away with shit. Even on like the miles per hour, like something like back in the day they used to clock it when they leave the pitcher's hand, the mile an hour. Now it's just like what it crossed the plate or some shit like that. So like that shit ain't no different. It's the same speed. Ain't nobody evolved. Now they throwing 5-10 miles an hour faster. So like that's just trickery. But I did want to like get back to that Lovie Smith shit too. Like the reason he got fired is because the previous like 3 seasons they didn't make the playoffs, and then that season was kind of like playoffs or bust. So he got the opportunity to try to save his job, and he had a winning record. It's just that year, that 10-6 wasn't enough to get in. So he just.
But you know one thing though, Lou.
Yeah.
They ain't had a winning record since.
Yeah, I hear you.
Exactly. That's
No,
my
they
point
had,
right
they
there,
had,
Lou.
no, wait. They did have a winning record a couple years. You remember the double doink when they missed that field goal against Philadelphia when Mr. Trubisky was the quarterback in the championship game. They lost to Philly. I think Philly won the Super Bowl. I think that was the year that what's his name?
They had a
Coles.
winning record the year.
Yeah, they went.
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles. It was that year.
They went on the wild card.
Nah, Lovey. Wait, hold up. With the Bears,
Lovey wasn't there. Lovey wasn't there. He said they didn't have a winning season since Lovey. That was a winning season.
Okay. I was about to say.
Yeah.
That's one in 12 years.
Yeah, I agree. See, this the thing too, man.
They went to the Super Bowl and not the Super Bowl. The championship game in 2010.
That was Lovie Smith was there though.
Lovie Smith was there when y'all lost to the Packers. When
Jay Cutler got hurt. When Jay Cutler got hurt.
We played the Packers 3 times that year.
Okay,
yeah. The last game.
Wait a minute, 3 times. Oh, y'all played them for the playoffs.
That was Aaron Rodgers' only Super Bowl. Yeah.
Was that the year he talking about relax? Was that the Aaron Rodgers when he came out and they started off slow and he was telling everybody relax? They got this. Was that the same year?
I remember him saying that. I just don't remember what year that was.
Aaron Rodgers' jersey should be in Soldier Field.
Well, here's the thing, though, man. Here's the thing with the Bears, man. It's like certain football owners and shit. Like that's just they toy. You know what I mean? They go to the country club. We got you really good. The Bears. That's their only business, football. So it's like they treat that shit like it's like like the owners who got all this bread, like say like Kraft or just teams that just use it as a toy. They spend money, they don't care, and then they let people run. The Bears, they all over your shoulder. They want you to go to the church with Virginia McCaskey. So it's like it's like coaches don't be down for that type of shit. They like Bill Belichick coming there. He want to run the whole show. He don't want nobody looking over his shoulder. Boom, boom, boom. So like anybody who come with the Bears, they got to deal with that micromanagement.
They trying to say it's the most coveted job in the NFL right now.
They're gonna say some shit like that.
Wait a minute. Wait. Well, hold on, because you know what? I'm gonna give a little respect for the NFC North, man. Even though y'all got a Detroit team, has Detroit ever won a Super Bowl in that division? I don't think Detroit.
Not since I've been around, no.
No, Detroit won NFL championships before the Super Bowl was around. They
okay.
Like in the 50s with Night Train Lane and shit like that, but not in the Super Bowl era. No, they never won a Super Bowl.
The only team that I could remember that won was the Packers. The Vikings ain't won.
They won either. No, man. Vikings won with Fran Tarkenton.
Last year was
No,
the
but
first time. Last year.
I'm talking about since I've been watching.
Last year, the first time the Lions ever went to the Super Bowl.
You weren't watching the '85, Lou?
Yeah, I was watching the '85. That was. I'm talking about the last year. Anybody besides the Packers, like the Vikings ain't won.
Vikings ain't won since the '70s, but they ain't even been since the '70s. They never even been.
Yeah, they ain't even been. You talking about Fran Tarkenton and shampoo days, man.
Yeah.
What was that shit?
Last time they went to the Super Bowl.
Head and Shoulders.
That's crazy. The Lions done been to the Super Bowl more recently than the Vikings. I never thought I would say that in my lifetime.
But Psycho, that's that NFC North, man. I mean, in all these divisions, kind of got their own. I got respect for everybody. I don't want to say I don't respect the NFC South, but I probably can put a team together.
Nah, they still babies. I still look.
I'm gonna tell you what happened to the Bears though.
Let's not get it twisted. The NFC East and the NFC North, like we the old school divisions, right? Like we the we the blood, sweat, and tears.
Real quick,
see, like
I'm gonna tell y'all what happened to the Bears. Why they suck though, is because the owner George Halas, the founder of football, he had a one son and a daughter. His son wound up dying before they was able to take over the team, so his daughter inherited the team. She married into the McCaskey family, which is a whole nother non-football entity group or whatever. So now they run the team, the sons of her and her husband or whatever. These is non-football people. They do other stuff, and Virginia McCaskey got the final say so. So everything they do, they're going to a 90-something-year-old lady to get permission and stuff like that. You ain't gonna win in the National Football League. You like doing shit like this. You know what I'm saying? So until they either sell the team, go ahead.
No, go ahead and finish your thought, bro. I got a
I'm just
question
saying
for you.
until they either sell the team or something like that. That's the only way you gonna. I mean, that's what. Because they don't have no infrastructure. Like they just try to patch up holes. Meanwhile, while you got other teams like Philadelphia, like San Francisco, they got programs to where they develop in every position. The Bears, they try to draft players and go through free agency and then plug holes.
Yeah, y'all do kind of like just try to plug people in.
And you don't have no infrastructure when you're doing that. No culture. So it's like you're trying to like. Go ahead.
Do you feel like y'all gave up on Fields? Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead, Psycho. Get your thought out.
Do you feel like y'all gave up on Fields too early?
Fields?
I do.
I think in another organization, I would agree with that.
They ain't want to give
I think in another organization, I would agree with you. But with the Bears, only thing that's going to happen is like you're going to get traded and be good somewhere else. They weren't going to develop them. Same thing like right now.
You feel like Caleb is better than Fields?
Hell no.
I feel like he's better than Fields, but I think it won't matter because he's here. Unless they blow the whole thing out and bring somebody else in who's gonna be in charge with nobody looking over this show.
But wait a minute, Lou. Let me ask you this question then, cause I watched that draft, man. So I watched y'all pick up Caleb, and then I watched y'all pick up that big guy from I think he came out of Oregon. Big 6'4". Yeah, whoever that damn receiver is.
Romo Dunze, he came from Washington. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Somewhere on the West Coast. Why we ain't seen no connection this year? That's crazy,
man. Football start from the lines, man. If you ain't got no lines, I don't care who you got anywhere else on both sides of the ball. That's why you look at Baltimore Ravens, the Patriots, teams like that. That's how they started. But the thing is, you can draft whoever you want. If you ain't developing players, you can forget about that shit, bro. That's what
come on. No, well, come on, Blue. We just talking now. I'm not trying to debate you on this. I'm an AFC guy. Okay, but listen to me. I'm a Steelers guy, but I watched the Bears make some moves that I just don't understand what the hell was going on. Like, how the hell they Khalil Mack leave up out of the Bears and go where
because they had got a new GM. They got a new GM at the time. He wanted to come in and make a splash.
Okay. So it's management. Now y'all did have the management.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got
but
you.
Then to be honest, some of the moves he made, it did kind of work out because they landed that first pick. It was a miracle because they needed Carolina. They needed Carolina to have a losing season. So, but again, it just like nobody know what they're doing like in the management side. So. I mean, that's what be the problem, man. Like, so it don't matter the players.
Nah.
You know, when you got fucked up management, that's what's gonna happen, man. Simple as
Carolina
that.
messed up letting their coach go to doggone. I don't know why Carolina let Rivera go to I don't know how Psycho feel about it, but I thought Rob Rivera was a great coach for
He a defensive
Carolina,
coach.
man.
He a
I
defensive
don't
coach.
think
He
he's
another.
a head coach. Yeah, I
Right,
don't
he
think
another
he's a
Bears
head
member.
coach.
He's on that Bears '85 team. But
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
yeah.
I
Let me get out of here,
Come
though.
on.
If y'all still on, I'll be
don't
back,
think he's a
dog.
horrible coach, but I don't think he's somebody's going to take you over the top or anything. Like he's good.
He
He's
need
good
a
if you got like a young team that you need, like, you know, to kind of get, you know, teach them some professionalism or whatever the case may be. He's good at doing something like that. But as far as getting you over the hump, I don't think he's that guy.
So do you think he need the coordinator? I don't think he found his coordinator yet. That's just me.
Well,
looking.
he's gone now. He ain't on the team. He ain't our coach no more.
Oh, Rivera's gone?
Yeah, we got rid of him last year. He got fired last year.
Oh, my bad. I that's like I say, man, I'm an AFC North guy, man, but I could see the contention with the NFC North and the AFC North. I see them damn parallels, and I'm familiar with the NFC East, which is really crazy to me with the Redskins, the Eagles, the Giants, and the Cowboys. But it do make sense when you put history behind it. It do make sense on how they locked in like that, man. So everybody makes sense to me
Yeah,
except for
well,
the NFC South.
I just explained why Dallas plays in the NFC East.
Yeah, you did.
It's because of the origins I just told you about. That's directly tied. If anybody ever wants to wonder why Dallas is playing in the NFC East, it's because of how they got into this league, and that's how they initially got in the East. Now, when they realigned the divisions, I think it was like 2002. When they because it used to be only 3 divisions: the East, the North, and the West. And that
right.
So there was no South in neither conference. There was no South, but they added this 2 Souths in both conferences and realigned some of the teams. The reason why they didn't move Dallas to the South, which would have probably been regionally, more suitable. You know, they right next to New Orleans and everything. So like regionally, it made more sense for them to be in the South. But because of the rivalries, they didn't want to. They wanted to keep them in the East because they didn't want to split up the rivalries.
No, Psycho, that shit made sense to me, man. To be honest, man, I came up on the damn with the Lynn Swans and the Tony Dorsett, the Franco Harris.
Yeah.
That's my
Mel
era,
Blunt.
man. Yeah, the Mel Blunts and Tony Dorsett, Ed Too Tall Jones.
All that when I first started watching football. I first started watching
exactly
names. I started, and I was watching football since I was little. I'm talking like 3-4 years old. Like
exactly.
I mean, these are the first names I knew. Like it was Steeler names. I knew Steeler names before I knew Redskin names because they was always the ones with the commercials and like you were talking about the Mean Joe Breeze and all this other stuff and the cereal boxes, Lynn Swan all on the cereal boxes and all this other stuff, everything else. Like Lynn Swan was a big deal in the 70s.
So I can respect that, man. I not respect, but I can really appreciate that on why the divisions, hey, you over here in the South or whatever, because we came up with the Earl Campbell and the Houston Oilers too. So we won't overlook that.
They should have stayed in Houston. I still say that for my fault.
No, but I'm just saying. So I can appreciate somebody trying to the boundaries of the divisions are is deeper than what the map says. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm with you on that, bro. I'm definitely with you on that. But I do got a question because now we was talking about this going. GQ done tapped out on us, but it's me and you, bro. So here go a question because you made a comment about Southern football, man. It makes pretty good sense, and you do have some outliners in there with like a New Orleans Saints or a Houston Texans. Not Houston Texans, but the Houston Oilers or whatever. But Miami Dolphins are still prevalent, all because of I want to say mid-90s when they almost had that undefeated season. Now, did they have an undefeated season with I I cannot think of that damn Marino. Dan Marino was Dan
Oh,
Marino a
no,
Dolphin?
the undefeated season was 72. That was
The
72.
you had the 72 Dolphins, and then you had somebody that was gonna almost repeat it, and they didn't repeat it.
Well,
with
the Patriots went undefeated all the way up to the Super Bowl and lost. That was 07.
That was 07.
Mm-hmm. They lost
Eli
the
took
Super
him
Bowl.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Eli took him out. But I'm just saying. But the Dolphins was. Wait, say that again.
When they Randy Moss with the Patriots.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the Randy Moss. That was the Randy Moss. I heard.
He almost scored the game-winning touchdown. He
damn sure did.
Yeah.
I almost did. He didn't though.
Was and you say that wasn't the Marino team when Miami went undefeated?
That was what's it called? That was Larry Zonka and them in 72.
Yeah, that was Zonka and them in 72, but Marino and them went like was it 14 teams then? So they was it like 13-1?
Marino did go like 13-3 one year or something like that.
Yeah, they had a nice year, and everybody was talking about the Dolphins. But I'm just saying, I cannot think who the coach was because he got the steakhouse down there in Miami. But that's what made Miami really relevant. Shula, God damn it! Hey, Psycho, don't dog me, man. Don't dog me.
Nah, you good.
But yeah, so Shula, Marino had that Dolphin team that they thought was going to repeat what the 72 Dolphins did, but they didn't do it.
Well, the 72 Dolphins, the 70s Dolphins was good team. Like they went to 3 straight Super Bowls and won 2 of them. Right? They won back to back. They won in 72 and in 73. They won 72 and 73, but 72 they was undefeated. And but then they bottomed out. They didn't do too good. They had some rough years till Marino came in the 80s. Marino came like in 84.
But they was always there too. So I'm just saying the reason that the Dolphins are still the Dolphins today, or they keep getting a pass today, is they got a little, they got some cushion behind them. That was my thought right there. And that was Dan Marino and them there. I just didn't have all the names in place to protect the innocent. But Don Shula is a legend down there in Miami.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's the all-time. To my knowledge, he's still the all-time leading wins and coaches and wins. All-time leader. I believe he still got the record. He had it when he retired. I believe he still got it.
When he retired, they love that dude. And Don Shula Steakhouse is something that you're supposed to go do when you're in Miami. You know.
I mean, he was the longest tenured coach there. I mean, he was their first coach, and he was there till he retired.
Forever, yeah, that dude was forever, man. And you had some, your Larry Zonka, was it Zonka? The Blackwood brothers that played defensive backs.
Mercury was there. I'm trying to think. Who? Shit,
I can't think of none of the receivers.
Merle, no, that's
no, the dude that wore the glasses.
That's the coach.
Who was?
Greasy.
Bob Greasy. Yeah. Damn.
Merle, coach. I'm on the wrong team. Yeah, Bob Greasy. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I think that's what makes them relevant. Being a team in the South, because like you say, but they college predecessors kind of outshine them with, your Jimmy Johnsons and the Hurricanes. They had a hell of a run in the 90s. Kind of like the same time when the Dolphins was kind of relevant.
Yeah, which team you talking about?
I'm just saying that the college team, the Hurricanes had a hell of a run.
The Hurricanes. The U. The U was that team for about a decade.
Exactly.
Actually, I would say longer than a decade. I would give them about a 20-year run that they was top 5 as far as NFL,
recruits.
Factory for the NFL, so to speak. Yeah, just dishing out mad NFL talent. Just coming
out.
It's
a pipeline, bro. I'm with you.
They had about a 20-year run. Where they was top 5. Like every year, Miami had like 2 to 3 first rounders. Every year.
Shit, if not more, we probably can find more. If we really go look, we probably will find more. But yeah, I'm with you. And they product.
I'll say from 82 to like 2002. They had a good strong run.
Yeah, you won't get too much argument from me on that one, bro.
Yeah. Good strong.
So, and they was outshining the pro team. That's just something I ain't get out with the thing. I like shit. The Dolphins was kind of banging then, but that's when the Buccaneers was hell. We probably could have put a team together and go beat them. It was they may win 2 games out the year, but those are 2 teams, them and the Saints, that I can't really understand why the Saints is the Saints. But I mean, the Saints got history, and I just had to leave it at that, man.
Most of it is bad. I mean, outside the Drew Brees, outside the Drew Brees years, really ain't too much worth talking about.
The only other the guy before Drew Brees,
Pat Swilling years too. The Pat Swilling years, they defense was really good in the Pat Swilling years, like in the 90s. But they just had a defense. That's all they had.
That's only they had a defense, and the only time that they had problems was Archie Manning.
Well, that was the early years when they first came in the league.
Yeah, that's the origins. But hey, Psycho, man, they think that dude.
He got beat up a lot. They love him out there, though. They love him out there. They love him.
Mississippi
and Louisiana.
Exactly. You had to grow up down here to really just understand who that guy was. It was like he was like
I know the
white
aura
hope.
of him. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, he's definitely. I mean, it's a reason why his sons went to. Well, the reason why Eli went to Mississippi, right? Like,
Eli went to Mississippi and Peyton went to Tennessee.
He went to Tennessee, but he wanted to get away from the whole Archie Manning law, whatever, kind of build his own. He wanted to build his own foundation, whereas Eli follow his father's footsteps.
And I think he did good, man, because them boys could do no wrong. I mean, that shit was just, it just make you sick to your stomach to like, man, this nigga ain't all that. You know what I'm saying? That's even as a young kid, you be like, oh man, he ain't all that. Who is this guy? But
I respect Peyton. I hated Eli. I can't stand that motherfucker. Giants. He played for the Giants and everything else. I like that motherfucker.
Well, you know how Eli got my respect, man, because he beat the Patriots. So
I actually respected him more in 2011 than the one in 2007. He's more famous for the 2007 one because they beat the Patriots in that undefeated season. I thought that was more about the defense and a lucky ass catch. A lucky ass catch in the defense kind of won that one. Where is it 2011? Eli was balling in that 2011 game. He was 2011 Super Bowl. Eli did his thing. He was balling.
Hey, he was in his zen. He was in master mode. That was his. I think that was his pinnacle moment, man. He probably look at that shit at least once a quarter. Go back and look at that.
That was the best game he ever played. Was that?
It was
Super Bowl. That was the best game he ever played.
Yeah.
He stepped up that game.
Yeah. I was just so glad that he beat. Cause I used to tell dudes, man, they used to be like, well, I hate the Patriots because they're cheaters. And then at some point in time, I'd be like, okay, if they're cheaters, then at some point you got to go out here and beat Brady and Belichick. And Eli did that, bro. That's that. I mean, luck or whatever.
Andrew Luck. Yeah, they tried to anoint him the next GOAT for the longest time. They was getting on my nerves, that shit. Like, let him earn it. They just kept trying to anoint him that shit.
It didn't work. It don't stick. If you're not him, Psycho, it don't stick, bro. It don't stick.
I don't think he loved the game.
No, he didn't.
Loved the game. I think he was kind of just always told he was good at it. And he should, and this is something he should pursue, but that really, but his heart really wasn't all the way in it.
How they say, man, don't walk in the shoes of a great man. I mean, he had a big role to fill, and he did what he could.
I mean, they traded Peyton for him. They traded Peyton for him. Yeah, so that tells you something.
Yeah. Damn, bro, we done went across the country. We done east, west, north, south. But
I could talk sports for hours. I'm a sports junkie, so yeah. Like I said, I've been watching sports since I was a little kid. We used to be arguing over sports, and like at the first grade lunch table, we arguing over sports.
Come on, bro. That's what's up. You know, that's hell, we done been here long enough. We watch teams move. And shit.
I seen
hell,
teams
the coach
get created. I seen
exactly.
I seen whole leagues get formed. I seen whole leagues dissolve.
We don't.
I done seen them all. I done seen a lot of greats since in high school when they was like at McDonald's games and everything else before. Like, yeah, I seen a lot of shit. I seen a lot of shit, a lot of greats, a lot of, like I said, a lot of league shit. Yeah.
No, I feel you, bro. I feel the same way. Like I say, I've been around long enough to say, man, I remember when I used to love that sport. Now I don't mess with that sport, you know.
And I that's crazy because I got more. If I had this access to sports the way I did back then, oh my goodness.
Oh, man, it'd have been a different game.
Man,
come on, bro.
I used to be fiending, man. That's like you said. You mentioned the football, baseball cards, shit like that. That was how we kept the stats. That's how we remember
exactly.
Like, yo, like 2 years ago, that motherfucker had a 300 batting average. Hit this many home runs and this, that, third.
Yeah.
You know, you compare the numbers, right? Like this how we debated and had arguments and shit. Like this is what it was. Like you know, it was a different era back then. Like now, like I said, now that I got access to all this stuff and I ain't got to go through all that and anything else, I'm not even as much into it as much as I used to be back then, which is crazy.
No, it is, but I'm just getting back into baseball.
I'm slowly working my way back into baseball again. My Mets broke my heart in 2006. They broke my heart in 2006.
Yeah, that shit was rough.
So that whole Willie Randolph situation really pissed me off, and I slowed down from baseball after that. But I'm slowly getting back into it.
Yeah, that's the same here, bro. But that's some childhood shit that they turned that whole with that 96, 97 strike thing that turned the brother off. So I feel you.
It turned a lot of people off. Yeah.
I say, you that wasn't right, man. You to do that to the fans, hey man, whatever. Y'all could have finished that season and got your money right. You know, when that, you know, the NBA, that shit's so political now. I watch the, I think I pick up the NBA around February, the slam dunk contest. I pick them up after the Super Bowl, and I get with them, but I'm more about college basketball.
Buddha told him he felt robbed every time he brought a pack of those cards with that stale gum.
Yeah, Buddha, you right. That gum was stale,
it
bro.
It was stale as hell, but you ain't buy the cards for the gum, though.
Yeah, exactly.
That gum was stale as hell. Like, got rock hard. Like,
he right, man. But them damn cards. Oh man,
that shit was like chewing on a straight blade. Like that shit chopped your gums up and everything else.
Hey, you put it in, and you chew on it wrong, you gonna cut the roof of your mouth up. You right. That's funny, man.
Yeah, that gun was not. Yeah, that gun was not to be played with. Yeah, it really wasn't for consumption like that.
it wasn't for that. You probably would have been better throwing that shit away and get you some bubble gum. Hey, we know better now, man. We know better now.
Yeah, for real. But I collected cards, man. I really collected cards. I still got like books of cars and shit, like of old cars or whatever. I don't know what to do with them shits though. I don't know. Maybe one day I might put them on eBay. I don't know.
No, hey man, that's. I'm glad you brought that background, Psycho. Here's the thought, man. What's your thought on Pete Rose, man, in the commissioner?
It's a little bit sad to see that the all-time hits leader is not in the Hall of Fame before he died. Like, because I do eventually think they're gonna put him in, because you put these steroid motherfuckers in. I think you got to put Pete Rose in. I'm sorry, I just feel like you got to put these Pete Rose in.
Yeah,
steroid.
Yeah.
I always thought it was a joke that the all-time hits leader. Like, you could have put him in with an asterisk. Put him in with an asterisk if that's what y'all want to do, right? If you're worried about him begrudging the game and all this other shit and everything else, put him in, give him his little asterisk, so y'all let him know that, you know, he was banned from the league for gambling, right? But for his playing years, because that was while he was a manager, but that shouldn't affect his playing years, right? Like,
exactly. He still ran the numbers up. That's my thing. But I want to ask you this question, because you know, I don't know, you about to keep that same energy. I still remember you told us that night to keep that same energy about Prince. You remember that? But I want to ask this: was the dude right, or was he wrong?
Was who right or wrong?
The commissioner for just not. I mean,
commissioner, he was upholding an old rule that was placed by Stone Jackson. Was that his name? Stone Jackson, whatever. Back with the
Stony Jackson. Yeah,
right,
okay.
1919 Black Sox scandal, and or was it 1918? It was either 1918 or 1919.
You talking about the shoeless Joe,
right? The White Sox,
shoeless
right,
Joe,
right.
yeah, the White Sox.
Now that's when Landis, that was his name, Landis. When Landis came down, and he was a judge or whatever. Like, he wasn't even a baseball guy. Like, he was a fan, but he wasn't a baseball guy. But they brought him in to try to settle the gambling problem that was going on once they found out what happened with the World Series. And when he was like, well, the only way I can do this, because they was trying to get a commissioner, because they didn't have a commissioner before that. And he was like, okay, I can come down and I can do this little commissioner thing that y'all trying to put together, and I'll clean up all the gambling stuff. But the only way that could work is unless you give me complete control and power. If you don't give me complete control of power, it's not going to work. So the owners reluctantly gave him that power, and then once he came in, he came with that final decision. You know, anybody that gets caught gambling or whatever the case may be, this, that, and third, hurt the integrity of the game, is get a lifetime ban, no exceptions. And that's what they laid down, those lifelong bans on all those Black Sox players, and that was a rule from that point all the way up to now. Actually, that rule never got taken off the books. So because it's never been taken off the books, Pete Rose never got into the Hall of Fame, even though people always questioned that ruling, right? Like, it's nuances behind that, right? Like what are we talking about? Because there's no evidence that Pete Rose ever bet against the Reds while he was a manager. And this is while he was a manager, by the way, right? He got caught gambling while he was a manager, and there's no evidence that he bet against his team, right? He was just betting that his team was going to win the game, right? Which is, that's like, I really don't see a problem with a motherfucker putting money up that his team's going to win. Is now the issue is if he's putting up money that his team's going to lose. That's when that's a conflict of interest.
And he got influence to say, hey man, throw some, do this or do that. He got influence. So, I get the whole shoeless Joe and everything, man. And that shit's so damn real, man. Especially when Bo Jackson Bo Jackson had to wear a moniker behind that, what they say, but shoeless Joe, and then 100 years later it was Hitler's Bo. Whatever that thing was they was doing. But the White, in my mind, I just knew the White Sox was gonna win that year, and that shit just didn't happen like that. And it made me feed into the curse. Like, damn, maybe it is a curse. But for you to sit here and take a guy who's a manager, and just because he placed the bet to say, this gonna happen,
Right.
and then I don't know, man. I don't make too big a deal about it because I don't know.
It's just weird. It's just weird that the all-time
Yeah.
is not in the Hall of Fame. It's
Yeah,
very weird.
but
Is
the
the Hall of Fame really
commissioner,
the Hall of Fame without the all-time hits leader up in there?
that's it, man. And then what you really standing on, commissioner? That's all I'm saying. What are you really standing on?
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
the current commission could overturn it. He can change the rule, but
yeah,
they don't
he
want to change the rule
can.
because baseball got a thing about tradition, right, and history, right? Like baseball has the longest history out of all team sports, right? Out of all professional team sports, baseball has the
I agree.
longest history.
I
And
agree.
they had the most storied history as well, right? Like they had a huge impact on American culture, right? And back in the late 1800s, early 1900s, all the way up to I would say, like I said, all through the 1900s. But it waned as the century died down. Like, you know what I mean? Like by the end of the 90s, it was waning, but it actually picked back up in 98. So again, like most of the 20th century, baseball was the number one sport. If I had to pick one sport that was number one throughout the course of the 1900s, it would be baseball. Baseball was the number one sport.
Exactly. That was America's game. That's what they said.
Right. Now, and so because of this, they're very anal about everything, right? Like baseball has the hardest Hall of Fame to get into, right? Like out of all sports, right? Basketball has the easiest Hall of Fame to get into. Baseball, hands down, is the hardest Hall of Fame to get into. And that's because all of the writers have complete control. And those writers are all purists and they all anal and they take things very personal. And I don't like that the writers have that much power when it comes to the Hall of Fame.
I'm with you, bro, because I'm gonna call them bitches, man, because I distinctly remember this, man. It was I want to say fall. It was either fall of '97, fall of '98. I'm gonna really have to just really go back and look at stuff to dial in the record. But what you tell us, keep that same energy. You see what I'm saying? Keep that same energy, because don't get mad at me, motherfucker. Why are you gonna come in right when we get into the race for the pennant and go on strike? And that was 1997 or 1998 that y'all went on strike talking about some money. And you've been playing. Do I make sense where I'm coming from? Because if you're gonna stand on business, on principle or whatever, dude did what he did, and there wasn't no betting in baseball. He did what he did, and you punishing him.
The small market teams was bitching that they wasn't getting treated fairly, or they wasn't getting treated fairly in the New Deal, because it wasn't like the big owners. The big owners didn't care about what the players was asking for, like George Steinbrenner and shit like that, because at the end of the day, no salary cap is good for them, because they can outbid most teams. But the smaller market teams were complaining because it was going to mess with the competitiveness, right? Like teams like the Florida Marlins wouldn't be able to compete.
But they was new.
Free agents.
All I'm saying is, come on, Psycho. It was the smaller markets, or it was the underdogs that was finally on the top at the end of the season during that time, man. Cincinnati Reds, Cleveland Indians.
Yeah, the Marlins won in '97. They won it all.
Exactly. Then, after that whole year, then the next year, the newcomers came and took it over. And shit, the Marlins kind of dominated for a minute there. Was it Marlins and the Rockies? That was kind of going back and forth.
Rockies were competitive. Yeah, they went World Series, but they was competitive. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna leave it alone, bro. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just them two questions I had. You gave me some insight on them.
Yeah, and Fernando was huge in LA. And what was that, 85? Was that 85 or 84?
Fernando Valenzuela, the big picture.
Mexican motherfucker. Yeah, that motherfucker was huge.
That's
he was huge
big
globally.
poppy.
He was huge nationally, but in LA, he was a god.
Man, that dude was a god, man. He probably still a damn god in LA if you think about it.
Fernando Mania was crazy for like 2 or 3 years. That shit was crazy.
Lou said it was 95, 96, man. So I'm probably jacking it up.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, it was like 95, 96.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
I was in Korea, man. I remember being in Korea.
I was working at the hospital around that time. So yeah, like, yeah, that's all I said. I remember when it happened. That's all I said. It had to have been like 95, 96, one of those 2 years.
That's about right. You know, Bulls was doing their thing, and then baseball was dialing up, and man, they fucked up my tour, man, because that's the only TV you was getting.
That's around time the OJ. That's around time the OJ decision came. That's what I say. I was at that same job. I was at the same job. It was all around that same time. I was at that same job. That's what I said.
There was a lot going on, bro.
Like 95,
so maybe,
96.
I'm just trying to make sure I wasn't being emotional.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I remember when that OJ trial shit happened too. I was at the same job. I remember when that decision came down. I was working at a hospital. Oh boy, those goddamn doctors was mad. Oh my goodness, those crack ass doctors was pissed, son. Let me tell you.
Oh man.
Oh man, the fury in their eyes, and they always looking at me and asking me what my opinion was. Cause with your face looking red and motherfucker.
Hey, you're on trial every time. Now we all on trial.
Word up, not like. So, what's your opinion about this? Like, you know, like, nigga, you happy about this, nigga? Like, yo, the white doctors was mad, son. Let me tell you, the motherfuckers pissed over that OJ shit. I was back there. I was chuckling behind the scenes. Like I was laughing. That shit was hilarious. The motherfuckers, man, I was shocked and amused at the same time. As I was shocked OJ got off. I thought he was a dead duck. I ain't gonna stop.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, man. This the same thing. It's the same thing. It's like we still paying for that bullshit today. But I ain't mad about it. You know, we went through a lot of shit. Rodney King.
Yeah.
So
that was hilarious. That OJ shit. Oh boy, they was mad, boy. I was like, yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, well, this payback for Rodney King shit. Goddamn white people lost their shit. I remember they were showing the comparison of white people reaction. They had it like side by side. They showed like white people reaction in this one spot, and then right next to it, they had the side by side of black people's reaction to the trial being announced, to the decision or whatever. And white people was mad, stomping their feet, throwing shit, sitting down, crossing their arms, pissed off. And the other side by side, the black people, everybody was jumping up and down, pumping their fists, screaming, yeah. It's like the visuals were just crazy. I was like, oh yeah.
Hey, Psycho, that shit was crazy, bro. I remember I was in the military then, man, and we was bringing the TV to the office. Joker would bring the TV and was watching that trial in, and yeah, tension was high, and it was like, yeah, now what, motherfucker? You know, if it does not fit, you must have quit. Joker's talking shit, but hey, man, that shit caused decades of problems. I ain't gonna say decades of problems, but yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember that very vague.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, that shit was definitely racialized. And then the years went on. I started realizing who OJ really was, and
hey man, but hey, okay, so
when
that
decision came down, I didn't care about none of that shit. Like, all I cared was
exactly.
if he got over, good. The nigga got over. That was That was my motherfucking decision on that shit. Like, yeah, nigga got over. I don't care.
That was like that was payback, man. That was payback for all the shit. That's all the Jim Crow and just everything,
Yep.
And we don't even know OJ like that, but
nah, I ain't really rock with OJ like that. Most people didn't give a fuck about no damn OJ. Wasn't thinking about no damn OJ. OJ wasn't on nobody's radar until that motherfucker was riding that Bronco. Like Naked Gun, that was a long ass time ago. Naked Gun, that was years ago. Like nobody thinking about no damn OJ. Fucking up my goddamn NBA finals with this shit. That shit literally was playing during the NBA finals.
yeah, they was playing it all during the day, man. But hey, I don't know what everybody else doing. We was tapped in, man.
I was like, I couldn't believe. I'm watching this shit. I'm like, this motherfucker. Are they like they got the shit playing during the NBA finals? They had a little small box in the corner of the TV and shit showing the chicks while the game's going on. I'm like, this is distracting. What is this? Like, this is.
Hey, you went through what denial? You said, nah, this ain't true.
Well, I knew something was up because the motherfucker was on the run. I'm like, this motherfucker on the run. I'm like, because like the funny thing is like 2 nights before that, I was watching like the news late night, and it flashed on the news that news out in LA, OJ Simpson, you see a picture of OJ Simpson here talking to police. Apparently his wife was murdered along with one of her friends and everything else, and this, that, and the third, and boom, boom, whoop, whoop, right? They was just reporting that his wife got murdered along with one of his friends, and he was talking to police about it. They didn't nothing about him being a suspect or nothing, right? Like this is like
exactly
right. And then like the next night, I'm watching the news, and it popped up again. It was like, word out in LA is police are going to approach Simpson and ask him for questioning as early as possibly tomorrow for possible involvement in the murder of his wife or whatever. I was like, oh damn, they done made him a suspect. This, that, and third, and in that day when he's supposed to went in for questioning, it was like breaking news. OJ was supposed to turn himself in for questioning and this, that, and third, and he's nowhere to be found. Nobody know where he's at, and blah, 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 and everything else. That night, the game came on. That night, the game came on, and while the game was on, they're like, breaking news. They found OJ. He's currently on the run on the highway out of New York in a white Bronco. We got the helicopter footage right here, and this, that, and the third, and boom, he's in the car with somebody else is driving. His best friend is driving, and we don't know where they're going, but they driving down the highway. We gonna keep y'all posted. We got the helicopter footage. We ain't going nowhere, so we gonna let y'all get back to the game, but we gonna keep the footage rolling.
Hey, bro, that's crazy. You giving me flashbacks, man.
That's exactly how it went down.
That's how it went down. Motherfucker went be like, okay, that ain't nothing. To okay, what's going on? No, damn, that ain't true. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
Wait, what the fuck going on here? Like, Jason him down. Like, he just kept getting more serious and more serious and more serious.
That shit, it escalated quick, bro. And you're right, in about like 72 hours. That shit was like, oh shit. Then you was like, man, it was like pick a side. And
that's everybody. You started seeing people saying free OJ, free OJ.
Yeah. That shit was crazy, man. Damn. See, now you made me think about the other stuff now, man. I'm thinking about Ray Lewis trial. I'm thinking about Ray Caruth. You know, it was just maybe y'all probably didn't even pick up on them, but
I did. Ray Caruth crazy ass. Yeah.
I was like, this nigga, it's like, damn, he hiding in the trunk of a car. How the hell they catch you? Come on, man.
That was hiding in the trunk of a goddamn car. How did they find out he was there? Is my motherfucking question. How did they even find that shit out?
Come on. So
I ain't gonna go there, bro. I ain't gonna go there.
Somebody must have snitched. Somebody had to snitch. Like, how the hell did you find out?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's bananas. So I done put you all over the place, bro. I done had you all over the place this evening, but it been insightful.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. That OJ shit was hilarious when you think about it. When you think back on it, it's kind of one of those things where everybody knows where they was at when X, Y, and Z happened. Like everybody know where they was at when that OJ trial shit got.
Hell yeah!
Everybody know where they was at.
Man, shit. I said this before, man. OJ gave us Donald Trump, and I'll stand by that shit. I don't care what nobody say. That's you know, and that's not being just. It just is what it is. You know, we was like, yeah, he may be guilty, but we don't give a fuck. I mean, that's how I felt. That's me and mine was like, yeah, y'all ain't proved that.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean Taylor did go out too goddamn early. Shout out to Sean. May he rest in peace.
Rest in peace, bro.
That was my dude. And yeah, I never met him personally. I didn't get a chance to, but like I loved watching him play. That was my favorite player at that time before he passed away. He was my favorite player on the team. It's sad to see him go. Yeah. I got like 3 Sean Taylor jerseys.
That dude was a beast.
Yes, he was. He died fucked up too.
No, let me ask you this: what's your thoughts on my man? What was my man from Maryland? Was it Reggie Theus?
Oh, Reggie Diaz? Yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
That's who I thought died a fucked up death, man.
You think about Reggie Lewis? You think about Reggie Lewis? That's who you thinking about.
Was that the guy he played
you think
for?
About Reggie Lewis, or you thinking about Hank Gathers? Which one?
No, I'm talking about the dude. I want to say
Reggie Lewis played for Boston. Reggie Lewis played for Boston. You talking about Reggie Lewis?
Okay, he went from Maryland to Boston. He got drafted by Boston.
He died. He played for the Celtics. Now you talking about Maryland was that? That was Hank Gathers in Maryland, wasn't it? Yeah, that was Hank Gathers. Well, no, Hank Gathers was Lord Marymount.
Who was it?
Marymount. Maryland had Lynn Bias.
Lynn Bias, yeah. Okay. Damn, so I done connected 3 people to one tragedy.
Reggie Lewis died on the court too, but not on the court, but he died during practice. But he died. He was a Celtics player. He died in the when he was with the Celtics. Now Maryland, that was Lynn Bias. He died after he got drafted.
It was Lynn. It is. After he got drafted.
Right.
Right.
That wasn't a physical condition. That was him messing with coke. EOD.
Yeah, the cocaine. That's the one.
Right.
That's the one.
EOD,
Lynn Bias. So why did I get Reggie Lewis mixed up with him? But
they both died. They both died. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. But yeah, Lynn Bias is the one I was thinking of. Played for Maryland, got drafted, and then died on the court.
Right. Yeah, Lynn Bias. But yeah, Reggie. No, Lynn Bias died from an OD. He died the same night he got drafted. He died the same night.
Exactly. Yeah.
Reggie Lewis died playing, but not in a professional game. He died in the scrimmage. He was playing the scrimmage and died. And Hank Gathers, he died on the court. He died in college, but he died on the court too. He a heart attack.
Gathers was that was the Big East
tournament, wasn't it? When it got us, was it the Big East?
Nah, it wasn't Big East. Nah, he ain't
Wait,
playing Big East. I don't even think it was the NCAA when he died. It was a regular game. I think it was a regular season game when he died, if I ain't mistaken.
Damn.
Because Bo Kimball, who was on his team, he played the whole tournament shooting the ball left-handed in honor of Hank Gathers. So yeah, so he died before the tournament.
Okay, it's before the tournament then.
Mm-hmm.
Where do I remember that story from then? Did they do a show about that?
They had a movie on it. They did a movie.
Okay,
on it. Yeah.
so that must be what I'm mixing reality with Hollywood. That's me.
No, Hank Gathers died. Well, the movie was pretty accurate for the most part. Yeah, he died of a heart attack on the court or whatever. It just wasn't. It wasn't an NCAA tournament. I don't think.
I thought it was some type of big. It was a big game.
It might have been a conference tournament, maybe. It might have been a
Right.
conference tournament, but not the NCAA. It might have been a conference tournament, maybe. It could have been a conference tournament.
Crazy, man. So we got talent we ain't even never seen.
Yeah. A lot of people lost their lives early. Yeah.
I be talking with my boy about who is it? Earl. What's Earl the Pearl? Not Earl the Pearl. Earl Nanny Goat's real name.
You just said it.
I'm back.
Bro, man, Goat is his real name.
The Nanny Goat. They used to play at the Rutgers.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. He was the first person they called Goat. Yeah.
Yeah, the Goat. Yeah, Earl the Goat.
Mhm.
But I remember seeing that. I saw this a long time ago, man. It's probably like it was. I think I saw this on HBO. I know it had to be about 20, 30 years because.
Yeah, that movie came out on HBO. What's it called? John Cheadle played Earl.
Yes, yeah. And I was like, damn. And they say that brother was better than jokers in the NBA.
Yeah.
What's up, Psycho? What's up, GA? What's up, GQ?
What's going on?
It's Big Black.
Oh, that's
man.
Big Black. What's up, Black? How you doing?
Yeah, I was listening to y'all talk about the OJ case, boy. That was wild back then, man. OJ didn't know when to sit down. That's what OJ problem was. He didn't know how to sit down, man. And then he went straight back to white women after all that. You know what I'm saying? You can't come.
He ain't learned his lesson.
Yeah, he learned his lesson. Like, man, I done
Black. Now, you know what, Black? You said a mouthful with that one, man. I from when me and Psycho was talking, man, I was just thinking about how I really felt, man, because I was really around white boys, and it was tension. Like,
oh yeah, they was mad.
Yeah, it was like prove it, nigga. It was really tension in the. I mean, we was really watching this trial, and then like you say, when everything was over, he went right back to white girls. You know what I'm saying?
I believe he didn't do it, but Mark Foreman really messed that case up for you. He was too prejudiced, boy. That boy, you could just tell. Some of those people that are prejudiced, you can just see it in their face. It just leaks out. As soon as you look at it, like, yeah, that motherfucker racist as hell.
Yeah, he is. But OJ did that shit.
Come on, that guy.
He
had time to do all that.
I agree. They messed the case up. I agree. They like prosecution did a horrible job on that case, and John Cochran did a brilliant job getting OJ off. So all kudos go to John Cochran, and all fuck ups go to the prosecution.
Prosecution.
Yeah, but let's not get it fucked up. OJ got away with murder, literally. He got away with murder.
I don't know. Did he have to kill like two people there? He had because there was another person there, right? That was a
not at the same time. Not at the same time. He showed up after she was already dead.
So he doing all this like he had the OJ commercial, man. Because the window that he had to do this was kind of slim. It wasn't like an hour window before he had to catch a flight.
Man,
I mean, he didn't plan this. It was something that just kind of just happened. Like he didn't necessarily plan it. It was emotions.
I don't know. I don't know if that window was too. And then you catching the
definitely
flight.
Didn't plan on killing her friend because he wasn't supposed to have been there. Like he showed up after he was trying to clean up the mess of the wife, and then he just showed up, trying to drop off some glasses or some shit that she left in his car or something like that, whatever. And he saw shit he wasn't supposed to saw, so now OJ got to kill him.
Collateral damage.
Yeah.
And then catch a flight. He literally have to be jumping like in that Hearst commercial and shit, just running through the airport and shit.
Hell yeah! I mean, think about it. I mean, yeah, he could have did that shit and got to the airport in time for an hour. And you definitely want to make it to the airport because that's your alibi.
You want to make it to the airport, but that do that traffic and everything. I don't know.
That time of night, ain't no traffic that time of night.
LA.
Ain't no traffic that time of night.
I don't know, man.
This is late.
LA is LA traffic is a monster now. You know,
I've been in some high traffic areas, including New York. That time of night, traffic ain't like that, bro. Like
8, 9.
Nah, this is later than that. This is like 11, 12.
Oh,
he was catching a red eye. That flight he was catching, that was a red eye flight. This wasn't no early flight.
Okay, well, it's like I gotta go and admit, dude. I'm with Black. Black don't want to say it, man. I'm biased as a motherfucker, man. I'm getting him every benefit of the doubt.
I'm benefit of the doubt, man. Was she involved at the restaurant? She was having an affair. Was she a drug addict? And
she was fucking other people in there. Fucking other people.
Owing money. She was literally a crackhead. Was she?
Yeah. I ain't doubting none of that, but what I'm saying is OJ did it though. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, she was a hoe. She was a hoe. I'm sure she was on something like all those other LA motherfuckers. So yeah, I'm not here capable. I'm just saying what I think happened. Like I believe motherfucker. I don't really care that he got away with it. So,
he didn't get away with it.
He got away with it.
Hey, Black.
He talking like, what's up, man?
He got away with it, bro. He got away.
Man, look, I heard that restaurant that she was working at, it was an Italian ran restaurant, like a mom ran restaurant.
Nah, why would mom need to kill her, dog? Kill her for what?
Owing money.
No, man. What
hey.
OJ was paying mad alimony. You're paying mad alimony. What money she needed? She didn't need no money.
They said she probably was owing a lot of money. They said it was a lot of killings at that. Like similar to that. You know what I'm saying? From that restaurant. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know. Why OJ killing
him? Jealous rage.
We don't.
Rage. That shit happens. Though.
She was by all that time she was passed around like a blunt, man.
He ain't like it. Exactly. He already had caught her sucking dick like about a week or two, some shit before that. And everything else already caught her sucking dick and this, that, and third, and was yelling at her. You hear the audio of that shit. They got audio of that shit and everything else. So yeah, you gotta be happy that she was.
Well, I mean, in the house with the kids, you know.
Right. He wasn't happy about this stuff, right? That's what I'm saying. This is why I believe he did what he did.
Well, she been doing that, man.
And he never liked it, right? He didn't like it.
So he just going after 3 years and just home. He like, she gotta go. Come on now.
No, I mean, I don't think he planned it. Like I said, I don't think he planned to kill her. I think it's just something that just happened.
It's reflex. It was reflex. That's
man, you get used to that even if you after like 3 or 4 years, you're like, okay, this is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
They got into a bad argument.
Cold being the cold.
Probably got to one of those same heated arguments that I heard the recording of. It probably something similar type argument, and it just went down.
I don't know, man. Well, why they had why they had to do all that? You know, with the DA, he had to do all that. You know, messing up the evidence and just to catch him and all that, you know. And the glove didn't fit. And so he's just walking around. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna put on these tight ass gloves.
This wasn't well planned. It wasn't well planned because he never planned on doing this. This wasn't his plan. His plan was not to go there and like this wasn't a professional hit, right? Like he didn't go there planning on killing her. And one of the reasons why I feel like the glove didn't fit or whatever this, that, or third, because it wasn't his glove. Somebody might have left their gloves in his car or something like that. And whatever the case, he just grabbed the first gloves. Could have been his car. It could have been her apartment or whatever. But he grabbed the glove because again, my friends ain't never left their glove. Again, this wasn't. Oh no, I left my gloves all types of places. I leave gloves. So
some leather gloves. Like, oh man, homie left his leather gloves.
I done left leather gloves. I done left some expensive glove places. Like sometimes you just forget. Like that happens, bro. You leave gloves.
I kick it all the time. You left your lighter. You might have left a wallet,
your
phone. I
don't leave my wallet. My wallet is I don't leave my
No,
wallet.
I ain't even no wallet now.
But gloves,
not the wallet, but
no, it ain't. You might slip out the pocket. You know those cars that
I've forgotten that I had the gloves, or they fell out my pocket, all types of stuff. Like you sitting in the car, and they just come out like, you sit them somewhere, you just forget that they there until it's too late, and you're gone already. I've left my gloves places.
Black.
Many times I ain't never let somebody call, man, I left some gloves in your car, man.
Hey,
leather gloves.
I mean, yeah, I done left gloves. I done lost nice. I done lost some gloves, bro.
Yeah.
But Black, we gotta be honest, man. I mean, and this is no shade and no disrespect to our departed brother. Rest in peace, OJ. But we was feeling some type of way after Rodney King.
We just feel some type of way after all that stuff, you know. All those racist white women that got brothers lynched and everything,
I mean, that's all I'm saying, man. I mean, we not up here trying to crucify OJ. I'm just saying, you know, Psycho, you know what he on.
I was like, I'm pretty Psycho. It wasn't nothing like, good for OJ. We didn't care one way, really didn't care one way or the other, but it was just like that. You had a good lawyer.
He got away. It is what it is. Johnny Cochran did his job. I mean, he got away with it. I mean, you know, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just.
I ain't complaining either.
It's like after all these decades later, you know, it's like, okay, we can be real now. You know, like
OJ did it.
We can be real. You know, OJ did what he did. You know, it is what it is. You know?
I mean, believe me, most of the
it.
people. Well, I did think he did it for a minute, you know, but
At first, I didn't think so either. At first, I was like, you know, I thought, you know, like, oh well, yeah, he didn't do it. This after everything else, but as the years went on, and I started learning even more and more about the case and the ins and outs, I was like, yeah, that motherfucker did. I was the. So he literally said it too. I mean, how do you write a book saying
if I did it?
I did it or some shit like that.
Whatever it was.
That's you knowing that you didn't do it in your ego. Like, I'm not gonna go to jail. Like,
come on, Black. That
goes into he never learned.
I'm not gonna be in OJ situation and write a book talking about something. If I did it, this is how it would have happened. Like, what?
Come on.
That goes to
listen. Imagine if Jay-Z gets off for what happens right here with this 13-year-old girl. And 20 years later, he writes a book saying, now what if I did rape this girl?
Yeah.
And this is how I would have done it. But you would have been like, what the fuck? You would have been like, hold on, wait, what?
Psycho, look at the turnaround. If you did do it, why would you write a book? Why would you sit there and put the spotlight on?
Why would you write a book if you didn't do it? Why would you write a book about how you would have done it if you didn't do it?
Yeah, exactly. Come on, Black. Black, we gotta be honest, man. With how we was feeling,
situations is terrible.
It's horrible. It's horrible, man.
If he did do it, that'd be the dumbest thing to do. If I did do it, you know, you just got off, sit down. You know what I mean? So both situations, you need to sit down if he did or he did it. You know, writing the book was the wrong move, whether he was innocent or guilty.
Hey, bro, all I'm saying is I was feeling some type of way after Rodney King. A lot of stuff looked suspect, but the DA didn't do their job. And I sided with the brother, man. And then for him to come back a couple decades later to say if I did do it or if I did it or, you know, whatever that book was about.
Yeah, if I did it, this was how I would have done it and everything else. Like, that's the weirdest shit ever. What are we talking about?
That's crazy.
Think about it like these blood samples, right? Think about how overzealous Mark Foreman was, right? If it shouldn't have been that hard to get the DNA, and if that was his DNA, why would you have to you simply sabotage it? They probably already knew. Damn, this is not OJ DNA. None of this DNA, OJ DNA is here. So let's sabotage this shit. Because if
think-
he did do it, it wasn't that hard to prove that he did it as far as like the evidence that was there. You see what I'm saying?
But DNA wasn't advanced then. You know, hey, we might get a story to come out tomorrow to say OJ did it, and here's the DNA.
His DNA was advanced enough. If that was OJ blood, DNA was advanced enough to say that OJ did it. It came that far. That's why they was collecting the DNA.
I don't know, Black.
They was testing the blood.
Hey,
They
man.
tested the blood, and then they was telling how the blood got, you know what I'm saying, pretty much contaminated. So I don't know, man.
Well,
I don't know neither.
was still new at the time, and that's another thing. DNA testing was really new at the time, and that
we gonna go with that, Psycho.
utilized. Like if it was today, it would have been a different case if it shit happened.
Yeah, we have more stuff, but okay, you got OJ, you got all the DNA right there. You only get this tiny window, right? All you do is need to go ahead and test the DNA. You look, everybody looking at it like you're looking at it, right? OJ had to do it. Oh, we got some blood. Oh, OJ blood gotta be all this wrestling tussling. This gotta be OJ blood.
I mean, it's a lot of things that point to OJ, bro. Like just the way she died, right? Like the way she died. This wasn't some random dude just breaking in the house and just like a botched robbery or some shit like that or whatever the case may be. That's how Sean Taylor died, right? He died with a gunshot to the leg, right? Because it was a botched robbery, right? Now, she didn't die like that, bruh. She died with damn near decapitated, bruh. She was damn near decapitated when she died. Like that is personal, bruh. Like that is
very
anger.
personal.
That's personal. Yes, you're not just killing a random motherfucker and damn near decapitating that motherfucker. That's anger, bruh.
I hear you, but come on, OJ wasn't living with her at that particular time. He lived in a whole other state. But we don't know what she got going on. 3 years living in a whole other state. Nobody know what she got on.
Bro, you already said it. He had a flight in LA already. He stopped there before his flight.
I think he was staying with one of his friends.
He stopped there before he went to the airport. He had a red eye. He had a red eye to catch. He stopped there before he went to the airport. He was already in town.
Yeah, he was staying with that one guy. It's like a Jewish guy. But his friend. Then after, when you hear the testimony of the Jewish guy that he was staying with, after he did the stuff, he went to the house. So he had to do that, go to the house, and then he catch the red eye. I don't see all that, man. I mean, that should have been if he did it, that should have been a slam dunk case. You know what I'm saying? Open and close case.
Well, they botched it. I told you, they botched the case. Yeah, they fucked it up. But I don't care that they fucked it up. But they fucked it up. If we looking at this objectively, yeah, they fucked up the case.
But they had. I think it was a reason why they messed up. One of the reasons why, of course, right, is that they weren't afraid of the black guy, right? But the second reason,
the racist cop hurt them.
Right.
The whole the glove theatrics that helped their case. But there's a lot of things they did wrong. Contaminated evidence. The prosecution made a lot of mistakes.
But I heard it was blood that was found there that wasn't either Nicole's or OJ.
There was some contaminated evidence. Yeah, some of the cops contaminated. That's when they started blaming it on the racist cop, and because they proved that the cop was a racist, and that was another botch on their end.
Exactly.
So now they're able to cause reasonable doubt.
But there's this anonymous blood that don't come from either of them, or the friend that came in and got killed later.
I don't know about no anonymous blood. What anonymous blood you talking about?
Okay, you got the contaminated. They contaminated some blood.
But they didn't pull up the DNA because they didn't really get too deep into the DNA stuff. Like I said, that was pretty new. If they had access to what they got today, DNA wise, this would have been a slam dunk. It should have been some DNA there of his, because the second fight lasted a while because the guy that he killed, he was very into martial arts, so it was a lot of struggle. OJ blood was found there. What do you mean? OJ blood was found there. Why was OJ blood there?
It was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why was OJ blood there? On the Bronco. That was the on the Bronco. Why was the blood in the Bronco?
That's the contaminated blood, right?
No, that wasn't the contaminated blood. Contaminated blood, I think, was on the ground.
But they called with OJ. OJ actually came in that when they called OJ to come in, he came in that same day, and I think he did take blood. That's how the blood got contaminated.
Well, he had his blood was on the Bronco.
Who blood?
OJ's blood.
But it's already he took blood. He took blood before, you know what I'm saying, they came and tested Bronco. Look, man, I'm not gonna go back and forth with that kid. All I know is it's a strong possibility that he didn't do it, and we don't know what that woman was doing. 3 years, you don't know who she messed with in 3 years. That's like anyone else breaking up with a woman and she 3 years in another state and you coming back. You don't know what's going on with her. She probably got all type of things going down.
Black.
You know what I'm saying?
We ride with OJ, man. We ride with OJ, bro.
No, I don't care. I don't really care, but one way or the other. But
OJ
I
not
really
even
don't.
black. Y'all know OJ not black, right? He's just OJ. Y'all know that, right? He ain't black. He's OJ.
I'm not gonna give him that benefit. I still don't. Okay. I'm still not gonna give him that benefit. I think he's innocent, man. Innocent to proven guilty, man. It's not because of OJ, because OJ, he's like a sellout times 2. So, and they really want his head, But when I look at that case, I don't know, man. I don't know. It should have been easy to win, but what's the name did his thing. Johnny Cochran? He did his thing, man. He did his thing.
It was easy to win.
Real quick, Buddha. I am not defending the government. I told you I don't care that he got off. I'm just being honest right now, and I don't care that Becky passed. It's whatever. OJ did what he did. But what I'm not going to do is defend the coon though, because that motherfucker, like I said, he is not black. He is OJ. That motherfucker has been cooning since cooning been cooning, and so I'm not going to defend that coon ass nigga. But I'm not going to sit up here and jump out the window and say he got what he's locked up for now is bullshit, right? Like I feel like he did do the murder, but I feel like what he's locked up for now is bullshit. That was the setup. Now, if you want to talk about where OJ is innocent at, I feel like he's really innocent for what he's locked up for now. That was some bullshit. Like motherfuckers set him up, stole his shit. He went to go get his shit back. Motherfuckers again set him up. Had him told him let's go Debo his shit and everything, and fuck calling the cops. We can go get this shit ourselves and recorded the whole shit and then turned it in so they can lock him up. Like that was some fuck shit. And that was because they was mad that OJ got off with murder. That was revenge right there. Like them white people never let that shit go.
All I'm saying is that restaurant that she was working at was mobbed on, so I'm just gonna put the hole right there. I don't know, anything,
But what he's locked up for now is bullshit, though. That's bullshit.
Going back to your shit.
Yeah, that was that shit. That's a joke.
Yeah, that was. That I was listening to that whole what's the subject, man. I'm like Jay-Z. Jay-Z might as well go after him, man. I was hearing parts of that story, and the first part they said the little girl was at one of the awards videos. The award ceremonies, and then she was asking around, like she saw limo drivers, and she was asking limo drivers who got an after party, and one of the limo drivers said that, hey, you look like Diddy's type, just wait around, we can drop you off at one of these after parties. That don't sound right, man. That whole that one part, that just don't sound right. Why would a limo driver risk it to say, you know what, this 13-year-old girl, hey, you look like Diddy's type. Diddy like him young. I heard some stuff like that.
That story don't sound right. The story just don't sound right. It just don't sound right to me. I don't know. I'm gonna wait until the court case happens. But yeah, it definitely don't sound right to me. You believe it?
No, I don't believe that. Then she finally goes there, and they let her in, and she signs the NDA, and they give her all type of drinks and different things to take. And then she says she wakes up in the room. She's in the room. She falls asleep in the room, and then she wakes up, and Diddy turned on the lights with Jay-Z there, and Diddy throws her. Diddy throws her against the wall, saying, "Let's have a party." And Jay-Z just start pulling stuff
forcing
out.
himself on her and everything.
That don't sound right.
Yeah, it just don't sound right. It just don't sound right. I mean, like I said, if they can prove it, but it should be a grape kit or something involved, and there should be some DNA or something. Like something. Like I'm not even really like hearing them if they ain't got no DNA. This is a bunch of hearsay. And yeah,
because I mean, believe me, if he did it, he needs to go to jail. But that story just
like this story don't make no sense. And the fact that they added him on late, like it's the old Diddy case that they just attached Jay-Z name on recently, and it was out of anger. It wasn't even like he literally admitted that he did this out of anger. Like, you know, like you was talking shit, so I added your name to the case. Like, wait, what? Like that, so that right there is another red flag. Like none of this shit is making any sense at this point.
You might well fight the case from the get-go. See how they did with Bill Cosby. You know, even if you come to these agreements, right? That don't mean shit in the long run. Sometimes, you know, they still try to reopen these cases from these agreements. No, just might as well just nip it in the bud and fight it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just nip it in the bud, fight it. Because I bet after they figured out these agreements later on, it still came back up. Like it came back up in all these other cases, you know?
Yeah. Like everything behind this case, there's too many red flags to where I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I'm leaning towards it didn't. That's what I'm leaning towards as of right now. Unless I hear something damning to sway my my decision. Right now I'm leaning towards this bullshit. I'm leaning towards there. I'm not all the way there, but that's where I'm leaning.
Yeah, me too. I'm leaning towards that, man. I'm like I said, you know, there's real victims out there, so I don't want to just say no, he didn't do it. You know,
I would like to see the evidence before I make any strong decisions of him having any guilt. I would like to see the evidence first. What evidence do you have to prove this?
Because even he might have did it, but it's hard to prove that he did. So they, you know,
if they don't have no DNA, if they don't have no DNA, it's gonna be hard to sway me from me leaning this bullshit. Unless they have some, they're gonna have some DNA. If all she got is a testimony, this whole he said she said shit, that's not good enough for me. That don't work for me. That she had to, you know what she could do? She can get the limo driver. If she got the limo driver as a witness to back up her claim that but good luck finding that motherfucker because now he's in trouble.
Right. So
because he's the groomer. If this guy exists, he's the groomer. So now he's in trouble. But I'm gonna need to know who this limo driver is who's grooming these motherfuckers. I'm gonna need to know who he is.
And then that's why they trying to say that it was some other person that's well known that was in the room. They gonna have to.
That I don't like this, because that could be anybody. The next person, who's that going to be? Next person that got you mad. Next person that get you mad, you just going to attach that name there and say this is celebrity C.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're going to do next. What are we doing right now?
And then that person going to be in a whole lot of trouble, you know.
Right.
You know, if it's not what she said was like a female celebrity thing, but
that's why it seemed like all just a money grab.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody calling Jaguar Wright a prophetess right now, Shatira. Now Jaguar Wright's a prophetess. She's Negro Damaris. They loving Jaguar Wright right now.
I like Jaguar Wright, but she just, how you know all these stories? You know too much. Like some of this stuff got to be fabricated. You know
she's
something.
Batshit crazy. She is batshit crazy. I don't listen to nothing that crazy ass chick got to say. She is nutty.
Yeah.
I don't know how people take her serious.
Man. I see that special you had on Pac, man. I'm just gonna, you gotta stop defending Biggie, man. Psycho. You gotta stop it, man. You from New York.
Defending Biggie how?
You from New York, man. You from New Jersey.
No, y'all was running around here. Lying on Biggie. Y'all was lying on Biggie, saying he had all these trannies all up in these videos and laying in bed with all these trannies. Y'all was saying that shit. And then, so I had to debunk that. And after I debunked it, I had to show y'all what y'all always ignore. Like, y'all want to talk about all these fake trannies up in Biggie's video, but y'all ignore this interview.
It's like, I seen that show. I was gonna get. I said, "No, this is a setup." I said, "No, I ain't going up." Psycho trying to set me up. He trying to Spartan kick me into the Biggie hate crowd and shit. I was like, "Nah, this is a setup. I see what's going on right here." I said, "Nah." I said, but you know what? I should have came up because you know it's a video with Biggie out, right? You know that video Biggie sitting next to Puffy, right?
Was yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
With Biggie rubbing his hand rubbing his face all over Puffy hand and shit, talking about he love him and shit. That was kind of
that's weird. That's weird. That's weird. I ain't gonna stunt you. That's weird.
Oh man.
But I don't believe Biggie was gay, dog. I don't believe.
Come on, man. Another lyric just came to me. It was a cold lyric, but it was cold, but it was kind of suspect. But it was cold. It was so cold that everybody.
He said some questionable things in his bars. I acknowledge all that. He said some questionable things in his bars. Some of it is overblown. Like motherfuckers bring up the beef line. Like what he said, fuck him over the ass and throw him over the bridge. He's like, yeah, but he was talking about his man Gutter. He didn't say nothing about him, right? Like,
would you brag about that? Would you brag about that, Psycho?
No, I wouldn't. But he was just saying how his man Gutter get down. Now that's a little bit weird that his man Gutter get down like that, but that's a different topic. He didn't say that he does it, right? Like so, but people will bring up that bar up. Okay, that's kind of cat. And then they love bringing up the Richard Pryor line, which I got to remind people that actually was a Richard Pryor line that he was repeating that I would have never repeated.
Talking about the daddy.
Yeah. I would have never repeated that line. That I didn't think it was funny when Richard said it, and I wouldn't have repeated that line. But he thought it was something dope he could say that would get a reaction because it's Richard Pryor, right? But that's not the Richard Pryor line you should be quoting. So he thought he was writing something dope. It was a fail, but yeah, I just thought put context into that bar, right? Like that wasn't like he was trying to be dope and it failed. But it's like 2 or 3 bars like that I can't defend. You probably going to talk about like the one about raw dog in the ass and I don't fuck with the condom. That whole verse is disturbing.
I don't even know that one. Damn. Yeah. What's the other two?
Disturbing, but yeah. And then what's it called? Brought up the RuPaul line the other day. But yeah, the RuPaul line. But you gotta put that one in context too, even though I wouldn't have said it.
What's the RuPaul? What's the RuPaul one? I probably know it, but I forgot it though.
I'll fuck RuPaul for I fuck them ugly ass escape bitches. Now when he said that, we gotta put that in context, right? He's trying to say he'll never fuck the escape women. Like that was his way of saying it'll never happen because I'm
That's
not.
That's a terrible way to say that. God.
I said I wouldn't have said it that way, but that's what that was the premise behind him saying it was like I'm never gonna fuck RuPaul and I would never fuck RuPaul, but before I'll fuck them ugly ass skate bitches. Like in other words, I'll never fuck the skate bitches. That's ultimately what he was trying to say. But like I said, I wouldn't have chose the bad choice of words and all that. But I just like to put it in context what he was trying to get at in that bar.
That's the one. Pooh Black said it. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking about today. He said, "Come on, my cousin first let me listen to the whole album." And he was like, "Man, listen to this because it's clever." He said, "I got techniques, slipping out my ass cheeks. I have to turn over so I don't wet up my bed sheets." Like,
you got to turn over so you don't fuck up your sheets.
That is, if when you really think about it, like that's some. It's slick, but it's gay.
Again, I mean, he toted the line like he wasn't saying it to be gay. He was
Right,
saying
he
that-
was
that-
right. He was walking a thin line. He was walking
You
a
gotta
thin
remember,
line.
this is pre pause and pre Ayo and everything else, and motherfuckers wasn't even thinking about motherfuckers being gay. Like that wasn't even a thing, right? Like it's a different era. People minds wasn't going there like that. Like, you know what I mean? So you was able to say certain things without.
No, he was saying, "Sir, you being Johnny Cochran right now." He was the only one saying these suspect bars.
No,
Psycho.
that's cap.
Who was else saying suspect bars like that?
There's other people that was saying suspect bars. That's cap.
Like
That's
who?
cap. Well, stuff that would be deemed suspect today. It wasn't deemed suspect at that time, but it'd be. I mean, Jadakiss running around here talking about he J to the moi and all that. That shit is homoerotic. All that kissing and everything and that shit is homoerotic on itself. What are we talking about right now?
Wait a minute, but Jay, he came out that like in 2001, 2002.
No,
That's like
he was doing that shit in the 90s. He was doing that in the 90s with that
he was
shit.
kissing people in the 90s.
Yeah. Like,
oh, yeah, that was
and all
suspect.
this other shit. Like, yeah, like, what the fuck? That's just
Yeah,
a little bit disturbing, but,
Yeah.
you know what I know. But,
nah, you right, though. Nah, you 100% right, though.
I'm
That's
just
why I
saying,
wrote it.
like I said, but this is like before
He got
all
away
the
with that shit.
AO stuff and everything else. So a lot of that stuff didn't age well because we're in a different time now. So now people can play Monday morning quarterback, listen to the stuff like, hey man, that's pause. That's a pause-worthy bar. And all this other thing. Like if Biggie was around during this pause-worthy era and everything else, he wouldn't have thought those lines were dope. And he wouldn't have wrote those. He'd be
But
like,
you
hell,
know,
I
we
can't
was.
say that. That's pause. That's big pause right there. I can't say that.
But you know, in the early 90s, 80s, we was checking lyrics, man. Like when
people wasn't checking for motherfuckers to be saying gay lyrics. Like it wasn't no that pause wasn't even a thing as far as like people wasn't listening for like if people assumed everybody was straight, right? It wasn't no. We
was examining bars. We was examining bars. Think about it like this. Okay, remember when
Not to
Rakim?
see if they get the people wasn't examining bars. See, there's gay. They examine. You know what people looked at? Appearance, right? If you look gay, people called you gay.
That's
right?
why he got away with it. You right? That's what he got away with.
If your cadence sounded gay, they will call you gay, right? But if you were just spitting some bars and you thought something was dope and it was floating around in that pause-worthy area zone or whatever, pause. If it was floating around up in there, right? You know, like you'll go there, right? Like because pause wasn't, like I said, that type of mindset wasn't there. Like it was different, right? Like
because it wasn't trying to be pushed on us back then, like
right. People's minds wasn't automatically going there, like unless you presented yourself that way, right? If you ain't present yourself that way, as far as like your appearance and your mannerisms and shit like that, like people thought Michael Jackson was gay. Not because of bars he said, right? It was because how he sounded when he sung those bars, right? It was because how he sounded when he talked, you know, his mannerisms, you know, the way he acted, and the fact that we never saw him get pussy, and you know, like.
Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. I think Luther was gay before.
Luther was gay. Another example, Luther gave off them gay mannerisms, right? Like you saw it in like he presented, like the way he presented himself came across like a gay man. Right, like he came across that way, right? But it wasn't because he was singing about, like he could have been singing about men, but we wouldn't know, right? You wouldn't know listening to it, right? Like you wouldn't know listening that he was singing to a man because he sounded like he was singing to a woman, right? Like so, but his mannerisms when you looked at him and everything else, you're like, yeah, I think that motherfucker got some sugar in his tank, right? Like.
What solidified it for me is when he did that song. He had a song. He changed the lyrics from like it was like a song written from a woman to a man. And he didn't change the lyrics, so he still had it sounded like he was talking to a dude. I'm like, you didn't want to switch the lyrics around, turn the he to the she, and say she. I'm like, that's kind of weird right there.
Yeah,
but
but like I said, in this pause-worthy world we live in, we can dissect all those old bars and find a whole lot of pause-worthy stuff. Everybody hyper focus on Big because it's Big. But
I don't know, man. Who? We can't find. People were talking about techniques dripping out their ass cheeks.
Yeah, hell yeah, you can find shit techniques dripping out your ass cheeks. Yeah, you can find shit like that. Shit like that you can find easy. Yeah.
I don't know. I can't think of the.
shit. Tupac said some gay shit. Tupac done said some pause-worthy type
I heard some keys in the background. I hear you though, man. But we was like, okay, remember the Rakim beef with what's the guy for not Eric but not Parrish, right? Parrish Smith, right? Man, I didn't know that beef was that little stemming from, you know, when Eric Rakim said you could get a smack for this. I ain't no joke, right? Mm-hmm. And then Parrish just on that you're a customer. Mm-hmm. Smack me and I'll smack you back. You know, it's like I'm digging smacks.
What about LL saying I'm so bad I can suck my own dick?
Whoa. When did he say that? Wait a minute. But I'm not going.
He said that like in 89.
But I don't think that's
Biggie
bad.
wasn't even out yet. He said that like in 89.
But that's not suspect because it's his. It's like masturbation.
No, I'm not. No, that's tank logic. That's tank logic, Nina. I'm not listening to you.
But it's yours, though.
If you put a penis in your mouth, I don't care.
But
if it's
yours, though.
I don't care if it's your sons, your nephews, your cousins.
Someone else's no, but yours.
I don't care whose penis it is. I don't even care if it's your own. If you put it in your mouth, that is gay. That is gay.
I will give you leniency if it's your own.
No. So you telling me if you lick your own coochie, you're not gay?
No, because it's mine.
No, you're gay. You're gay. You lick your own coochie, you're gay. You're bisexual at least.
If I could do it, I would.
Yeah, minimum, you're bisexual.
If I could, I would do it.
That's like crazy. So you gotta be bisexual. It's two parts of you.
I'm mad I can't.
It gotta be two identities in you at least.
I'm mad I can't. But it's some people that can though. They contortion, they fold themselves. I've seen it done before. So I ain't about to do all that. But even though it's
personally, Lena. Oh.
Yes. You said personally, Lena. What?
You seen it? You know, with your own eyes.
Not in person, but on camera, like porn. Yeah, I've seen them before. But even though this off the subject, I'm mad they got Bay. They arrested him. Free Bay. I'm so sorry. I've been talking about that CEO guy. We're gonna put money on his big books when he get booked.
You just call him Bay?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
He's cute. He got the Hispanic look to me, even though I know he's Italian. He's still cute.
Who
was that? The guy that shot the health care CEO or something like that.
Yeah.
He still got a. Did you see his whole face?
Yeah.
It's out there now. His whole face out there now.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. You like you do the Hispanic thing, huh?
Yeah, she like them white boys.
Afro-Latino, but yeah.
She the female Mook. Yeah, she.
I am not Mook. Mook would only date or whatever. I like them all. I like black dudes, Hispanic dudes, white dudes. I have a preference, like a spectrum preference, a spectrum. I like the mixy look. I like the in between something. I like them where I can't kind of tell what they are. That's my favorite, but I like them dark skin. I don't like them real light though. I mean, it might be somebody really light that I like a pinkish white person, but normally no. I like them like if I'm.
I was 10. I wrote a love song to a rat named Ben. And then I got a nose job and changed my chin and made my skin light. Hey, look me in the face and tell me if you think I'm black or white. SYKOPATHeist with me. I play with little animals and hang out with Macaulay all night. And if that's not strange enough, I don't know whether I'm black or white. Am I black or white? You tell me. We don't know. Black or white? I don't know. We don't know. Am I black or white? You tell me.
I remember when I came out, I died when I first saw that. Oh, that was in Living Color. That was Thomas Davidson. But I ain't
Yo,
gonna
when the motherfucker said, I'm black, I'm white, he's like, we don't know.
Yes, I died. I'm mad though. That second one, that second girl in that thing that Tommy Davidson was doing, that was with the curly hair. He looked like Marsha Clark. Oh my god, that's Marsha Clark. But yeah, I do love my brothers though too. I like my brothers that are brown, like dark skin. I like them like Morris Chestnut. He fan. I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga fan. But yeah, that in between the Drakes, the J. Cole. Oh my god, J. Cole.
You like mulattoes.
Yeah, mixy looking. Not just mulatto, like black dudes is light for no reason. But I also like dark skinned dudes. I like medium tone. What I'm gonna say? Oh, you know what? You're not my color. So you know, even though you're fine, it's a no. Like what the hell? Not me. There's some fine dark brothers out there. I ain't gonna lie to you. Morris Chestnut, and I got a thing for. Well, I guess that is a type. When they dark skin, I like them with slanted eyes.
Did you just say?
Dark skins with slanted eyes, like a Tyrese.
I thought you said
Tyson Bedford, Tyrese. Slanted eyes are top tier. That's my favorite. I don't like color. I prefer slanted. That's my favorite. Slanted eyes.
Isn't Tyson Bedford a biracial?
Is he? Well, if he is, he looks dark.
I think he got some Asian up in him, some Afro Asian, like some Filipino. I think he's like half Filipino or some shit.
Oh, he look good. Slanted eyes on dark skinned people are top tier. They just strike it. Like a medium tone brown, like a Nia Long. She looks pretty with her slanted eyes. First brown, when you brown and dark skin, yeah, slanted eyes hit.
I hear you, man. I hear you. What's your opinion about Jay-Z and them, Lena? What's your opinion about that? You got an opinion about that?
I'm praying it's not true, and I like the fact that he addressed it. But I think I'm more concerned. You know what? The craziest thing I'm thinking about when the case, even 13 girl, I'm praying it ain't true, because you know I hate to hear about a 13 girl being raped. But I'm trying to figure out who the woman is. I really think it's Aaliyah. That's my theory, because there was a woman in the room, but they never named her. I don't think it's Beyonce.
What if it's Beyonce?
I will be so upset. It's over with.
What if Jay-Z and Beyonce ran a train on her?
Oh my god. She should be, tried for the civil case too.
Was it TT? Was it T.I. and Tiny accused of that, running trains on girls?
Yeah. But isn't that case still ongoing? What's here? They got some cases.
I don't know. I was going to ask you. I don't know. Don't give me the line.
I don't know. But the only thing that's saving, what's his name? Jay-Z, because he could just go ahead and settle and pay it off, because it's a civil case. It's beyond statutes of limitation, so he won't have a criminal suit. He ain't going to jail unless he got another case coming up.
Shit, they locked Bill Cosby up over 20 years.
Yeah, because he got criminal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they could bring criminal charges on Jay-Z, if this is real, right?
Yeah, if they could find new criminal cases, yeah. Or they extend it, it's just where it happened. The statute of limitation ran out.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, there ain't no statute of limitation when it comes to these rape charges. Else Bill Cosby wouldn't be locked up because all his accusations was more than 20 years old.
I thought it was different because of the state it was in.
Don't get me lying. I don't know, but this is California, and what state is Jay-Z shit for?
New York. I think New York. I thought.
Mm-hmm. Could be New York because that's him and Diddy from New York, and I think the event that they're talking about took place in New York. So yeah, it could have been Jersey though. Oh
yeah. Talk about my search engine. I
believe it's New York because I think I heard the detectives out in New York said they once they done with Jay-Z. Oh no, my bad. No, I'm getting the shit mixed up. That's the CEO guy, the CEO killer. Yeah, I'm getting my shit mixed up. Mm-hmm. He's getting transported to New York. Jay-Z. I'm bugging.
They over here like I'm crazy in the chat. What's up? I'm sorry because it did come in my searches, but that's not what I was searching for. I'll put it that way. It was just something that came in my search engine. I wasn't looking for no stuff. I never even thought to do that. So no, I came up because I was searching POV kind of linguist.
Yeah. Lena, I heard you say something earlier today. I don't even want to bring it back up.
I'm not a snitch.
No. Well, that and not nothing about you being a snitch, but why they was calling you a snitch is what I was like.
I didn't know what I didn't know what was happening, and I was like, "What they got me on?"
I'm gonna tell you. Well, let me say this. I'm gonna tell you, like, you're right about swatting happening before this YouTube shit, right? Like, this YouTube shit is like that shit's old by the time it got to YouTube. Like, this shit been going on. I know about this shit for over 20 years. This swatting shit, and this before YouTube wasn't even around 20 years ago. And I knew about this shit 20 years ago. Now I got a strange feeling. I know where you was doing this swatting stuff at. Is what I was saying. Because I know where I discovered this swatting stuff at. I never partook in it because I always saw it as an issue. I don't fuck with police.
Oh, don't tell me you from the same space I'm from. I think I know.
Yes, we all.
It start with a P.
Huh?
It start with a P.
Well, maybe yours did. Mine didn't.
I say I used to call it party line. That's how
Yeah. Well, it wasn't called the party line. It was called the chat line. But yeah, well, out here it was called the chat line. But yep, that's where it all started at, on the chat line. Absolutely.
Yeah, I knew the crew. I hung out with them.
Yep, and I knew. Let me tell you the story. I used to get on that chat line shit right back in the day. Mm-hmm. Like I said, it's over 20 years ago. It was a long time ago. But I used to get on that shit, right? Mm-hmm. And it was a Jersey chat line, right? Mm-hmm. And it was this chick they used to call the Jersey chat line that lived out in Houston, right? She's from Texas, right? And
that's my best friend.
Huh?
That's my best friend. She a blonde chick?
Nah, she's not blonde. Nah.
Okay, she's one of the people. It could be another girl.
She's from Texas, out there by Fort Worth, and she is OG at that swatting shit. Like I'm talking like this is actually older than 20 years. It's more like damn near 25. We talking like 2000, 2001. When I first discovered this chick doing this craziness, like, and they would get into arguments on this chat line shit and get mad at motherfuckers and then start swatting them, right? Like they would swat them, and this they just do all types of wild shit. They'll turn people's phones off, all kinds of like.
Yes, I knew all of them.
That chat line shit is why
I knew Chris. I knew Chris.
That chat line shit. Wait. That chat, because I'm sure you know different people than I know. But that chat line shit is why I moved the way I move on here, because I learned over on that shit not to trust a motherfucker, not to trust shit. Don't trust nobody, your info, nothing, anything else. It's the reason why I moved the way I move on mine, because I had a crash course on that shit. Why? Like, let me tell you, this chick out in Houston used to do that shit, right? Now, one day she did that shit, right? To some random motherfucker. I don't even know who this motherfucker is. Some random motherfucker pissed off out in like Central Jersey or some shit, right? Pissed her off, and she swatted the motherfucker. And when she swatted him, that shit got on the news, right? They had the choppers and everything out there, and that shit was being broadcast. And motherfuckers was all in the chat in the room watching this shit, laughing and joking. It was all funny, everything else. Like, they couldn't believe that it was on TV, right? Because normally they don't get to see it, right? They might hear it in the background or something or whatever if they catch a motherfucker while they on there. But most of the time you just hear about it. You don't really get to see it. This time we motherfuckers actually got to see it. And that shit was crazy. Like, they stopped the stories. This is when the stories were still going on. They stopped all my children and all that shit and everything else to show this shit. And because they had said some wild shit, like some hostages and all kinds of other shit was down the page.
Yep. And use a spook card to do it.
Yeah, exactly. And so they swatted them. And mother, I remember telling the old girl too. I don't want to say her name and shit, but I remember telling her, like, yo, y'all motherfuckers gonna get in trouble over this shit. Like, y'all motherfuckers, I ain't fucking around. Matter of fact, let me get the fuck out this room. And this I shouldn't be Indian. And so the next thing I know, like about 3 days later, they ran up in a motherfucking shit, yoked her ass up, caught her. They expedited her ass up the motherfucking Jersey, and she got 10 years.
Oh, she got 10 years just for one.
This ain't one. These were multiple charges, because they was complaining about her for about 3 years. They got 3 years worth of complaints for her, but she lived in Houston, so they never was able to get at her and this, that, and the third. But when that situation happened, they was like, okay, enough's enough. So they found out that was some bullshit. They was like, all right, enough's enough, and they called down to Houston to snatch her up, and they snatched the ass up and brought her up to Jersey. And yeah, they gave, like, she caught Fed charges because she was doing it, across states. So she caught Fed charges. So yeah, so she caught 10 years.
I was with mine. I didn't know what was going on. They would say, "Oh, we're gonna swap." I didn't know all of this was happening. It was really happening. I just thought police was coming, and I would know the aftermath. I didn't know how it was done. I didn't know who was all involved. That's one reason why I didn't get in trouble. And then they was like, but what they got me on the record, I was laughing. It's like they're gonna get the SWAT team. That's what they used to call a SWAT team. And I just giggle and laugh. And so that's when the investigator went, he was telling me about, you think it's funny swatting people. I didn't hear myself. Till my best friend went to court and she was playing the tape and all the evidence they had against her. But I didn't tell, because I didn't even know what to tell. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, what's going on? And, because I really did not know. I knew the aftermath. Like, now, if you told me to swat somebody, I kind of know how to do it now because of the aftermath and all the evidence of what happened. But, yeah, my crew if you look it up, they made the cover of Rolling Stones magazine. And,
that's great. Old girl, that shit that happened out here was a big deal. She made the newspapers. She made the newspapers and everything. She didn't make the magazines, but they definitely said that this is they're gonna make an example out of her.
Oh yeah, and that's what they did with my best friend and my best friend. They made they tried to make an example out of her and her crew because they got to high profile people. It's another thing, and people got hurt and harmed.
Got high profile people.
Yeah, they didn't swat them, but they harassed them. They got Mitt Romney. They got
really? They got Mitt Romney?
Yeah, it's in the newspaper. It's in the Rolling Stone magazine.
Yeah, y'all was on some other level shit.
That was some demon time.
Y'all was getting politicians. Y'all was next level with y'all shit.
Yeah. What's that? Is that New Edition? Not New Edition. That show that come on, it's something edition. They was on there.
Inside Edition.
Yeah, Inside Edition. when they was talking about the crew and people who got Mitt Romney and Britney Spears, they was talking about us. I won't say us.
Y'all got Britney? Y'all got Britney too?
Yeah, they got Britney. Britney was being harassed by them.
Oh damn! Oh, just harassed, not swatted, just harassed.
Yeah, they was harassing her. They got her info. And
what are they doing? If they wasn't swatting, what were they doing to her?
They was calling and just telling her crazy shit, talking about her music suck or when you gonna put out an album, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
They was fucking with Britney.
Old student. Swatting is when you call the police or try to get the feds or somebody. You try to get somebody's house raided, right? You try to get them raided with police or some authorities or whatever, feds or whatever the case may be, to run up in your crib with guns drawn and everything else, and you know how you face down, slam to the dirt, and all, you know what I mean?
Yeah. What they do is a lot of times what they were saying, they use a spoof card and they say that this is a hostage situation, and the spoof card will show up the number where the people they trying to SWAT location is. And they give them an address and like, hey, I want my man's met and all that crazy shit. That's what they were saying. But see, what made this high profile, so they was also harassing these high profile people, and then they was also people got harmed. And one of the SWAT, somebody's finger got damaged. They got permanent nerve damage. And then the other one, they caused a heart attack. And one of the people that they harmed was a police officer. So that pushed the case up. Then they got international crimes. For the longest, we were scared that Canada was gonna get them and expedite them, you know, or transfer them over to Canada because they had swatted people in Canada. And on top of that, they did fed. Some of them were scared that when they leave out, that state was going to give them charges. Like, because they was not charged by state. And then it's like, oh, this might not be concurrent. What they come afterwards and I get more time. They were scared. Some of them were scared that when they was being released, that they was going to handcuff them on the way out.
Yeah.
That was funny, though.
But I had clicked in earlier.
But some of that stuff happened in New York. Did you call the New York PL?
Yeah, but New York had a bunch of them. I used to get on the Brooklyn Raven, though. But I used to get on the Brooklyn Raven once in a while. But I like the Jersey shit because, you know, I used to like local. But I used to mess around the Brooklyn Raven, too. But yeah, like that part, that chat line / party line shit, that shit was real back then. Like, it's all that drama used to go on that shit. Oh my goodness, that's why I ain't got time for the drama on here, because I'm like, I know what that shit all about. I done been in that type of atmosphere before, so, and I know what this shit leads to. That's why, like, that shit really shaped the way I move on social media. Like, that was my crash course to social media before social media was a thing.
Now the Chicago party lines were different. Now we was responsible for, I'm saying I didn't do this, but Chicago people, they was known for, we'll pull up and shoot you, we'll fight, ain't no SWAT.
Oh, that happened too. Oh, it popped off on that too. Fights happened.
Chicago, that's what they did. I think somebody had killed somebody or something on one of them pills. They got shut down for a long time.
Motherfuckers shooting at motherfuckers. I see motherfuckers get mollywopped. I had to chase a motherfucker off my motherfucking block. Like, real talk. That shit happened. Yeah, that shit happened. I chased motherfucker off my goddamn block. Crazy motherfucker gonna show up on my block thinking shit was sweet. Like, really, motherfucker? You came on my block? Okay, wait right there. Like, motherfucker was on his cell phone, and like, it's funny. And everybody was in the room listening to this shit. Next thing you know, that motherfucker was like, go now. It was him, like, two of his boys or some shit, whatever. They all of a sudden they just heard motherfuckers like this motherfucker said, they just heard motherfuckers jumping in the car saying, go now, pull off. Like, motherfucker, you crazy as hell. You wanna come around here with two of your boys? I was out there with like 8 of my niggas, like with less than 5 minutes. Was out there with 8 of my niggas walking up. That motherfucker, they haul ass, bitch ass motherfucker. But
I know you a big ass dude. I don't want to see you upset in the dark alley.
Show up on my block? Motherfuckers gonna show up on my block? You crazy as fuck. Like, you crazy, nigga. Yeah, that'll be the last motherfucking time you pull up on a motherfucking block. I bet you that. If you better come correct next time, come around here that bullshit. But yeah, that was my wild days and shit. That was way back. Like I said, we talking over 20 years. But yeah, that shit was wild. All that chat line shit, that shit shaped the way I am today, as far as like how I move on social media. So by the time I got to YouTube, I was already a social media vet in my mind. Like I already know what not to do, right? Like chat line taught me everything what not to do on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I've been through so much so with that. Like, so I'd be like, if I get doxxed, I mean, really, why would anybody really want to dox me? I don't really fight or do anything like that. So I'm not as careful as I should, because most of the time people don't have beef. But part of the reason why, even though you're nice and move nice, you know, you don't bother anybody, they still bother you, because the reason why they started messing with me was because of my best friend. They was trying to get to her, and she was taking the heat, and then they was like, yeah, well, we gonna start fucking with people you love or whatever. Then they start fucking with me, my best friend. That's when she started swatting, because they fucked with me. They called my grandma, and it was harassing my grandma, and it was harassing me. And I was like, this shit is really good. They called my job. They was acting a fool. They was acting a plum fool on me because of my best friend. And they was messing with my best friend because of her boyfriend. Her boyfriend was arrogant. He was funny though. He was funny though. I ain't gonna even lie. That white dude was funny as hell.
Boy, I ain't never mess around with that swatting shit. I ain't never get down with that shit right there. Again, I don't fuck police. And the crazy thing is, the girl that I was telling you about that was infamous for that shit, she was crushing on me hard too. And I used to evade her and everything else. Is that shit? Like, Psycho, you trying to play me? Like, nah, I ain't trying. Like, I ain't want to piss her ass off. Like, you fuck around, and get my address, try to swat me and shit. Like, I used to stay on her good side. Like, I ain't
right.
Nutty.
So, when she came after them for me, like, I didn't tell her to do it. She was just mad because they was coming. But the guy, her boyfriend, the reason why he knew everything, information, he had a business. He had a debt collector business, and because of the computer, he had everybody's information. He could put it in. Anybody who's ever had a loan or whatever, people put people's name on a loan or something. And it'll say, oh, here's your references. That's one reason how he got it. I forgot the name of the system. He told me, but it's been years ago. But it's a system. You can look it up. And if you ever do credit checks and you collecting debt and stuff, that's how he got it rated. So if he knew your name and stuff, he knew your address, where you at, he could pinpoint it. And he was so cold. This is so funny. So he found out the CEO of Verizon, looked him up. He saw who owned it or whatever. And so he took the information, put it in his system, and he found this guy's name, address, because his phone was broke. And he's like, hey, dude, I got a Verizon, whatever, your phone company. They not fixing myself. Can you correct it? And then he said, no. So then he started harassing him. So he fixed his phone. So he called him, and he started harassing people. He's like, dude, he's like, your fucking company sucks. Fix my motherfucking phone. So then he started calling his family members. He called his nephew. He's like, your uncle a jerk. He won't fix my fucking phone. So he started arresting him. And he fixed his phone finally. And I was like, damn, you lucky the police didn't come and fuck with you or whatever. But yeah, he did that. Had a Verizon like that.
Mm.
He was a funny dude. I never forget, even the rest. That's let you know white people got different privileges. So when they did finally come, the feds came. Feds and state was involved. The states kept them from fleeing. The police were called, and the feds came. So the police was there or whatever, and it was a cop. I forget. So
she caught a fed case too.
Yeah, she caught a fed case because
that's right. You said y'all was going across state lines with this shit. Yeah,
right. She was in Texas. I was like, oh, wait a minute now. But nah, it ain't.
It wasn't. Yeah, I don't think it's the same one. Yeah, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. Because
I mean, she real pretty though.
Nah, this ain't the same one.
Nah.
Not saying this one was ugly. It just wasn't the same one. I promise you.
Let's see. I need to pick her one friend. She wouldn't care if I put her face on. She's on the cover of Rolling Stones magazine. So it's like, what the hell?
Yeah. But yeah,
But,
that's crazy. They both was from Texas that we talking about. That's crazy.
Why don't we have pictures together for my birthday party? I think they had her phone. Yeah, I got pictures. So yeah, she real pretty.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think this picture of her, the only one I get, it doesn't do her justice, but she's still cute.
She messed around and got 10 motherfucking years. I was like, God damn, somebody got 10 years over the fucking chatty. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch?
My best friend got 18 months.
18 months?
She did 18 months. She got sentenced to 3 years, but she did 18 months.
She got light. She got it light. Like I'm telling you, these motherfuckers out here was pissed, dog. They was pissed at her. They was like, we gonna make an example out of her.
Yeah.
Like I could pull up the story too, but I'll be blasting her name. Well, I don't want to blast her name, but I could pull up the story though. Like
that's why I didn't do it. But I'd be scared people fucking harass her.
Yeah, that shit was nutty.
My best friend in peace.
So when you was telling that story, I was getting flashbacks. Like, God damn, I know exactly. I was like, I bet you I know exactly where this shit happened at.
Mm-hmm.
Second, you was like, yeah, this shit been going on for YouTube. I remember back in the day, this happened, that happened, everything. I was like, yeah, that sounds like some chat line shit to me.
Yeah, that shit was bullshit. It was stupid.
Mm-hmm. Chat line used to be fun back in the day.
It was.
Till I outgrew that motherfucking shit, but that shit was definitely a wild spot though. It was wild as hell. Like I said, I give thanks to the chat because it helped me because I would have came on here not understanding social media, and I'd have been making a lot of mistakes that I see other people making. And because of the chat line, I knew not to make certain mistakes, and that's what kept me going as long as I've been going.
I've probably been doxxed. Like people probably look me up, but like there's no reason to fuck with me because I don't fuck with anybody. I don't mess with anybody. I don't be going off. You fuck with me, you just try to get to somebody else, or you just really don't like me for no reason.
Mm-hmm. The best thing to learn on social media is what not to do.
Mm-hmm.
If people focus on what not to do, everything else will be easy. You'll figure everything else out easy. But you first things first, learn what not to do. That's very key. Help your longevity if you plan on having longevity on this motherfucker. If you care about that type of shit. Leela, what's going on?
What's up, Leela? Oh my God, this is us back in the day. I don't want to show you this because I look crazy.
Wow.
Oh, okay, he's up with me. She look crazy in this pic. I can't put that pic up. This one we were younger.
Oh, I done gave you flashbacks. You looking at old pictures.
But I look a mess. Please don't judge me. I look good normally with short hair, but I have this little grandma hairdo and I don't like it. I don't know what the fuck I was smoking.
Yo, what's good?
What's up, Marley?
Marley, what it do?
Hey,
Okay.
I just woke up.
Don't judge me.
What's going on, yo?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I can cut myself out.
Having some throwback conversations about pre-social media and shit we had before social media. that we both partook in.
Oh,
you probably did too. Right now, you might have been too young. You might have been too young to fuck around with it, but maybe not. People started young on that shit, so maybe not.
I know about Black Planet.
You never was on the chat line? You never was on the Brooklyn Raven and none of that shit?
Nah, I used to be on the AOL chat line though.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I used to be on the AOL chat line. My brother, he used to be on Black Planet a lot. I was like,
yeah, you talking like
I miss Black Planet.
Yeah, you talking like early to mid 2000s with that stuff.
Yeah, I was never able to get up on Black Planet because I didn't really know too much about it and shit like that. But he used to be up on Black Planet and shit.
I used to like the boards on Black Planet, the little topic boards and stuff.
Black Planet was like the first black site, like like that was like before MySpace. It was Black Planet. Then MySpace became a thing. Then Facebook.
Yeah, it was Black Planet. I used to see my brother up on there, Black Planet and shit. And back in the days too, my brother used to be on the phone and shit like that too. Like
that's the chat line. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The chat line.
Yeah,
shit.
He used to be on that shit. I was too young. Yeah. I used to see him on that shit.
That's what I said. Yep, you might have been
she used to be like, "What the fuck you on that phone? Get the fuck off my phone! It's always you running up my goddamn bills, doing some ill shit, son." Yeah. What did you call it, nigga? Nigga call it making long distance calls to niggas in Staten Island.
Yeah, meeting them in the chatty.
I never forget. It used to be this white girl. She used to come on and she was red to black. God, I don't know how it started. So they could have been harassing her first, but I remember she used to take this red tail like she didn't have. Oh God, I look terrible. Why did I put this wrong picture up of me? If you saw what I was standing on, you would understand why I look that way. Y'all let me do this to myself. Why y'all let me do
picture
that?
right here?
Yes, I look terrible.
Here you go.
I'm making a face. That's why.
Yeah,
I don't like that picture.
You got that resting bitch face. Is that what they call it? Resting bitch face?
Yeah, because I was uncomfortable. And I'm sure now I can look up my best friend. Hold on.
Yeah, you got that don't even speak to me look on your face.
Yeah, because I was standing on something crazy. It was all comfortable. Way my stomach hurt.
That's not a very inviting picture. It doesn't scream I'm available. I'm sure your boyfriend loves that picture.
Yeah, I thought he wants me to be like, and he hates that I'm putting it like that. You're just inviting attention doing that. Okay. Here is my best friend and another guy we cool at further with. He's funny to me. This dude. That's my best friend.
That's the swatter?
Yes.
That's a white girl?
Mm-hmm.
So is a whole white girl out there swatting motherfuckers? No, it wasn't a white girl I was talking about. No white.
It's a white girl. She old.
Yeah, mine was a sister. It wasn't a white girl.
You said she old. She's not old. You think she look old?
I didn't say old. Did I say old?
Oh, so I said, white girl. Like, she's not old.
Well, I mean old like that, like, like.
Because I would say we're only 5 years apart. Go.
I ain't know.
5 years younger.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for it now.
Oh, damn.
Am I wrong for saying that? I don't know. Unless it's the sting knowing she's white.
She white with a nice body. She got a big butt.
She must like brothers. Is that why she was on?
She used to.
Yeah.
Now she like me. We're on a Hispanic craze.
So she did 3 years for you?
18 months. She got sentenced to 3 years. Okay, 18 months.
So she did 18 months for you? Oh, yeah.
That's my fucking girl.
That's your ride or die. She did 18 months for you.
Hell yeah, I'll do anything for her.
She held you down in the pen.
Hell yeah, I'll do the same for her. You need a kidney? What's up, girl? What you need? Holla, you always be coming for me. What do you mean you need that fade? I am the little sister. I'm everybody annoying little sister. And now I'm about to put something else back. They wouldn't care if I put this pick up. You know, they can't cry me.
Yeah, that shit, man. Who the fuck is that white couple?
That's Nina's BFF.
I just want to see if he know her.
That's crazy.
She did a bid for Nina.
Huh?
I was telling Molly she did a bid for you.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I was exposed to white people at a young age.
Me too.
Yeah.
My neighbors.
I was exposed. There's some black folks who have only like negative experiences with white folks, especially like in law enforcement, especially running into white people into authoritative positions. Yeah, I noticed that a lot about with us is that a lot of our negative experiences most of the time come from white people or we may feel like it come from white people in authoritative positions. Like
I feel like that too, authoritative position or different statuses, not even just authoritative, but higher class status for me. I felt uneasy.
It don't even be the higher class white people that be acting like them rich motherfuckers. Even I just think that they like that because they got money sometimes, or it could be because they white too. But I think it's more of those white folks that, you know what I'm saying. It could be any type of white. It could be poor white, or it could be a regular middle class, or whatever the case is, or you know what I'm saying. They could all display it, but you know what I'm saying. Rich white people ain't really got no time to be being racist. They too snobbish walking around rich around the world because they rich and they know it's got other poor white people around the world too. Yeah.
What up, Leela?
Yeah, it'd be more like those poor white folks, really, a lot of the times, or like the middle class ones who really be on that shit like that. The broke white people who ain't got no money.
Yeah, they want to know they're better than black people.
Yeah.
They gotta be better than someone.
But yeah, exactly, yeah. But that's all over the world though. I've seen that when the like here in America, right? Like what I noticed about the history of this country is like they're very prideful about nationalism. It doesn't matter what type of American that you are. It could be white American, black American, Asian American, whatever the case is. Like, you know, I just feel like once people are born here in America, and because of the stigma and the propaganda, you know, how it's promoted to be the best country in the world, that people automatically believe that they're the best people in the world, especially from that particular race. You know what I'm saying? And just from watching things like Gangs of New York and even, you know, reading some of the book and seeing how in those times white Americans would treat white immigrants when they would come into this country. And then how white people would treat black people in this country. And it's like every time a group is getting bullied, I feel like they look for another group who they still see like they're lesser than them to bully them. Like those poor whites started fucking with the white immigrants, the niggas who was coming over here and shit like that. Now black people is already black here in this country. We already fucked over to slavery and all of that, right? So it's like the white immigrants are seeing themselves as higher than us now. You know what I'm saying? In certain positions, so we can't really front on the white immigrants. You know what I'm saying? So who do the black immigrant black Americans front on? And it's not all, but it could be some of the black immigrants. You know what I'm saying? Now we develop this sense of superiority in a way, because remember, we take up on the ways of Europeans too, in certain ways, because we behave like them when it comes to certain things, you know. So we do the same shit that they do, you know what I'm saying? Look for other little subgroups, and you ain't from here, like you know what I'm saying, or we develop a xenophobia type of thing, like you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that. And it's like so we look for like the groups who we pick on, because we can't pick on white folks, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, but we could, but
I'm about to say I do.
Yeah, but not in that way. But what I mean is like to like really reinforce that dominant. Like we like niggas can really flex. Like, yo, we from here. Like we born in America. You're not. Like, you know what I'm saying? To other black people that's not from here. Yeah, and we do that. I do see us as Black Americans. We do shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, I see it, and I look at other history, other people groups like the whites, and the whites did it to the other white Europeans. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing in the Caribbean too, in the UK, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? I've seen it, and I've seen it in South Africans do it to West Africans. The South Africans think that they're better than the West Africans, because the South Africans is like the America of the Africa, especially dealing like with economy and shit like that, and even things with like science and shit, like you know what I'm saying, like the South African flag is out there in Antarctica. It's part, they part of the treaty and shit like that. So they have this mentality. The black people in the Caribbean, when they move to the UK and all those other European countries, and they encounter Africans, they start to act like they better than those Africans, because the ties that that those European countries, not saying that they didn't have it in Africa neither, but you know what I'm saying, it was kind of like different in the Caribbean. Like, it's easy for somebody to come from the Caribbean and be a citizen right there in England just like that. Not an African though. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now the black people from the Caribbean starts to develop this mentality towards the Africans in the UK, like we're better. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because these white people favor us, or it might be a feeling of these white people may favor us more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or you get what I'm saying?
They made it, dog. It's the fact that they made it.
Yeah,
they made it out of Africa, and they in this white country. Same thing like motherfuckers think when they got here.
Yeah.
You know, like motherfuckers think they got this sense of they made it, right? Kind of like they moved to the east side, like the Jeffersons and shit. Like they made it out the hood, right? It's the same mentality motherfuckers have when they make it out the hood and they move into a white neighborhood. They feel like they made it. You know, they achieved something.
Right, that's exactly how they feel when they come from the Caribbean, bro. That's what I be telling niggas. I be like, yeah, it's just like how when black people leave from the hood and they move into the suburbs. When niggas from the Caribbean come here, bro, especially where they coming from, or even Africa, they looking at it like, yo, damn, like, I really made it. Like, you know, so we really made it to America. That's why you have niggas, they'll take pictures and go back home, like get them in limos and shit like that in America during graduations. And they'll go back to the country like Trinidad or wherever they from, Jamaica, Haiti or wherever they from. And they'll be fronting like, yo, this is how we living in America, showing them pictures and fronting with the pictures too. And then they got the niggas in back in the islands thinking like, yo, that's how y'all niggas is living up there. And you know niggas gonna go back there and try to front and shit like that. So niggas see shit like that and be thinking like, damn, son, like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, here in America, America has developed a very strong pride and has painted a picture to the world. And, you know, especially with the media and movies and television and shit like that, that they are the best country in the world, and there's no other place that's better than America. Why do you think black Americans don't want to leave America like that neither? Not only for the fact that they think that the rest of the world don't hate, the rest of the world don't like them. That's not the only reason. Or they, you know what I'm saying, it's because they like, yo, this is the best country. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck I'm going? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because just like how you got those other people, right, in those other countries who go through shit with their government, you know what I'm saying, and they'll probably try to leave and shit like that. We be seeing certain shit and we be calculating the odds in our head. We probably be like, yo, like, damn, so we better take our chances over here with white folks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or like I said before, it could just be things like that's all that they know. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
But I feel like when I think of that, I think of no great example of who you think they're better is how Hitler did Jewish people, and the reasons why problems and they hoard the money and stuff like that. I see it like how Hitler did them. Like, yeah, we're better than them, and these people, and they started really believing that. And German people started believing what he said and was saying, blonde hair, blue eyes are better, and they're the supreme race, and he was trying to breed them that way. And no one thought this dude was like crazy. No man got away with stuff. That's how I feel about Trump. I really do believe he studied and he is implementing a lot of stuff that he learned from Hitler. There's no doubt in my mind. You have to convince me otherwise. He definitely has the immigrants are the problem.
He a businessman. Hitler wasn't a businessman.
He said, who's a businessman?
I said Hitler wasn't a businessman. Trump's a businessman. He hiring all businessmen in his cabinet.
Oh yeah.
He hiring a bunch of
moguls.
Yeah.
But not just a boggle, but they're yes men. That's the one thing they have in common. He admires dictators and he models himself after dictators. He's in bed with them. And also another thing, he needs millionaires and billionaires to fund his campaigns, and he puts them in place. Like he put them in place because he promised them like a lot of positions in order to fund his campaign. And his campaign was the reason why he had to run in order to pay his law fees, his lawyer fees. So everything was strategic. He did everything for a reason, for his own personal gain and for his own reason. You thought he was really going to run and help poor people. You got your goddamn mind. You think he called because he cared about the prices of food? Ain't y'all for real?
I don't think none of these niggas and a lot of these politicians don't care. Like, whether it be from the Republican side or the Democrat side.
I do think Democrats care.
Nah, no, they don't.
Nah, I don't think none of these people really care, man.
I think Obamacare, not just because to be the first black man, he really wanted to make a difference. He was a community organizer. I think they have like agendas to run, and I want to be the first person to get free healthcare. Because the Democrats, even them, that some of them are rich, but a lot of them ain't uber rich. And usually they have a cause that they want to do. Like,
them motherfuckers got money.
Yeah,
they got money, but not like Republicans.
Obama's worth like
no, they got just as much money as the Republicans. No, it's corporate.
Yeah, like Obama. Like, you know how much Obama was worth?
Go see how the motherfuckers living. Go.
Yeah.
They live good, but as compared to the Republicans,
when Obama came out of office, you know how much he was worth, son? He was worth more than Nas. I think it was worth $60 million.
Yeah. Take away Trump's $1 billion cabinet. And you're gonna find that these motherfucking politicians, these senators, these House members, everything, they all making the same amount of money. They all getting PAC money. They all getting paid on the side. Look how much money Kamala came off with. Like Kamala's in the hole for a reason because she pocketed a lot of that fucking money. Like these motherfuckers got bank.
Yeah,
like, she was able to get up $1.5 billion, 1.5 billion in like less than a week.
And she made money in that campaign too. Yeah, she made money in that campaign. She made millions in that campaign.
Yeah, them politicians, ain't none of them motherfuckers crying. Ain't none of them crying broke. Near none of them.
No, they're not broke, but the Republicans are way richer because they have, they're more corporate. Because they're like, usually when Democrats, even they rich donors, they normally have a cause. Like, we know Leonardo DiCaprio and what's his name? George Clooney. There's some big Democrat donors because they have a cause. We're environmentalists. It's about the environment. The same with what's another Democrat? There's one of another bigger donors.
They got corporations that back them too. They got
Bill Gates. Bill Gates is another.
They got all these media conglomerates. They got whole company, like huge companies and everything else that back the Democrats.
But believe you'd be surprised who back the Democrats. People that you think wouldn't back them too. They back both parties. Like, I didn't know NRA backed.
You got that too. A lot of
NRA backed when Hillary ran. NRA backed her.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
Yeah. Like I said, you'd be surprised. Like, yeah, these motherfuckers, they be full of shit.
Why did she do that? She don't even do that for me.
Sound like beef.
Niggas is getting jealous.
Okay, yeah, I thought. At work. Y'all know I'm at work.
She said, "You don't even do that for me."
I said it sound like smoke.
No, I got somebody who decided to be independent, like in the morning I get dressed or whatever. So she decides to get up and strip her bed and do all this stuff. I'm like, you can do that? Like what? Amazing what people do when you not there and you can't go like, well shit, I gotta do it myself.
Damn. Gotta get right.
Gotta get right, Molly.
I gotta work. I don't want to work.
Go to work and shit like that. Yeah, I gotta get on the positive side, man. You know.
Yeah.
Yo, what you think about that whole? What's this shit called? But they start talking about with Jay-Z and shit.
That's what the whole show was about, man.
Oh, I was sleeping.
But yeah, I think it's it sounds like a bunch of cat right now. From what I hear, sound like bullshit, but we'll see. I'm on wait and see mode, but I'm leaning towards this bullshit.
Yeah, what if that
I
shit?
want to know who the girl was in the room. I'm way off.
That shit is true about Jay, son. How that's gonna make people feel in the hood, bitch?
I mean, motherfuckers need to handle it accordingly. Like, cut his ass off, cancel him if this shit is true. But wait to find out if it's true, though. I don't want people be jumping out the window too goddamn fast. Wait and see if it's true first. Like, motherfuckers supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, but around these motherfuckers, you're guilty until proven innocent.
That's true. I agree. I thought that I'm gonna wait.
I think too that how cause you know he used to mess with Aaliyah and she was young, you know what I'm saying? And then his wife was young.
No, Dame Dash messed with Aaliyah.
Yeah, he did. But they was both messing with Aaliyah, wasn't they?
No. The rumor was he liked Aaliyah, but she was messing with Dame. That was the rumor. Now I don't even know if that's even true, but that was the rumor. He never messed with Aaliyah though. Dame messed with Aaliyah.
Oh, okay. Because I could have saw, because I was debating with this English girl. And she was telling me, she was like, nah. She was like,
that it was really bad that he messed with Foxy.
She was like, how
that was the rumor that I don't know if it's true.
Was Jay-Z dating Aaliyah?
Yeah, see what it tells.
It says, hold on. It says one of Jay-Z's most controversial rumored relationship because of Aaliyah's young age. The two were reportedly not together for long. The singer died in a plane crash in the Bahamas in 2001. So they was both messing with her, and that's what they were saying. Where like some of the beef kind of came from between them two was also because of that, like with Dame and Jay.
I think when they messed with her, they was legal because when she died, she was like 21, 22. So when he messed with her, I think that she was legal.
If he messed with her right before she died, yeah, she was legal, I believe.
Yeah.
He really ain't that far. He only 10 years.
There's allegations on it, like you know what I'm saying, and
no hard evidence, right? No hard evidence.
It's not no real concrete. It just says rumored girlfriend, but that's why I said I knew it was like some type of rumor that I heard.
I know the rumor, but that's why I said it wasn't nothing. I never could find anything to kind of solidify that it was true.
Yeah. So I remember one time the girl was telling me, I'm like, Jay-Z. I said, Jay-Z and Aaliyah, just like you. I said, they never dated, and started pulling it up. And I was like, oh, shit. And I was like, oh, this is like
it's a rumor.
4 years. This was like 4 years ago.
Yeah, I knew that was the rumor, but it always was just a rumor. You know how rumors go. You know, it was a rumor that Biggie had a tranny in his video all this goddamn time, and that ended up being bullshit. So you gotta be careful with rumors.
Right. Now you're right. And then you got haters out there too. Still hating on Biggie after all of these years.
Yeah, that's
how you know. That's how you know Biggie was better than Tupac.
That's that East West Coast shit, dog. A lot of people didn't let that shit go, dog.
And the niggas from the West Coast always talking about, y'all East Coast niggas. Even the Southern, y'all East Coast niggas.
But it don't really be the West Coast niggas. It be really the South motherfuckers and the Midwest motherfuckers. They be the ones really be clapping. The West Coast motherfuckers, they don't really give us a whole lot of smoke.
Because we don't really encounter them like that.
Honestly, it seems like
we don't really encounter them like that too.
Monday morning quarterbacking this shit, it seemed like the South and the Midwest took that shit way more personal than the West Coast did.
Yeah, because the West Coast got put on early.
Like it seemed like they took it more personal, right? Like the West Coast left that shit alone. They don't even talk about that shit.
Yeah, because the West Coast took it early and they blew up early, and then you had niggas from the West Coast, the East Coast, that was fucking with Ice Cube and shit like that. But I think that too, because we encounter the more of the Southern people more than the Western people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people in New York who literally have family in the South. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we might encounter like they might encounter like their family members and shit like that. They might hear those talking points, or they might hear that, or they might go down there to visit, and they might have an experience now. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's how that's what will make them feel like, you know what I'm saying? But them niggas on the West too be on that shit too. When it comes to between the Tupac and the Biggie shit, yeah, they be on that shit. And what's so crazy is that no East Coast rapper never really had no big beef with a Southern rapper like that in history, where it was like the North against the South in rap, bro. Like with the two rappers, like, you know what I'm saying? It was never like no like that. Yeah, that's what I always say, that narrative stems from that, not from hip hop between the North and the South in the hip hop industry, but that stems from the culture outside of hip hop that has been going on with the North and the South, and it just transcends.
Yeah. That tension was already there. They just got highlighted. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's why the South always have those talking about, because they corrected what they said. What it is with the Southerners, right, is that, you know what I'm saying, from the outside looking in, like with Caribbean background.
They don't understand what life's like up here. They think it's all one big happy East Coast family, and we all, you know, plotting on the rest of America to take over the country. Right? That's kind of how they view this the East. Like they throw it all in this one box.
But we do the same thing too with them more like in the South. But when they look at the East, when they look at the East though, right? But hold on, they primarily target New. I'm just saying from the outside looking in. Like
New York is the main
like with my family being Caribbean and shit. Because what it is like it's more of like the Americans that's been here for a long period of time. Like it's like that's the relationship between the two groups, right? So, and that's what I'm saying, from the outside looking in, it seems like the Southerners is like kind of be hating like on the Northerners in certain ways, and I be peeping that, like, you know what I'm saying. And I'm not saying it from a biased perspective. I'm just telling you, like, that's
how you feel.
That's how I see it. Yeah, like, and I'm talking like, I ain't saying, because my family, like I said, my family is not from here, right? So I'm not talking from a sense like, well, we East Coasters, like, you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, looking at the culture, like, you know how they motherfucker. Because I hear Black Americans that's been up here in the North for a minute talk about their family in the South and shit, like say like, yo, them motherfuckers is slow down there. Niggas is country bunkins, you know what I'm saying? And then if you want to look at the simple fact of, you know, slavery, like this, people can make the argument and say the smartest Black people was the niggas who was trying to run away from slavery and come to the North. So now that would deem the niggas in the North now to be what? The smartest Black people, right? Because they was trying to get away from that shit. Meanwhile, you had some niggas that was still down there, was still afraid to come. And then you had niggas who migrated during the Jim Crow also as well to the North, you know what I'm saying? Which for them is like, yo, they made the best or smart decision and they left from the South and coming up here. So now that's where that tension comes from, you know what I'm saying? Like too, like, and then the way how we speak in the North, but we have an eloquent way of speaking.
They feel like they feel like we view them like we're better than them.
Right. And
feel
some
that way.
may feel like that way too, because they might feel like instant. Because remember, they just think about like how I just broke it down. Like, well, they did run away from the South and went to the North, and people could just judge things in black and white and make those analysis and just be like, yo, I feel like this because of this, and it will reinforce those beliefs. Because some of them do sometimes feel like that. Not all of them, but some of them do feel that way. Like, and that's why they always seek New York validation, because for us it's like we had these bars. We known to be kicking this ill lyrics, complex lyrics and shit like that, and they seeking our approval. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because they stepped into our culture.
Yeah.
So they step into our culture. It's like, yeah, they definitely gonna want our validation. That's kind of like if a white person steps in and start doing hip hop, they're gonna want any black person's validation because they step into our culture as a whole, right?
Right.
Now, within that culture, you know, it got birthed over here. So being that it got birthed over here, you know, people want, you know, the place that birthed it to validate what they're doing.
Right.
Motherfuckers, they got a problem validating dope music. It just, in the beginning, when they first came out, niggas up here didn't view the music to be dope. They just didn't. Like, they didn't get it. Like, they didn't get it. Like, for the most part. Like, and lyrically, they was behind. They had to catch up lyrically. They had to catch up.
That too. And then to remember, like I said, that tension didn't really come from the hip hop. It really came from more of that culture of the North End and stuff. But they try to use that as a shield or as a defense mechanism, right? And say, oh, yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? They try to use it, and that's like, cause I be listening to both sides, and I'm just like, yeah. These Southerners, yeah, these niggas be hating on the Black American Northerners. They do, bro. I'm telling you.
Some do, not all. There's some cool motherfuckers in the South. There's some cool motherfuckers in the South that don't be playing that card. Yeah, but boy, I swear it be coming out, especially like if somebody from up north is like giving motherfuckers some pushback or like some information or some shit like that, whatever. But that should have come out quick, motherfucker. Boy, you East Coast niggas, boy, this is why I don't fuck with you East Coast niggas. Or that fake ass Brooklyn magic, y'all motherfuckers slick talking, you Northeast motherfuckers, and blah, blah, blah. And motherfuckers just like I said, like a hip hop conversation come in, motherfuckers immediately start attacking Biggie, like, yeah, Biggie was this, and Biggie ain't this, and Jay-Z's overrated. And then you be like, well, what if I told you Snoop Dogg was overrated? Nah, Snoop Dogg was dope. It's like, okay, all right. I don't know what your standard is, what your rating, you know, how you rating this. You know, it starts getting confusing. But yeah, you know, like I said, we just like dope music. Like I was saying the other day when you was on the panel, what you call it, like motherfuckers thought I was saying shit beyond to be funny, but no, like nobody said Cool G Rap, Big Daddy Kane, and Rakim never did songs with motherfuckers outside New York, right? And he was specific about the South. And I was like, no, that's not true, right? That's totally not true, right? And I dropped the song that Cool G Rap did in '92, right, with the Ghetto Boys, right? Now the Ghetto Boys didn't drop in '91, right? Like '91 is when they blew up, right, with Mom playing tricks on them, right? That was '91, right? Like, and Cool G was doing the songs with him in '92, right? This is before Outkast. This is before the Goody Mob, you know what I mean? This is before Ludacris, this is before T.I., this is before all these motherfuckers. Cool G Rap was doing songs with Bushwick Bill and Scarface, before all that. And Ice Cube was also on the same song. And he's from the West Coast, right? And so yeah, Cool G Rap been collaborating with the West and the South. Like, again, all on the same song. Boom, there you go, called Two to the Head, there you go. And then Big Daddy, he another one who collabed with motherfuckers. He collabed with Cube. They got a song called Burn Hollywood Burn that he is Big Daddy, Public Enemy, and Ice Cube. Right? Ice Cube collabed with a whole bunch of motherfuckers out here in the East when he left NWA. He left NWA, that's how he blew up. He left NWA, he came over here to the East Coast and he blew up. His first 2 albums he did was from over here. Those weren't West Coast albums. Those are East Coast albums. And those shits were ones that really blew him up. That's when he took off as a solo artist. Yeah, he did that at the East Coast, right? Like we show Q love over here. We always show Scarface love over here, right? Like now the one person he was accurate about when he said out the three was Rakim, right? Like Rakim during the Eric B era, we talking that 10-year span from 86 to about 95, 96, right? That 10-year span that he was with Eric B, he ain't do collabs with nobody. Can't nobody find a collab with Rakim pre-1990 during the Eric B era except for one collab he did. He did one collab, and that was with Jody Watley, and Jody Watley's an R&B singer. That's the only person you could find him collabing with while he was with Eric B. So he didn't collab with East Coast motherfuckers. So like to say he didn't collab with South motherfuckers is like, okay, he ain't collab with New York motherfuckers. Right, like he ain't collab with nobody. That wasn't his MO. He ain't built his name off collabing with motherfuckers. He ain't start collabing with motherfuckers until he left Eric B and started messing with Dre and Premier and all of them. Then he started making collabs. But like the classic song and joints that he did, the Watcher and all that shit he did with Dre and all that shit. That's when he started collabing. But during the Eric B era, from like I said, all the way up to like the mid-90s, he ain't collab with nobody. So that's not fair to say he didn't collab with South motherfuckers like he was collabing with all these East Coast motherfuckers and he was dissing the South. No, he wasn't collabing with nobody. That was just what he did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's true.
Collabs really wasn't even really a big thing at that era either. Collabs really didn't really become a big thing to the mid to late 90s. That's when you started seeing collabs everywhere. That's when it started being a must that you had to have collabs on your albums and shit like that. I'll say the mid 90s. It kind of became.
Nas was the one who started doing that too with the producers and shit too. I think he was like one of the first people to make an album with multiple producers and different types of producers that have a different sound. Or Illmatic, yeah.
Yeah. So that's how that happened.
Yeah.
Shacharia here defending the South. No, I'm not slandering the South. I'm just giving the origins of, I'm actually defending the East. I'm not tearing down the South. I'm just defending the East. Just saying we show dope music love. Right now, in the early 90s, it wasn't a lot of dope music coming from the South. It just wasn't. It wasn't a lot of dope, at least not to us, right? To y'all, the South might have loved it, but we wasn't digging that shit in the early 90s. We just wasn't digging it. It ain't because we was biased. It's just because it just wasn't something we was into. Wasn't the type of music we was into. Like, that's what the South was into, and that's cool. I'm not even criticizing South being into it. I'm just saying that wasn't what we was used to hearing. That wasn't the type of hip hop we was trying to consume.
And it was Northern culture that influenced the South, the Southern rap to kind of like blow up too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when the Lil Wayne's came out, he was spitting, had that East Coast flow. You know what I'm saying? He really put the South on the map. Like, yeah,
that's the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, early 2000s. Yeah, that's what niggas.
That's what I said. Like by then, the South started catching up. By the early 2000s, the South was starting to catch up lyrically.
Yeah, and look, and not that only Lil Wayne he wasn't even the king of the South, right? At that time, like he was just the king.
Nah, T.I. and Luda was competing for that around that time.
Yeah, right. They was, but But what I'm saying with him, right, with Lil Wayne, it was like he was like in all regions, like, you know what I'm saying? But that's how at that time, but like you said before, was T.I. and Luda. Man, they was just competing for like the South, you know what I'm saying? They was letting like, all right, the East Coast after. But when Lil Wayne came out, back in
I was just saying, I was piggybacking off what you're saying. Like, by the 2000s, the South started catching up lyrically, and they started. And by now they able to show their lyrical talent a little bit, right? Now we listening a little bit more, right? Because now they actually saying more. And now they more tricky with their words, right? That's the type of shit we're into, right? So they started getting more lyrical a little bit. They had to get more lyrical for the motherfuckers up here to warm up to them. It wasn't because we were biased. It's because we have a certain way we listen to hip hop, and if motherfuckers is doing it different, either it's going to connect or it's not, and a lot of it wasn't, you know. So motherfuckers that, and like I said, it wasn't the beat. Like people was cool with the tracks, like the beats and all that. It's just that the bars were so basic, and it's like, this is a waste of a good track. I wish I had a dollar for every time I said that in the 90s. Where a lot of these artists,
because the South always had hot beats.
Track, but
they always had hot beats in the South.
But yeah, it took some time for the South to catch up. The West too. West ain't no different. It took some time for the West to catch up.
But they caught up faster though.
I don't know, man. Like Snoop ain't no lyrical motherfucker. Like Snoop made dope music. He made a lot of money. But lyrical, he is not. Yeah, he still ain't lyrical. Like Snoop has never grown. Snoop sound the same he did when he first fucking came out. Like he did not grow lyrically at all. Like he is not a lyricist. And I fuck with Snoop. Snoop my dude. Like Snoop make dope albums. Like he got classic albums. But
he got one classic.
He's not lyrical though.
He got one classic Doggy Style.
No, he got a couple classics though. He got the other joint. That joint with
you don't even know the name.
Living like bosses now. Coming. Living like bosses. That whole album is tight, dog. I forgot the name of that album, but that whole album was tight. That shit was to me, it was a classic. I don't know. I used to burn that album up.
Was it a classic internationally like Doggy Style though?
No, it wasn't bigger than Doggy Style. Now that was number one. That was his best album. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't nobody really fuck with Snoop like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, but he had some other tough albums though. Like that was his best album, but he had other tough albums though. He had some tough albums. None of them was better than his first one though. I agree.
His first one was a classic. Yeah, I think I know how I'm gonna go out today.
I never said my deep was lyrical, Fontaine. They make dope music. Like,
nah, what you mean? Prodigy got bars, nigga. Prodigy got bars. I don't care what nobody.
Prodigy's not a lyricist. I agree with Fontaine. He's not a lyricist.
Nah, but it's but sometimes though
he make dope songs. I don't think he's whack.
No, wait, hold on, Psycho. Psycho, hold on. On Quiet Storm, son. He wasn't lyrical, son. Yo, you wild, Psycho.
They had that album. I'm about to have a Tupac conversation. It's about to be the same conversation I have with Tupac. the Quiet Storm is probably my favorite Mobb Deep album. Like that album is off the chain, but dope song. But lyrical? Nah, he's not lyrical like that. Like on that same album, that's the same album that hold on. Wait. That's the same album with him and Cool G and everything else with the real Cool G killed them in that song. That's the same song. Wait. That's the same song with him and Lil. That's the same song with him and Lil C's and all them. Lil C's killed them on that track.
Biggie probably wrote his verse.
I don't know who wrote his verse, but I know Lil C's murdered that track. That was the dopest verse I ever heard Lil C say in his fucking life. So I ain't gonna
niggas right for come on, son. Niggas right for Lil C's, bro. Niggas right for
I don't know. Wait, hold up. Wait. Well, Biggie was dead by this time. Biggie was long gone.
No, but niggas, but somebody else probably wrote his lyrics. If it wasn't Biggie, it was probably somebody else.
Yeah, you guessing now. I don't know. You gotta give me all I know is Prodigy got cooked in that song. Can we agree on that?
I mean, I didn't. I got to listen to it. I never heard it.
Oh, go listen to it. You listen to it right now. Go listen to it right now. What was the name of that shit? What was that shit? It's one of those repetitive joints. Sharp knives, revolvers, because automatics jam. I'm going out. That's the name of it. I had to start doing the hook. Yeah, I'm going out. Big razors, sharp knives, automatics that don't jam. Some shit, I forgot that shit was. Going out. Like I ain't got nothing to live. Like if you had guns to my kids. Going all out. Yeah, oh my goodness, yo. Lil C's murdered that song, bro. Murdered that song. Like I said, bro. Like but there you go. The brass knuckles with the buckles. The fuck who?
Like I ain't got nothing to live. Like you had guns to my kids. Fuck going on that. Yo, I'm doing the type of style of shit that rides my dick. Pop man, nigga quicker than the police. Big no wounds in a whole room full of chicks. Running while I'm gunning, cause you a bitch. I heard niggas talking like they gon' dead mine. I got enough guns, we can make the headline. I'm from a place where the realest niggas get murdered. And the illest niggas try to avoid it. We can't call it, it's a cold world. Mother luck, keep your heat on it all times. It never freeze up, and the eye blink. You can catch a hole in your tank. How you leaking all over the place. Watch how you speak and watch how you move through the streets. I got a bomb for niggas with heat. We lie for them. Squeeze for the take, breeze for it's too late. Up, fucked up, and got laid to sleep.
Going out. Nah, revolvers, cause all that matters jam at the wrong time.
Like fight with the brass knuckles, swinging belts.
Lil C's is third.
Like I ain't got nothing to live. Like if you had guns to my kids, fuck you and all that. For the big sexy large faces, man.
Brain shit, when it comes to this thing for me. I'm going out.
Open that like a nigga, you just smacked his mom. Then it's up, like, nation is on. Put it on everything that I love and stand for. Getting better, bit of pub to survive the bomb. Open that like a nigga with 6 days of living like a single parent, raising a kid. Now that's a big. Open out like a nigga with shit. Fishing his whip, you got more than necessary done. A nigga was dead. Open out for my niggas, see the dad in my hand. With the back and fuck up before she didn't understand. Having 9 ain't straight at the thyroid glands, but not really your man. Some niggas that ran.
Going out.
Sharp knives, before automatic jam at the wrong time.
Going out.
With the brass knuckles, swinging belt, catching niggas with the buckle.
Now Steve's is about to kill this.
Like as if you had guns to my kids, fuck it, and all that. For the big sexy large faces, mansions, my sons are just fame. It's doing well. Niggas like nails, hit, skip bell. I lie for I chill out. Die in the sit down, pop guns with the shit out. Fuck a bitch till she gets out. Rap out, move it in the out. In the cave on the deal. Line for line, you can detail. Choke more niggas than squeeze well. Rap down, PLO, watch me blow. Like tornadoes, hit the block out with just the echo. Niggas don't wanna see me let go. Niggas don't wanna see the deck blow. Watch me move the crowd like techno music. Nigga, when it come to murder, you know we do it for the cause. I'm relying on the law. It worth dying for.
Yeah, Biggie wrote this. That sound like Biggie.
My dogs got my shoulder, the team got machine guns, all my niggas soldiers, with big grenades, storm in your rover, send prodigy to check the scene when it's over, niggas animals coming back for leftovers, all out, nigga.
Going out.
Yeah, that sound like a Biggie flow right there.
I know. See, I know that's one of the best verses I ever heard C spit.
Nah, that shit was talking about the way how he was spitting. Even his voice, it kind of sounded like Biggie and shit. Like there's probably like some old Biggie verse, maybe. I don't know. He probably did write it too.
That was like the dopest verse I ever heard. Like that was the first time I heard C's kill a song like just wow out. Like I was like, oh my goodness. If we hear more of this type of C's, he'll be somebody. But we never heard no more of that type of C's. But that's either here or there.
Nigga said we hear this type of C's. Nigga said we hear this type of C's. The nigga beat somebody. It's stupid.
Dog, see, C's the other time I heard C's kill shit, I found out he didn't even write it. So I can't really give him credit for it. Like that Crush on You shit, he killed that song, but he didn't write it. I think Cameron wrote that shit. But it makes sense because it sounds like something that shit sound like something Cameron wrote but totally right. He killed that Crush on You shit too though. But he ain't write it. But he killed that song though. Like I said, man, most of the time, I've never heard a song with Prodigy on it outside, like as far as a collab. I never heard Prodigy on a collab where he had the best verse.
Yeah, that's true. I never heard him on the collab where he had the best verse neither. I ain't going front.
Like that was the time. That was his time to shine. If you can't get the best verse of Lil C's on your shit, then yeah, bro. Like what? Like it's Lil C's, bro. You should have the best verse on this motherfucker. But nah, Lil C's shitted on him.
Yeah, and then in his book, he gonna talk about at the time when Biggie was alive, he ain't like Biggie like that. He just didn't think that. He thought he was corny, his raps and shit. Nigga.
Now, don't get me wrong. I fucks with Prodigy. Like, Prodigy make dope music, but I do understand he's limited lyrically, right? Like, he's an acquired taste. I get it. Like, some people ain't gonna like Prodigy. I get it. He's an acquired taste. I fuck with him though. But he's not. He's not in my top 20, 50 or some shit lyricists or some. No, never. No.
What's up with y'all?
510 was good.
Nothing much. Just had to come put some balance on this East Coast conversation.
Yeah, and what we was trying to say, Fontaine, was like, we're not saying that the South didn't have like those, but what we was exposed to and what they was putting out, is that's what we was comparing it to. Not saying they didn't have niggas in the South who wasn't put on, who wasn't lyrical at all, but that's what we was being exposed to from y'all culture. So that's what we mean like that, like them niggas, like that's not what we like. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that they didn't have that down there, but y'all didn't promote that at that time. Y'all was promoting something else. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, that ain't the leading thing that's gonna get you known in the South.
That's what I'm saying. I know it's not all
the South was about making the South back then, more so than even now, but really more so back then, they was more focused on making people dance.
But when you say the South was more focused on making people dance, that's why I had to push back, because like, no, the music that got promoted, like Marley said, the music that got pushed out was the music that made people dance. Like, the South has always had lyrical rappers. That's why I say, like, Outkast came out literally the year after Mobb Deep. Outkast been out since '94. As far as projects being released, they was actually out before that. Goody Mob, them, like, these people been rapping. They just didn't pop. They didn't blow. They didn't go on a major scale till after like 96, 97. But like, the South been had lyrical rappers. That just ain't what get pushed out. Them ain't the hit songs that get taken over and that people from other coasts hear. That's like, I used to argue with people from the South that the Lox was some of the best rappers. They used to be like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Because they not listening to no East Coast music the same as most East Coast people not listening to no South music.
Now, I would say,
dancing.
I would say that effect happened with me with Ludacris, right? Like, first time I heard Ludacris, I didn't like that motherfucker. I did not like Ludacris for a while when I first heard Ludacris, because all I heard was the radio shit, and I hated all that radio shit. And I was like, this dude trash too. And it took my man was like, hold up, you think Ludacris trash? I was like, hell yeah, man, that motherfucker got this song, that shit's garbage. And he was like, oh, so you never heard his tape? I was like, hell no, why would I want to do that? He was like, yo, that motherfucker dope. And so he let me hold his tape and shit, and I was listening to that shit on the way home one day, and I was like, oh shit, oh yeah, this motherfucker, he do got some fucking bars and everything else that third. So now I started looking at different when I started hearing the B side.
Part of it too is the lingo. Like, we always knew what East Coast lingo was because it's on TV, movie. You know what I'm saying? New York always had an influence that you knew of. The South, y'all didn't know every word we use and stuff, so you might hear some our slurs, the way we talk, and just be like, I'm not trying to hear that shit, because you don't even understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like gibberish to some people. You know what I mean? But then now that the South kind of got a little more influence, you hear how we talk a little more, people travel a little more, they kind of more open to it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of what you're saying anyway. Like, people more open to the music now, so it's more
that definitely was like that. It was like that more so with the West than the South up here. When the West came out, motherfuckers was lost. Like, motherfuckers like really lost. Like, in the South, it's a little bit different because, you know, like, we all got family in the South, right? Mm-hmm. So we can relate to that a little something. We got some familiarity with what goes on in the South, even if it's like it's small increments. We still got like a little bit of idea. Whereas the West Coast, we got no contact with them whatsoever. Like, right? So that was like a total culture shock. Like, we had no clue what the hell was going on over there, what the fuck they were talking about. We was lost.
But with the South, like, now that South becomes so popular, I'm starting to be able to tell different people where they from. Like, I always knew New Orleans people because they had like the best accent out of the Southern people to me personally. But they did it and all that. And then when I start hearing Memphis Glorilla, how she talk, I'm from Memphis. How she talk, I'm like, oh my God, they do got a distinct.
Grip my heart.
My heart.
Yeah, I've been telling folk that for the longest. Like when you from the South, I guess you just know it. Like no state in the South sound the same. Like from Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Texas, like all of them sound different.
It's the same thing in the Caribbean too. Like if you from the Caribbean, it's like to America, like Americans, they think it's all the same. But if you from there, your family from there, you like, yeah, this person such and such.
I say the same about the East Coast though, because having family in Massachusetts and Jersey, when I hear people from Jersey talk, it's different than New York. When I hear people from New York talk, it's different than Philly. Like I can hear the difference. You know what I mean? Some people can't, but I can hear the difference. It's like totally different.
Yeah.
Now I got a question. With the even though off the subject, I found out the shooter, the CEO shooter, he used a 3D printer to make a gun. Can you really do that?
Yeah, I talked about that. Yeah. I've been talking about that. Yeah, I've been talking about that for like last month or so over here. Like, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the gun game has changed now because of 3D printers. The gun game has changed. Like, motherfuckers up north, everybody's about to have a gun up here. Like, it's like motherfuckers, they gotta smuggle no guns into the state no more and all this other shit and everything else. Motherfuckers, they gotta even buy a gun. Motherfuckers, you could create a gun in your house.
Yeah, 3D printer is the future. Niggas really got to get on that.
I'm really about to get one. I was talking to Q-Bud about that shit today or yesterday now. But yeah,
I gotta figure out how to work it. My daughter actually know how to use one, and I don't.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I don't want to get left behind with that either. Like, not even know how to use that motherfucker. I got an idea how to use it, but I never.
Can I have 2 of those, please? I can grab her real quick.
Because I'll be scared to get. I'm scared getting one because I'm scared what I'll be doing because my mom start going places.
Oh, boy, I just need one real quick.
Give me a rocket.
Yeah, like I'm dangerous, man. Like my mind be going places. Like I'm trying to save myself from me by not getting one and shit because ain't no telling what the fuck I'm liable to make with that shit.
You might make some shit niggas need. I need to get one for real because I be having little ideas of things that I want to make that can actually be sold, but I never knew how I'd be able to make them just from scratch. But with that 3D printer, I think I can be able to make some stuff happen. Yeah. Like some small little ideas that, you know, like I don't want to say it because somebody might take my shit, but little shit you can add the stuff that's already operating in your house that you don't even know you can use. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So you still got cameras everywhere. You're right. I know. Yes, they still got, but still, I'm just saying, like, everybody got access to a gun now. And the guns that they got access to don't even got serial numbers. These ghost guns don't got serial numbers.
And you can break that bitch down and toss it.
Yeah, and you can get rid of it. Yep, toss it, everything. Like, you don't print another one. You ain't gotta be like Diddy. You ain't gotta stash it with scratched off serial numbers and get caught by the feds for what? Throw that shit away.
Disposable guns.
Yeah, burner guns.
Burner guns. Yeah.
If they not already.
Mm-hmm.
So they caught the dude.
Yeah, they caught him.
Yeah.
They caught Bay. Free Bay.
I don't know how these niggas be getting caught after so long. Once you get away this long, I feel like you should be long.
He a Harvard grad. Yeah, he a Harvard grad. They caught him with the stuff. I wonder, like, please tell me you just weren't stupid enough not to throw it away, and you a Harvard grad, but you just would have some more people on your list that you was about to do.
He was a Harvard grad.
That's crazy. Oh, he's an Ivy League student.
Yeah,
he's not from Harvard. He's from the University of Penn, but he's an Ivy League student though. University of Penn, and he was valedictorian in his high school.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
So that says that's just making white people dangerous.
Yeah. That's what I mean. They talk about all these pookies and thugs out in Chicago and everything else. We need to start paying attention to Wall Street.
Yeah, because that's from poor to educated and wealthier white people that we've seen do these type of crimes.
He threw his life away. How you gonna be young, man? If I was a black man, I really would be crying. I hate to sound racist. I mean, white people, okay, you cool and stuff, but if a black man all that good looking and he He got education from Ivy League through his. I'll be crying. I'll be like, no.
Yeah.
I'll be sad. I really would.
I remember that one dude. I think he killed his girlfriend or some crap like that. And this motherfucker picture mugshot came out, and Black Twitter went nuts. These girls on Black Twitter was talking about how good this motherfucker looked and all this other anything else. This motherfucker killed his girlfriend or some crazy ass shit. All they wanted to talk about was how this motherfucker looked. That shit was
great. Not be caring, boy. On both sides, men or women, bro. That should be crazy.
I forgot that motherfucking name, but yeah, I remember that shit went viral. Like, motherfucker killed his girl and y'all don't care?
Nah, see, this one, at least he did for good cause. The people that got me mad when Timothy McVeigh lawyers talk about he was a good dude. I'm like, dude, he bombed the Trade Center in Oklahoma, and there was kids in there. Like, he didn't even have no reason. Like, how was he a good dude?
And what's them brothers you was talking about earlier? They got girls already trying to date them.
There's girls that was trying to date whatchamacallit too. What was the race, the Boston Marathon? The one kid I could kind of see because he was a kid and he was kind of porous. That guy's son, the Boston Marathon. The Boston Marathon.
When they blew it up.
Yeah, they was talking about him. I didn't think he was cute, but this one, yeah, he did a good cause. I really, and he good looking. Yeah, I understand. Women made a good cause. You have my permission to date a fella now.
Oh, jeez.
He makes me think, fellas won't make such a bad husband after all.
Yeah, they got this. Yeah, this is a mulatto motherfucker. I found him. Yeah, this mulatto motherfucker. I remember. What year was this? Well, let me share my screen.
Who was the mulatto that did it?
Oh shit! Well, let me shut this down. This guy.
Oh yeah, he became a model. He got rich. He became a model.
That's what I said. Yeah, it's 2014. Yeah, I said this is a long time ago, but I remember Black Twitter blew up over this bullshit. Like, y'all motherfuckers realize this motherfucker did some wild shit. He's a murderer.
A murderer.
Yeah, my time. Oh, I didn't know he did that. He was a murderer. I didn't know he was a murderer. He's not my type. I can acknowledge he's good looking, but he ain't my type. Even though I like a mixy, I like a different type of mixy look.
It's one thing to say a mofo attractive. It's another thing to say, I don't care that they murder somebody. I still date them. Like, that's the crazy part.
Oh, no, you're talking about me because he did murder that dude, but at least it was for a good cause because he was murdering other people. I can see why. It's a gray area for him. For Luigi. At least he was like, look, you murdering people by signing a pen and you sit up here turning away all this. It's different for him.
Mm-hmm.
At least I'm trying to justify my deficiencies and moral high ground or my moral beliefs. I'm sorry, Luigi. We gonna work on freeing you. We gonna free you.
But he the new one of those motherfuckers. Here he is 10 years later, and we got now a white boy now, murderer that everybody going crazy about. Like, this is crazy.
Would I be crazy? Would you kick me off this show if I say he's a gray area white guy because he's Italian and they are like 25% black or something like that?
No, we're not doing that.
What?
We're not doing that.
I think the average, if the high average for them is like 25% or something like that, they got a high average. Them and
that's Sicilians, maybe Sicilians, but not Italians. Maybe Sicilians.
They have a high average, like 25%.
North African, you mean? You mean North African?
Yeah, they got a high percentage.
Not Sub-Saharan African.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what they got a high
North
percentage
African, maybe. But they all the same. They from the same. They cut from the same cloth. The Mediterranean people, like North Africans and the Italians and shit. Like, they cut from the same cloth. All the Mediterranean people, right? So, like, are you talking about North Africans?
They say African. They didn't say, like, I don't know what part of
North African. I promise you, they talking about North African.
No, I want them to have some
That's the same thing they
secret.
did. This the same thing they did when they tried to make Hitler black. You know why they tried to make Hitler black?
Don't y'all do that
Because
shit.
they did the DNA. They did his DNA, and they found out that he had some. He had African DNA. But when you was and motherfuckers was running around here going crazy about that shit, come to find out it was North African DNA that he has it up in him. So it's not sub-Saharan African. So yeah, I'm willing to bet they talking about North African. I mean, I'm willing to bet they talking about Berbers. More than likely. Black people ain't even have a whole lot of contact with Italians. Those are the Romans. That was a whole empire over there. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see the DNA decision. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's North African. I'm pretty sure it is. I know it ain't sub-Saharan. If you say 25% sub-Saharan African, yeah, they need that's some explaining to do. That's a lot for them motherfuckers to have, and they would be a whole lot darker, a whole lot more. You would be able to see it in them more. I don't see sub-Saharan African when I look at Italian. Like no remnants at all. I live around a lot of Italians. Yeah, out here looking for his ass. Like he really coming back to Atlanta. I don't think he's not from Atlanta, Shatira.
What's the argument? What's the argument?
Yeah, I missed it. Who y'all talking about?
Now I'm talking about Shatira. She said they out here looking for his ass like he really come back to Atlanta because the initial report was he was from Georgia.
Who,
but
the white boy?
Come to find out that's not where he's from though. He the motherfucker he lived in PA for a while because like I said he was valedictorian at his high school. He graduated from the University of Penn, so he was in Pennsylvania. He lived in Maryland. He was born in Maryland. That's what it was. He was born in Maryland. He went to school in PA. He got connections out in San Francisco, and his current address is Hawaii. So this motherfucker been everywhere.
You think this just the beginning?
I'm curious to know why he did it. Like I said, I'm like this seemed very personal. It seemed very personal for you to go after the CEO, like just over a denied claim. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna go kill the CEO. That's usually not when people's minds initially go. It's like I'm gonna go kill this. Like, so it seems a little bit more personal than a denied claim. Yeah, if you got that money to do all this, you must have had money to pay the goddamn claim. Any goddamn, you know what I mean? You must have got money to pay whatever the insurance. This just seems like way more hassle. Like, so I don't know.
I feel like people being more radical these days, like a lot more and more radical what they thinking.
Right.
Like after the January 6th, and it was another thing that happened since then and then now this is like people. The Trump, the two quote unquote. I don't know if one of them was actually an assassination attempt, but at least one assassination attempt. You got this dude killing the CEO. You had the January 6th thing, which was multiple people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
people are getting radicalized. Yes, I agree. People don't want to talk about video games. Why nobody want to talk about video games? Everybody love talking about hip hop. Nobody want to talk about these goddamn video games being target practice with these white boys. These white boys sit up here and shoot things online all day long, every day. And they go out here and do this stuff, and then it's nothing.
Yeah. That's fucking training, because they really do use this stuff for training in real scenario, like real simulations. Maybe not the exact game, but they use similar things.
I feel what you're saying. Yeah, like tactics and shit, just to get like certain tactics down.
Yep. It's like 2 it's like NBA players and football players actually use Madden and 2K to simulate plays. Like when they go play them, a lot of them use their own team running their own play. They might fix some roster stuff, but they like run their schemes. So it's like you basically practicing what you actually gonna do.
Right. Yeah, I'm just saying these gaming spaces are breeding hubs for white supremacists and gun radicals.
And I never thought about that because I used to always argue against the same as I do for hip hop. Like games don't influence violence, and then it's like, well, it got a little influence on it. Heavy violence in the game, so it all is dependent on who's your guardian and who's watching over you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you just allow somebody to just dive into it, and like you say, ain't no telling, it might be somebody talking to them through Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, like the gaming communities, more so even the game was really the problem, right? Because like these communities, like I said, they breeding hubs, right? Because they they interacting with other people while they playing these games, and they sharing ideologies and all this other shit, and it's a lot of craziness that go on in those gaming spaces, and like this is where a lot of people get radicalized politically. And so while they getting radicalized politically through these conversations and debates and all this other stuff, they also playing these bang bang shoot 'em up games. So the combination of all this, yeah.
Yep. And this is like Hugh Hefner to say white people gonna white people. I don't disagree with that, but like you said, this is a breeding ground, though. It's something that they didn't have back when they first did what they did to Native Americans and slaves. They used the different means to spread their agenda. Now this is the modern way for them to spread their agenda.
Yep.
And that's why I say that'd be the real difference in shit getting done. Like, we can sit here and talk about how they got these evil thinking all day, but they put their plans into action though. We need to put our plans into action. You know what I mean? We sit here and talk all the time. Like, we gotta make stuff happen. It's a dude down here that started developing tiny home communities. That's something I've been thinking about for like the past 2 years. And he put one in College Park right off Godby Road, and he about to build one in Union City.
Oh, Union City. My homegirl that moved there back in the day and shit, man.
Yeah. A lot of them little outskirts is growing now, because Atlanta flooded and all the business coming here. And he got investment from other black people. Like the owners in his first community on Godby Road was like all black women, if I ain't mistaken. That's what I tell people all the time. It's people doing stuff. We think that ain't nobody in our community doing nothing. That's BS. You know what I mean? Like, it's other people doing similar to what Q doing as far as having schools. Is people building communities. It's people coming together doing group economics. Folk just got to get with like-minded people and make something happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leela, it's the modern era. They ain't stopping them tiny homes. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's stuff he had to go around because he was a developer for like Tesla, some other people he worked for. So he was in the mix. So he knew how to do whatever he needed to do to get the shit done. He's a black dude, and he was young. He looked like he was either my age or maybe a little younger. I seen him on YouTube. They did a piece on him. And I'm like, that's right in my area. I be over there all the time and I ain't never see that shit getting built.
Yeah. Yeah, most of that admixture was by force though.
But I get his point though, Psycho. It's like you want to deem these people white and by nature. That's my problem when people do it by nature. I'd rather say it's by culture. but people want to deem them evil by nature, and then
inherently evil. Yeah, that's no different than them saying we're inherently dumb and everything else, and it's the same shit.
Yeah, like nobody. That shit is taught. That's a taught trait. Ain't nobody born evil.
You know, it does seem like the motherfuckers born that way.
It's a hard argument. Like I wouldn't die on that hill trying to defend that shit. Like, y'all got it. Y'all motherfuckers make it very hard to defend.
You got a strong case to try to prove that. Yeah, you make a strong case. But yeah. But Coach is a motherfucker. Like I agree. Coach is a motherfucker. They're in positions of power, so they get a chance to flex their muscles every time, and they do.
And they fucked up people is usually the ones in power. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you put our fucked up people in them same positions, they do fucked up shit too.
Yeah.
I mean, you put the good people in them positions, they do good shit. It's just humans, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, humans gonna do what humans do. They're going human. But yeah, the culture definitely gives them a certain mentality and everything that causes them to move a certain type of way.
It's like they don't get no pass for all the shit they did. Y'all need that mirror got to be held up, but the motherfucker holding the mirror also got to know what they're showing them that for. You know what I'm saying? Some people trying to show them that mirror in order to trample over them and make them subservient to them now because they want payback and revenge. Right. That shit, like, I ain't on all that, my nigga. I just don't want y'all thinking y'all run shit and y'all finna do what y'all did before. It ain't like that.
Mm-hmm. Right.
We could just war if that's gonna be the case, or y'all can get some act right.
One way or the other, right?
One way or the other. Like, we ain't going back to what it was, though. That's what's not gonna happen.
Yeah. What's your opinion about the Jay-Z thing? You got an opinion on that?
Man, when I read the thing, I'm like, bro. So this the part, the kicker for me, because I don't never want to victim shame or no shit like that. But when you tell me as a 13-year-old, that's the one you talking about, right?
Right.
As a 13-year-old, all this stuff happened to you, and you went and called your dad from a gas station, and then this story, that's what the story ends. Nothing happened after that. Your dad, come on, bro. I'm a father of a little girl. Yeah. My 13-year-old daughter, shit, my daughter 14. If my 14-year-old daughter called me, first of all, I don't even know how you out searching limos and stuff to get backstage. Cool, like you already out by yourself for some reason, but the fact that you calling me from a gas station at 1, 2, 3, whatever in the morning, I'm asking questions. So even if you didn't want to tell me you got raped, I got some questions. Like that shit don't make sense. As for it to have happened years ago, and now you got a civil suit, and you're not going on for criminal, like all that shit weird to me.
Mm-hmm.
The whole Diddy shit been weird to me, and I hate defending niggas who getting accused of shit like that, but this shit just been weird. Every time they use that Rico shit, I be weird.
Yeah, that's a very vague term, right? Like that could mean a whole lot of different things. So yeah, like I'm just waiting to see what all this stuff happens when it gets in court. Also, I don't really want to make too big of a judgment, but the Jay-Z shit really, like that one more so than the Diddy one, got me kind of like, I don't know about this one. Yeah, I'm real iffy on this one.
I like they say some children are really grown. That's why I said I would have questions. Like even if you think you grown, you gonna answer my questions. You're not calling me at 2, 3 in the morning from a gas station to come pick you up, and I just come pick you up. Like whatever, that's her father's fault too. Then if he just picked her up and didn't have no questions, didn't wonder where she was or none of that, then that's his fault.
That's partially on him. Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck? Hell, you don't know where your 13-year-old child is.
How are you not asking questions once you see it, once you find her?
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
Why does 13-year-old wait this long to say anything?
Why the father of this 30, you know what I'm saying? It just, there's no way we go the next few days without me finding out where you would have to lie to me.
Yeah.
And that might not even work, depending on how good of a liar you are.
Yeah, so this whole story got a lot of question marks. It's a lot of red flags. And why is Jay-Z's name so late after him and the lawyer got into a heated discussion? Him and the lawyer gets into a heated discussion. Now Jay-Z's name is added onto the list later.
They literally said they amended it because the girl lawyer said they amended it because at first they wasn't putting Jay name in it, and then Jay like sent some of his people at the girl or the defendant, and the lawyer was like, the defendant said, since you coming at her like that trying to show force, she put your name, she go ahead and released your name. Because you notice they said it's a celebrity female too, but they didn't put the name on.
Which is another thing that's weird because like now that's very arbitrary. So now the next celebrity female you get mad at, you just gonna say she was there, you're just gonna add her name like randomly.
They've already
they can just insert this name here and insert any name there.
See, that's what I'm saying. They saying they've already contacted the people and let them know, hey, they basically saying, hey, Fontaine, we got you on tape in the Diddy shit. We can keep your name out of it, but you got to pay us. That's basically what they're doing.
So lawyer up. That's where I'm at with it. Like you ain't gonna put that jacket on me.
Not at all.
If Jay-Z would have gave her the money, everybody looking at Jay-Z crazy today. People already looking at him crazy, but they be looking at him more crazy if he paid money. If he paid her off just to shut up. People ain't going to hear that, oh, well, he just did that just so it go away so he don't get bad press. Well, it ain't working because we're talking about it. Right? Exactly. So
and there's no guarantee they're going to keep your name out of the shit.
Exactly. That's why it's best just to fight. I don't understand this pay off so shit go away thing. That's like look at Diddy. Diddy paid off that motherfucking case with like a couple of days. And that shit never went away. That shit never went away, even though he paid it off. Michael Jackson paid off those little boys to shut up and go away. It never went away. He stayed with him for the rest of his life. Like when they pay shit off to go away, it never goes away anyway. So you might as well fight it. Like, I never understood that logic. And it's a sign of guilt. It's a sign of guilt to pay these motherfuckers.
Yep. Even if you're not guilty, it looked like it.
Exactly. And if perception is what you're worried about, then why would you make yourself look guilty by paying them off?
And that's why I like the fact that Jay said, like, their response was like, why would you take this to civil court, not criminal court?
Exactly. This shouldn't have nothing to do with no damn civil court. You should be locking me up right now, and I encourage you to. If you can prove this case, lock me up. I encourage you.
Anybody who did that should be locked up. Like he said, like, come on, man. We talking about a 13-year-old little girl.
Like, do what you gotta do. Lawyer up, lock me up, whatever you feel like you gotta do. I want to see some DNA. Let's cook.
This shit crazy because, like, I just never seen nothing like this. I'm scrolling my Facebook, bro, and I screenshotted it too. Let me find the shit. It's a whole website hotline for if you were abused by Diddy. It's like, how is that legal, my nigga? Like, it's a P. Diddy abuse. If you are a victim or witness to physical or emotional abuse by P. Diddy or his entourage, you may qualify for significant financial compensation. Bro, this shit don't even look real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's crazy to me. Like, that's a real trial and case going on, and y'all pulling in people from promotional websites and shit.
Right.
Like running it like an old medical, what they call it, medical malpractice or something.
Mm-hmm.
That shit crazy.
Yeah. The whole thing sounds weird, sounds funny. Again, it gives me reason to pause. A lot of people don't like Jay-Z, so they're gonna take this and run with it. A lot of people are overly invested in this Diddy case, so they're gonna take this and run with it. I'm not going to run with this. I'm going to wait and see what happens. And I'm leaning towards this bullshit. And I usually don't take this position this early in a case like this, but the initial reports just don't sound right. It just sounds like a money grab.
Yeah, I wouldn't get behind it.
And this lawyer seems like an ambulance chaser. Like he got a reputation of doing this ambulance chasing type shit. So, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's like a few of the lawyers, at least 2 of the lawyers involved, been doing them type of cases, like get people money from celebrities. Like, that's what they do. And I don't give a damn about no celebrity. I don't care nothing about that. But right is right and wrong is wrong. Like don't accuse people of sexual charges if that ain't what they did.
Right. Right. That's a serious jacket to put on somebody. It should be repercussions if that's fake.
Mm-hmm.
Like these people need deterrence from making false claims. And it also encouraged more women to get rape kits after this stuff actually happened. Because that's what needs to happen.
Yep.
Get the rape kit. Just so it can be documented and you had the DNA. So like if they find this motherfucker maybe you don't know where he's at. 5 years later from now, they might catch the motherfucker. Now they got the rape kit. They got something they can go on. Right? Everything else, like it ain't your word versus his anymore. Right? Yep. It's like you got actual DNA evidence. Like that's what had Polite hung up. He couldn't get around DNA evidence, right? Like
because if they didn't have that, he would have been out.
Right. He would have got out of it. So rape kits is a must.
And I'm not a woman, so I can't speak for them, but I just don't understand why they wouldn't. I mean, I guess I get why some say they wouldn't, being scared of people with big influence and stuff, but man, that's something I don't. Like you said, man, they just got to go get that. There's no real reason not to.
Mm-hmm.
And what's funny about the Jay-Z thing, so being that he being accused of basically pedophilia, they definitely not gonna let that boy perform Not Like Us at the Super Bowl.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, this is weird. Like, now the timing of it, I think, was purposely done too.
Possible. It's possible.
50 made a tweet talking about the Super Bowl too.
Oh, for real? That's stupid.
He's like, I just want to know if the Super Bowl's still on. Asking for a friend.
Super Bowl definitely going on with or without Jay-Z.
Yeah. Kendrick's the halftime show, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He got, I ain't gonna say he got pressure on him, but he got a lot of eyes anticipating to see what he do.
We know one song he definitely gonna do.
I don't think he's doing it.
He gonna do it.
I don't think the NFL gonna allow it.
Especially after this case, he's gonna do it.
Drake gonna sue that boy. That boy do that song on that Super Bowl stage, he gonna get it.
Everybody will feel robbed if he ain't do it.
I think you said it before. It might have been you, somebody, that he might do like a transition where he do like the beat, but I don't think he gonna do the song. I just don't. I get what you're saying. Like it's like he gotta do the song, but I don't think he wanna do it.
Yeah, I think he gotta do it. All right. Like if Tupac was still alive and he was in New York and he was performing, he gotta hit him up. Like, it's fucked up as that sounds, it just is what it is. Like, If you go see Pac, you want to hear Pac.
Yeah.
You're paying to hear Pac. You're paying hoping that he's going to perform, hit him up. Like you're paying hoping to hear that song.
And
right?
Not Like Us is the only reason. I'm not knocking Kendrick at all, but that's the reason he on that Super Bowl.
And there you go. That's why I said, like, how do you not perform it? Like you kind of have to perform this. Like, and I don't think the NFL understands the dynamics anymore, or even care, even if they did know. They know the song is popular and they want ratings.
I'm just saying the NFL considering the chances of a lawsuit just from a song.
I don't think they're gonna get hit with no. They can't get hit with a lawsuit. Kendrick, nah. But I can understand why you would mention lawsuit when it comes to Drake and this song, but I don't think they can sue the NFL though. You know, he's just performing.
They gave him the platform.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all knew what song he was performing. And Drake ain't got but so many moves left on the chessboard.
That motherfucker took him to court. That's sad.
But he ain't take Kendrick to court yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he's not taking Kendrick to court. He's taking the record company to court.
Exactly. He ain't even suing Kendrick. You know what I mean? It's just slightly related to Kendrick.
It's because of Kendrick.
Yeah, this was caused by Kendrick. You know what I mean?
Like I said, he ran to the HR department basically.
Yep. That's exactly what he did. He like, hey man, this other employee is harassing me and got everybody else at the damn job calling me a pedo.
Making it hard for me to work here, hostile work environment. Yeah, that's clown shit. Like that's not the culture, man. I don't know.
That's definitely not the culture. We had.
It's
that.
Not like he's not familiar with battle rap culture.
He's engulfed in battle rap. What? But see, that's why I say, man, he's a shrewd character, bro. I really do think he cares about the culture. I really do. Like, but I also think he don't give a fuck about it over business. Like, he's still gonna be like, fuck that. I gotta win.
His own business though. He earned his own business because he's pretty much telling that this is how he got his shit off. Motherfucking bots. Right? Because how would he be so confident that that's what they doing? Unless he's seen them do it before.
Oh, I damn sure know he ate off them bots. Like, I think all these niggas eating off them bots. These numbers is crazy.
Yeah. There ain't no way he ain't get bot help. You can't convince me he has it. I've been said that though. You know, like, you know, he's getting pushed out there intentionally, like about the label and stuff like that. You could tell. But, you know, it's like that just comes with the game. Like, I hate that whole aspect of the game anyway, because it doesn't stop there. You know, the DJs, you know, back in the day, you had the video shows, all this stuff. Like, people been taking payola and shoving garbage music down people's throats for the longest. That's why I stopped listening to the radio a long time ago, because I got sick of being force-fed garbage, just because these motherfuckers' pockets is long. I just enough of this shit already. But so I stopped listening to radio a while back. But yeah, like, but this ain't nothing new. Like, it ain't nothing new. It's just a new way of doing what they already been doing. It's a new way of greasing the palms of the DJ. Now you ain't got to grease the DJ palms no more. You just get bots online.
People used to go buy up albums, like go buy up these whole, you know what I mean, just to run their sales up. Like, that ain't, like you said, This ain't nothing new. When streams first came out, they used to have people sitting there in rooms with iPhone, what them things was, the iPods, playing songs back to back and shit. Like, man, that shit, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I get Drake's argument, but you know, it is what it is.
Yep. But yeah, a lot of these motherfuckers, like I said, bots, man. Bots, that's the new thing. That's the new payola. You pay these little bot companies, I guess, or pay somebody to make a bot. I'm assuming it's a bot company, I don't know. You paying motherfuckers to go get this shit in the fucking algorithm.
And I mean, he just gotta take his L, man.
Who's that? We are talking about Drake.
Yeah.
Man, fuck Drake. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, son. I never liked the Drake, son. Word to everything. I never
I've never been a Drake fan. I've defended him this whole battle though, but I've never been a Drake fan ever in life.
I've never been. It's not even. I never even defend a fan or not a fan. You know, I defend more of Donald Trump before I defend Drake.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, it's you know, I'm just saying it in the sense that I'm saying that the reason why I use that analogy is because you know, I could be a devil advocate for like Trump, right? I feel like, but like with Drake, is just like, man, fuck that nigga, son. That nigga just disrespected the whole culture, son. Like on some, you know what I mean? Like Trump be saying shit, you know what I'm saying? And you know, but this nigga Drake, nah, son, he really be violating me. You know what I'm saying? Got niggas writing his rhymes and shit, getting into battles and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And trying to change the demo. This nigga from Canada. You know, this nigga not even from here. You see how this nigga just even become like, come on, son, like. And then you gotta blame it on us Americans too, because we just be letting anybody willy nilly in our shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean, son? Like, yeah, so we gotta preserve our culture, son. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's all cool if, you know, niggas is coming from another country and shit like that, and they born over here and they underneath the American influence. This our shit.
Yeah, I ain't never been a Drake fan. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Oh boy, on my old show, motherfuckers used to come after me. Like every show was a given. About 2 of these motherfuckers come on the show. Psycho, you're bugging. Drake is dope. I got something I want you to listen to. And they always have a song for me to go review and then come back later and tell them what I thought about it. And it was only about 1 or 2 songs they gave me out of those thousands of songs. It seemed like motherfuckers to send me a Drake. Only about 2 of them I probably liked. The rest of that stuff was either average or I didn't care.
No, don't get me wrong. And don't get me wrong. His songs is not whack. I'm not even saying that his songs is whack, right?
Just not my cup of tea, man. Just not my cup of tea.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that how nigga, like, first of all, nigga, you don't write your lyrics and shit, nigga.
I disagree. I think he writes some of his shit. I think he writes a lot of his shit actually.
Yeah, but he got reference tracks, so his reference tracks is on YouTube and shit like that. But he do have a few reference tracks in some of his songs.
Jay-Z got Renegade from a reference track.
Yeah, but it was he wrote his verse.
That is true.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but he wrote his verse though. What I'm saying is that these niggas coming from these niggas copying out hold on. These niggas coming from these other places. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, get your own style. Like you see like how the South got their own style. Like at least the South had their own style. Like
a reference track is the equivalent of ghostwriting.
These niggas ain't even come with their own style from Canada and shit like that.
Not if you write your own verse, Psycho. If a nigga, if say Marley had a banging song, right? He was like, Tang, you can have this song. I don't want this shit. And I do the hook just like Marley did it. And I even take Marley flow, but I write my own bars. Like I'm not taking
I give a pass for a hook. I get passes for a hook right now. Somebody wrote the hook for you. I ain't tripping that. But the verses, yeah, that need to be your pen. That need to be your pen. Yeah, I ain't tripping over a hook though. You know, some people need help with hooks, so that's fine.
Yeah,
what if you take his flow on the verse? Like you don't use none of his bars, but you take his flow.
Yeah, people do that.
Flow, I ain't tripping over. I mean, I guess. I mean, I ain't tripping too much on that. I feel like you should know my identity, but I'm not tripping too much on that. As long as you wrote the bars.
Yeah, a lot of people do that though. They still a lot of people would take the flow, like especially if they spit over another beat of somebody that rapped over. If they have a similar flow, sometimes they use that same flow and create their own version and shit like that. Just like when Madonna made that "Hit 'Em Up" song, right? Like songs like that. Like you know what I'm saying? That flat like shit. Like there's rappers who got like on mixtapes they do that a lot. Like back in the day, they would jump on somebody's track and have their same flow, but probably have better bars or you know. And I see people do that a lot.
And see, my personal music, that's why niggas used to be mad at me because the nigga be like, man, if you say this right there, that'll be fine. And I'd be like, that would be, but since you suggested it, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I don't want nobody being able to say I wrote this for that nigga, none of that. Like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, but then you at times though you do have times where you do have bars that's the same as other people's bars. I've been in a situation like that where I'm like, I'm not changing my shit because I didn't get it from him anyway. We just thought about the same shit. So in situations that be like that too, where you be like, nigga, I'm not changing my. I thought it's like, yo, you didn't copy it from the individual, but y'all probably thought about the same shit.
Miz asked Marley, would you turn down a verse that could possibly have you on the world tour? It's crazy. I would say this: if you're not an MC, it would be crazy if you're not an MC, right? If you're not an MC, you go ahead and take the bag, right? Take the bag because like it is what it is. You can't spit, so you need help. So you can take this, you can take the money and run with it or whatever, right? But if you are MC, yeah, that's shameful. That like you ain't got no. Shameful. Yeah, that's
like I look at it from like an MC.
If you're an MC, you feel like it can't nobody write you no better, motherfucker.
Right?
Nobody
Supposed
to be writing me my bars.
Right?
Like you bug it out. Like I'll cook whoever you think supposed to write my bars. I'll cook them. Like that. Like that's how MC thinks, right? That's how MC thinks, right? Like.
That's how MCs think. Yeah, I'm not letting nobody write my verse, and I want to have the best verse on the track. I'm
like I will write my verse. Like nigga, I'll write your verse. Like nigga, I'll ghostwrite for you. Like who the fuck is a ghostwriter around here? Like you got me like that's how MC think.
My bad, son.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say when I hear what you wrote, I'm gonna be thinking the shit better than that anyway.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like MC will be insulted by this. Like, man, I'm not spitting this. I'm not. Hell no. Fuck out of here, dog. You think this motherfucking shit better than something I can write? Like, you bugging. You tripping.
Yeah, nah. A real MC. That's what I'm saying. It's the difference between a rapper and an MC.
Right. That's why I said now somebody like a Cardi B or some shit. Yeah, she'd be foolish to not take the bag, and she wasn't.
And then too, I'm a prideful person too. Yeah. I'm a prideful person when it comes to hip hop. I'm like I really love hip hop, bro. Like I'm mad prideful.
Yeah.
So y'all think if you set Drake, J. Cole, and Kendrick in a room together and made all of them write their own verse for a track, that Drake wouldn't have a comparable verse?
I don't think.
I'm not saying that he wouldn't have a comparable verse, but I don't think he would have the best verse.
Yeah, I don't think he would have the best because I think J. Cole will outright all them niggas, but. I think it'll be a respectful verse. Like, yeah, I see why they say he top 3 of this year.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I would have to hear it. I don't know. It's something about. I'm just not like the way he spits and everything else. I'm just not a huge fan. His delivery, I'm not a fan of his delivery. His bars is kind of Sometimes, it's like I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get the Drake excitement that everybody has. I just don't have that same excitement.
Yeah, me neither. I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it neither. Right? And I know what Psycho's talking about. I don't have that same thing. And I'm like, what is the hype about with this nigga, son? Like, and then I started hearing shit that he's taking over hip hop. I'm like, what?
I'm in total agreement with y'all. I just when people try to.
And then I started hearing people put him in the top 5 and the top. People started putting him in the top 5. I'm like, wait, he passed Biggie, Pac, and all these. What the fuck he did? Be like, oh nah.
Yeah, like when you.
I'm like, nah. Hip hop changed.
Yeah, when I hear top 50s, like I heard the other day, that really kind of solidifies why I really don't like Drake and like this whole, like I feel like hip hop today is in bad shape because of that top 50. I saw that top 50 was disgusting.
It had like Drake like in the top 10. I'm just like, yo.
Top 10, they had that motherfucker top 5, nigga.
Yeah, top 5. I'm just like,
I haven't listened to enough of him to be able to consider him.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, son. I don't think Drake, J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, none of these niggas should be in the top 5.
Me neither. I agree.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
He can be in someone's top 5. Ain't in mine.
Yeah.
That's what I said. In my opinion, based off of how I view it, they should.
In someone's top 5, but I'm just talking about all.
But it wasn't even just like a motherfucker could try to justify Drake top 5. I wouldn't agree with him, but they could try. They could pull the whole record sale thing. They could pull the whole. He has been in the game for a little bit now. They could pull longevity. They could try to make some arguments for Drake. I won't agree with it, but they could at least they could at least try. But some of this other shit I heard in that top 50 was ridiculous. Like, how is Big Pun not in the top 50? Big Pun is not in top 50. Cardi B is in the top 50.
How is Cardi B in the top 50?
Dr. Dre is in the top 50. Cool G Rap is not in the top 50.
Dr. Dre ain't in nobody rap list. Top 100, top 2,000.
Cool G Rap is not on the list. Who else wasn't in the list? I think Scarface wasn't on the list, if I'm not mistaken. Scarface wasn't on the list. How is Scarface not on the motherfucking list? But you got motherfucking like I forgot who Future. You got Future on the fucking list, right? You got ASAP Rocky on the motherfucking list, and no Redman. This is ridiculous. What are we talking about? Like
ASAP Rocky ain't no rapper, no lyricist. He ain't no rapper.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I mean. Like,
and I think Future actually is, but not based on what people hear. Like, his music don't portray what he really can do, because he don't want to make that kind of music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think that Future could rap though.
He can. Like, I used to, like back when I was trying to rap and
I think it's just what they put out there. I like Future. I ain't gonna lie, I like Future. You know what I'm saying? But I just think it's what he promotes in his music. Just like with LL, I think that LL could rap, right? But then it's the type of music he put out to promote himself and shit like that.
They both wanted to make money.
And I do think that LL is a dope rapper. I think LL is nice.
Future come up under Dungeon Family. He can rap. Like, that's who he literally came up under. You know what I mean? They started.
You can tell niggas back in the days, like, yo, don't sleep on LL, son.
Jadakiss wasn't on the list, but Future was.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Jadakiss on a lot of niggas top 5.
He ain't in the top 50. He didn't make the top 50.
Yeah, somebody biased made that list. I don't know, or somebody.
No, you know what they was probably judging it by? They probably judging it by hits and record sales.
Just what?
Not like how we judging like lyricism. They're not judging it.
Wait, it can't be that, because Rakim and Big Daddy Kane was on the list, and they never went platinum. Neither one ever went platinum, ever. Neither one. So that's what was even more.
Maybe there was exceptional considerations, and for that time period, them going gold in that time period, that was like probably like their version of platinum. They could have probably been judging it like that.
But then how wasn't KRS-One and Cool G Rap on the list? If that's the case.
Oh yeah, true. I don't know.
Again, Big Pun sold records. He
went platinum.
Yeah.
He was the first Latino rapper to go platinum.
Yeah, he went platinum twice. Both his albums went platinum.
Was Fat Joe on the list?
No, he wasn't on the list either.
He don't need to be. I just want to make a sure.
I will say this: Fat Joe make dope music.
Fat Joe make hits.
Yeah, Fat Joe make dope. Like Fat Joe got dope albums. Like, he really got dope albums. Like, I don't know if y'all ever heard Fat Joe albums.
Yeah. I had that album, Jealous One, Still Envy, Jose.
Oh yeah, that one was dope. That one was fire. Yeah.
People try to play him when he was talking about the verses shit. I'm like, y'all don't remember this man catalog. Like, Joe got hit.
Joe, yeah, I say he make dope music. He's not the dopest lyricist. I mean, he's not garbage, but he's not the dopest. But he makes dope ass music though. Like, he makes
his songs are good. His songs are good, and he good enough to carry a song.
Right.
Like, you don't go to him and be like, man, I'm finna hear the best bars in the world. But you'll go to him and you'll vibe.
You hear some dope music, right? He makes dope songs, right? Mm-hmm. That's one thing I always gave Joe. Like I can't recall him making a whack album. Like, I haven't heard an album from him quite some time, but all the way up to like Jose, the Jealous One Still Envy, all those Don Carnegie, Jealous One Still Envy, Jealous One's Envy. What was his first one? The Flo Joe one. All those albums are dope.
Yeah, Joe had a mean run.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after Pun.
Yeah.
He definitely ain't on Pun level lyrically.
No. Pun better than him lyrically. Yeah, definitely. Pun the nastiest non-black rapper I ever heard in my life.
Yeah,
like, if I had to pick the goats of non-black rappers, Pun would be my goat.
Matter of fact, Pun is number one.
That's what I said. He's the number one non-black rapper. Like, if I had to pick one non-black rapper I gotta listen to, and that's all I can listen to is this one motherfucker.
You know what's so crazy? Big Pun might argue with you and tell you that he black.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah, not for real, because I heard him spitting verses and shit like shit. He say shit when niggas first heard me, they thought my soul was like they thought my soul was black and cold. Yeah,
like
yeah.
Nat King, yep.
Yeah, like Nat King, yeah. Yeah, Pun was nasty. And I think he was a 5%er too.
That's
crazy. I don't know if he was a 5%. I don't know about that.
I used to hear in some of his rhymes and his verses and shit, he was like a little, I think he was like leaning towards that a little bit in some of his thing. I think he was in the whole.
No, I think he was a Catholic, like most Puerto Ricans. I think he was a Catholic.
Think he was a Catholic?
Yeah, I think he was Catholic. I don't think he was 5%. Totally a Catholic, I believe.
Hey, Psycho.
Yeah.
What you think about your boy Mook and Ars?
I didn't see it. Did they battle yet?
Yeah, they just had it yesterday.
Oh, I gotta go catch it. I gotta catch it. You saw it?
Nah, I ain't watching it. I was trying to think if I was
okay. I didn't see it.
They had a few battles on there.
I forgot about that event. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go see that battle. That battle was supposed to happen a long time ago. That battle was about 10 years in the making right there. Like that should have happened 10 years ago. But yeah. To me, they like them like the two. Like I might be biased because Arsenal my dude, but yeah, I think them two are the best like all time. Like as far as like in this space of battle rap, like yeah, because like both of their resumes are unmatched to me. Both of their, if we just going off resumes alone, those two resumes are unmatched. They battled all the top names, like all the top names from different, especially Arsenal because he did it in different area codes. Whereas Mook battled all the best here in this country. Arsenal battled the best in every country. He's been everywhere. Like his resume is impressive, and he shows up right. Even if you thought he lost, he made it competitive, right? Like so, like yeah, same thing with Mook. Like Mook won way more than he lost, and
he battled way less than Ars though.
I agree. But the names he battled are all big names though. Like he don't got no tomato cans in the middle of that, right? Ain't like he don't got no layups in there, like right there. They all big names.
Yeah, Mook don't come out for no small name.
Right.
He said Joel Ortiz is better than Pun. Nah, bro, I'm sorry. No,
I don't know about that one. Yeah,
no.
And I like Joel. Joel nice. I like
nice.
Joel. Dumb nice. Like
fire. Yeah, I was about to say fire, but not Pun.
He top 5 Puerto Ricans. He top 5.
Pun would have been able to see his full shit blossom and really get his flowers how he should have, man, Pun would have went crazy. Bro.
Yeah, and I like Joel. Joel Ortiz nice. That's my dude. Like I really fucks with him. Like yeah, he's up there. He's up there as far as like non-black rappers. Yeah, he's up there.
I never listened to Chino XL, so I can't comment on him.
I did. That's the homie. I done spit with him a couple of times.
He can spit like that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I know Chino XL because of Tupac.
The first time I spit with him, we was semi-battling and shit, fucking with my mans and them. My mans and them, this motherfucker always got me in a battle with somebody and shit. But we at this motherfucking spot, this showcase, and Chino was there. He was judging a talent show or some shit. I think it was a talent show or some shit going on, if I'm mistaken. And he was judging something. I think it was a talent show. And while he was judging everything, my man was like, "Oh, there go Chino, this, that, third, everything else." I was like, "Oh yeah, I see." He was like, "I told you I know him, right?" I was like, "Oh, you know him?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh yeah, tell him I cook him." Right? Like this, that, and third. And that's my man. He always loved to see me battle and shit. I'll be damned if he ain't go up and tell that motherfucker. Like he was saying, we walked up to him, told him what's up and everything else. The next thing I know, I see him pointing over at me and shit. And he was like, and he told him, he was like, "All right, I'll meet you in the back." And then we went in the back and shit, and we started going back and forth and shit for about 15 minutes, whatever. He gave me about 3-4 verses.
See, that's where y'all was different, man. Like my cousin them in New Orleans was like that. New Orleans got that kind of vibe. Atlanta, you had niggas that had little impromptu back and forth like that, but most time it just be little rap sessions, little freestyle sessions.
Right. Usually it start off with a cipher, and then two people, it'll start getting a little bit personal with two people, and next thing you know, they battling.
Yeah, that do happen too. Yeah.
That shit was crazy. That shit used to be crazy. They used to be at the underground Atlanta. Niggas used to be rapping down there and shit too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but rest in peace to Chino though. Like he was a cool dude though. Like after we spit and shit, we was piecing up and shit, and he was like, "Yeah, you nice." Started asking me where I was recording that and everything. This, down the third.
That's fine.
He passed away not too long ago. That's what I fucked up. Yeah.
It'd be crazy because like I say, I knew his name because of Pop. I was young as hell when, you know what I mean, all of them was in they high. So you don't really be knowing these people. So to hear somebody that met them and shit, y'all know that stuff. I don't know no Chino XL music.
Chino XL.
Yeah, I met him a couple of times.
Who Biggie used to be shouting out, Chino XL.
I didn't know he
nice though. He nice. He do a lot of that fast. You know, he's a fast rapping dude. Like, you know. Check it. Yeah, he does a lot of that type shit. But yeah, he nice.
I probably heard him before and didn't realize it's him.
Mm-hmm. Man, Tupac had a problem with him. I know you remember that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how I know his name. Saying Chino XL. Fuck you. Got slow, man. Yeah, nah. But I think he explained that shit. It was really like a misunderstanding.
Yeah, it was. Pac was on his bullshit. Pac was on his bullshit. It's sad. That's what Chino most famous for, is Pac shouting him out at the end of that damn song, or not in a good way either. Yeah. But he was all right though. Like he had bars. He was nice.
That should have made fans pick sides.
Yeah.
But he must have had a name for a nigga like Pop to mention him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I done spit with a lot of motherfuckers. That's one motherfucker. But yeah, I spit with a lot of motherfuckers.
Man, like who? I love to hear that.
Shit. AZ is cool. He's a cool dude. Got to a cypher with him. Wasn't no battle or nothing, but he got to a cypher. We was down at Robert Pack joint, and MOP was performing. Who else was performing that day? MOP and was Buckshot in them there? I think Buckshot them might have been there too. And I know AZ was there, and we was all backstage, and we opened up for the show. And after we opened and everything else, we was backstage, and it was in between sets, and we was just back there just messing around. We still had a lot of energy and shit, whatever. So, you know, and there was more people starting to come in. You know, we opened up. It wasn't really that full when we opened up, but more people was coming back in. You know, we was starting to get a little. We still had energy, so we was just back there just freestyling to the beat that was playing and shit like that. And AZ had saw us over there spitting, and he jumped in, started spitting. He was spitting some joints that we had heard already, like on the mixtapes or whatever. But you know, he just started spitting those verses with us and shit. But he was vibing with us, and he jumped in and started spitting with us. We heard the verses before, but yeah, at least I did. That was cool. Yeah, I mean, obviously a bunch of Jersey motherfuckers. Well, you know, Chino's from Jersey too, but I spit with all damn near anybody who was anybody from back then. I done spit with or battled against if they from out here. They from that era, from like the 90s. Like if they was somebody like the Outsiders, the Outlaws. We battled the Outlaws.
Outlaws?
Huh?
The Pac Outlaws?
One of them. Not Fatal. It wasn't Fatal.
Okay, that's fine.
Light skinned dude with the braids.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, it was his little set because there's different sets of Outlaws. It was Montclair motherfuckers, the Orange motherfuckers, and then they had some motherfuckers out here like the borderline of Irvington and Newark. Those motherfuckers we battled. That's the motherfuckers we actually battled. The ones that closer to us. But there's a different set, like the ones Pac hung out with. They was the ones over there, like in Orange and Montclair. Those his cousins.
That's Jersey or that's
all Jersey. Yeah, it's all Jersey. different towns in Jersey, same county. See, look at Afro. See, he knows all the outlaws. Yeah, we was battling. I bowed them motherfuckers. Afro, I bowed them motherfuckers up there on Chancellor Avenue. Chancellor Avenue, right on the borderline of Irvington and Newark, right out there by Valley Fair. My man came and scooped us at the studio. Like this is how. No lie, this about 40% of my battles happen exactly like this. We chilling at the studio, and my man's and them, same Chino XL guy, same dude. I tell you, this, he always got us in battles, dog. He starts putting money up. He starts talking shit around town. Dead motherfuckers to put their money up. Next thing you know, he pulling up with us, right? Like this was his MO, and this is one of those times. And he just popped up in the motherfucking studio, and he was like, "Yo, I need y'all to come with me somewhere, real quick." Like, fuck, we going? And he was like, come on, don't worry about it. Get some money in for it, there's some money in for y'all. And he was like, oh shit, who the fuck you guys battling now? You know what I mean? He was like, the outlaws, man. They talking slick like they the baddest motherfuckers in the city, man. I told the motherfuckers they ain't got shit on y'all. Y'all motherfuckers will cook any motherfucker out here. This, that, anything. I was like, oh shit, here we go. He's like, come on, man. I told these motherfuckers, these broke ass motherfuckers only can get up $100. I told them I'll put $10 up to any dollar you get. And these punk ass motherfuckers want to get a goddamn $100. So now I got $1,000 they $100 that y'all gonna whoop their ass and this that third. He's like, don't worry about it. I'll make up for it. I was like, $100? We supposed to split that shit 3 ways? He's like, don't worry about it. I'll throw the rest of the money up in there and shit. I just want to see y'all cook them. I know I ain't gonna lose. So he was talking big shit. Man, we rolled up there and we was right by that church. Right by that church. We was in the we was on the Irvington side by that church. Over there by Chancellor, man, on that block, man. And so this day block, man, we out there cooking these motherfuckers. And the whole block came out there and was listening to that shit, and they was cheering for us. They was cheering for us and shit. Like we stole their old motherfucking crowd and shit. That shit was crazy. But yeah, that shit happened that day. So yeah, we ended up winning they punk little $100 from them broke ass motherfuckers. 3 of them motherfuckers together going bust up $100. That shit was pathetic. But yeah, that happened. Shit. Solo, I told that story about me battling that motherfucker. That was hilarious that day. Let's see. I'm trying to think of people that y'all know. Arsenal and them was too young in the 90s and shit. I knew Arsenal when he was a youngin'. But he wasn't out. He was watching us battle. He wasn't battling at that time.
Man,
I was proud of him when I saw him hit Fight Club and all that shit though, cause yeah,
he was going crazy when he hit Fight Club.
Yeah. Arsenal the homie though. Like I fucks with Arsenal heavy. Like I need to give his ass a call too. I ain't talked to him in a minute.
I know he probably just got him a little bag off that battle.
Yeah.
Calico battle Swamp. They say that was a good one.
I gotta check that out. Yeah, Calico, my homie too. Calico, cool dude.
Yeah, Kyle, one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
A-Ward battle J2.
Yeah, I need to see all this.
They said them folk booed J2.
Yeah, I said, the outsiders, those the homies. Like, those are, I still talk to them motherfuckers. Like, some of them. There's 3 of them I still talk to right now. A lot of them split off and went other places, but I still see 3 of them right now to this day.
I'm trying to remember who was the outsiders.
That's the motherfuckers Eminem was down with at one point in time. Young Z, Pace One, Rod Digger.
Rod Digger, the female?
Yeah, she was, yeah.
I remember her.
Yeah, she was outsiders, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they was the homies. I never battled them. I used to stop. I used to always go to the outhouse though and do music. I did music. That's why I met Eminem over there. That's why I met Eminem, was at the outsiders house.
I didn't know he dealt with Rod Digger then.
Yeah. You can find old pictures with Eminem and Rod Digger in North. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Eminem, the white boy?
Yeah, Marshall Mathers. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I met Eminem when he was a dusty, unsigned white boy from fucking Detroit. Didn't know who the fuck. No, I heard the motherfucker, right? Like I heard him before I saw him. First, I heard him before I saw him because my man told me that they the Outsiders got this white boy, right? I was like, Outsiders got a white boy down with them? He was like, yeah. I was like, fuck they doing getting down, got white boys getting down with them for? That shit crazy. And he was like, that motherfucker nice though. I was like, word? He was like, yeah. I was like, fuck out of here. Like nice? Because mind you, this is like, only nicest motherfucker I might have heard up to that point. I was white was probably Milkbone or some shit. Like white boys not known for being nice, right? Like they was not known for being nice and no shit, right? So I'm like, he can't be so nice. Like how nice could he possibly be? Like like it's, I'm like, so I thought he was all blowing it just because he was white and everything. So I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. So like later on that week, we had to stop at the outhouse to go. I think he had to pick up his ADAT for some joints he was working with Z. And while we was there getting the ADAT, and Z was getting his ADATs ready, my man was like, yo, Z, do me a favor. Play that joint that you was playing for me the other day with that white boy that's down with y'all in it. He was like, I want Psycho to hear that shit. And he was like, oh, okay. You talking about, okay, I know, I got you. You talking about Mama Say Mama Sigh, I got you. And he played that song and shit. I got that song on YouTube too, but if you hear it, you'll hear the first time I ever heard this motherfucker. Like it's an underground cut and never got released or nothing. But first I heard Z. Then I heard my man Slang, who was an animal, by the way. Rest in peace to him. That motherfucker was a beast. And then I heard Pace. Now I know these motherfuckers I'm hearing, right? And then all of a sudden some other guy, so I hear some other dude come in last. I don't know who this is, but he's kind of semi-killing it. And I'm like, And I'm saying to myself, this can't be the white boy. So I'm trying to figure out which outsider this is, and I couldn't make out the voice. So, and afterwards, the song was over, and I was like, wait, that last dude was the white boy? He was like, that was the white boy. I was like, that's crazy. I was like, that's crazy. That motherfucker was white? I was like, that's insane. So I was like, and then like about maybe about 2-3 weeks later, that's when I met the motherfucker. He was out here. The motherfucker was sleeping on the fucking floor. When I walked up to the studio, we had a session. And I'm stepping over this motherfucker. This motherfucker sleeping on the floor. I'm halfway stepping over this motherfucker to get to the studio. I ain't know who this dusty white boy was. And come to find out that it was the white boy I heard on the motherfucking tape. It was him. And he came in, sat down, listened to us spit and everything. And then we had got a little bit of a cipher a little bit later. He spit a couple of bars or whatever. But that's the one and only time I met him. He wasn't signed. This before Dre and all that shit.
Nigga, you freestyle with him and them, nigga?
Yeah, for like a little something. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't no really freestyle. We was spitting written, but we was in cipher.
Same difference, nigga. You was sitting there rapping with him,
nigga. Yeah. He was a nobody at the time, but yeah.
Shit, nigga, we ain't never nobodies.
Yeah, I mean, he was a dusty ass nobody. Like,
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you know what I'm saying. Though, like we always who he is. Yeah, man.
And he had somebody years later now.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of people I know like that were nobodies, and all of a sudden, boom, they're somebody now. I seen that shit happen a bunch of times.
When y'all was spitting the writtens, his shit was straight, or you cooked him?
Oh, we wasn't battling. We was like, it wasn't that kind of shit going on. We always just like I ain't never battled none of the outsiders. We like they homies and shit. So yeah. So it wasn't that kind of energy. We was just spitting, just vibing and shit.
His shit was dope though.
Yeah, hell yeah. One of the bars I ended up hearing later. One of the rhymes he spit I heard up hearing later on the EP he had dropped. The EP that he dropped before the Dre album. I don't know if you ever heard that EP he had dropped then.
I probably did.
The Slim Shady EP that came out before the Slim Shady album.
Yeah, I think I heard that.
Yeah.
I used to go back and watch Eminem battles and everything. I fuck with rap like that. If you can really rap, I fuck with you.
Where can you find that song, Mama Say? It's on my hip hop channel. You can go to my hip hop channel and find it. You can find my hip hop channel on the main. I'll find the video. Give me 1 second. I'll post it in the chat. Give me 1 second.
I wonder if I heard this song before.
And pay attention to my man Slang too. If you go listen to this song, pay attention to my man Slang, the second motherfucker spitting, because that's where Eminem got his whole style from. Rest in peace of Slang. Like I said, that motherfucker was a beast, and he was like one of the dopest motherfuckers in the county. Like that's one motherfucker. Ain't too many motherfuckers that I used to spit with that I would kind of like I would have never wanted to get into a battle with that motherfucker. I would have battled anybody. Like I would have battled them, but that's not a battle I would have looked forward to, because that motherfucker right there got time, son. That motherfucker, like, he one of them motherfuckers that don't get tired, got bars for days. Like, you got to go on your guns. And he not spitting no average shit. Like, he hitting you with bars. Like, he punching you left and right. And you got to be, you there for the long haul. If you battling him, you there for the long haul. I'm telling you, Eminem got his whole style from this man. His whole style. You go listen to some of Eminem early shit, you're going to hear it wasn't quite like this. It was like, this is totally where he got his style from. I mean, I'm posting it right now. But yeah, my man Slang, shout out to him. The second dude, like, yeah. But Eminem spit last on that song. But yeah, you hear Slang, you're gonna say, yeah, I can see.
Yo, I ain't going front, son. I think I body Eminem on the track, son. Yeah, B.
It's possible.
The only nigga that I feel like I can't really body on the track like that, or who I probably won't, is probably like Nas or like Papoose or somebody.
Papoose, you'll kill Papoose, man. Get out of here.
Yeah, the Papoose now, not the Papoose back in the days.
Man, you'll kill Papoose.
Now Papoose is nasty.
I've never heard a Papoose verse that made me say, wow.
You for real?
Yeah, bro.
Yo, you bugging, son.
Never heard a Papoose verse that made you say, wow, never?
Yeah, that's hard to believe. Ain't that hard to believe, Psycho?
Ooh, boy,
his best verse is the one where he was naming the New York shit on his hand.
That was.
That's all you know. What about
when he was counting on his hands?
Hold on, counting. Yeah, hold on, Psycho. Hold on. That's all you know Papoose from?
That's the best thing I know him from. But yeah.
Did you see the freestyle?
Oh yeah. So hold on.
Wait. Did you see the freestyle he did on Flex when he was counting on his hands and all that?
I probably have.
Yeah, he killed that. He killed that freestyle.
I'm gonna go back and watch it.
Yeah,
some stuff I saw when I was younger, I got older and was like, nah, that's better than I thought it was. So I'm gonna go back.
You ever heard Alphabetical Slaughter?
Yeah, I like it, but it ain't like to me that's not hard.
So hold on. Wait. Time out. Hold on. This nigga rhymed from A to Z, right?
And he got part 2.
Hold on. Not only did he rhyme from A to Z, right? But when he was rhyming with the words in that particular alphabet, like A, all of the words rhyme, right?
Yeah.
And then he transitioned from A,
right,
and went into B, and it still rhymed.
But P Game and Alphabetical Slaughter, he rhymed all those words from A to Z, and then in part 2, he rhymed all the words from Z to A. He used all different words.
Right.
He started from Z and went back to A in part 2.
Right. Right. Do you know how hard it is to rhyme with words with X's and Y's?
I know, right? Yeah, that's not easy.
And just rhyme words with X and then rhyme words with Y. Like, that's crazy, bro.
That's not easy.
And rhyme words with Z. There's Z. Like, and it makes sense. Like, that's crazy. You said that. Then he got songs like License to Kill, Flashbacks, and shit with Marvin Gaye. He got the thing with Papoose that I like is that he's very creative and he has his own style, and that's what hip hop is about being creative and having.
Yeah, some people don't like. I think what people don't like about Pap is his delivery.
His delivery and his voice.
Everybody. And his voice too. His voice and his delivery, I think, turn some people off. But
turn a lot of people
bars off. Though. But if you can get past his delivery and his voice, if you can get past that and actually listen to his bars, he's killing that shit.
Yeah, he's killing that shit, bro.
He's killing it.
It's probably his delivery for me because
I ain't gonna lie, son. I think Papoose is better than niggas like Jada Kiss, like lyrically.
Hell no, bro.
Yeah, lyrically,
nice, yo. Pat nice, yo.
Nah, Pat nice. And Jadakiss only got one.
He better than Sheik Luke. Papoose better than Sheik Luke.
Oh yeah, you
yes.
He better than him. I give him that.
Jada, you can argue. Jada, you can make an argument for, but Sheik, yes,
come to New York and let nobody hear you say that, bro. Don't come to New York and ask. Don't ever come to New York and ask somebody, do you think that Sheik Luke is better than Papoose? I guarantee you, 10 out of 10 people is gonna look at you like you're nuts. 10 out of 10 is gonna look at you like you're nuts.
Pat that dude, bro. Pat is really that dude.
Y'all, man, New Yorkers love Papoose, bro. That shit crazy.
We like lyricism. We like lyricism.
And check it. We not being, because we was biased. We were just jumping on whoever the hottest record sale person is, right?
Oh no, I don't think y'all biased.
So the fact, I'm just saying, the fact that everybody respects his pen game out here and everything else, that's going to show it's not about record sales with us. It's about like who we think is killing it lyrically.
Because battle rappers
it's about lyrics with us. It's not about album sales.
I agree with y'all. Battle rappers love Papoose, and they be from the South, they be from the West, they be everywhere.
Yeah, because
it's about lyricism. He just ain't my cup. But I saw someone go back.
He said, I ain't blood or Crip. He said, I ain't blood or Crip, but my homies is so damo, you will get your food ate like 4 times too. When he said that shit, I was like, yo.
I almost booed you, man.
Nah, get your food ate like 4 times too?
I get it, bro. Like, I get it.
Come on, son.
It just ain't like that ain't it. Well, it depends on when he said it. If he said that like back in 2000,
that was back in the days when he was
that was
like,
back in the day. That was back in the
he said, I ain't blood or Crip, but my blood homies is so damo, you will get your food ate like 4 times too.
Yeah, that's back in the Smack DVD days.
Yeah, that's like DVD days, nigga. Like Papoose was that nigga, so I don't care what nobody says. Son. Pat was that dude. Niggas used to be like, yo, you love Papoose, son. You love Papoose. Because at that time,
nice, bro. Pat nice. I remember the first time I heard him, I was like, who the fuck is this? It's like Papoose. It's like Papoose.
Just with a different
it was like Papoose. I'm like, okay, that's a dumbass name, but he nice as fuck.
And you know what? You heard what he said? He said Papoose. Native.
Yeah, he an abo. That's why.
No. He's not an abo. He's not. He's not an abo though. But he said I know Papoose means Native American child, but he's not. He said in one of his verses, he was like some shit about Papoose but I'm Nigerian, some shit like that. He said like. He knows he's African. He don't claim that Abo shit.
I always thought he was on some Abo shit.
Nah. He was never on no Abo shit. I think he might have Native American in his blood. He knows that, like Native American. But he's gonna say he's of African.
Okay, now I gotta make a different reason why he's nice and shit. Because I was like, yeah, he's nice because he's pseudo. He on that Abo shit. Like, I hold the position that pseudos are dumb nice.
He's not Abo though. Papoose is not Abo.
Our nicest lyricist is pseudo. I put money up on that. You give me our nicest lyricist, I'm gonna show you how they pseudo as fuck. My favorite MCs are pseudo. Well, not G-Rap. I don't know if G-Rap pseudo because he don't talk about anything besides street shit. So I don't know if he's pseudo. But KRS is pseudo. Rakim pseudo. Nas is pseudo. Jay is pseudo. Jay-Z is pseudo. Who else pseudo? I done heard all these Buster pseudo. like all these motherfuckers pseudo as hell. But I'll buy all the albums though.
You said Jay-Z pseudo?
Yeah, Jay-Z pseudo. I done heard him say some pseudo shit. I done heard Jay buy into a lot of pseudo shit. He be talking that Illuminati shit. He be talking that Illuminati shit too. Oh, Prodigy. Prodigy's he's king of Illuminati. Like nobody talks about the Illuminati more than Prodigy. Prodigy, the reason why I was running around here asking everybody what the fuck is the Illuminati in the mid-90s. What the fuck is the Illuminati? I'm talking about the Illuminati. Like, yo, man, Illuminati them people, son.
Nigga said Illuminati with my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society.
Like, Illuminati them people.
Me. I'm
like, yeah, man, they them people.
Tidal wave. He said, hold on. He said, my mom is infamous. It's like a fucking tidal wave. You get back smacked so hard, make your nose bleed. Prodigy used to be talking his shit, son. Yo,
Like, what the fuck is the Illuminati? That's them people, son. That's them people. What people? Them people. Like, oh, it's them people. Okay, well, what about them? Yeah, they there. They everywhere. Yeah. As I heard about this Big Brother type shit and everything else, like, oh yeah, this some spooky shit.
Yeah, that's when niggas just reading all of those Behold the Pale Horse by
exactly. As I said, Prodigy was turned out. Like, if Prodigy was still alive right now, he'll totally be like in the conspirator lane. He'll probably think the earth is flat. He probably motherfucker. He'd be believing all kinds of wild. He'd be right there with Lord Jamar talking all crazy as fuck. If Prodigy was still alive, he'd be right there with Lord Jamar talking crazy. I promise you he would. Lord Jamar, another pseudo. See what I'm saying? Another pseudo. Like all the motherfuckers pseudo back then, bro. All the motherfuckers pseudo. Who back then was talking real science?
The Jizza.
He was talking real science?
The Jizza, yeah.
Man, motherfuckers talking that 5% nonsense, dog. You talking that Yakub science and shit. That's a fucking.
Nah, I never heard him say nothing about Yakub in his verses.
Nah, he taught that 5% shit.
Yeah, he do, but remember, Jizza also do lectures at MIT and shit.
Yeah, all them 5% is pseudo. All of them pseudo. The motherfuckers all believe Yakub, the big-headed motherfucking coon. The big-headed colorist coon. But they dope, though. That don't make them less dope because they pseudo. I actually believe that made them better. I believe if they wasn't pseudo, they'd have been whack. I believe most of these people I just named, if they wasn't pseudo, they would have been whack. They wouldn't have been who they was. They became who they was.
Pseudo, but this one that philosophical shit. Our best rappers are philosophical too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if they not pseudo, they philosophical. Our best ones.
Well, nah, they were pseudo. It was pseudo. I done caught them motherfuckers saying some wild ass shit that I go back and listen to old music now. I'll be listening to some of this stuff like, oh that's pseudo. Okay, yep, that was cap. Dope bar, but that was cap.
Illuminati with my mind, soul, and my body. Secret society. Trying to keep it out on me.
I love that line, but
you get back pseudo. Making nose leak.
As much as I love that line, it's pseudo. Mm-hmm. As much as I love the line, yeah, I love that song.
Mm-hmm. He thought he was dropping knowledge too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the conscious rappers from back then, like all the conscious rappers and everything else. The motherfuckers was pseudo. They was spitting a lot of pseudo shit, a lot of feel good pseudo shit.
Yeah, most of.
But yeah, they spit a lot of pseudo. I mean, there's a lot of gyptomaniacs. I mean, look at X-Clan. X-Clan wasn't pseudo. X-Clan was pseudo as fuck. If you don't think X-Clan is pseudo, then that means you're a gyptomaniac. Only gyptomaniacs don't think X-Clan was pseudo. They was hella pseudo.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, if you listen to them, you'll know exactly what I'm saying. They was I'll pull up a picture of these motherfuckers. I'll just show you them and you'll be like, oh yeah, I can tell they pseudo. I'll just show you to them. It was dope though. I love Brother J.
This nigga
verbalizer, what time is it?
Afro always trying to push that Islam on everything.
Yeah, I love X-Clan music, but they was pseudo though. They was pseudo. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I remember Nas and Damian Marley had that song. I used to love that song. That song pseudo as hell too.
And this is back when I ain't realized they was pseudo because I was kind of buying into maybe the Egypt stuff. Like I didn't push back against Black Egypt back then. But this these motherfuckers right here. Tell me these motherfuckers don't look like they belong on Side Nutter.
But they look pseudo ahead.
They look like they belong on Side Nutter, don't they?
They were Side Nutter before Side Nutter.
What the? You know who this is, Marley?
Yes, X-Clan.
I don't know. When was they out?
It was out like in the late 80s.
Late 80s, early 90s.
Oh yeah, nah. I was like 5 years old.
Yeah. Van Glorious.
Remember, I'm from New York. That's why I probably know about
the red, the black, and the green.
I mean, sorry, my bad. My bad. Fire Logic. I'm from.
Yeah.
I was saying a Fire Logic. I'm from New York too. That's why I probably know them and you don't. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I learned about X Clan from my older brother when I was like in high school, and he was like, "Nigga, you know who X Clan?" I didn't know who the fuck they was. That's how I was introduced in the X. That's how I found out about X Clan, like around like 14, 15 years old.
My older brother was listening to 3-6.
They had a beef with KRS-One at one point in time.
Who, X Clan?
Mm-hmm.
KRS-One beef with everybody.
Nah, but he ain't start this beef. X Clan had problems with him.
But this, let me tell you, I just for some reason I never liked KRS-One.
Why? Because he was a Hebrew Israelite.
He was a Hebrew, and yeah, he was the first. He was the first person talking Hebrew shit on record.
KRS-One a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, he's the first one talking that Hebrew shit on record. Before Why Is That? You cannot find me a record that talked about black people being the people of Israel. You can't find me that he's the first one to talk about that shit. On a song called Why Is That? And that was 88.
I'm gonna go listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude from X Clan was on Bombara time. I don't know what that means.
What's it called? The Professor X from X Clan is the son of Sonny Carson.
Who was Sonny Carson?
Sonny Carson is the dude from New York who was in that gang and shit. He came out later years on, became some
black activist.
Mm-hmm.
A big black activist out in New York. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's a movie about him. You can watch the movie. It's probably on YouTube. You can watch it.
Yeah, they did a movie about him. Yeah, they did do a movie about him. Yeah. But he was a big time activist in New York in the 70s and 80s.
Mm-hmm.
And in the 90s too. He still was but yeah.
Matter of fact,
his son was in that Clan.
He's a skit from the movie on one of Ghostface albums.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. The Education of Sonny Carson.
Yeah, that was the movie.
Yeah, that's the movie. Yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm.
I could probably pull that up on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube, I believe. I think you can find it.
I like watching them type movies on YouTube.
It's all them old blaxploitation type movies you usually can find on YouTube. Yeah, the Wu took clips of that movie and used them in their skits. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you said you heard the song. You said it was decent. You liked the beat. Did you hear slang? Did you hear slang? And did you hear where Eminem got his style from? You heard the second dude, Pan Africanist. I really want you to hear him and M. You know, Z and Pace is cool, but I really want you to hear those two. So you can see where he got his style from. He totally got his style from fucking slang. People like, he got his style from this person. He got his style from that person. No, he didn't. I know where he got his motherfucking style from. I know he moved out with.
I would love to hear where people think I got my style from.
Probably is the combination of things. Probably the combination of your background and who your favorite artist was. Because most of the time, a lot of people model themselves behind their favorite artists. Like when I first started writing and everything, people started calling me Baby G Rap because I was writing just like G Rap. Like as far as like, now I'm not saying I could compete with G Rap. What I'm saying is like my style, like the style and flow and everything else was like, you know, rhythmically was kind of like patterned behind what G Rap would say, right? Like I was trying to write things that would be dope if G Rap said it. Right, because that's what I looked up to lyrically, right? So I kind of patted myself behind him, right? And it came out that way when I spit, to the point where people would call me Baby G Rap, and I ain't even had to tell them who my favorite MC was. They just kind of knew just by the way I was trying to spit, and it was cool at first because you know I held G Rap in high regard, but after a while, I was like, okay, I got to find out who I am, right? I don't want to be known as just a Baby G Rap. I want to be known as Psycho, right? Like so, yeah. So I had to tweak shit, change it up a little bit. I was pretty much like, it was almost like I was trying to ghostwrite for G Rap the way I was writing my bars. And,
I used to hate when people. I ain't gonna say hate it, but I automatically got compared to T.I. because for one, when people used to look at me because I used to have a fade, and then for two, we sound the same, just how we talk from the same side of town and everything. So I used to get a lot of comparisons to T.I. But he was one of my favorite artists, him and Wayne.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's funny because
you from Atlanta? You from Atlanta, Five?
Yeah. Oh. And then that's why when you like Fontaine, that's the same. I'm the same person.
Before the South used to just be all together on some all together shit. Now y'all on your own individual. Well, we from Memphis now. We from Louisiana now type shit. Y'all starting to get like your own. Before how y'all was before, it was like the whole South. But now y'all getting y'all collective rappers. Because remember, it was just like a little bit of y'all. So y'all have to be. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all was from the South and shit, but now it's like
it really been like that. That's what I be saying. That be how y'all, or not y'all as in you, but how everybody else perceive it. It been like that. Like we always knew 3-6 was from Memphis. We always knew Ball and G was from Memphis. We always knew Hot Boys was from Louis. Like we just repped them as the South because, like, hey, you know what I mean? We fuck with them boys, like.
Nah. I'm just saying. I was
South
just saying,
got clumped together and hated on for so long, so it's like,
because every time I talk to like Southern, especially the ones who I met in the military and shit like that, they always be on something at the South and I'm like, nigga, what rappers you got coming from your city, nigga?
Yeah.
From
now everybody's city.
That's what I'm saying. From your specific city, nigga. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that's like a nigga from Boston talk about East Coast. East Coast, yeah. Nigga, what rappers come out of Boston, nigga?
Nobody.
That's House of Pain and what's that nigga name from the source? Benzino and shit like that, which not even nobody to be proud about and shit when it comes to rapping, right? But you got some people in the South, they just hold on to the whole entire South, like regardless, like the South. Like nigga, you not even from Atlanta, nigga. You from all the way somewhere in Kissimmee, Florida, nigga. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like so. For me, if I was from any state in the South, I would have always had somebody to rep. Because the South, like Florida had Trick Daddy, Texas had Scarface and UGK. Like Louisiana had
Scarface, my goat from the South. But yeah, my bad. Scarface, my goat from the South.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, I don't know about the Carolinas. They ain't really had nobody back in the day.
Not really. Nah, not really.
I can't think of no Carolinas.
2000s maybe. That's when you started seeing a couple people in the Carolinas.
Yeah, but one of the greatest rappers is from the Carolinas, and that's J. Cole.
But yeah, he came later. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, later. Yeah, he wasn't around in the 90s. Right?
They had Petey Pablo back in the day. We ain't gonna.
Yeah, that's what I said. Wasn't that 2000s though? Was that 2000s or was that 90s?
Oh yeah, Petey Pablo probably was 2000.
Yeah, he was on the borderline. He was right there on the borderline.
Take your shirt off, throw it around it, and we were like a helicopter, North Carolina.
That shit. I was young when that shit was out. I was lit when that shit came out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you heard that. Yeah, that motherfucker said, like bungee jumping with cordless mics from tourist sites. And then he did, and then don't forget the part he said, make my shit some shit to tip top. It makes my hip hop as your lip got when I kickbox with flip flops. Like my man Slang, like, but that's the shit that Eminem took from him. That type of shit. Like he said that song. Like like that. Yeah, that's where Eminem got his style from. Yeah,
that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. People don't be knowing where you really get it from, because it be little people. It be people they might not even know about. Like I got a cousin that from Louisiana who had a heavy influence on me because I used to listen to a lot of his shit, and he used to do a lot of shit that Wayne and Kevin Gates, a lot of them niggas do now. My cousin was doing that shit when I was in like 10th, 11th grade.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I miss Slang too, man. God damn, I miss that motherfucker. He died right after M dropped too. He died in was that 99 or was that 98? Was that the summer? It was the summer. I know it was the summer. It was right after the Weed Fest. Because we had that was the last time I spit with him too, was at the Weed Fest out there at Battery Park and shit. That's back when we used to march to try to legalize weed up in the city once every year. And it was a good networking spot back then because there was no social media back then, so you had to actually be places. And it was a good networking spot. I met a lot of good connects out there, like on some hip hop shit. Back then, going to those weed fests, but yeah, that was the last time I spit with him was back then. Man, that motherfucker was out there killing shit. It was just us North motherfuckers battling everybody. It was me, two of my people in my crew, Slang, and two other outsiders. My man Nauseous and my man Axe was there with Slang, and XyayX I think came out there too. So it might have been like 4 of them motherfuckers. And it was some other motherfuckers that down with Red from Gilla House, my man Double O, and my other man Nutty. Like they was out there, and we was all out there from North, just trying to body anybody that wanted that smoke. And it was pretty much North against whoever, right? So we was out there battling whoever was out there. Where y'all from? Philly? Let's cook. Or where y'all from? Brooklyn? Okay, let's cook. Where y'all from? The Bronx? Let's cook. Like we was out there just for like hours, bro. For hours. We didn't leave that bitch till it was dark. We was out there early. Like, so yeah, we was out that bitch for hours. That was the last time I spit with that motherfucker. He was out there wilding that day. Wilding. Like, I really wish I had more stuff of him, like, that I could put out there now and shit. Like, people ain't even get to hear the best of him, yo. That's crazy.
I wonder if Eminem ever shouted him out in a song or something.
Yeah, he did, and on his first album. On his first album, he said "Rest in peace" to him. On his first, it was 98. It was 98. He died because on his first album he said "Rest in peace" to him in the album. So yeah, it was the summer of 98. I couldn't remember if it was 98 or 99. It was 98. Yeah, because Eminem shouted him out in the album. You know, in the credits and stuff. You know, when you write the stuff down and everything else, he had "Rest in peace" slang up in there.
That's fire.
I'm telling you, Eminem, I shamed him. To this day, you can't tell me no different. I shamed that motherfucker doing that Flatline song. Or was that the name of the song? For Fine Line. Is it Fine Line? That's the name of the song, not Flatline, Fine Line. I shamed him into doing that shit. He did that. It's so ironic he did that song when he did that song. The timing of it is too off. Like, I had did an interview with Bizarre. This is about a little bit over 10 years ago. I did an interview with Bizarre, and when I was talking to Bizarre, we was talking about some of this old shit, right? I was talking, you know, back in the outside days when he used to come out there and everything else and this, that, and the third. And I had mentioned Slang then, right? And I mentioned Slang then, and I mentioned how when they came out there, you know, M was all on the floor, sleeping on the floor and all that shit, everything else, right? Because I had told that story before we interviewed Bizarre, and some of the fans thought I was just, you know, just talking, right? They thought I was cat. I was like, I ain't cat. Like, I don't get up on here lying. They was like I was pseudo or something. You know, I'm like, he wasn't there. Eminem was out there sleeping on the floor. I don't believe that shit. I'm like, bro, you think Eminem always had money and was always signed to Dre? Like, that motherfucker was struggling. What are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, like, you bugging. Like, so I'm like, all right. So when Bizarre got on the show, I made sure to, you know, make him acknowledge that I wasn't full of cap, right? So he was co-signing everything I was saying. Right. So, and, but right after I did that, right. And I was, we was talking a lot about the whole Outsiders and the kind of the fallout that they had, because they had a fallout around this time. They done pieced it up now, but at the time it was still smoke. They had a fallout and all that. And I was like, you know, talking about that shit with them and everything. We was talking about the in and outs of that, some of the in and outs of it. And like a month later, Eminem dropped that song Fine Line, where he was talking about, and in the end of the song, he started saying, I can't forget to shout out the Outsiders, and it's been a minute since I talked about y'all, and blah, blah, blah. And Z, y'all remember when I was out in New York sleeping on the floor, and blah, 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 and everything else down third. Like, it was just too ironic he mentioned these specifics in that song a month later after that interview with me and Bizarre. Like, yeah, he heard the interview and was, you know, feeling some type of way, like kind of shamed him into making the song. Like, yo, you know, like you went and got famous and forgot about motherfuckers out here. Yeah.
That shit'll do that to you too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he made that song like a month after that interview, and I was like, yeah, he totally heard it. And motherfuckers told me too. They told me, I was like, yo, you heard that song Fine Line? Yo, Eminem mentioned that shit that you was talking about, Psycho, this, that, and third, boom, 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 about sleeping on the floor and all that and everything else. I was like, yeah, I told y'all motherfuckers I wasn't lying.
Man, you need to be on Math podcast.
Who?
Math.
Oh, Math the homie. I know Math. Yeah, Math the
I'm
homie.
saying you need to be on that podcast. All them ties you got, all them stories and shit.
Yeah. Shit, Math got stories. Me and Math could tell some fucking stories. We done been not to, you know, we've been in the same spaces where situations done went down where we can, like, you know, talk about.
That's crazy.
You know, I was there the night he punched Sirius Jones in the face. I was there for that night. That was crazy.
I was just a fan watching.
Yeah, that was crazy. And then I was there for the rematch with him and Dose. I wasn't there for the first Dose battle where he punched him. I was there for the rematch though, when they battled in the studio. I was there for that. But yeah.
You fuck with Sirius Jones? You like him?
Yeah, Sirius the homie. Yeah, I fuck with Sirius. I fuck with all Jersey MCs. I'm biased. I fuck with all Jersey MCs. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I'm biased.
So where you rank Redman?
Oh, right, Redman's the GOAT of North. He's the GOAT of North hip hop. Like, yeah, nobody like is Redman number one. Anybody else fighting for number two?
So lyrically, who better, Redman or Joey?
Redman or who?
Joey Buttons.
Oh, I mean, Redman's the GOAT, man. We just gonna say Redman's the GOAT. Like, we just gonna leave it at that. Redman's the GOAT. I can't put nobody above Red. I can't put nobody above Red, man. Like I said, I'm biased when it comes to that. Like, it's kind of like he's kind of like solidified. Like, I don't even like don't make me say this, man. Like, nah, Redman's the GOAT, man.
Hey, man, folk be trying to act like Joe Budden couldn't rap.
Joe Nice though. Joe Nice.
Yeah. Joe had a beef with Jay-Z at the time when Jay was really Jay.
Mm-hmm. Joe Nice though. Joey Nice. Joey slept on. He ain't good in the battle rap setting, but you get him on a track, Joe can kill it. Joe will kill a track if he remember his bars. But Joe Nice though. Joey Nice. A little weird though, but yeah, he nice.
He's definitely a weirdo. He's an acceptable weirdo.
Yeah, his pen game tough though. Ain't no denying that. Pen game tough.
So y'all, Redman for y'all is like Andre 3000 for me. Like, I don't care who you name. I'm not putting them niggas over 3 steps.
Yeah, it's like certain people I can't. Like, kind of like how I said, Face is the go to South to me. You know, like it might be somebody who's lyrically better than Face, but Face is just the GOAT. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care if it's somebody else better than him lyrically. Like, he's just a GOAT to me, right? Like,
yeah, a lot of niggas GOAT down here. He might be Andre 3000 GOAT.
A lot of people would say that. I would say Scarface, but a lot of people would say Andre 3000. You know, some people would say T.I. Some people might even say Ludacris.
No, hell no. I would say Trick Daddy.
You don't like Ludacris? Wait, you don't like Ludacris?
Nah, like I respect him. But like him, nah. I fell off.
Ludacris like a Southern Redman to me. I fuck with Ludacris heavy. He like a Southern Redman.
He like a much cornier version. Like Redman, like get some of the stuff Redman say he get away with because I at least feel like you was from the bricks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Luda nigga, like you a cornball that can rap. That's all. Like, I respect Luda. If somebody from out of town was trying to say Luda can't rap, I'd defend him to the utmost. But just ask me personally, once T.I. came out, I ain't listening to no more Ludacris. That shit was over with.
Yeah.
But Luda's best album to me was his first album. After that, he got real cheesy.
I like Luda, man. I ain't gonna stunt you. Like, I like Luda. I like T.I. I like Jeezy. Yeah. I don't feel like Jeezy the most lyrical person in the world, but I just like his music, right? I just like Jeezy.
I like Jeezy. So I think that I didn't really fuck with like Ludacris like that neither. I used to always like T.I., especially when he first came out. When he came out with King of the South. I mean, not King of the South. Trap Music was his first album. Yeah,
No,
you know,
it
24s was 24s was a single and
that
shit.
wasn't his first album, but go ahead.
Well, Trap Music wasn't his first album?
Nah, that's just the first album that people like that put him on the map. I'm Serious was his first album.
Oh yeah. I'm serious. Yeah,
But people didn't know about that because it didn't do what it was supposed to do. But Trap Music is the one that people knew him for, and then Urban Legends kind of really took him there.
Yeah, Urban Legends. Yeah.
But Trap Music was fire though. You ain't that was a fire ass album.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Trap Music. Yeah. I was big on T.I. Like not big like that, but like as a South rapper, yeah, I like him. I ain't really like Jesus like that until I got older. But I like Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane is nice.
You got on T.I. before a lot of niggas I know from like the East Coast and like most.
We was like yeah, well I would say that too probably, yeah. Nah, but niggas up north like T.I. though.
No, yeah, they do. T.I. was exceptional.
It's the way how he spit. He got punchlines and shit. So niggas.
Nah, because he got punchlines and he was clear. Like y'all can understand T.I.
Yeah, because he's very intelligent. He's very eloquent in his speech.
Yeah, I can understand T.I. I used to tell folk that all the time. It's because they can understand him. That's why they like him. But yeah, T.I. always been one of my favorites since he came out. I like Luda. Like I said, his first album to me was fire as hell, like classic album. His second album, all the rest of it, he got corny. Who slept on in the South for real is Phil Mob.
Phil Mob,
really two of the best rappers out the South, hands down. And I feel like anybody from the South will tell you that, especially from like Georgia or this little part of the South. Phil Mob was the truth. Rap. If y'all never listen to them, go listen to some of their stuff.
Phil Mob.
They big hit was that song they had. I think Trina was featured on it. I can't remember the name. Damn. I can't remember how it go now, but that was like one of their bigger hits. Then they had the Georgia on My Mind shit with Luda.
Nigga Psycho said,
I'm telling you, boys.
Nigga Psycho said.
If you really like lyrical rappers,
nigga Psycho said,
like, oh, nah, I slept on them.
Nah, I'm listening.
Nigga Psycho stupid. Nigga Psycho said,
No, I wasn't trying to be funny. Man.
I know you were trying to be funny, but it's just the way how you said it.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit, they fight. I tell you no lie.
I'm gonna look deeper into him.
Who was that? Who you talking about? Five?
Phil Mob.
Oh yeah, Phil. Yeah, I like this stuff. People
I gotta listen to more B-side. I gotta listen to more B-side songs from.
Yeah, and you know too. I listen to
Sick
like
of Being Lonely. That's the name of the song. Yeah.
As I got older, I started listening to a lot more of the Southern artists too from back in the days too, just to get like a better understanding of their culture. Like, you know what I'm saying? I started listening to, and like you do got niggas like Juicy J is who I think Juicy J is nice.
Nah, hell no. I mean, music making,
making you say producer.
Yeah, no, even like with his bars and shit, he be having some hard bars. He don't be whack.
He got hard bars.
Nah,
yeah.
I can't give you that one.
Really?
Yeah, Juicy J, hell yeah.
Can't give you that one.
Y'all gotta listen to Juicy J. Well, Fire, you just not said Papoose wasn't nice and shit like that. I mean, not nice.
Pause on his name. He got a very pause-worthy name. He got very pause-worthy name, but yeah.
Yeah, y'all gotta listen. Y'all gotta listen to Juicy J.
Bro, I've been listening to Juicy J.
You know what it is? Juicy J style is different. He be talking about pimping hoes and all that. So
Project Pack killing Juicy J.
Yeah, I be liking that shit. So he get lyrical when it comes to that. He be like, oh, all right, because you know, I understand what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? So I be like, all right, it's the same thing with
call them hard bars though. Hard bars?
Nah, not hard bars like that. Not like Papoose or anything. Not like that. Like
yeah, I guess I was like, hold up.
He says punchlines, but they're not like
and you know, I think he was like similar to like Pimp C. A little bit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Pimp C, I always liked the Bun B. I always liked the Bun B over Pimp C, but as I got older and I listened to more Pimp C I'm like, yo, I understand this nigga. This nigga on some pimp shit. You know
yeah.
yeah. So,
like, nah, don't I don't want to sound like I'm diminishing Juicy J because Juicy J a legend. Like he really
Juicy J. I like Juicy J, bro.
But I would never mention his name like lyrically with nobody.
Oh nah. I ain't putting him up there like with no Jay-Z or no Papoose.
Even with Pimp C, I'm not mentioning Juicy J with no Pimp C. Like Juicy J wasn't better than Project Pat. Project Pat killing Juicy J.
Nah, you wild. Juicy J better than Project Pat.
Project Pat, bro. Listen, bro. Project Pat influenced so many Southern rappers, bro.
And now I'm not saying he didn't, but I'm just saying Juicy J is that nigga though.
Project Pat really a goat down here. Like Juicy J a goat down here too, but that's with 3 6 and Hypnotized Mind. Like that's all them collectively. Project Pat by himself is a goat. That all that Project in the Petal. Anytime you hear a nigga from the South doing that whole little style, they got it from Project Pat.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You ain't gotta like it, but he's like all that shit come from him. But
it made money. I know the shit made money.
But that wasn't his only. That's just one of the styles he influenced. Like he has rap, like especially if you like street rappers. Man,
That's what I say. Like some of these dudes probably got some really dope B-side stuff, but they A-side stuff I hate so much I don't even take time to listen to the B-side.
Yeah, people hear like chicken, chicken head, and they think that's what.
Yeah, like I'm not trying to hear
hell nah, that's hell nah. That like they're really a misrepresentation.
Most people don't hear that and be like, yeah, I bet the rest of the album is dope. Like most people.
All right, later, y'all. I'm about to get ready to go to work.
All right, Marley.
Peace out. Be safe. Yeah. Folk hear Project Pat name and I be forgetting that he even dropped shit like that. Like I said, when I was young, my brother them was 3 6 Project Pat. All them was heavy down here. That was right before Hot Boys took over and shit.
Yeah, Hot Boys took over. It was a rap. Like it was a rap. They killed No Limit Soldiers.
Oh yeah,
they got them. Like No Limit Soldiers became irrelevant when Hot Boys came out.
Man, that shit was over with. Once Cash Money dropped, it was no more No Limit, bro.
Yeah, it was a rap. It was a rap.
I remember that shit.
You know, I saw a backstory behind all that shit, like a little like beef they had with each other and why they never fucked with each other and worked with each other and shit like that. Like that shit was interesting. I didn't know that much drama going on amongst them two back when all like in real time.
Yeah, them folks had real beef. Them folks back when Mystical was first popping and all that, before he was even No Limit, them niggas had problems, and then No Limit had their own little problems with Cash Money because Cash Money, they just was from two different sides of the city.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. Two different projects. It was kind of like the Wu-Tang story and shit. Well, two different projects going back and forth. Except the Wu-Tang had pieced all that shit up and linked up and whatever, but they never did.
That shit would have been epic because a lot of niggas on Cash Money was cool with niggas on No Limit. That's the funny part. You know what I'm saying? Like BG and Soulja Slim, two of their bigger artists, was like down their best friends. And they couldn't even much do music together or at least release it because of their label.
Yeah.
That shit was really, really Master P and Baby Ego. From the stories I got, cause like I said, my cousin is from New Orleans. I was in like middle school when Cash Money really popped. So I used to be like, oh man, tell me about this nigga, tell me about that nigga. And they used to be telling me all the stories about how the Partners in Crime nigga were running down on Mystical, all type of stuff.
Master P thought Birdman had something to do with killing his cousin.
Yeah, they all had little.
Yeah.
Everybody killed somebody in New Orleans.
Yeah, like I said, the beef with the projects and everything. He might have knew the person or some shit like that. Having something to do with it is something different.
And
knowing them and having something to do with it is two different things. Yeah.
And them niggas was direct competition, bro.
Yeah. Daylight and the A-Rap dude. I'm assuming you're talking about Disaster. Was kind of close. And yeah, they definitely.
Disaster lyrically fire as a motherfucker, but he irritate my soul.
Yeah, I fuck with Disaster. I ain't gonna stun you. I fuck with Disaster. that's another motherfucker. Like he hits me up from time to time and shit. He's been trying to talk me into getting back on that side of things for a while. But I helped him get his first battle out here in URL.
He a monster.
That was the same day Sirius Jones got snuck by Math. That was the same event too. Disaster first battle was that day. Daylight was supposed to be in his first battle too. They both came out there that day. But he was supposed to battle Sway, but the battle never happened.
Who? Disaster?
Sway was supposed to battle Daylight the day that Math punched Sirius Jones.
Oh yeah. That's when Daylight was outside.
Yeah, that was supposed to be his first URL battle. But it didn't happen because the punch happened, and then the spot was going to probably get shut down anyway because they was getting close to time, and Mother Smack wasn't trying to pay the overtime that they was going to try to charge to keep the event going longer than was originally planned. So I don't know if they'd have got that battle win anyway, but they were scheduled to go on next, and the punch happened, and the show shut down afterwards. So that didn't happen, but Disaster battle did happen.
Who did he battle? I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. Shotgun Suge?
I'm trying to remember my damn self. No, I wasn't Shotgun Suge. God damn. I'm high. I can't remember who the fuck he battled. I know he was jumping around with the camel joint. Who did he battle that day? Give me 1 second. I gotta look now.
Yeah,
that's bothering me now. I know that's the battle. He was jumping around like a camel and all that and everything else. Damn, I'm typing the wrong shit. Was that some? No, that wasn't some madness. I think that was known.
Say Tay Rock. No, that's recent. That's recent.
That's recent. Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't 2017.
Was it T-Rex?
Was it? No, it wasn't T-Rock.
No,
yeah, it was T-Rex. It was T-Rex. I think it was T-Rex. Yeah, it was T-Rex. It was T-Rex. It was 2013. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was his first battle. That was his first URL battle. That was it. That was the same day Math got had punched Sirius, and yeah, it was T-Rex. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I know that was a jump. He kept jumping around. I know he was jumping around like a camel. I remember that bar, and he was doing some other stuff, whatever the case may be. He wasn't too happy with his performance afterwards, though. I remember he was telling me, like, yo, he's like, how you think I did? I was like, I thought you did all right. You know, first URL battle, I thought you did all right. He was like, you ain't like it, did you? I was like, no, I thought you did all right, man. I was like, I thought you did all right. I think it's going to look good on footage. He's like, I don't know, man. I think I could have hit it harder. I was like, pause. I was like, nah, I think it's gonna look all right on footage, man. I think you'll be all right, because he was concerned about how he's going, because that was the first URL battle, and he was the king of the dot / grind time dude. So
that white audience, he trying to get that black audience.
Right.
That shit be different, man. That shit crazy how different the culture is.
Mm-hmm.
Like what you can get away with on URL, you it kind of don't hold the same weight on KLTD and vice versa.
Yeah.
Like you can be joke heavy on KLTD and win a battle.
Yeah, that's what they crowd is built on. They crowd is built on the jokes, right? Like that's what they love the joke and like jokes mainly, right? They jokes over bars, right? URL was bars over everything. It's what started getting on my nerves in URL is the personal. It started becoming too much. It was turning into the queen of the ring.
Yeah,
and
that's
it was like, all right, this is a lot of that stuff wasn't even true that they were saying. Like they was just making up shit after a while. It's like
they are, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Making up shit, and even if it was the truth, y'all dry snitching on a lot of this shit. Like, like, all right, I just want to hear some. I don't want to hear y'all just gossiping. Like, I don't want battle rap to turn to gossip and shit. And that's what it was turning into, a bunch of battle gossip, right? It wasn't even battle rapping anymore. It was battle gossiping.
Yep, I can do it. Like, I feel like if you got to go that kind of personal, you really can't rap that good then.
Right.
That's easy. Like, it's easy to sit here and bring up some little gossipy shit. Oh, your baby mama sucking dick. Like, duh, everybody baby mama sucking dick, nigga. Like,
I had got some fouls on you, and you work at this spot, and your baby mother used to go out with this guy, and all this other stuff. Like, okay, what the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck is this? I don't even know if that shit true or not. Like, that,
I don't even care.
Your word up, I don't care. Exactly. Like, I just want to hear some dope bars. This ain't dope bars to me. This is gossip. Like, I don't give a fuck about this shit. So I used to always talk about, like, I used to always downplay personals and shit. Like, I ain't never give people extra points for that shit. I don't know how much that shit is true. And even if it was true, like you said, who cares? Like,
yeah,
that's the Tupac effect, though. I blame Tupac. I blame Tupac.
You gotta make that shit clever, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like Lux made it clever. Lux did it clever.
He
the
made
way
it
he
clever.
did it. Yeah.
Clever.
Averb against Hitman, he did it clever.
Yes, nigga, that was genius, and I can't stand Averb, but that was genius.
Because they had because they had a backstory, like they really knew each other, right? It wasn't like a bunch of hits. They live in the same town, they knew each other, like so this hit different, right? And then the way he did it, well, Big Gerald, that's how you talk to your son and all this other stuff. He
made the daddy respond.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. That was art right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's the second person I've seen mention Briz. Briz quit the culture. Fuck Briz. Briz fire as hell, but he quit the culture.
Right. They be in each other's face too much. Yeah, I mean, that comes with the territory. Yeah, you kind of you just gotta be disciplined and just kind of stand there and take it. That kind of come with the territory. So that part don't bother me as much. Again, like the only thing really bothered me, a couple of things. One was it was starting to be too many personals. Like I said, I'm not into the battle gossiping. I'm more into the battle rapping. And motherfuckers forgetting their bars, choking in the middle of rounds and shit like that. Like I said, that comes from them just not being prepared and trying to write bars at the last minute and not preparing correctly. So that's just showing non-professionalism. Like, you getting paid for these battles. You're not doing this ain't for free. So I expect you to be a little bit more professional if you're getting paid. Treat it like a job. You know what I mean? Like, so that was irking me because that was starting to become a mainstay, and that was problematic. Just like, a lot of people they're spreading themselves too thin. Some motherfuckers spreading themselves too thin. Trying to do like 3 battles in 2 months. Like, you spread yourself too thin. Like one of the things I respect about these MCs is how much they writing, right? Because each round, for those people that don't write or don't understand the process, each round equals about 1 song. Right, so every battle motherfucker is coming into a battle with 3 songs prepped for one motherfucker. Right, 3 songs, not 3 verses. Like, you think it would be 3 verses. No, a verse is only about 16 bars. Maybe you can stretch it out to 32 if it's a long verse. Medium verse 24. Right, so it depends, right? Like, it depends. But at the end of the day, motherfuckers are coming in here with 3 songs worth of material, right? Each round is a song. It's not a verse, it's a song. So I respect the pen game, especially like when we did the last Freestyle Fridays for 106 in Park. When that shit happened, the way the motherfucking MCs had to prep for that shit, shout out to them, man. Like, that shit, it came out way better than I thought it would because of the lack of prep they had. Like, they had to come in, they had to battle twice the first day, right? It was an elimination joint, right? They battled twice the first day, and after the first day, the motherfuckers advanced, and then they had 24 hours to prep for the next day, right? So they didn't have time to write new bars because they didn't even know who they was going to battle. Right, so they had 24 hours to prep 2 possible battles in time for a right, without freestyling, like just written shit, like so they didn't have the convenience of knowing who they was going to battle, so you could dead all the personals, get the personals out of here because you don't even know who the fuck you battling, right? So the first day they didn't know who they was going to battle. And then when they found out who the second battle was going to be, it didn't matter because they didn't have no time to prep for it because it was the same day. And then the second day come around, they didn't know who they was going to battle when they came back. They came back next day, found out who they was going to battle, boom, they got it in, then the championship, and then boom, then it was over. That's how the shit went down. And yeah, then they had to do a lot of, crunch time writing and memorizing. That's the one Ill Will won that shit. Shout out to Ill Will too. He real dope motherfucker, yeah.
I remember that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Ill a problem.
Yeah.
Ill got one of the best rebuttal games too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that it will dope too. It will real dope. Like I always pushed him heavy.
Yeah.
That's a homie. Like shout out to him. He was always humble and confident, but humble, right? Like he never like shout out to him, yo. Shout out to him. He came in spitting. Man, I remember his first PG battle. I was like, oh my goodness, where'd y'all find this motherfucker from? Yeah. I was a fan for the first time I heard that motherfucker, the PGs. I was like, yo, you nice, son. I was like, yo, stick with it, bro. I'm gonna push for you. Like, you get like I saw something there. I be hearing a lot of people in the PGs. Everybody out there gonna stick my neck out for it. Some motherfuckers I'll say, yeah, like he got potential. And it's those few motherfuckers I was like, yeah, yo, that motherfucker needs a push. Like, don't let him get away type shit. Like pushing hard for him. He was one of them. Like, yeah, don't let him get away, bro. He like next generation. Like, yeah, don't let him get away. Cause somebody, if you don't snatch him up, somebody else will.
Yeah, Will made noise. He done put his name as one of the best of all time now.
Yeah, he earned it. He put in his work. He be talking that shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Now we was talking about Ill Will just now, not A-Verb. A-Verb is a funny motherfucker. That motherfucker is hilarious. But he's beefing with my man now though. Like, and I fucks with Verb, but me and Verb be debating sometimes. Like the Verb likes to try to debate me and shit. Like the Verb think he is a smart motherfucker. He ain't no dumb motherfucker, but he think he just love to try to debate me on shit.
He's not as smart as he think he is.
Yeah, he always trying to debate, dog. Like he's hilarious too, because he just start getting emotion. You know, he start doing his little emotional arguments and shit. Like, Verb, that don't make no damn sense. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, man. What the hell? He just like Verb's hilarious, but yeah, Verb dope. But damn, I was about to say something else. God damn, I just lost track. I was about to say something else about Verb. But yeah, Verb is hilarious. But oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Verb is hilarious, but he's beefing with my man now. He's beefing with motherfucking Gerald McCoy. That's the homie and shit. Like,
I thought they was cool now. I thought they
squashed it. They squashed it.
Yeah, I thought they squashed it.
Oh, they might have, because I didn't hear nothing else about it in like the last month and some change. So they might have squashed it in between time.
Yeah, he's still beefing with Hitman, but I don't know. They might have squashed it too, but he's still supposed to be beefing with Hitman. But I think.
You know what? Was it he? You know what it was? Hitman and Verb is beefing, and they was dragging Gerald in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And Hitman got mad at Gerald because of what Verb was saying. Because that's what it was. Verb was saying, you're right. Verb was saying how he controls Gerald money and he could do this, that, and the third. Pretty much how he Gerald gonna do whatever Verb want him to do. And Hitman was feeling some type of way about that shit.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
They were supposed to have Hitman and Gerald was supposed to have a deal and for a Hitman battle, and something happened. It fell through, and Verb just be talking too much shit, man. He started speaking on their deal and some more shit, and then Hitman was feeling like Verb was hating on him basically, and hating on him and Gerald McCoy deal they had going. It's just some whole fake friend shit. They just Hitman and Verb don't need to fuck with each other.
let me say this. Gerald the real motherfucker. I'm gonna say that. Like I interacted with all three of them motherfuckers, and I will say this: out of those three, Gerald is the most real motherfucker out the three. There ain't no disrespect to either one of them two. Like Verb and Hitman never did nothing to me personally, or nothing like that. It's just I fucks with Gerald, right? Like I'm team Gerald on this one because like Gerald is a real motherfucker. Like he everything Gerald ever said he was ever going to do with me, he did, right? Like for real. Like he looked me out a whole lot of times. I remember he went to the Pro Bowl in 2013 year, and I had texted him and shit, was like, yo, have fun this weekend in Hawaii and shit and everything else is that and third, and he had hit me back. It's like, no doubt. He's like, yo, if you want, I'll try to get RG3 and who else was it? Well, I think it was Alfred Morris and our kicker. He was like, I'll try to get their autograph or something, whatever the case may be, and send it up to you. I was like, oh, word, that's what's up. If you can do that, that'll be peace. And sure enough, he went. I got me a sweatshirt, official Redskins sweatshirt from the locker room and shit. That they the RG. That's what it was. Trent was there. Trent Richardson was there, and they went to school together. And he had brought Trent Richardson had brought up a sweatshirt because Gerald had hit him up and was like, "Yo, you can bring up a sweatshirt or some shit like that for me up there." And he had brought up a sweatshirt, and they all signed it and gave it to him to get to me.
Oh damn, that's what's up.
Yeah, he done did other stuff for me too in the past and everything else. Like Gerald's a real one. Like shout down.
Yeah, they were saying he was basically putting his money up in for battles and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's always been a fan of battle rap. Like over a decade. Like he used to call the show. He used to call our show all the time and shit. Like and chop it up with us and shit. Like yeah, he always a fan of battle rap. Always. He used to hang out with motherfuckers and everything. Like yeah, he always was in the. Now that he's retired, now he's more involved now. Before he was just kind of just a fan, just watching. Now he's like more involved because he's retired. But yeah, he a real one though. Like he ain't on bullshit.
That fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on, let me check on my dog.
No doubt. What is that? Psycho with Big Joe really in the crowd. No, I believe that was some. From what I've heard, that was set up by Verb. That was one of Verb people that said yes sir when he knew that line was coming, and he said yes sir, and so Verb can that's how you talk to your son, whatever, and he got it off that way. But that wasn't really Big Gerald from what I heard. I wasn't at that event. That event took place in St. Louis, so I wasn't there. I was invited to come, but I just didn't want to make the trip. And then just a long trip to make for that one. There was a couple of battles there, but just I didn't want to make that trip for that. I could have, but I'm glad I didn't from everything I heard. But yeah. But yeah, that was one of his peoples though. Yeah, I bet you were there talking about that. What y'all talking about? Corey going to events or something? Yeah, Corey said you been to a bunch of them joints. Yeah, that's an all-day thing. You go to one of them events. It's an all-day fucking thing. Get ready. Buckle up, because you're gonna be there for about 8 to 10 hours. I used to get there man, listen, that shit used to take up my whole fucking day. Man, listen, motherfucker would have to get up around 7, 8 o'clock, get dressed, get ready, be out, right? I would have to be there around 10:30, 11 o'clock, right, for a 1 o'clock event, right? Because I got to help set up, right? So I got to get there for about 2 hours before the event even starts just to set up and get everything right and make sure I got my spot ready, because I used to always have, depending on what venue we was at, I would have my little favorite spot that I had to, where I would chill by, because I had to be by a socket, because I had to make sure my phone was charged at all times. So I had to make sure I was set up by a socket somewhere or whatever. So boom. So I had to grab the best spot first. And then, also help set up and get everything together. Try to cram in some interviews, stuff like that, shit like that, right? Before the event even kick off. And then the event kicks off, right? Event kick off at 1. That bitch will run to about 10. No bullshit, right? So now I'm there for about 12 hours. I'm 12 hours in. I'm tired as fuck at this point. Now I'm still there for a whole nother hour and a half trying to get everybody the fuck out, right? Everybody gotta leave, make sure everybody's, make sure everybody packed up, ready to go, make sure all all the rappers got a ride so they can get back to the hotels and everything else, and this, that, and the third. Like, you know, like, it's just a mess. It didn't. Don't let it be an after show or after event or after party or some shit going on. Because sometimes what would happen would be like us and like Queen of the Ring or some shit, right? Would be running on the same day, and they usually start their shit late, right? Queen of the Ring usually don't start their shit till about 10 o'clock at night, right? Like they shit usually start at 10 and ain't over till about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I bullshit you not. Them motherfuckers will have you out in East New York 3, 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, right there at Zab Judah's fucking gym, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, just leaving out and shit, or over there by Utica, just in the middle of the fucking night in East New York and shit. That's really not the place you really want to be that time in the morning, letting out of an event. But I'm just saying, but that's the type of shit. But we would end our, like, after the event was over, everybody was like, you know, like, yo, Queen of the Ring got an event tonight, and everybody would just pile up and just, you know, just pause and, you know, go haul ass over to Queen of the Ring. Now, mind you, I've been up since like about 7, 8 o'clock. I was just at this event for about 14 hours, and now I'm heading over to fucking Queen of the Ring to go motherfucker for about another 4 motherfucking 5 hours. And now I'm out there for another 4, 5 hours, this, that, and the third. About to leave this, I'm leaving this motherfucker tired as fuck. You know how tired I'll be? And then now I gotta go for all the way from East New York to fucking Jersey, like 4 o'clock in the morning, after working on like 20 hours straight, no sleep. I used to be exhausted, nigga. I used to be tired as fuck on them days. Like, oh my goodness. Ooh, man. Tired, man. Let me tell you. Like, y'all don't realize how much time we used to go into those goddamn things. Still do go into those things. I just ain't a part of it no more. But yeah, I used to put in those hours, nigga. Hours. I was a one-man wrecking crew, man. I was doing a whole bunch of shit. You kidding me? Gotta do what you had to do, man. I did it for the culture, though, man. I love this shit. See? Word up, man. Listen, man. That shit crazy. Shout out to Queen of the Ring, too, by the way, man. Shout out to Debo. I don't even know if Debo's still down with them anymore. Shout out to Babs. You know what I mean? Well, pretty ass. I was crushing on Babs bad, too. Like, I've been back. Babs knew I was crushing on her, too, and shit. I used to say that shit on the fucking show. I know, she knew I used to be crushing on her. Like, Babs fine as fuck, boy. God damn. That's fine as hell. Never been to a Queen of the Ring joint? Oh, man, let me tell you, them shits, it be up. Let me tell you, bro. Them Queen of the Ring events be up. Way more than those URL events, bro. It's way more likely something is going to pop off after a Queen of the Ring event than a URL event. After a URL event, it's very rare something pops off after the event's over. After the event's over, most people is all love is love. After the event, motherfuckers all outside laughing and joking, talking, chopping it up, doing interviews, all types of shit, right? It's like, you know, a big kumbaya fest after the URL events, right? Queen of the Ring events, though? Queen of the Ring events over? Oh, motherfucker, you hurry. You trying to get the fuck up out of there because you ain't trying to get caught with nothing. Like, because I'm like, them women don't play, bruh. Man, them women ain't playing, bro. Them women out there, they like, yo, right after this event, I'm gonna whoop this bitch ass right after this event's over. Right? And as soon as the event's over, it'd be like a bitch outside is waiting out. Soon as she walk outside, pop! What was that shit you was saying on Twitter? Pop, pop, pop! I'm here now, bitch. Yeah, I told you I wasn't playing. I told pop, pop, pop. Boom, 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 boom. They just rocking in the middle of the street. Clapping on each other, like over some Twitter beef. Like, it was up with those Queen of the Ring events, bro. Up. Shit, I bullshit you not. It was so many fights after Queen of the Ring events, man. At those Queen of the Ring events, so many fights. So many fights.
Yeah, them women, they fight before dudes do.
They get way more personal than the dudes do too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They get way more. They start talking about their kids. They'll start like dudes don't talk about each other's kids. These women don't care. They going in on your kids, dog. They going like them women are vicious over there in Queen of the Ring. Like they ain't got no like disrespectful, dog. Like they, yeah. The women ain't playing no games over there. Let's see who fucked Baz low key. I know that. I mean, I ain't gonna be putting out people dirty laundry. I know some things. I know some people that did things for a fact, and I know some rumors. I ain't gonna put out dirty laundry though. But yeah, motherfuckers was getting it in. All those Queen of the Ring women wasn't gay. Let's put it that way. It was some dykes over there, but they all wasn't gay. Well, at least not. Yeah, they wasn't gay. There's a lot of bi women or just straight women over there. Tell us more about your little crush again. Yeah, I had a number. I never pushed up on her like that though. It was just a little crush thing. Like, you know, she fine as fuck. I'll let her know I thought she was fine. But yeah, I had a number, you know. But that was just for business though. Like I don't you know what I mean? That business is one thing, like, but no, I ain't never slide in her text messages or nothing. It ain't that deep. But she's fine though. QB? Yeah, QB's dope. QB dope. She hella disrespectful too. She another disrespectful motherfucker. Hella disrespectful. Dopest Queen of the Ring battle I ever saw live was Shayna Ashley versus Misfit. That's the dopest one I ever saw live. There's a lot of dope Queen of the Ring battles, but that's the dopest one I ever saw live. They was swinging at each other hard. And I fucks with Shayna too. Like I feel Shayna's real dope. Like she real dope to me. He said, "Damn, I gotta go to an event." I know, right? 23 and 23 and me, whatever Remy calling her shit. 23 Chrome or Chrome 23, whatever that shit's called. Yeah. They kind of dipped into Queen of the Ring's bass and shit. Like I know Babs and them can't be too happy about that shit. I remember they didn't like when old girl that used to be down with Grind Time. What's her name? The big Puerto Rican chick. What's her name? God damn, she used to be down with Grind Time, and then she from New York, and then she started trying to start her own female league. We promoted her a couple of times. Had her on the show a couple of times too, and I can't remember her name now. I am high. I'm doing bad. I can't remember a lot of people's names right now. I'm doing bad. I gotta stop smoking. What you saying?
You talking about she from back in the day?
Yeah. She a dyke.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I can't remember. You know what I'm talking about though.
You ain't talking about Gaddis. You talking about
No, I know the name when I hear
the one that battled Remy back in the day.
Yeah, I think she did battle Remy back in the day. She was garbage though.
Lady Luck?
No, not Lady Luck. No.
That's what I was
thinking. But she did battle back in the day. She was trash. I can't remember her motherfucking name. Damn, I can't remember her name off the top of my head. But she tried to start a league out here in, some years back. And it never really took off. But Queen of the Ring and them wasn't feeling that she was starting a league out here or whatever. Like, you know, starting the league out in California is one thing, but doing it in their backyard, they wasn't feeling that shit. Psycho be friend zone hitting these women. That's crazy. Psycho got 20 women in slow cooker. Nah. That's fine, but nah.
I'm finna jump down, Psycho, man. Appreciate you.
No doubt, 510. I appreciate you coming up.
Alright.
All right. Yeah. Bab's too much of the public eye. I wouldn't have wanted to deal with all that. But she fine though. She fine. I don't know. She'd have caught me on the right day. It might have happened. Nah, it would have happened. I ain't gonna lie. It would have happened. If she'd have caught me on the right day, it would have happened. But nah. I'm chill. I can appreciate somebody's fine without losing my mind about it and shit. You know, I done got a lot of pussy in my day, so I ain't tripping. I don't even feeling the need to jump out the window every fucking time I see something that look good. Kind of been there, done that, so it's like, you know, not as big of a deal. But, you know, that's just me. Let me see. Then little girls are fresh off the block. They was running around burning each other. T-Rex was a victim, I remember. You said they was running around burning each other? It might have been. It might have been burning each other. Like I said, it was rumors. It was all kind of, they was doing all types of stuff, man. Because those MCs, they all stayed in the same hotel, right? Like for the most part. Like when these events go on, like motherfuckers book them rooms and shit like that. They usually all book rooms in the same hotels. We didn't have these motherfuckers apart and shit like that, right? Like they all would be in the same hotel, maybe different floors or something like that or whatever. But you know, like if it's a motel, sometimes we had to put them in a motel. But they all be going to each other's rooms, hanging out and shit, because they don't know nobody out here, right? So you get these women and these men coming out here from, like, you know, Louisiana, North Carolina, Georgia, Detroit, Chicago, you know, Canada, California, Arizona, you know, Texas, you know, St. Louis, you know, you get all, you know, these motherfuckers all coming out and everything else, you know, they all together, they all in New York. None of these motherfuckers from New York, so they all chilling with each other, trying to figure out what should they do. And, you know, motherfuckers start, you know, things happen, you know what I mean? You know, proximity, you know, motherfucking things happen. They always together. They always at the same hotels together, you know. They grown. You know, things start happening. You know, it's understandable, you know. Given the situation and the proximity, it's understood. You say, I don't know, some of them can't come around me too many times. I feel you. I done told y'all already, like those MCs are the shortest motherfuckers on the planet. Like, the video does wonders for these motherfuckers. Like, if you just watch them on video all the time, you probably think all these motherfuckers like 6'3". Man, these motherfuckers be like 5'6", 5'8", with some shoes on. Right? These motherfuckers be midgets, dog. These motherfuckers be like 5'2". These motherfuckers be short as fuck. I be feeling like a giant around these motherfuckers, right? Like, I'm only 6'2", right? I'm only 6'2", but I get around those motherfuckers, I feel like I'm 7'2". Like, I feel like a whole foot taller when I'm around them little motherfuckers. Like, them motherfuckers be little, son. They be talking the biggest shit and be the littlest motherfuckers. Like, as far as height-wise, like, these motherfuckers be midgets. Like, T-Rex like 4 foot nothing. T-Rex short as hell. That motherfucker like 4 foot nothing. Like, that motherfucker, like, these motherfuckers be little, like, short, dog. I be like bending down, like, pause, looking at these motherfuckers like, what'd you say? Okay, I got you. I be like, I gotta bend down just to hear these motherfuckers pause. These motherfuckers be little, son. Yeah, Kendrick look like he's short. Kendrick look like he's short there, mother. He look like one of them short ass motherfuckers too. He's like another short ass nigga. It be a lot of short ass MCs, dog. Like these motherfuckers be, yeah. Like, yeah, y'all motherfuckers shit. Do better. But yeah, them motherfuckers definitely make me feel taller. I go around them motherfuckers, I feel a whole lot taller. Y'all motherfuckers, I feel like a giant around you motherfuckers. Pygmy rap. I know that's right. But yeah. I did have fun back then though. I did have fun for the most part. Well, sometimes that shit was a headache. But I did have fun though. I did manage to have fun. Some of that shit was a headache, but I managed to have some fun. Shorty be talking the most shit, exactly. Just like a Chihuahua. Chihuahuas are the baddest motherfucking dogs on the planet. Like, y'all ever met a Chihuahua that was nice? I ain't never met a nice Chihuahua in my life. All the motherfuckers bark at me till they get hoarse. Where like every Chihuahua I've ever seen in my life has barked at me until that motherfucker has went hoarse and growled at me, snarled at me, tried to give me the meanest look, right? That little mean ass growly snarl look, and then barking till they get hoarse. Like them little motherfuckers be making the most noise and don't be doing shit. They don't be doing shit. Exactly, Corey. Math, Sirius, Suge. Yeah, those they tall. They're tall. Like Math about 6'4", 6'5". Sirius about 6'5", 6'6", and Suge about 6'6", 6'7". Suge a big motherfucker, but because that's a big, like Suge tall and big. Like he like pause. Like, you know, he got weight to him, pause. Right? Like Sirius is a skinny motherfucker, right? Like he tall and skinny like a basketball player. Math a little bit stocky with it, pause. But Suge is a big boy. Like Suge make Math look small, right? Like that's how big Suge is. He actually make Math look small. Man. Let's see. They got big brains and they small frames. I know, right? I think T-Top is the most slept on battle rapper. He's fired me. T-Top dope. T-Top dope. Yeah, they got a Napoleon complex. A lot of them. Yeah. You said hands tall as shit too? Okay. I never stood next to him, so I can't speak on hands. But I can gauge it. I can gauge it by how tall he is standing next to other people I have been around. I can gauge it based on that. Yeah, Disaster taller than me too. Disaster tall. It's only like a handful of motherfuckers that was actually taller than me. Disaster's one of them. I named them pretty much. Oh, and Swave. Swave's tall too. Swave about 6'3", 6'4". He's taller than me. Swave taller than me too. He's like 6'3", 6'4". And yeah, Disaster about 6'5". Disaster ain't short. Disaster actually tall. Why they always eating the owners that raised them nice though? Oh, you mean like, battle rap a dirty game, man. That's all I can say, man. Battle rap is a dirty game. Yeah, you know, it's like it's really not a lot of loyalty in battle rap. It's kind of like get in where you fit in, pause. Right? Like that's kind of the mentality you kind of have in battle rap now. Is like, you know, kind of just a mercenary, and you know you're gonna kind of, you know, people are practicing capitalism, man. They practicing capitalism. You know, it kind of is what it is. I said back in the day, and my co-host could co-sign this. I could find the show and play it. That I predicted all this shit that's going on in battle rap right now 10 plus years ago. When Summer Madness 2 happened, the very next show we did after Summer Madness 2, that Monday, I made a statement in that show that rang true. I said battle rap is never going to be the same again. And everybody wanted to know what I meant by that. Like, they thought I meant that as like, when in some ways they would be right with me saying I was saying that because now battle raps are finally about to be mainstream, right? Like, 'cause I knew Summer Madness 2 was taking battle rap into the mainstream. But besides that though, that wasn't the reasoning behind me saying that. I said battle rap, I said it's about to be fucked up in battle rap because the money's about to take over, right? Like, money's about to be a big issue because everybody that night seemed like they was bragging about how much money they was making that night, right? Because that was the first big payday in battle rap, right? The very first big payday in battle rap was Summer Madness 2. Before that, Negroes, I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there. Negroes was out there, they was out there struggling, dog. Motherfuckers was battling. They'd be lucky to get $50 for those old original battles you saw. Those motherfuckers are battling for free. The motherfuckers would get like $50 if they lucky, maybe 100. These motherfuckers was not getting paid like that, right? They was getting paid chump change, right? For those battles, for those early battles, right? Summer Madness 2 came around, and in order to make Summer Madness 2 happen, motherfuckers had to pay, because this is when they brought the old legends back. In order to get those old legends to come back, they had to get offered some bread, right? Now, a lot of these motherfucking old MCs at the time felt like they was owed back money for all the work that they put in back in the day. So they was charging, so it's mainly Mook. Mook kind of set the bar, right? Because it was mainly Mook that was really, holding motherfuckers up. But when motherfuckers came out and was like, yeah, I got paid 4 racks for this battle, I got paid 6 racks for this battle, I got paid this many, and Mook came out at the end and said he got paid like 15 and all this everything else, and they was all like, well, and they was using that as the parameter to scale who's better than who. Like, like, nigga, you ain't shit, nigga, I got 15 for this battle and you only got 8, like they saying shit like that in the battle, right? So like, when they was saying this and throwing all these numbers out here, how much they was getting paid and all that, that kind of was taboo, right? They really wasn't supposed to be talking about how much they got paid, but they did that, and they did it publicly. And once they did that, that opened the floodgates. I was like, well, shit ain't never going to be the same now, right? Because now that's the gold standard, right? They like, well, this motherfucker got this much for that battle. I'm better than him, or I battled him before and beat him. So if he was worth that, that means I'm worth this, right? So now motherfuckers who was getting paid like $200, maybe $300 at best to battle is now demanding $2,000 to $3,000 to battle, right? Which is good for the MCs, bad for the culture. Bad for the culture because now it's turning into one big money grab, right? And this is when you start getting these lackluster performances. That's why some of the best performances you saw, as far as the culture goes, was in the early days, right? These are some of the best performances because they was hungry, motherfuckers trying to get their name out there. The motivation was different, right? But now you got it set up the way all these motherfuckers getting all this crazy money. Motherfuckers getting, half of it up front, the other half when they show up and after the battle. A lot of times motherfuckers was no showing, motherfuckers was showing up half-assed, not really prepared. And it was just a lot of fuck shit going on. And I saw the beginnings of it with Summer Madness 2. When Summer Madness 2 happened and the way it went down, I knew shit wasn't going to be the same. I'm like, shit is not going to be the same. This is about to be a rap. Like, as far as like, as we know it. Battle rap as we know it is about to be a rap. I knew that, and I was right. Because now, this is what we left with, a bunch of bullshit. I ain't gonna say a bunch of bullshit, because there's still some good battles, but just the way the atmosphere of battle rap is right now is not the same. It kind of lost its luster. Between between what I was just talking about and Smack moving off of YouTube, that hurt the culture too. You know, doing everything straight through the caffeine app and all that kind of hurt the culture as well. You know, you satisfying the old fans, but you're really not drawing in new ones. Right? Like what made battle rap what it was the fact that it was on YouTube and it was accessible and people was all able to watch. Now you made it extra exclusive to the point where only certain people can watch, which again, the loyal fans, you know, is satisfied, but the brand as a whole is going to suffer because you're not going to be creating new fans, right? Because the new battle rap fans are just going to go to the free platforms on YouTube, right? If they want to see a battle for free, it's free battles on YouTube, right? Are these same people that be on URL, right? So it's not even like these people are exclusive to URL and that's the only place you can see them. No, you can see them where the fuck you see them at, right? So that's kind of just what it is. But yeah, that you know, that's the crazy in and outs of battle rap. It's a whole lot of shit I could be saying right now that I won't. I'm trying to keep it as PC as possible without throwing people under the bus and saying names and all this other shit and everything else. Ain't no need to be going there. You never know who might listen. All right. So let me not drop names on certain things, but yeah. I just knew shit was going to be crazy in the future because I'm like, it's about to get mainstream, it's about to get commercial, which means it's about to be watered down, which means it's about to be a lot of the organic side of things is about to be gone. And I saw that with the 106 and Park shit. When the 106 and Park shit happened, I kind of saw everything I was saying in fruition, just watching that whole contrived atmosphere that they was trying to create. It was just weird. And I just saw what it was. So you had to watch the battle in a minute. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the energy is different. It's just not. It don't have the same magic it had 10 years ago. You know, it's still doing numbers. When it does come, you know, when stuff does drop, it'll still do some numbers, but it doesn't have that same feel, that same energy. It really doesn't. It's not the same it was 10 years ago. I'm not saying it can't get back to that, but right now, yeah, it's not that right now in its current state. Would you go back to battle rap or back? That depends. That depends on who I'm working with. That's very important. I got to be able to work with somebody who is able to, get things done with, and we got an understanding and everything else. So it depends on who I'll be working with. A, B, what is it that is required for me to do, right? Like if they asking me to do similar things that I did for URL, again, it depends on who's asking. Like if somebody like Arsenal asked me, and back in the day, Arsenal was trying to get me to come over to UW after I stopped messing with URL. He really wanted me to come over to UW, but they were stagnant at the time, and they really wasn't doing too much. So I told them to get back at me when they, decided to move forward with the brand. And yeah, I was considered going over there, pretty much doing the same thing I already was doing. He knew what I brought to the table, so he knew what it was. But but nothing ever popped off with that. But like somebody like Arsenal was like I would work with Arsenal, like that's the homie, right? Like I would do something with him. There's a couple other people I would consider working with. And there's some people I would never work with again. So it depends on who's asking and what the bag's looking like. I can't be working with bullshit. Like I can't be doing that. And I would have, like I said, the only thing I would regret, like I said, like the events, man. The events is cool, but them shits are draining. Man, I wouldn't make every event. I used to be at every event. I don't know if I can do that anymore. Be at every single event. Like I would have to pick and choose the events I would go to. Like I wouldn't want to lock myself into more than one event a month. Before I was going to about 2 to 3. I would say about 3 because because everybody was inviting me to go places. You know, people wanted me to host events. People wanted me to judge certain events. So I was going crazy every weekend. I had something lined up, and that shit was taking a lot out of me. I ain't a spring chicken no more. If I was still in my 20s, it wouldn't have bothered me as much, but that shit was starting to wear on me. Put you on a card, I got you. I got you. Now I would do that too. That's another thing. Like if people wanted me to help recruit and shit like that, I totally would do that. I would totally do that. I like helping motherfuckers get, you know what I mean, get on and shit. Like that's one thing I do miss is helping cause that's what I worked a lot with. I worked a lot with the PG motherfuckers, right? Like a lot of those motherfuckers when they first came in, I worked like tooth and nail with them. Like we always had them on the show. We always to make sure that people knew who they was, so we had to promote them so people would know them when the battles pop up and get to know them and shit. So we always made sure the PG motherfuckers called the show and got in and got their time so people can get a vibe from them and shit. And yeah, I always looked out for the up and coming artists. Always had a soft spot for them because I know the struggle, right? I done been through that struggle, so I understand it and I get it, right? So I always kind of connect with those types. But yeah, let me get ready to go, family. I need to get ready to run to the store and then get me some sleep later and shit like that. I really got some stuff I need to do tonight. I got a project I done finished. I got my project done. I had a project I was trying to do and get done by Christmas. That motherfucker's done. Now I got about 2 more projects I need to try to finish up on. I'm gonna see if I can finish both of them tonight. I know I can finish one tonight. See if I can finish up both of them tonight because I got shit I need to do and get out of here before the new year comes. So yeah, so let me get ready to go, family. I'm up here just babbling at this point. But yeah, family, please do me a favor and please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets me in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know I'm breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe, family, right? And after you subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever I do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of this show. And then you can be a part of the notification gang, right? And yes, to the haters out there, you already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker though. Don't be selfish. But you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because if you had any issues with anything you heard here today, you best believe you're going to hear some more again later. And you might as well go ahead and get it on out the way right now, right? And yes, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon, family. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and on Clubhouse, and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yes, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to Mod Deep. I also want to shout out everybody that came up on the panel. I appreciate all y'all. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds that was just listening and being nosy. Even my hate watchers who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.